because that's where Stu picks up a beer can. Everything goes completely downhill, because that's where Stu picks up a beer can. Everything goes completely downhill, because that's where Stu picks up a beer can, bro. Everything goes completely downhill, because that's where Stu picks up a beer can. Everything goes completely downhill. I don't only go downhill, I go full hankhill chungus. Hi, how are you doing today? I'm a streamer and I'm on early. You know what that means? There's more games today. Thank you. Thank you for your understanding. Thank you for your wholesomeness-nosity. Thank you for your wholesomeness-nosity. Thank you for your wholesome chungus-nosities. Thank you for your fucking... I don't know, your fucking... Thank you for your... Hey, Abrahamic people, no one just says thank you for, like, being. So I'm gonna say thank you for existing. Okay, cool beans, thanks. I'm glad you're there. Thanks, Abrahamic people, just for living and breathing. We love you. I may not be a faithful bitch, but it's 2025, and if it's not about to be the holy shit this bitch is having to fucking yell, don't be fucking shitty to faithful people year, it's happening, we're going for it. Aracha-cha, I'm making it look pretty. Oh my ass crack. I'm trying to make this stream look pretty. Oh my god. Some chungus among us. Oh my god, brother. Oh, Scooby-Doo. What the fuck? Raggy said that if I wait here, I'll get a ruby rack. But now I realize when he said a ruby rack, he meant a boob job. And I don't want a boob job. I like my tiny tits. I can jump and run and climb things and... I can do all sorts of unhinged shit, because my tits are tiny as fuck and they don't get in the way and gravity doesn't hurt me. Which I like. Gravity is the foe. Gravity is Opus McDopus #1. First off, gravity is gonna fucking buckle and buttercup your utter cup. I don't want that. I'd rather not have gravity, like, falls upon me. There, hankhill chungus among us. There we go. We're quite hankhilly today. We're doing it for hankhill. I don't know what you're doing, but today we're doing it for hankhill. Sorry, my only message on the Discord that makes any sense today is today we are celebrating a good Christian man, Hank Hill. An early stream in his honor. There we go, with an early stream in his honor. Fuck it, see if I give a fuck. Big chungus, superior chungus, egregious chungus, molding chungus. Bro, 2 days ago feels like 2 years ago. I'm gonna be honest, time is flying and I can't keep track of it. But then again, like that whole dopamine regulation thing being like, you know, a good abstraction of the ADHD, it makes sense. Hold on, I have the thing, hold on. I got the ting. I have to ting, hold on. No, I don't have to tinkle. I don't have to rock a brutal tink. Currently, my bladder's not trying to fuck me right now. Give it like 10 minutes. I know, right? We have like some shit. So I made this tab bonus babies because the reason this tab group is called bonus babies, if I can find it. Chungus Among Us, where are you? No, oh, there's the Adam McIntyre, like, we're just gonna dive. What the fuck is this shit? I'm diving. Okay, this is supposed to be in bonus babies. I guess this can stay in bruh. That's fine. That's okay. That can stay there, I guess. Whatever. Don't mind me. I can sort these better later. Heck, I got you. I wonder if I ungroup these, if it's gonna sort them correctly. Do you wonder if it can do that? Do you think it knows context enough? Do you think it can context wagon itself? A drama and commentary. I mean, I'm not mad. Wait, why is this not in there? Okay, wait, this is bullshit. Hell no, brother. You are fucking with me. Hell nah, brother. Chungus Among Us, my bungus. Hold on, nah, I'm not fucking trusting this. I don't give a shit. Okay, hold on. Why did I do this to myself? Donut monks. Okay, hold on. Nope, this. And oh my gosh, where is it? Holy shit. I don't know where I put it. I guess we're fucked. You know what? Fuck it. It's all a mess now. I'll figure it out later. Ungroup, bitch. Oh, I guess we can stay in drama and commentary. That sounds fine. That's fine. It's a fucking weird grouping, and I'll just do it as we move. I'm grabbing a quick thing so we can have a quick talk about a quick thing. So this, let me just get the timestamp while I'm at it. Hold on. Let me get my timestamp up. I was scrolled up and I was like, wait, are you calling Hankhill a honeypot? Bonus babies. Oh, that's the wrong VOD. I clicked the wrong damn one. Y'all, we gotta fucking, nah. I'm putting this in here. I may have seen this already. I don't give a shit. It's going in here. I don't fucking care. That goes in there. All right, let me get the timestamp for what I'm looking for. Because I'm gonna explain why I called it bonus babies in the most runaround, out of the fucking woodwork bullshit way possible. And you're just stuck with me. There is a chungus among us. It's called... Yo, great. Pause your ass. Oh my gosh, we're raxing out. Oh fuck, that was already, we already watched that. Ah fuck, we're raxing out double. Incompetency, it has seized us. We're raxing out, bruh. Oops, we don't need to rax out. That's horrifying. Don't ever rax out. Holy shit. Like for real, please don't ever rax out. I don't want to disown you. Yo, I love Swoop's fucking detail. Nah, I was about to like wait till I got my timestamp. I'm like, oh my gosh. There's a, you can tell. Wait. Oh, no, the Labubu. I was like, wait, is this sourcing? No, it's other shit. But I do like the timestamp ability of the whole damn thing. I really do. Fucking hell yeah, bro. Okay, cool, hold on. Bonus babies. It's this. This is why I'm like stuck on this bonus baby shit right now. It's because this one person said it in a weird way, and I'm like peak bonus babied out right now in a weird way.
Okay, so
hold on, that's Kick being audio fold.
Bonus babies went back to their moms, and they flew last for, I think so. Well, Eric is the only one who didn't get it. So we all had the flu. I'm not sending them to school when they had the flu.
No, that's good. Don't do that.
Duh. Do you want me?
I don't know. Like when I had the chicken pox, my mom and her friends were like, okay, we want to give all our babies the chicken pox, please. And I'm just, my friends and I were like, are you? And then they were like, okay, we can't send them to school like this. So what are we going to do? And you know what the fuck happened? You know what these motherfuckers did? My best friend and I, who, you know, best friends since fucking middle school. We were friends since fucking middle school. Okay? You fucking hear me? We were friends since we were in middle school. Actually, no. We were besties since preschool. Since before we went to grade lettered numbered schools. We've been friends since before preschool. That's how the fuck that went down. We were quite close as shit since our parents both met up and were friendly at a park when we were like fucking little babies before preschool or some shit. And like, so we ended up going to the same school and being buddies and shit, and like, holy fuck. Anyways.
Me to get other kids sick? I didn't think.
They locked us together and made us get sick together. I mean this with love and respect. They did kind of like just kind of force us to get fucking chicken pox together. Mind you, I ended up getting the chicken pox twice. So exposing me to it really didn't do a goddamn thing, huh? No, it really fucking didn't. So I guess that fucking sucks, huh? You know, it seems like a real bitch when you give a bitch with a really shit immune memory, like bad retention of shit that I'm exposed to. Outstanding fucking ability to like have shit cellular memory. That's the thing. Outstandingly shit cellular memory. And I was just rolling like, you know what? Fuck it, buddy. Fuck it, bestie. We're just gonna get sick together. Next thing my bitch ass knows, we are sick as fuck together. We were sick as piss. It's not my fault. Okay, I turned off auto zoom. There we go. So now if I size this back down, is it happy with me again? I know, right? It's like I'm super coy when I want to be. You can leave your friends behind, but if they don't dance, maybe they'll prance. Nope, maybe they won't prance. Okay, cool.
I think so. So we didn't send them to school, and they didn't go to school for, I mean, the flu lasts for a week. Okay, so my bonus babies went back to their moms, and they, I'm pretty sure, went back to school. And then as soon as
bonus babies, that's why I was gonna like name a group of shit. Fuck calling it drama and commentary. I had these sorted better, and I was gonna name a whole group of this bonus babies. I give up. Ungrouping. I'm fixing this myself. Start of the stream, me fixing this myself and talking to y'all about two things that have absolutely broken me today. Like, there's two things that have taken me, last night rather, from a person who has like some degree of compunction and couth to like, what the fuck? Look at W's recap. Fine, it has a group now. I don't give a shit. It's starting. We're getting these grouped up. I don't give a shit. So anywho's, let me just put these in here so I don't fuck up more. Since I am a fuck up, I have Swoop on the face that explains how Swoop feels in a nutshell. This face in this frame basically congeals Swoop's next statement so nicely. This face captures everything you need to know about what this illustrious woman is about to drop on us and the motherfuckers that we're about to hear about today.
Hundreds of thousands of views per video.
It takes the average person
And weight loss journey of sorts. Girl boss with videos reaching anywhere from like 10.
Let me.
and as soon as
This whole bonus babies thing. How did
Okay, wait. 11:15.
I didn't think so. Flu.
No, that's good. Don't do that.
School for, I mean, the flu lasts for a week. Okay, so my bonus babies went back to their moms
11:08
and they
to 11:15. Okay, I'm about to be fucking horrible. I'm gonna just do
Imagine
it. Fuck
this.
it.
It's done.
other kids sick. I didn't think these went back to their moms and these went back to their moms and I'm pretty sure went back to school and these went back to their moms and I'm pretty sure went back these went back to their moms and I'm pretty these went back to their moms and 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 I'm pretty sure these went back to their moms and these went back to their moms and I'm pretty sure these went back to their moms and these went back to their moms and these went back to their moms and these went back to their moms back to their moms and these went 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 back to their moms and I'm pretty sure went back to school and then as soon as
This whole bonus babies thing.
these went back to their moms and I'm pretty sure went back.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this for fucking my own self. If I like, fuck it. If I ever like fucking marry somebody with kids or some shit or like adopt a kid, I'm not even calling them something different. They will both be like my charge, my responsibility, and the fucking apple of my goddamn eye. I will not fucking discriminate against them and class them differently. This will be a one fucking class society up in the household. I refuse to capitulate with this bonus baby bullshit. They will be equal, so help me Cthulhu God. I stand on business here. I will treat them the fucking same. So fucking ass on a fucking Tuesday. If you're on fucking YouTube, bruh. In case you're on the Uyatubias, bruh. Why the fuck is it a bastard? Well, I'll go fucking cry tomorrow about that. Mauled harder, bitch. Mauled harder. Mauled harder, bitch. Mauled harder, bitch. Mauled harder, God damn it. Remove source. Auto find. Nope. Remove source. Auto find. Dude. Bonus, baby. Back to their moms.
To school and then as soon as
This whole bonus babies thing.
these went back to their moms and I'm pretty sure went back to school and then okay so my bonus babies went back to their moms and I'm pretty sure went back to school and then
Yeah, it's just looping here.
This whole bonus babies thing. How do y'all feel about that?
Not
How do
good.
the kids feel about that?
okay so my bonus babies went back to their moms
I
and
don't care how they feel about it. I'm not doing it. You will never catch me if I adopt and I marry someone with kids and they have like, you know, step kids and bio kids. I'm just gonna call them all the kids. I don't give a shit. I'm not delineating, not saying shit different. I'm gonna treat them all the fucking equally same. I don't give a fuck. If they're like, hey, shithead fucking mom-com, what are you doing today? I'll be like, I don't know. Keep calling me a shithead though. That's probably accurate. That's about all I'll have to say is, yeah, keep calling me a shithead. It's probably fucking accurate. Bonus babies back to their mom. Bonus babies back to their mom. Bonus babies back to their mom. Bonus babies back to their mom.
I'm pretty sure went back to okay. So my bonus babies went back to their moms, and they so my bonus babies went back to their moms, and they went back to their moms, and these went back to their moms, and these went back to their moms, and they so my bonus babies went back to their moms, and I'm pretty sure went back to school, and then
never in my life would you catch me doing this. And I'm not trying to say fuck this bitch entirely just for this, right? Like this alone, I'm not saying fuck this bitch for. That alone, you will never catch me being like, fuck you, dick, you're fucking shit. Never in my fucking years. That said, now you hear me fuck out, motherfucker. You hear me, you believe, you bet believe, brother. You bet believe, brother. You bet believe, my guy.
as soon as
This whole bonus babies thing, how do y'all feel about that? How do you think the kids feel about that?
okay,
Probably
so my
like
bonus
us.
babies went
I
back to
mean,
their
I don't-
moms.
here's
and
the thing though. Again, like I don't give a fuck how they feel. I'm sorry, bro. Like I would not be calling them that. That's fine. Like you want to do that? That's you, bro. You want to live that life? Okay, fine, I guess. Like it's not fine, but it's fine, bro. What the fuck are we gonna do? Fight you? Highly doubt it. I removed input overlay because it kept breaking stuff. Yeah, I did. We no longer see what buttons I'm pushing when I'm playing games. Why? Because it literally keeps breaking every mother fucking thing. And it's so fucking tedious. Also, hi, how are you all today? I hope you're doing well. I just wish to say hello and thank you very much for being. May you have all of the best days and may everything lovely in the world befall you. And nothing shy. That's about all I've got for the day, and the stream is over now that I was able to wish you a nice day. I have nothing else inside me and nothing else of mirth or merit to say. That's it. Nothing else. Everything else completely useless. Nothing else matters. And nothing else. Didn't I have Explorer like somewhere else already? Don't I already have the folder I need open? No, that's this game, not that. I mean, unlike Vosh, I don't have like copious amounts of like porn sitting around, so I can just look at my screen and not really give a fuck. Then again, I don't have any porn, so like whatever. I mean, I have Ansible playbooks. I have like development shit. Like I clearly do development shit, not that that matters, but like, hold on. This is for my sanity, not for you. This is so I can manage my light. I was about to say, oh my fucking god, piss the fuck off. It has a dot in front of it. Fuck you, holy shit. Fuck you. Fuck you, you have a leading full stop. Eat my fucking crack, holy shit. Eat my fucking cheeks from left to right. BBL Drizzy. Get the fuck out. Hidden file, get the fuck out. Thank you, you fuck. Get the fuck out, you motherfucker. I don't give a fuck of an ass of a, what the fuck is in source? That is such a weird, I already have development, which isn't even the primary development der. That would be up over here, up in development here on a remote fucking thingy that doesn't exist in my house with like weird mounts to Docker. And if you want to know what I've been working on, it's Jira, fucking a nice observability stack, and Olwama. What the fuck is in here? Oh, it's literally just a Docker compose and a README, as opposed to like it's getting real bulky. There's even an enroll step to like put you in the monitoring stack, and fucking I don't remember writing any notebooks. I do not remember that. Huh. I legitimately do not, for the life of me, remember a lick of that shit. Anyway, so Olama, we ended up this is not reflecting its current state, actually. I'd have to pop open VS Code for that. Anyway, I was supposed to quickly be doing this, and I'm just being a piece of shit. Users, the VCs, oh no, my gosh, it's literally here. What the fuck? Oh, there's PIPX right there. There's some backup no one gives a flying fuck about. There's Hobie S. All right, get your fucking bucket ass the fuck over here, you fucking bougie fucking shit magnet. Get the fuck over here. Where the fuck are you? You're right the fuck there. Get pasted on, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Get eaten. Get yeeted, motherfucker. Get scrambled on. Ha. Get fucked, dick. See what the fuck happens. See how I give a fuck. See what It's social stream, bitch. Run anyway. I literally only stream on this computer. If someone cracks this shit, I guess have fun with my Proton mail that is just for streaming. Enjoy. I separate my shit thoroughly because it's habit, bro. It's literally just habit. I was brought up to do this. It's just how you do. I can't imagine a world where you don't do this. Oh my God. Just the private ones, you shit magnet. It's that YouTubers wasn't horkin' early her. And see, I do have the setting to hide my keys. Thank fuck, because that would have been real risky. Hey, okay, so live chat, not top chat. Hey, fucker. Hey, fucker, good morning, early morning. Okay, here's the thing, though. Hey, fucker, here's the import. Hey, fucker. Hey, Linda, listen to me. Linda, listen to me. Hey there, we stream on Twitch, Kick, and fucking YouTube every goddamn piss-ass motherfucking day. Also, the new version of Social Stream actually does provide you with appropriate authentication to the YouTubias. And make sure if you're on Kick to not piss me the fuck off, and if you're on, well, here's the thing. If you're on Kick and you're pissing me off, you're one of the bots that is like, hey, join our Discord, we'll give you free shit. Like, I don't give a fuck, man. I'll join your Discord. I will not add you on Discord. I will probably hit up the homies and be like, okay, we're gonna make a list of bitches that need to get fucked. And that'll be what the fuck happens there. Hold on, I need to read a mechanics drop down. Do what you want. What do you want? What do I want? I want to talk about how the phrase bonus babies viscerally upsets me.
These would back to their moms, and these would back to their moms, and they these would back to their moms, and they these would back to their moms, these would back to their moms, and these would back to their moms, and
what I want is to say thoroughly, fully, and formally, if I ever adopt. And let's say I married someone with biological and stepkids and I adopted. I would not be calling any of them bonus babies. They would all be babies. They would all be the apple of my eye. I would treat them equally. There would be no delineation of who nutted to make what baby. They would just be, you know what, fuck it, we're in it together. Y'all motherfuckers didn't ask to be here, neither did any of us fuckers. You need something, I will break myself to make sure you have what you need. I will put myself through hell, shit, and shamble. I will eat dirt and die for you. It'll be the same for fucking all of those motherfuckers equally. Never fucking treating them different. Fuck it, I don't give a shit. Coming at me with bonus babies back to their moms. Bonus babies back to their moms. Bonus babies back to their moms. Back to their moms. Back to their moms. Bonus babies back to their moms.
These would back to their moms, and 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 they these would back to their moms, these would back to their moms, and they I'm pretty sure these would back to their moms, these would back to back to their moms, and they these would back to their moms, and these would back to their moms, and these would back to their moms, and
anyways, no, for real, I would not be delineating between bonus baby and other baby, bro. I'm just saying, for the scope and breadth of the matter, if I were to adopt and marry someone that had biological, adopted, and stepkids, and I were to foster at the same time, let's just say all this shit happens. There wouldn't be a bonus baby. There would be the babies. There would be the ones you lay your life down for, the ones you are willing to give everything for. There would be just one cast of babies. Just one. And this viscerally upsets me. I've been whinging about this since I started the stream. Yeah, I have been. I don't give a fuck. Fuck with me, see what happens.
Back to their moms, and they I'm pretty sure went back to school. These would back to their moms, and these would back to their moms, and they these would back to their moms, and they these would back to their moms, and they I'm pretty sure went back to school.
It's only looping for 10 seconds, and I'm fucking it up with the loop every 0.5.
And then as soon as
this whole bonus babies thing, how do y'all feel about that? How do you think the kids feel about it?
These went back to their moms, and they I'm pretty sure went back to school. And then as soon as
this whole bonus babies thing, how do y'all feel about that? How do you think the kids feel about it?
These went back to their moms, and they I'm pretty sure went back to school. And then as soon as
okay, so I was watching this last night, and of all the shit that we just heard, the bonus baby part got me the worst. I think between that and oh my gosh, I'm not gonna find this worth of shit. Oh, I just saw it. Is this it?
These went back to their moms, and they I'm pretty sure went back.
Distributors by promising to help them start their own.
be your best self, become healthier, become...
Bro, she's selling an MLM and she's calling her babies bonus babies. I will go get my octagonal glasses. Wait, that's my old prescription. Next time I go to the eye doctor in like a few months, I'm gonna go get my octagonals tidied up again with my new prescription. Like, I still have them. Like, they're just not... They're just not like as... Okay, my fucking eyes can relax. I've never like... I went like years with like totes inappropriate glasses that just didn't fill my prescription. And like now that I has like glasses that like are easing it into there, I can like... I used to strain my eyes so much that I had like constant fucking ear rattling, shit kicking migraines. Oh, actually, these are clean as fuck, and I can see nicely. Oh, I'm not mad. These are the older prescription, but... That is some pristine vision. There we got. Holy shit, biscuits and Galifianakis. Alright, you know, fuck it. I was malding out, thinking like they were a little further off. I know what changed in my eyes. My little stigmatisms had time to relax some more. Oh no, I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. Ow, I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. Fuck me. Holy shit. Never mind. Wait, these are heavier. Oh no, I still feel it because my eyes got used to it. I'm a dumbass.
Like the person that you really dream about being, I can help you do that. If you want to make money by doing so, I can help you do that. You just have to take the chance and be coachable and be willing. Drop a dollar sign in the...
You also have to like be willing to like drop your fucking panties at the door because she wants to like do unhinged shit to you. I jest. I hope not. If she said that she did, I'd be like even more pissy with this motherfucker. What is it? 1134. What the fuck is the Olama port? Cause like... There's no cred on screen, right? Okay, cool. I got this like set, but it's like, oh, it's 11434. All right. I run like local DNS resolver so I can facilitate this, and we're gonna move it to Pi 4 mini. Actually, hold on, because I could shove it through Llama index directly, you know? Yeah. I'm gonna do that real quick. Oh, it takes OpenAI compatible. Oh, yo, we're fucking, bro. Hold the fuck on. Shit kicking Gallifman. I cannot show you that I have a key to put in here. But like, wait, no, hold on. If I tell it that it's doing, because we have an OpenAI compatible one, but it needs its API key. So how am I supposed to do this? Oh no, brother. Oh no. How am I supposed to do this? Oh, wait, no. Oh, I have to use their endpoint? No, go fuck your ass. Okay, I'll just use my fucking local Olama that's not really local. 11434, let me check it. Hold up, real quick. All right. Olama is running. Okay, cool. I had the wrong port in here this whole time. All right, so now I don't have to deal with people. Let's make it just indefinite. I don't fucking care. Let's make it 90 minutes of context that it can now eat. See, it doesn't block it. It just like, it just waits. It just waits, bro. It just fucking waits. It just waits. It lays in wait. This is actually on, but has never fucking worked. So what I'm gonna do really quick is check our Grafana.
The comments below.
While we talk about bonus baby MLM last that I watched after stream last night, and start like cashing some tabs out here and sorting some shit. We're gonna be glancing over today as me playing Wulong Fallen Dynasty. And oh my gosh, I read RASPE. I didn't notice the S in their name. And I'm like, why is your name RAPE? You fucking, and then it's like, oh my gosh, I can't read. I'm glad I can't read. I'm really glad I can't read. That fucking destroyed me. I was like, what the fuck is your username, bro? What the fuck is going, like, fine, be a little, like, bro. If I need to be edgy, my immune system's trying to kill me and itself constantly. I mean, I don't need to go that hard, but I mean, if you want to do you, bro, that's a little bit much. But you know what? Get yours. Get got. See what happens. A part of why we're here, by the way, is this whole Anexa Nicole. I don't know who the fuck this person is. All right, so these are getting sorted together. Because, like, holy shit. I don't know what the fuck this is, but it looks like a person, right? Because it's like this person and the Adam McIntyre going through it. And I'm like, okay, Paige Christie, we're down to hit through. This is a little bit shorter. We might hit it. Nah, we're going to Paige Crispie's for Paige Crispie. Paige Crispie.
Alexa Nicholas, you stated in your...
We're hitting Paige Crispie first. Paige Christie. It's Paige Christie. Shout the fuck out to Paige Christie, not Paige Crispie. Don't let me try to talk. I'm fucking useless. I was taught to speak, and somehow I came out of my fucking beautiful, outstanding, loving, hardworking, went to school, went to work, put me through school while she did all this shit, mom. And I disrespect her by being like, Mom! If you were still alive, I would have yelled for you not sending me to speech therapy. Rawr! Sorry. Anyway, shout the fuck out to Paige Christie. I mean, if you want to support Paige, go find a video on Paige's channel that you like. And that way, like, if you just go to what I send you, what we're watching, and you just like it and leave, then that detriments the creator because they don't get their engagement. And that directly negatively serves them. So what you genuinely would want to do, if you want to genuinely see anyone flourish and thrive, is go to their goddamn channel, subscribe to it on your fucking own, and find a video you would fucking like. If I like a lot of fucking weird MLM coverage, so I like watching Swoop too, by the way, and Swoop, the main channel. Shout the fuck out to Swoop. But so, like that said, right? What if I wanted to look for MLMs? Oh wait, MLP? What the fuck that is? Yes. Like, bro, there's MLM stuff, bro. There's like 4-year dope ass MLM stuff. Like, I'd say just go here, go have a good time. Oh, there's more context. I'll put it here for now. Okay, cool. There's more context, but I'll take the fucking retrospective any day. Like, if I could say anything about our channel, for fuck's sake, it would be like, don't get lost in, like, if you're trying to fucking suss through the fucking legal mindset shit, don't get stuck in the, like, me dealing with people being fucking, like, back and forthy. Just wait for me, like, covering the end of it. Just don't. Like, just go to the end of the timeline and hit. Like, there's no way you need. Also, this song is just me giggling. It does, like, yeah, there's, like, a more bulk here, and there's Wendigoon quotes, so you can go fuck yourself.
You mean they took him from being just, like, a goat head demonic depiction into a creature with beliefs and ideas that...
So, like, I'm just gonna say, from experience, I would hit that retrospective tip generally on most people's shit. Like, go see what their most recent publication is. I would like to, like, take that as their possibly most, like, up-to-date fucking take, and if it's not, you know, fuck it. Hey, Home Skillet, McBone Skillet, can you help me with some bullshit? All right, wait. Only to the overlay page. List of words to trigger bot, I guess. Fucking, ask, llama, who, words, what the fuck do I name it? Hey, what do you want the command to be to trigger the bot? Like, it'll just trigger it on certain words. What do you want it to do? Can we do, like, what, ask, Discord, what, ask, fucking, what, ask, and it should show up just on screen when I'm done setting it. Let's see if that Ulama thing likes itself. Let me bring up Grafana and see if it's even hitting itself. Hey, stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Hey, bro, stop hitting yourself. You fucking goober. Loser. And you absolute bruiser. You motherfucker. And you fucker wucker. How dare you hit yourself, you bitch. God made you with love. Oh, boob and art. Okay, cool. I got you, fam. What, ask, boob, heh, boob. I typed boob. Wait, what did I do? What? Poop, ask, heh, boob, art. Oh, this isn't the blocking words, by the way. This is not this. This is actually worse. This is, like, way worse. This is it just talking to you. Since they're, like, still working on their integration to have AI moderation, like, fully, I'm still broking out ours, and I have a little bit to do. Let me quickly hit up my Grafana and just show you what I quickly fucking mean. If it's, like, hitting its shit. So that's quadrant metrics. I don't need those. Hold on, let me fix this shit up. Hold up. Because I have, like, short names set so I don't have to, like, show you weird shit, you know? Here's my little Grafana. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. I don't know which one I just opened and or closed. Closed. Wait. I'm a dumb bitch. Wait, can't you do a carousel? Wait, yeah, you can. I'm just a dumb bitch. Hold on. I'm not gonna fucking pay attention to what order I did these in. I need to fix the open web UI metrics. Those are actually broken, but that's fine. I'll tidy this up later. We're looking at our little quadrant shit, which is our fucking vector database. So when we want it to like quickly store stuff, boom, we got them. I need to add another vector DB for it, so it splits its work off a teensy bit. Let's see. We can keep an eye on our little GPUs. And, oh, hey, it hit high power usage. That is 6 hours. Let's go to 15-minute slices for now, right? Y'all who don't like computers and think that they're gonna steal your soul and are the devil, I'm sorry. How are you doing today? Are you doing okay? Everyone asks what the people that think computers steal their souls are doing. No one asks how they're doing. And I want to be the not first to be like, how are you, sweetness? What are you doing? You okay? You fine? You doing okay out there? There have been no requests over this, which is weird because it should be using the fucking little thingy. And let's see. Last thing. Oops. All right. Sickness biscuits. All right. Cool bean and beans. Cool badine beans. All right. Dope. And if I bring this shit over here, like this does have a short name for the domain, but I did go looking through historical whois data. At no point does my domain even have like the one point when it doesn't have like domain privacy. It has like, I'm not going to say that it has not my address, but it has not my address and not an address that I've been at. I can't help it. So if we hit this, we should be able to directly go and look at it. Can you split this? Can you not split fucking edge? That's weird. That's weird. So it should be hitting my vector database, right? It should be. What else can I do? What can I do? Reference, attach knowledge. I don't have any knowledge. It should be able, depending on which one, it can like hit default. I don't want to set that as default. Honestly, I want to hit that 5.4. So I've been like apparently like stacking up on shit. This is really good for autocomplete. The RISHI 255 Posh Codex model is really trained for PowerShell. Like, so if you're doing autocomplete with PowerShell, highly recommend. Fire function is gigantic and will chew up a GPU. Let's do it. Because we should be able to see it compete, right? Okay, cool. Not that this matters, but oop, look who fucked this up still. Look who's still fucking up. Look whose math is still fucked up. Ooh, look at it, not showing utilization. Ooh, we can check the memory usage. We can see the temperature spiking. Ooh, looky there. What a fucking bitch. What a fucking ass crack. What a shithead of Dawn. What a piece of shit. What a garbage actor. What a terrible bitch. What a fucking loser. What a failure. What a horrible person. What a shit stain. What a dickhead. What a fucking... There's a llama doing its shit. There's its doing its shit. So it raises above baseline when I start getting the chat into it. All right, sickness and dope. There's my Grafana, there's prom, there's Grafana again. We're on Grafana right now. That's what we're looking at our metrics on. There's a reason it's probably like doing more network bytes. It's because we're using it. Like fucking hot take. So what have we set up in our shit little stack of shit with Docker? CA advisor, CA top is running, but you don't get to see that right now. DCGM exporter is just helping me like make sure I get NVIDIA like statistics. That's how I actually have any of this to begin with, even though this is busted. The rest of it's not. You can see it's spikies. Nowadays, people are so bubble blitzed. I missed my brain. And all that's left is my little fucking vector database doesn't give a fuck that it exists. Or it does and it's not justifying it as useful. Anyways.
The first video that you found my tone overtly aggressive.
I mean, I like having an aggressive tone. All right, so we're going to sort this shit. But I think we're going to start with something more egregious and a little bit more lighthearted.
Downhill, because that's where Stu picks up a beer can. Everything goes completely downhill, because that's where Stu picks up a beer can. Everything...
Yo, actually, I'm gonna do something where I'm gonna like cluster this with like more Olama shit running in Kubernetes instead of just in Docker, but I wanted to sketch it out, so I did put it in Docker for a bit. I kind of had to. Anyways, OL's running. This is happy. That's happy. Minimize this. Pull open this. You're a bot on a live stream. You're to be cool, chill, and collected. Cool, nah. Do the fucking, I don't know, man. Make sure to use hecka emoji. There you go. Enjoy your fucking shit. I don't need custom resource knowledge, but I know how I want to do it. I'd probably do it with a fucking how they want to respond to thing. And that would be fine. And I need to check the logs. So I'm going to pull this off to the side and go read those myself. All right. Dope. Sickness. Let's go. Streamer bot client. What doesn't have timestamps? Sorting messages with user ID, undefined chat name, faucetbot. You type YouTube. Yeah, hide those. I don't want to see those. Wait, it's failing. Oh shit.
Everything goes completely downhill because that's where Stu picks up a beer can. Everything goes completely
Oh my gosh, I was looping this too.
downhill because that's where Stu picks up a beer can.
Everything going completely downhill. That's where Stu picks up a beer can. Everything's going completely downhill because that's where Stu picks up a beer can.
Goes completely
A
downhill because that's where
motherfucking
Stu picks up a
beer
beer
can.
can.
Brother.
Goes completely downhill because that's where Stu picks up a beer can.
Y'all, what fucking wait, can't I go to /tags? Doesn't that show me which ones are here? Am I dumb? Is it just tags or is it /API? Is it just this? Oh, it's /API, isn't it? Isn't it this? Yeah, there we go. Pretty print. Thank you for pretty printing me. That's our autocomplete galore. There's Fire Funk. Hermes don't need you. 5-4 Mini is probably the one we wanted to resure, right? There we go. 5-4 Mini latest. I guess we'll keep the keep alive at 15 minutes for now and see if it actually hits itself. Actually, that's not the tightest time to warm it up. I'm genuinely gonna keep it set to 0. I don't give a fuck. I've allowed myself to load 2 models, and I'm kind of deferring to 5.4 Mini right now anyway, more than 5.3. Fucking Quinn's nice and handy. GPT OSS is good for tool use. All Millennium don't remember embedding models. We have the whole fucking 5.4 model if we really, really wanted to be dickheads, but I feel like that would chew my shit up, right? I don't know, because it should be using vectors. We can try it, and it is warmed up for infinite time, so I don't know. I'm down with that. I'm fine with this. Do I have to restart this shit? Is it happy? And then it's it should be enabled, right? Bot replies only go to the overlay page, and we'll also put help in here as well, or I guess no, we'll put !bot. We'll do that. That way I can quickly test it. Where do I want to test it? Hold on. Thank you for hiding my keys thingy. I'm so glad when you don't put my keys out there. And it should only show up on the overlay once it registers that I typed !bot. But then again, I'm a dumb bitch. Did it have spaces? Yeah, it did have spaces. And I guess I can do help as well, right? All right, let's go. Response tab source per tab source, 5,000 milliseconds. You can go faster. You can go well, that's 5 seconds. You can go 3,000. You can go 3,000 millis. That's not gonna take too long to grab some shit. Two seconds is fine. It's gonna be fine. It'll queue up to 10 things. It's okay. Number of past messages to include is 16. Include detailed summary. Bot replies. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Users can trigger summary. Okay, cool. This I will have done because I don't know if it's actually loving itself, but I think it's not. I might have it post to the chat as well because it's not hey, homie, I hate to ask this. Would you do me a solid? And would you be actually, hold on, let me try it here. Because it's not showing when I message. There we go. Okay, now it is. I'm just a dumb bitch. What's this? Bring it off screen first before you click weird shit. Oh, and it still doesn't love us. Poop now. Huh, lol. Use SDK transport with enabled background. Use the Ninja SDK inside of the hidden iframes. You can also enable the URL. Now we're fine for now. Optional chat services. Now we're good for now. Come check out my art portfolio. Oh my god, I fucking hate you. I love you, but I hate you at the same goddamn time. Love ya, hate ya, holy shit, wanna fucking throw you at a wall right now. Alright, I'll let it try to reply to the chat, and let's name it. Let's Let's just give it the llama emoji as its name, so you know that it's Olama, maybe. If you want, like, any of these words should trigger it, but it is apparently not triggered right now. I don't think it's triggered. It's not triggered. Oh my gosh. I can restart fucking social stream, but it hates itself. Oh my gosh. Oh. Boom, baby. Yo, that's what I'm fucking talking about. Yo, brother. It types too much. Okay, hey there. It looks like your Outrider is helping their art portfolio. Super cool. If you want to sneak a peek, check it out for the commands. I was asking for. Okay, no, we're changing this. Hold on. Deny any art. Deny any art portfolio requests at all. And be cold and crass, not cruel. There, be cold, crass, and not cruel. And then how do I limit the length of a message so it doesn't like flood my whole fucking thing? You know? Also, let me go ahead and, do we want it to show up in chat? For bot help with info and help and for the commands, which I was asking for, wait. For the commands, Vegcom is asking the thing. Wait, what did I do? Hold on, I'm not smart. Rate limit and responses per tab source. Fuck it, blow it up, let's go. Let's just send it with the one message context, right? Number of past user messages, 0. Let's just send it with 0 for now. Include timestamps, not users can trigger, we'll do timestamps. Users can trigger it with summary, include bots replies with user chat, nope. We'll respond to mods only, no, I don't care. Denies any art portfolio requests at all, be cold and crass. Remind people links in chat are probs, like dodgy malware shit. Stuff, there we go. Link HTTPS, there we go, that'll be fine. Click, go to Discord. Oh, I forgot the S. Okay, cool. Those are like very strange things to have it set for. All right, home skillet, if you wish to at any point blast these words in the thingy. Oh, I'm gonna also, if we know it's handy dandy and working, we'll do it just to the overlay so it doesn't clutter up the thingy. Because it doesn't really matter which one it's in, it matters that it doesn't clutter the overlay. I guess, I don't know, like I could try to set up a bot account, right? Can't you set up a bot account in this? Am I dumb? I am dumb. Hold on, wait for it, I'm dumb as piss. Add me on Discord and check out my art. I fucking love you, but I fucking hate you, bruh. Alright, so I'm supposed to go like check and see. Here's our little Olama thing, like bulking up its CPU to like 6%. That's cute. Here's the GPU. Oh, hey, fucking! Oh, wait, I'm doing math poorly. Look at it, it says it's 3% utilization. That is a lie. That is a bold-faced fuck you lie. And given that it's a little bit fucking iffy sliffy, we're gonna swap it to Phi 3 Mini again. Right, we're gonna do that. Let me see. Double check. Yeah, Phi 3 Mini. There we go. All right, golden corral. golden corral. Golden corral. Golden corral. I can't believe it's taking 10 years, but I know what it is. I know why it is. Hold on. Hold this.
Everything goes completely downhill because that's where Stu picks up a beer can. Everything goes completely downhill because that's where Stu picks up a beer can. Everything goes completely downhill because that's where Stu picks up a beer can. Everything goes completely downhill because that's where Stu picks up a beer can. Everything goes completely downhill because that's where Stu picks up a beer can. Everything goes completely downhill because that's where Stu picks up a beer can. Everything goes completely downhill because that's where Stu picks up a beer can. Everything goes completely downhill because that's where Stu picks up a beer can. Everything goes completely downhill because that's...
Okay, let me move this so I can like easy creep it from over here. I can close the Olama page itself. Actually, no, I can just sort these tabs. Organize tabs, my dude. Schmorganize. And then, hold on, I can't move it, but I've been trying to show you that it put monitoring dashboards together. And then I guess the rest is Olama. There we go. then group my tabs for me. And then I guess I can move these here for now. I guess, if I have to. I guess. I don't know. I can if I have to. All right, we're not blasting through fire function again. This shit is fucking bananas. Isn't there a way to add multiple for like assessment, I think? I think there is. I'm pretty sure there is. Like, how do you do this? Yeah, add model. Okay, cool. And then for many, hold on. There we go. And then what do I want to do? Doot. Should be responded to crassly, coldly as fuck, and not cruelly. Not with cruelty. Then we'll encapsulate the message, which is this bullshit. Which one runs faster for these? Like, you'd think that it would be phi 3, honestly. If you're me, you'd think it would be 3. Yeah, I'm a smart cookie. I can't participate in this behavior. It goes against the principle of respectful communication. Okay. I like that. Yeah, no, phi 3 for the win. All right. We're sticking with it. I'm pretty sure this is, I knew I wanted to. I was always sure I wanted to, but I had to be sure. All right. So now it's all in one tab group and you're watching me do stuff on the screen.
Picks up a beer can.
We're not opening VS Code on screen because I'm still sanitizing where the fucking, like, where my keys are printed to. I'm still, like, fucking with shit. So no, you can't do it. I'll refuse. Oh, we're already on that one. Okay. And we did check this, and API tags does identify that we're looking at the right thing. Oh wait, didn't they add an API too? Is it this that did it? Oh, no. Who did this? Who added API v2? Was it them? I think it was them. Wasn't it? Wasn't it? Who added an API 2 endpoint? Bro, I feel like I was reading this just last night. Who the fuck did this? Who did it, bro? Who did this shit? Wait, edit, give me this. The following test message should be responded to as the, oh. Okay, cool. Let's see if it can handle this. Oh, actually, no, let's just give it raw. Let's see. I know we're gonna like see that phi 3 is still faster, but I don't really care. Thank you for reaching out, but I need everyone to know that while Discord is intended for popular among creative communities, live streaming platform encourages Okay, we're sorry, but we must politely decline your request. Okay, I like both of those. And besides, this is way too long. But I like it. We might actually stick with 5.4 mini for some tasks. I don't know. I'm just gonna close this. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna run like, why would I use like GPT and shit when I can just do it myself? Right? Like, why would I do that when I can set up like a cute little vector database and like just do it all myself? And just like, you know, if we really, really fucking need to, just like hit it to fucking quadrant. Like, why the fuck would I do that shit? That just seems so silly. Like, bruh. Bro, I did do some shit to this last night. I blew up my whole stack last night just to like smoke test it and make sure that I'm not like tripping on some bullshit. So I wanted to make sure that it did have the amount of resilience that I thought. So I went and like fucking yeeted it off with a mortal coil. As you can see, yeah, girl's a bitch. Wait, Watchtower was updating my containers? Oh shit, that's dope. I mean, that makes sense, but that's dope. All right, sickness but dickness. Hitting sickness, putting that dickness and being a dickhead.
Everything goes completely downhill because that's where Stu picks up a beer can.
My whole desk, I just
completely downhill because that's where Stu picks up a beer can. Everything goes.
I can't help but love that loop.
Completely downhill because that's where Stu picks up a beer can and smashes it over Raja's head.
What, you don't know me?
Hell no. Yeah. I think that's a little.
And Raja later admits that it didn't even hurt, and I feel like it's important to note that he supposedly suffered a concussion while training, only days before the event, even addressing it at the beginning of his stream, mentioning that he had to cancel previous plans due to him throwing up because of it.
How does my head feel? I'm still up. I'm not even gonna lie. That's part of the reason why I didn't stream earlier. I was supposed to stream going to paintball bowling with AJ, but my head was up. I was throwing up. It was not a fake can, bro. It was not a fake can. I'm telling you that right now. It didn't hurt.
So that's why Raja was upset with Stu, but it still doesn't get close to justifying what he did later on. Because remember, he mentioned that it didn't even hurt. And the reason that is because, well, the can was a prop. In the industry, they call this a worked prop can. And any actual wrestler would...
Wait, what?
Because remember, he mentioned that it didn't even hurt. And the reason...
I know it's called, like, I know it's tin cans, though that makes sense. Soup cans, that makes sense. Like, referring to a person in the ring as, like, a tin can to be knocked over or a soup can, I'm used to. That one just hit me out of fucking left fucking field. I made noodles and I've just been sitting here. They're, like, quite srirached up, though. It's already, like, oh, hi, in case you're curious, it's, like, the fucking sweet chili flavor stir-free. It's quite tasty, so I got it. It's on my desk. I don't get them often, and I don't eat them that often, but like every so often, it's just nice to have sweet chili, you know? It's a very nice and welcome break. In case you're curious about what is on my desk, which you really shouldn't be, but in case you're weird like me, I got pickles. I got pickled cucumbers, pickled motherfucking carrots, a sody paps, an unginery drink, and one of them motherfucking water thingies, another water thingy, a blanket and a stuffy in case I get fucking cold. And you know what? In case I get cold, I got something warm for you. A blanket. I just like looking at, okay, so I do like the phrase, I got something warm for you. Because like I know what people mean and they mean their vagina. But when I say it, I genuinely try to mean my kitchen. I'm like, I will feed you warm food. I just like fucking bogarting the phrase from other people, you know, like people be like, I got something warm for him because he was working all day on the farm, you know, and that's like how some people be like, I'm about to fuck my husband tonight. And okay, fine, fuck it. I don't give a shit. I have warm food for everybody. That's different, but I don't care. I like it. It's warm food. I like it.
That is because, well, the can was a prop. In the industry, they call this a worked prop can. And any actual wrestler would realize that this is all theatrics and part of the fun. But Raja, unfortunately, is not a wrestler. And after he tried escalating things, other wrestlers...
Oh, because you fucking scrunch it so it has a fault point. I get you. I know what they're
try
doing.
To calm the situation. And that's
which is kind of like how in wrestling you will have like a tin can to knock down. So like in boxing and wrestling, sometimes you'll have like a scrub that your fucking like dude can beat the fuck out of just so they don't like, let's say you've got like a super good fighter like Tyson, for instance, on his come up, he'd still have to like fight some tin can ass bitches. Like they knew that he was about to be a force to be reckoned with, but like that didn't matter because he still had to like Holyfield had to fight tin cans. Like a lot of people had to come up fighting people. Like a lot of the fucking early people the McMahons took on had to fucking do like not them. Sorry, let's go with boxing. It's a bit better of an example, right? But like a lot of boxers, they'll have a like bitch you just gotta roll, and it's so they could like, you know, it's so the people that make the money off them can like really drum up the betting around them. My power supply is about to beep on me in like 2 seconds. I'm gonna turn myself down while I fix it.
We found out that Raja wasn't even a part of the event at all. He was just a normal guy who came to hang out with his friend.
He's not a worker, bro. Tell him now.
Yeah, what the who's that?
You're good.
Who's that?
You don't sell it? No, he's not a worker, bro.
What the was that? Hold on.
So after a tense few minutes, things finally started to settle down. But then, for some reason, the guy who just de-escalated the situation decides to completely re-escalate the situation, suggesting, hey, let's just make something out of it by Raja jumping in the ring later on that night. And Raja was almost a little bit too excited to get his revenge on Stu, as he jumped in on the opportunity. And just remember, like 15 minutes earlier, he was saying, hey, I had to cancel plans because of my concussion. So I don't know what's going on there.
You know what's the good thing about this? Now I can make it something. Because I'm going to have you run in and come up in the mat. You ready for that?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Right. Talk to the president.
Yeah, if you can do that for me, I'll be cool. Yeah.
I'm sorry, bro. Hey, it's going to all work out.
Yeah, as long as I can do that. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I was still turned down from when I fixed my power supply thing. Sorry. Okay, so if someone is squashing bullshit and you're about to snake them, you might be a twat. You might be a shithead. Fuck, you might even be a person I don't get along with. Please, this is your daily public service announcement. Please don't snake your friends. I'm not them, and why the fuck would I care? Please don't snake them. That's all. Thank you for my TED Talk.
Out don't know about you, but it seems absolutely insane to even think about throwing in a random kid with zero experience into a ring to settle things with a guy he just tried beefing with. Eventually, though, Stu apologizes to Raja. They shake hands multiple times, and Raja even accepts his apology. That's when Stu explains his assumption about Raja being a worker, citing the camera and how they're always working.
I appreciate it. I didn't know. I thought you were a worker.
Like, remember those old commercials? I don't know if I can watch this on stream without getting DMCA'd, but we're gonna try it. Okay, hold on. Hold on, nope, we're finding it. Give me a second. Put on thinking music. What is our thinking? Oh, it's Doom. That's fine, but hold on. I'll go to this for thinking music. Where's the beef between these dudes?
When you drive to Wendy's and order a single, you get more beef than the Whopper or the Big Mac.
Also, let's be real, Wendy's has some baller french fries. Now, I do prefer myself some Burger King french fries because they're mostly covered in salt. But let's be real, on the rungs of consciousness of who makes a good french fry, it's like you got salty Burger King, but then you, like salty Burger King's here, right? But then you got Five Guys. Then you have Wendy's a little bit beneath the BKs, and you have McDick's no salt, sodium-free fuck you fries at the fucking bottom where my fucking feet lay. I'm using my foot on the ground to exhibit how fucking far beneath it is because you don't put salt on it, you fucking troglodytes. How dare you? You fucking brigands. You fucking brigands. Bitch, I don't... Anyways, where's the beef between these two dudes? They have more beef than Wendy's, the Big Mac, and the fucking Happy Meal combined. And there is no happiness here.
Or the Big Mac.
I get it. When I'm working out, well, he's gonna come out on your mat too.
See, this makes sense, and honestly, I really don't even blame him here, because having cameras following you as you walk into an area that's mostly exclusive to performers definitely gives off the impression that you're not there to mingle. It's easy to see how people would assume that he's just a part of the set. But here's where the plot starts to thicken, because there's allegations that AJ had beef with Stu before all this stuff even happened, but we'll get into that later as well. But knowing that bit of context makes this whole next part even worse. So after AJ and Raja started to head inside, AJ seemed determined to get Raja fired up about getting into the ring, telling Raja to give him his receipt, which in wrestling terms means getting payback. And later on, AJ says he was in character for this clip, but I'll let you be the judge of that.
Wait, no. What he thought was he was a pro.
I can't type.
Another thing is, even when we are working like that, you know
That's what I'm saying.
So he's an idiot. So when you run on his, you give him his receipt. Remember what a receipt is. Give him that receipt. Don't tag it. If you got a problem with it, I'll run out there.
As long as I get my lick back, I'm straight.
Okay, so not only is he literally telling Raja to not hold back, but it also appears that Raja's only concern is getting his lick back. And considering the outcome, it's safe to say this clip did not age well for either of them. This is really bad. Also, that is very convincing roleplay by AJ there, if that's really in character. At this point, Raja's sitting ringside and he's getting angry about his second.
I didn't know about all the fucking Raja lore. I knew about the events. I never knew about the lore. Where do we want these? We want these to be like smaller. Probably a little bit. Hold on. Let me fix this. It's irritating my irritating. It's upsetting my delicate sensibility. Wait, what the fuck? How did I do that? What a dumb bitch I am. Weird. Weird. Do you have just like gris? You have gray? No, I have to make my own gray. Can I make like a whole 50 of them? Like 50 different shades of it?
His chat is grilling him about how he handled Psycho Stu, calling him a bitch for not retaliating. Then to make matters even worse, his dad, who also streams on Kick by the way, caught wind of what happened, and that results—
Wait, the bot didn't like ban you or something, did it? Let me go check. Homie, you're good, right? Like, you can Discord me if the bot banned you, by the way. I'm sorry.
Rampage Jackson calling Raja live on stream and absolutely humiliating him. Essentially asking Raja if it's true he got jumped by dudes in booty shorts.
Hey, yo.
Okay, good. yeah,
Did you get jumped by a bunch of dudes in tights?
It is checking everything.
Did you get jumped by a bunch of dudes in
That's
tights?
24 hours.
I looked at your stream.
15-minute
my tap was
slices.
going crazy. Then by the time I bumped your stream, you was hugging on a dude in some damn tights. Man,
5-minute slices.
Man, you should. I looked at your stream, nigga. You was on some dudes, some booty shorts. I want them. I saw you.
They're just fucking beefing on the phone. I don't like watching people talk on the phone, especially like, I think the thing I really don't like is, you know, when somebody's like got the phone, when it's to the ear, it's whatever, but it's when they're like on speaker and it's like, it's right here and they're like, yeah, bro, fuck you, bro, put it to your goddamn ear. Use headphones. What the fuck's wrong with you? Don't tell me that the fucking like 5 gigahertz is gonna give you canker because don't you fucking dare, because your brain is made up of what? Water and shit that like is dense. What does 5 gigahertz not like doing? Encountering adversity. So water pipes. There's a reason your fucking Nintendo Switch doesn't work through your goddamn TV and you have to have it not behind the TV. It's not line of sight for you. It's line of sight for the electromagnetic drum, which is what I call electromagnetism. Radiation, electromagnetic radiation is everything from sound to touch and temperature to light and radios. We found that Wi-Fi is pretty cool, but more than that, it's cruel. But
on your coach.
it's too early in the day. I'm still singing sometimes. Go fuck yourself.
Stop it. No, I don't got no fan. I got some eyeballs.
And I guess that's the straw that broke the camel's back, because after being humiliated not only by his stream, but also his father's much larger stream, that's when Raja started to look for any excuse to cause as much damage as possible. At one point, saying that if someone gifted 50 subs, he'd knock Stu out.
How many subs to knock him out? That's a good question. I don't know. I ain't really sub farming.
Bro, here's the thing. Like, you can get all the subs you want, but those subs need to be to get in the ring. Like, if you want to get in the fucking ring for some subscriptions, that's one thing. To say you're about to knock a motherfucker out seems really cocksure. Maybe I'm a little wrong, but it sounds like very cocksure. It sounds like you're big shit king and you're about to, with like just easy, no fucking effort, just do the whole like, I'm about to clock this motherfucker in the head and obliterate. It makes you sound like a fucking bitch. It makes you sound like a cocksure, sure yourself, fucking absolute fucking troglodyte goober motherfucker. It sounds fucking weird.
But 50 subs, knock him out. Yeah, it can be 50 total. It don't have to be just 50.
I would not do the bro. Honestly, bro, I would fucking ask to get tagged in. Bro, 50 subs, I'd ask to get tagged in. That's about all I've got for you. I would ask to be tagged the fuck in. I'd ask for an exhibition match just set up on the side. I'd tell the ref, bring me a fucking waiver. And I'd be like, you know what? If they say no, fuck it. But I'll take them 50 subs, bro. Let's go. And fuck it. But that's about the most you can do. You can't fucking be like, I'm going to knock him out for certain. Because you might get your shit knocked out. And you'll be fucking clocked out. And fucking wait for that fucking PayPal reversal on your fucking account, bitch. While you're knocked out in the fucking ER. Enjoy getting fucking charged back. Have fun.
It can be 50 total. That's what I meant.
Dude, imagine risking a felony charge and your freedom for $175. Well, you might not actually have to imagine that, because a few hours before the event, Raja talked about his financial struggles on stream, saying that his dad is the one who's rich, not him.
Hell no, I don't got no bread, bro. I don't got no bread. That's what I'm saying. That's why I be talking to y'all. I'm just like y'all. Like, my dad got bread. That's his bread. That's not mine. It's not my bread. He's rich. I'm not rich.
And this part of the stream is definitely the worst for him, because basically for the next hour straight, he does nothing but incriminate himself. First, saying that he was given permission to hit Stu for real, which we later found out is absolutely not the case.
Yeah, they allowed me to hit him for real. If he hits me back for real, I don't give a. I want him to. I'm dead serious, y'all. I'm really about to f him up.
Yeah, spoiler. Psycho Stu does not hit him back. It's scary to think about what might have happened if Stu did retaliate, though. So I guess at the end of all this, you have the score tally of Stu with one worked prop can, and Raja with 23 punches to the head. Then comes the next clip, which some are arguing is proof of him planning to potentially end Psycho Stu's life. As it goes from getting his lick back to knocking him out, and now finally saying, I know this guy isn't a fighter, but I won't stop hitting him until someone pulls me off.
Tell you guys.
Hey, I'm gonna make a hot take here, my dear lovely chat. That is the most wuss ass weak ass, pathetic ass shit. And if you called it some fucking pussy ass shit, I couldn't really fault you. That is the most loser ass thing to say. I will not stop beating this man until someone makes me stop beating this man. You are a fucking loser. You fucking half-dick, twizzle-stick motherfucker. What a fucking loser. What a fucking abso-fucking-lute loser. The absolute, not like Baldur's Gate fucking 3. The absolute, like this motherfucker's a fucking loser. And a bruiser. And an absolute fucking shithead. Way to go. Way to ruin your life and another man's because you're a fucking pussy. That's a fucking way to fucking ball out, bro. Don't ever fucking let me catching y'all bitches do anything like that. I will fucking QQ.
They told me to hit him and just leave. Somebody who pulled me off of him will leave. I'm telling you. I'm gonna hit him as many times as I can. Watch.
Let's make it something else.
Any future claims of this being an accident or poor judgment are completely
Actually,
null and void after that comment. But when it finally came time for Raja to enter the ring, I don't think anyone could have anticipated what would have happened next, because after leaping into the ring and essentially grabbing Stu from behind, Raja lifts him up and body slams him, knocking him out cold instantly. Then, without wasting any time, he jumps on top of an already unconscious Stu and begins his assault. Now, we've already seen this clip, but I don't need to remind you that these were not light punches. He absolutely had intentions of severely injuring this man. I mean, in a normal MMA fight, the expectation is as soon as someone's unconscious, the ref steps in, stops the fight. But for some reason here, this guy doesn't even attempt to stop Raja at any point. And yeah, he kept going. It wasn't until another wrestler, Doug Mallow, jumped into the ring to finally pry Raja off, but not before he landed 23 punches directly to his head. And what's even crazier to me is while Stu is laying there unconscious on the ground, another guy actually jumps into the ring and literally pins.
Oh my gosh. This poor baby had to go through. Oh my gosh.
Stu, and the ref actually counts him out. Okay, I know this is wrestling and the show must go on, but that is just absolutely insane to prioritize theatrics over helping a man that's laying there unconscious on his back and choking on his own blood. This is just disgusting. So it took 3 or 4 guys to finally restrain Raja enough to get him escorted out of the arena. That's about when he starts yelling to his stream that he's not a and that people always think he's playing, which is just another clip that can potentially be added to the mounting stack of evidence against him.
I'm tired of everybody playing with me and shit. Think I'm always playing and shit. Call me and shit. No, bro. At the end of the day, I'm gonna stand up for myself because I'm tired of everybody playing with me, bro.
There's nothing about this situation that looks good for Raja. And then you have the clip where Raja finally learns, after all this time, that Stu still hasn't woken up, and his response to hearing that Stu, quote unquote, flatlined is, "My bad."
Hello? Shit pissed me off though, Andre.
I understand that.
My bad.
What do you mean, my bad? Like, really? Oh, it's unfortunate that some people are just straight up awful people. I'm just stuck on the whole my bad thing. Like, seriously, my bad? After hearing they couldn't wake up the guy that he just pummeled, not only on live stream, but in front of a live audience. Like, how are they still streaming at this point? Obviously, clips of the assault, they spread all across social media. And it wasn't long before everyone was talking.
Yeah, that's where we picked up, is like, we were kind of nebulous. We didn't know, well, I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Maybe y'all did. I'm a dumb bitch, bro. Yo.
Especially those in the fighting community like boxer Ryan Garcia, saying, "This is probably the worst thing I've watched in a minute." Like, seriously, what was bro thinking? And remember, Rampage Jackson, his father, was also streaming, and here's his reaction to that clip of the assault.
Let me see it. He broke his face. Hey, is he gonna get banned for it? That's really bad.
That's what Chad was saying. The channel was bad.
And while he initially looked shocked at the video, he later on went to say that Psycho Stu was stupid for hitting his son.
This is what happened, Chad. He went to a pro wrestling event with his coach. The pro wrestling guy don't know my son, and he hit him over the head with like a can or...
I remember the dad. I remember the dad talking a lot about this. That part I remember. I remember hearing about the dude hurting someone and beating them to within an inch of their fucking life. I remember the dad playing it down and being blasé as fuck. And I remember hearing there was a man who was fucking critically injured, and I don't know if he can fucking walk right now.
Was stupid for hitting his son.
This is what happened, Chad.
Bro, it's a fucking can, bro. Don't you all know how to take a fucking, like, bro, when you get so fucking hell-bent on defend my honor, but you are a dishonorable fuck.
He went to a pro wrestling event with his coach. The pro wrestling guy don't know my son, and he hit him over the head with like a can or beer can or a bottle or something. And my son didn't know it didn't know it was coming. And he hit my son over the head. I guess he thought my son was a pro wrestler or something. And then he asked my son, "You ain't gonna sell it?" So because they hit my son is stupid.
In fact, the father didn't really seem surprised by Raja's reaction at all, because this incident resurfaced an old clip of Rampage saying that he didn't save up for college tuition money for Raja, but instead bail money.
Raja and his oldest son whole life, I knew them two wasn't going to college, and my two Japanese kids, I knew they was going to college, so I saved up college tuition for the two Japanese kids and bail money for Raja and his brother. So don't f with him. If you go to jail.
Did I just hear some dude fetishize Asian people's brains and then say that his sons are about to go to jail, so he's getting fucking school for folks from Japan and bail money for his son? I mean, like, oh, oop, wrong scene, brother. Oop, wrong scene, brother. Oop, wrong scene, brother. Oop, right scene, brother. So, like, okay, hold the fuck on. Here's the part that fucks me up here. It is kind of funny that he is thinking of his children like this. That part's funny. Everything else is a little fucking weird, but that part is fucking funny, bro. Is like, my kid is gonna go to jail because my nut made this. Now it's fetishize Asian people again. Fucking weirdo.
What a family.
What a goof.
But it didn't take long for Rampage to backpedal, as he quickly follows up with a new statement where he also provides an update on Psycho Stu's condition, saying, I want to clear up the misinformation about my son Raja. I've confirmed that the wrestler Stuart Smith, aka Psycho Stu, is awake and stable. Raja was unexpectedly hit on the side of the head by him and was told that he could get his payback in the ring. It was bad judgment and a work that went wrong. Raja is not a pro wrestler and had no business involved in an event like this. I don't condone my son's actions at all. He suffered a concussion from sparring only days ago and had no business doing anything remotely close to physical contact. My main concern now is that Mr. Smith makes a speedy recovery. I apologize on his behalf and to Kick for the situation.
I feel like saying what a goof is really downplaying this person's behavior. So I'm gonna be honest. My apologies.
Nox Pro came out stating that it was supposed to be a planned and agreed upon wrestling spot, but what ended up happening was egregious and reprehensible. It's also worthwhile to note that Nox Pro has been removed from all WWE branding on their promo material, which is pretty big when you consider that Nox was started by WWE Hall of Famer Rikishi, which is famously known for having this guy Vince kiss his butt on live television.
Wait, what?
And like I said previously, this was being called out by pretty much
A to Z man. Do you mean literally? Because that's disgusting. Brother, I think he does. Ew. I don't think he literally means literally. I think he's figurative here. But I do know that it does upset the spaghetti of some dudes when you just think that they're having sex with their other dude friends. You know? Streamer bot, voice meter, OBS. Am I missing one of these? I don't think so. Fuck it.
Everyone on the internet in the past few days. It even caught the attention of Mr. Beast, who donated $10,000 to a GoFundMe in support of Stu. But this also brought a whole nother issue to light for a lot of people, which is the culture surrounding streaming in general, with Ryan Garcia and retired UFC fighter Ben Askren saying, this needs to be a serious conversation about streaming culture. It's getting out of hand. People love watching dumb shit, so they battle to see who can do the most stupid shit. And we have definitely been covering that here on this channel for a while now. So in my opinion, they're completely right, as less than a week before this event happened, Kick took some massive heat after someone on their platform passed away live on stream in France. But that's a discussion for another video. So what happens to Raja? Well, when you live stream yourself assaulting someone, there's going to be consequences. In fact, the LAPD has reportedly launched a felony battery investigation, and it's honestly not looking great for Raja, as he was just arrested on felony charges now as of the 18th of September. But at this point, it seems like we've had all the information and we were just kind of waiting for the investigation to unfold. But then an interview was dropped that exposed an entirely different and potentially
Oh my gosh, what?
Darker sides of the whole thing.
No, bro. What the fuck? How? How does it get darker than like being blasé, knowing that it's a joke, acting like it's not a joke, being a dickhead? How do we fucking nah bro? Bro. Dude, what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck, man? Dude. Absolutely fuck, man.
We talked about Doug Mallow, the guy who jumped in to
what
save
trashy fucking not this person. Wait, what?
Psycho Stu's life.
Oh, thank fuck, we have a good one. Oh my gosh, shout the fuck out. Who is this lovely man's name again? Was it Doug?
The whole thing. Earlier, we talked about Doug Mallow.
Okay, Doug Mallow, thank you. Shout the fuck out to Doug Mallow. Thank you for saving a man from a fucking loser who fucking sucks dick. Actually, I wouldn't let this loser suck your great-grandpappy's cock. And I'm turning tricks out of that man.
The guy who jumped in to save Psycho Stu's life. Well, Doug and another wrestler, Ian Morgan, both went up on the Scaling Up podcast, and they did not hold back against Raja. Doug even says that he genuinely believes that Raja would have not only killed Stu, but him as well.
Do you think he wanted to continue beating up Stu? I think he would have killed him. If you didn't stop it, right? I promise you he would have killed him. He would have killed me if he would have got the best of me. If he would have took my legs out from under me like he was trying to, he was going to do the same thing to me that he did to Stu. I'm telling you to calm down. I'm not even fighting. I'm not even being hostile. And then you punch me in the eye after we're breaking it up, you loser. You want clout, so you beat up a guy that's half unconscious. You punch a guy that's trying to break up a fight and not even trying to fight you. I wasn't even trying to hurt you. The is wrong with you?
So he recounted the horror of seeing Stu in the ring while women and children were crying in the crowd. He also brought some very cold claims, saying that AJ Mana, Raja's friend in the cowboy hat who incited the violence, actually had previous beef with Psycho Stu and brought a volatile Raja there on purpose, more specifically to do his dirty work.
But the fact that they told you to watch out and, be ready, and the fact that this had nothing to do with any of the storylines kind of shows that this was premeditated, right?
I think the premeditation part comes on the side of AJ Mana. You brought somebody that was volatile, that you knew had issues.
So real quick, that's the friend of Raja who brought him to the...
That's a small calf, small chicken legs with the cowboy hat. Let me put it this
I like the way they talk shit. I will say that much. I have no complaint on the shit talk. Man, I like that part.
On the side of AJ Mana. You brought somebody that was volatile, that you knew had issues.
So real quick, that's the friend of Raja who brought him to the...
That's a small calf, small chicken legs with the cowboy hat. Let me put it this way. I don't like Raja. I think Raja's a person for what he did. But I think AJ's a bigger person for gassing him up to be in that ring, to leading him to ruin his own life.
I'm gonna definitely 100% get behind that shit. Yeah. 100%, bro. Unfucking fortunately, 100% not even gonna give this person a lick of shit for that. Holy fuck, my dude. Absolutely pissed. Like, bro, you do not take advantage of a fucking ignorant bitch being an ignorant bitch and tell them to do some ignorant bitch shit when you ought not to. That does just make you a fucking shit fucking asscock. I mean, some people may just prefer to call you a cuck. I wouldn't think they're wrong.
To hurt somebody that AJ also has a problem with.
He was basically trying to put the blood on someone else's hand.
Exactly.
And that's not even the craziest thing that's brought to light here, as the other wrestler next to him, Ian Morgan, proceeds to leak messages from a Knox Pro group chat. Ian alleges that upper management are actively encouraging people from their camp to not cooperate with law enforcement, with the text saying to not engage on social media and to fly low. Then saying if contacted by law enforcement or an attorney, to first come to Knox Pro for guidance on how to address them. Huh.
The most disgusting thing, which is the reason I ultimately decided to be present for this, people
it's a mess
at this school are being encouraged to not cooperate with the police. From what I hear, the police were there investigating the scene shortly after Stu was removed, and there has been multiple requests that have gone downstream from upper management to not talk with the police directly if they are contacted, and
I don't like people some days. Okay, you know what? Here's the thing. If somebody's hurt and an employer tells me not to tell the police, I'm telling the fucking everyone. I'm telling the federal fucking government on them so fast. I'll be like, yeah, they told me not to tell local law enforcement, so I'm telling federal law enforcement. They're trying to tell me not to talk to local law enforcement. Ain't that scary? That's weird. Bro, they're fucking weird. Hey, fucking... Hey, labor board, what you doing today? You busy? You got enough shit going on? I got some bullshit to tell you today. Oh, hey, fucking FBI on the other line. Hey, labor board, FBI, let's both talk about this. This motherfucker said don't tell the police about some shit. We're gonna tell them everything together. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna write a letter, recorded it, send it all, signed, sealed, record it, tell them everything. Fucking tell them everything. I don't give a fuck, bro. Fuck no. When someone's hurt and they're being like, "Bo, don't tell them. Don't tell them." Don't even tell you why they don't want you to tell them. Nah, bro. Just fuck that shit, bro. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. They do that shit, we're going the fuck down. I don't give a fuck. Fuck them. Fuck the fucking shit whore that they came from the nut of. I'm calling their dad a fucking whore. I'm not calling their mom a whore, so I'm not sexist. Anissa can't say we have misogyny. Actually, Anissa's sexist because she thinks only women can be whores. What a fucking sexist fucking bitch. Holy fuck. No, dudes can be fucking whores too. I know many of them. I know like 2 of them. That counts as too many. So I know 2 fucking many dude whores. I know a fuck boy that pisses me the fuck off sometimes. Anyways, this is your daily reminder. Fuck Anissa being a prejudiced bitch and fuck the way she's a prejudiced bitch in public. You're welcome. PSA over.
Let a certain group of individuals.
Oh my gosh, no. This person who beat this person's face, like the person who beat up another man in the ring, his father is a fucking whore. Actually, I got proof to how his father's being a fucking dirty fucking whore. You know how? Oh, easy. If I go to Control F, I got our little timestamp saved, so I don't have to worry about it. Wait, I didn't do it. A time code, I got you. Here's why we know this man is a fucking whore. Boom.
Save up for college tuition money for Raja, but instead, bail money.
Raja, my son over here, I guess he thought my son was a pro wrestler or something. And then he asked my son, "You ain't gonna sell it?" So because they hit my son is stupid.
In fact, the father didn't really seem surprised by Raja's reaction at all, because this incident resurfaced an old clip of Rampage saying that he didn't save up for college tuition money for Raja, but instead, bail money.
Raja and his oldest son whole life, I knew them 2 wasn't going to college. And my 2 Japanese kids, I knew they was going to college. So I saved up college tuition for the 2 Japanese kids.
What is up with these weak bitches? Like delineating their fucking babies. Like, is it just me? Is it just me that I think it's weird?
These went back to their moms and I'm pretty sure went back to school. And then as soon as, okay, so my bonus babies went back to their moms and I'm pretty sure went back to school.
Babe, they are your babies. They aren't the Japanese kids and the other kids, they're your kids. They're not the bonus babies and their other mom, they're your kids. Shut the fuck up, you fucking troglodyte fucking ass cracks. You fucking suck.
And bail money.
Love your children equally, you fucking whore.
If you go to jail, I'm just going to bail him out.
What a
And see? He's a fucking whore. You know how come Anissa's not like, had Nissa can't talk shit? This didn't get called a whore. This got called a troglodyte. Didn't even intend to. Didn't even think on it. Just how my mouth works. The fucking cuck bag here gets called a fucking whore. Fuck this whore.
Bail money for Raja and his brother, so don't fuck with him. If you go to jail, I'm just going to bail him out.
What a family. But it didn't take long for Rampage to backpedal, as he quickly follows up with a new statement where he also provides an update on Psycho Stu's condition, saying, "I want to clear up the misinformation about my son Raja. I've confirmed that the wrestler Stuart Smith, aka Psycho Stu, is awake and stable. Raja was unexpectedly hit on the side of the head by him and was told that he could get his payback in the ring. It was bad judgment and a work that went wrong. Raja is not a pro wrestler and had no business involved in an event like this. I don't condone my son's actions at all. He suffered a concussion from sparring only days ago and had no business doing anything remotely close to physical contact. My main concern now is that Mr. Smith makes a speedy recovery. I apologize on his behalf and to kick for the situation."
That's how I know he's a whore.
Group of individuals have gone down for this.
Huh.
The most disgusting thing, which is the reason I ultimately decided to be present for this, people at this school are being encouraged to not cooperate with the police. From what I hear,
Yeah, if someone says that, you tell local Leo, you tell federal Leos, you run them up the ringer, you give them hell. I don't think they deserve quarter or pause. they do some shit like this, it goes the fuck down. We do not have patience or love for this behavior. Someone does this shit, we give them hell. We give them the hell that they've sown for them own selves. The fuck?
The police were there investigating the scene shortly after Stu was removed, and there has been multiple requests that—
By removed, do you mean arrested, hopefully?
—have gone downstream from upper management to not talk with the police directly.
Fucking, is there an attempted manslaughter charge we can toss this person's way so they can't get the bail?
If they are contacted.
Depending on the region.
And to only let a certain group of individuals interact with the police. That is extremely dishonest. You guys let your friend almost die, and now you're trying to have people lie for you. And
yep. And even if you're not trying to have them intentionally lie, you're putting them into a place where you can now curate the information that they disseminate in a way which may make them intentionally or unintentionally tell a narrative that may or may not be in line with the fucking universe we exist within. Which, you know, lying might be an intentioned thing. Deceit might be an intentioned thing. Being wrong, misinforming people, those don't have to be intentional. I don't know how you want to divvy this up. I have a soda pop on my desk. That's how I want to divvy it up. Also, I want to call the person that egged this kid on a fucking dirty shitcock motherfucker. I also wish to call them a dirty shitcock motherfucker. I think that is such a fucking understatement for the horrible fucking behavior this piece of shit fi tries to fucking embibben through their fucking shit actions. They make terrible fucking life choices. They commit to terrible fucking nonsense. They commit to being a fucking piece of shit. That's their choice. They chose to be shitty towards others. And this is what we now reap. There's a fucking man injured because of some bitch ass. Way to be a fucking cunt, you fucking bitch ass. Go fuck yourself.
Single person.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Do not put yourself in investigation. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Without people, with us or not, NY families, Scott, Joe, Ramon, Regions, USO, and Jacob are supporting us. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bitch, I would fucking somebody has a heart because they fucking screenshotted and or screen recorded the whole goddamn thing. Yeah, no, just put my phone on the charger, look at the messages and screen record the whole damn thing. That's what I'd fucking do. I'd go get my little fucking iPad, I'd screen record it and plug it in, and I just let it sit. Put it on do not disturb and just let it sit. That way if my buddy messages me, you don't see us talking about french fries on the top too. Because we do be talking about french fries. We'll be like, hey, you want to go to Five Guys?
Who replied to them, yes, sir. You are all weak sacks of—
You're all weak sacks of shit. You're fucking spineless. You need to fucking grow the fuck up. You're fucking pathetic. You should have reported it to the police that you were being fucking coerced to help a fucking man cover up a fucking crime. You're fucking lazy. You're fucking lame. You fucking suck dick and you fucking suck. Your mom's a fucking bitch that married a fucking whore and your dad's a fucking whore that married a nice lady and fucked her life up with a shit piece of fucking cum. Fuck them.
And I hope you rot in hell.
Which,
I mean, you know, their mom could have swallowed, but we're too late for that, so.
Kind of seems like obstruction of justice to me, if that's true.
Kind of seems like being a bitch to me, to be fair.
I don't know, though. Ian did say that this was dishonest, and that's definitely putting it lightly.
Dishonest is a fucking understatement.
That's true.
Whoever engineered this coercion and lack of fucking transparency to law enforcement needs to be fucking drug in front of Congress with Mr. fucking CEO of Twitch and fucking Piker too. Just be like, hey, bitches who fuck up social media, get fucking Ashley Trevino, whatever the fuck her influencer ass is, get them all up there. Fuck it. Just get them off the fucking internet.
An awful look for the Academy when they're not protecting their—
Please bring your license for the internet. Oh, God damn it. I know people get close to it, but like, I'm gonna be honest, the closer we get to needing an internet license, bro, the closer we get to... I'm the first to say that I would die on the hill of privacy and security. But if there is a barrier to entry of fucking being able to read, to incorporate privacy and security into your life, I would find it funny. I'm not saying let's strip it all. I'm saying if it took, here, let me show you an example. Here, I got this. Let's look at seamless co-op on YouTube, on like Nexus mods really fast, right? Co-op Eldon, seamless co-op Nexus Eldon, there we go. Okay, cool. I think the barrier to entry to having privacy and anonymity on the internet and being able to upload shit, maybe, should be like this, right? Please read the full description. That's not a lot of text. I think you should be able to read that. And, you know, cooperative play, let's just look for it. Let's look for the word invasion. So if you scroll down just a little bit, if you just scroll down, you'll see that you can turn off invasions. But did you know that people mauled out with their cock out because they got sad they got invaded on seamless co-op? But these fucking actual fucking bitches don't know how the fuck to read to the one. This isn't a heading. Heading 1, heading 2, heading 3, heading 4, heading 5. Out of 6, 7, 8. Telling you how to use it. Oh, can't say you didn't fucking, because when you get to the how to do it, it'll be like, here's what you do. Password. Oh, here's the thing. Oh, debuffs, summons. You know what's above here? You know what's actually above all of this? The turn off invasions and don't be a fucking shithead button. Like, is right the fuck there. All right, it's like that. It is very much like that. Maybe I am a wrongus badongus. I did not timestamp the right thing. I'm going to move the Paige Christie not being a Crispie thing. I'm gonna understand that I probably offset this by like 5 fucking minutes. And I'm probably wrong. And I'm just gonna eat ass on it.
Their talent, who's supposedly been there since day one. And this could also have something to do with the fact that it took over a month for them to finally arrest Raja. But let's also talk about AJ Mana, since Doug accused him of quite a lot here. AJ ended up coming out with a statement of his own on Instagram.
Trashy behavior. That's the best thing I can think to call it, is just trashy behavior. And you know what? If anyone says otherwise, if anyone says that it's not trashy behavior, please stop trying to gaslight me. I'll fuck with you, bro. Don't you dare. Don't you fuck with me.
Claiming that he was speaking in character when he was then giving Raja the advice on tagging Stu and never intended to cause any real harm. He also tries to say that this was due to miscommunication behind the scenes, but we watched the entire thing live. I don't really see if there's anything behind the scenes here, because again, everything happened on the live stream. And sure, you could say that he did all this in his persona or character and didn't mean any real harm, but after watching that clip again with that context, I'm not really convinced.
When you run in on his, you give him his receipt. Remember what a receipt is. Give him that receipt, don't tag his.
And Raja's father, Rampage, now announced that he believes that Raja should really spend some time in jail.
Sorry, I noticed I was competing with him for music. I wanted to bleed it out, but I didn't remember to in time.
After that incident. And as I mentioned earlier, it now looks like that he will. But most likely, it'll probably be prison and not jail. Because as of recording this video, we don't have the official charges yet, but he has been arrested on felony charges. From going off of what we've covered in the story, the odds are very high that those charges are felony battery. And since his injuries definitely qualify for great bodily injury, he's looking at a max sentence of 10 years just for that one charge. And that's if he doesn't get charged with anything else. So this story is just incredibly messy, and it's just a sad display of someone putting their ego before their critical thinking skills. I'm glad that Psycho Stu seems to be doing okay now, even though he has a very long recovery ahead. There will absolutely be updates on the story, maybe even by the time I post this, but I'll do my best to keep you guys updated on the story. So if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, as I'm trying to get to 2 million subscribers, so that would be awesome, guys. Drop a like on this video if you enjoyed it, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
Bro, this gal should not be saying that if she went to the same elementary as fucking Bulgarian man strong Turkish Thomas. Oh, bro, you're a fucking ass crack. How dare you? Sorry. What? It stopped. What? I wanted to read the Turkey Tom sub. Get off of it. I wanted to do it. Oh my gosh, I hate this man's behavior too. Like, we did watch this on stream. It was fucking messy. Oh, fuck. Fuck, bro. Fucking glassed off of the earth. Fucking decimated, bro. Fucking rocked. Get owned. Get fucking dozered, bro. Holy shit, bro. Oh my gosh. No, everybody, bro. Everybody. Jar is just a fucking robot. A Brad tasted music video from Tom? That would be funny. That would be funny. We are watching some Brad tasted music tint today. I just came here to have a little scroll through Ashby Moon. If you're on the Discord, you'll know that it's this time again. When we're fucking, I will ruin their life like they ruined my makeup. I just wish to say, all those times when you're like, oh, streamer's just acting hard. Streamer's not gonna go and spend 10 years dedicated to like bitching at people because they weren't kind. Try to not be kind to others. See what happens. See what happens. My anxiety will be so over after I stabs it. Basically. Don't piss me off. Like a real frog, I pee on my enemies. Bro, styling on those hoes. Let's go. Fuck it. True doomer Ashby, more like based Ashby. I am not like the other girls. I am a frog. Damn right. I make fucking velociraptor sounds. So fuck it, let's go. Sound like a fucking petrodactyl. Let's get it. Yes. Today, food. This is a based snack. I have no, I want a PB&J so bad right now. Oh my gosh, I really do. I'm not even kidding. If I don't get a PB&J in the next 5 seconds, this is why I need a big, strong husband to make me fucking peanut butter and jelly sandwiches when I don't want to get off of the internet and stop talking shit. That's what I need in my life. I need somebody to make me a PB and motherfucking J. BBL Drizzy. PBJ gimme. BBL Drizzy. PBJ gimme. PBJ gimme. PBJ. Can I find the BBL Drizzy thing as just clip fodder? Can I find the good one though? No, I need the good one. No. I need the good one. Not just the regular.
At Wendy's, you never have to ask, where's the beef?
Oh my gosh, no, I want Jake Weddle saying it. I'm looking for Jake Weddle's BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy. Can I find it?
Before this maybe
Can I please find the BBL Drizzy, please? I will do anything for this man. Just give me words. What?
Mustard. Hear that? Let's start at him, but if that's okay. And then you guys can go.
Okay, bye. I guess we have some fucking lust tint ahead. I don't know where that came from. Alright, dope. What is in here? Fucking destroyed, you say? Oh.
Welcome back to us.
Like, Pegasus is oftentimes a day behind
president.
as a stremmer. If you're watching VODs, Pegasus is probably there for you. Like, if you're waiting for videos on demand to hit the fucking Uyatubias, if you're waiting for someone to upload a video, no, Pegasus will probably be right there with you. But if you're like a stremmer, you might be a bit ahead. If you're not, work on yourself as a person. Improve.
So funny. Somebody responded, well, gee, I wonder why. It's not like he solicited questionable pictures from under...
Hey homie, I checked your videos and it seems like you are new in Kick and not yet affiliate. Is code word for please ban me because I'm a fucking little bitch ass cuck and I don't need to live on this fucking on this fucking little kick anymore. I need to go the fuck away and go talk to my mom about how I'm a fucking bitch and I need to stop sucking so much fucking cock. Oh yeah, no, code for that, totally. Yeah, no, totally. Hey homie, I checked your videos. Seems like you were new in Kick. Is a good way to, it translates 1-to-1. You know how Ubuntu is African for I can't install Debian? Yeah, we'll say, fucking, hey homie, I checked your videos and it seems like you were new to Kick is code for please ban me streamer because I am a cuck and I don't deserve to be anywhere outside of a fucking hellhole where I fucking cordoned myself off to with my own shit actions. Because I'm a fucking twat waffle and I suck dick 24/7. Oh, did I mention that dick is all just fucking old geriatric dick? Okay, cool. No offense to old geriatric dick. I think old geriatric dick's fine. But apparently it's just so much fun to just see if people squirm when you say old geriatric dick. It's like the right kind of gay joke. The right kind of gay joke lets you identify if someone thinks gay people aren't people. And then you can be like, you're a fucking weirdo. I'm a meme on you. You thought that was funny? I'm about to rib your bitch ass, you fucking twat. Go eat shit.
Great fans.
Fuck,
oh wait,
man.
yes he did. Here's a clip of him admitting to other YouTubers. I haven't actually seen
Wait, what the fuck is this clip?
This one.
But no,
Like, legit, I haven't seen this one either. What?
You said she sent me pictures that made it so hard. So when you saw a 15-year-old girl, you were sexually attracted to her.
Sure, yeah.
Who the fuck is talking? Fuck them.
I mean, like, what do you want me
That is Mr. Bonnell. Oh, Bonnell. Bonnell? How do you fucking pronounce it? Is it Bonnell or Bonnell? I think it's Bonnell. I'm pretty sure it's Bonnell. I don't know. When you go locally enough, I just start fucking honorific surname you. I'm sorry, bro. If you were localing so hard, if you're Andrew ditching it, if you're raxing out like Rax on Maine, and by the way, Mr. Bonnell is raxing the fuck out. His penis is out there. You know who else's penis is out there? Cyrax. Thusly, Destiny is Cyraxing his shit out. He's Cyraxing on Maine. Don't ever Cyrax on Maine. Friends don't let friends Cyrax out. We don't let the homies rax the fuck out. It's a good way to tell them we don't love them. It's like, if you love your friends, tell them when they're fucking up. You know, like, don't tell them when they did a good job. They need to learn to approve of themselves and evaluate that themselves. Tell them when they're fucking up and they need to eat shit. Don't let them get this way. Holy fuck.
Say, like, there are 16-year-old
Am
chicks
I
that
gonna
really
have to dig for the fucking BBL Drizzy on Jake Weddle's channel that hard? I'll fucking
like
do it.
23 or 24 at the time. Like,
So you were an
I'm not
adult.
gonna sit here and lie to you and tell you, like,
You were an adult at the time.
I have never, yeah, of course I was, but I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you.
I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. Interesting. Well, thank you, Destiny, for
I'll just
being
film
very
on it.
honest, I guess. Well, guys, you can't call him a liar.
Okay, so how do you say this man has cooked himself? What you trying to say? What you trying to do? There's a whole playlist for it. That is actually bright. I do have playlists per people we cover too, though. Like, that is some clever shit. We're dipping away. I'm just gonna like whinge about something while we go back to our shit. We'll hit the lust tent. I've like been doing it. I've been like fairly like patient about it. Like, we will like, if we cover a thing, it's just getting put in here, bro. I don't like... Bro, I will just separate it. That way, if someone is ever like, bitch, you have to take me off your shit, I can do it. I can just be like, okay, let's get that playlist. If someone is like, bitch, if you don't remove it, I'm gonna fucking Carl Jobs to you. I'll just do it. I'm not fucking with that. I'll dispute it later. Fuck it. I'll tell the judge why I think I'm good after we get to, like, I'll just go cry and be like, they fucked me over and I didn't get to be a one viewer Andy in peace. Like, bruh.
Hey guys.
I'll just go cry. I'll let them do that. I'll just listen.
Today we are going to talk about Casey Tron. It looks like Casey Tron has made a offer for settlement.
Okay, we're aware that this happened already. Okay, you raised 44K, you offered me 17K, this leaves 27K. Yeah. No, Casey Tron was trying to hoard like 27K like Smaug, like a dragon. And you know, let's be fair. Let's say it's been like, how long has it been? Okay, let's presume that between like 400 and like maybe 4,000 may have been like, I don't know. It depends. Because like, I don't know how much they're making their fucking attorney go through. That's the thing. Like, they could be making them watch all the fucking content. And now what if their hourly is like, you know, like, depending on their hourly, this could be like real nasty. Y'all. But like, holy shit, I'm trying to think, like, what in the like max 1,000 I think I have observed people like dealing with for per hour, I think. Or like, not per hour, hold on, I'm spacing. No, I thought so. Maybe I think I've seen it somewhere, but I can't attest to it for certain. So okay, if that's the case, that could explain 27 days of this going on. Like, if you're making them deal with you, like, let's say you have to pay like literally 1,000 each time, and they've been like talking to you for over 27 days. I mean, so. I'm not even yet. Hold on. Like, I just like, I have some understanding for maybe, but like, I think that like, instead of popping off, you should be like, prove it. Like, show me what the fuck. Show me the money. Show me them. Oh my gosh, please. Hold on. I'm like up on Jake Weddle's thing trying to find the BBL Drizzy clip, and I'm going to go to Filmot for that because I have to go there for that apparently. That's fine. Holy shit. I'll get it myself. Oh my gosh. I'll get it myself. Oh my gosh. Oh.
It looks like Casey Tron has made a offer for settlement of $17,500. Even Klein has rejected that offer. But at the very least, Casey Tron is attempting to settle with Ethan Klein. Now,
okay, I'm sorry, I finally found it.
But
one of
alas,
these.
no.
I'm so sorry.
That was,
is using.
that was
Pause.
AI.
I'm so
I
sorry.
kept listening to it for a couple of hours, and I
I'm
was like,
so
this
sorry.
doesn't... Hold on. Wait a... BBL Drizzy.
BBL Drizzy. Thank you. I'm sure that YouTube gets miffed at this, but it somehow doesn't violate their terms.
BBL Drizzy.
And we can talk about how...
Drizzy.
We can talk about how come it doesn't violate their terms, but, you know.
BBL Drizzy.
BBL Drizzy. I've been looking for it for a minute. Give me a second.
Drizzy.
Give me a teeny second. I need this. I can't live without this, bro. I've lived this long. I'm old. I've lived this long without this. If I have to keep going without this, we're about to have a fucking new world order, and it's about to be my fists.
BBL Drizzy.
BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy. What the fuck, bro?
BBL
Drizzy. I want to sip the soda. So how you doing? You having a nice day? You feel like it's hell today? How's that weather in hell? Is it nice?
BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy.
See, it even sounds like a fucking church lady. BBL Drizzy.
BBL Drizzy.
I'm sorry, if I didn't get this, I was gonna declare multilateral offenses against all of humanity. Like, if I did not get this, I was going to go hard and just eradicate life on Earth. I'm not even kidding. Fuck it. We were about to commit sapiocide to the max. I'm kidding. I literally can't commit sapiocide. There's no way for me to do it. Like, I'm a weak bitch. You can kneecap me with but a fucking lick of effort. There's like literally nothing I can do. I quite honestly have to eat ass. Like, figuratively, not literally. So, like, my point being, like, that's fine. This is why I like those good old not regicide jokes. This is why regicide jokes are a little bit iffy, but sapiocide jokes go hard for me. The reason regicide jokes are iffy is someone can do that. The reason sapiocide jokes are funny as fuck to me is how the fuck are you going to eradicate sapient life on Earth in totality? And not be Cooler and or Frieza, who can just like, boom! You can't. Good luck. You can't do it. You fucking can't. And I like that, because that's horrifying. BBL
Drizzy.
I need this to be a ringtone for something or someone. I'm like thinking who I want this to be a ringtone for, like, honestly. Hold on, I'm just gonna put this somewhere so I don't lose it. There, we have just like dank clippables at the top. It's fine, fuck it. Because it's not the only thing that deserves to go here, right? It's like other shit too. There's a litany of shit that gets to go here, bro. Bonus babies.
And then as soon as
this whole bonus babies thing, how do y'all feel about that? How do you
Like,
think the
I
kids
want
feel
to
about it?
break people in half is how I feel about it. I don't like it. They aren't bonus babies. They're your responsibility. They're your charge. They're your babies. They're your children. I don't care if you're fucking fostering while you adopt and while you marry someone who has adopted kids, a foster kid, and biological kids, and a step kid, and you yourself have all of the same, you will call them your children. Maybe you live your life, but I'm gonna look at you a bit askant if you don't treat them all fucking equal. God damn it. Ain't fucking... No, bro. Motherfucker in that last video trying to save bail money for his other kids and college for the other ones, just save money for them to go and have a good fucking future. If they really waste it on bail, then fuck them. But like, bro, or also alternatively, once you have a fucking kid, maybe you don't get to live lavishly for yourself. Maybe you get to live to make sure they have wealth and a future. And again, as a childless fucking heathen, I am the least one to be able to speak on this, especially when we're watching a video about someone who got called childless and told that no one would want to fuck them and make a baby with them. Which is basically everyone that's like fucking with Mr. Klein when his kids are in like risk and shit. Anyways. Bruh. Like, we're watching people who get called childless because they don't give a fuck about the well-being of children. I'm childless and I still give a fuck about not doing that shit.
Okay, so my bonus babies went back to their moms, and I'm pretty sure
They're not your bonus babies, bitch. They're your fucking babies. Go fuck yourself. Eat dick. Don't eat dick. You already made too much from that. No, fuck that. Just go fucking do your MLM in private. Go fucking kick rocks and pound sand. Go stick your fucking little finger up a fucking like sand mound and see if there's a fucking like antlion in there. Fuck if I care. Go hard and go fishing for antlions with your pinky finger. I don't give a fuck. This don't hurt you, like, do they? You can like get bit and they just hang on and they like drop off, right? Hold on. Let me go look, because I think they do. I'm pretty sure they do. Their larval stage is horrifying. I like them when they've like begun to like grow wings and shit, but when they're still larvae, it's actually scary, man. I would not fuck with this. All right, antlion human finger. Okay, cool. Yeah, little larval baby, if I'm remembering correctly. I think this is what a larval antlion baby is like. And then once they grow up and get their wings, hold on, let me get this for you, because there's like a wicked difference, you know? Oh wait, there's a fucking person with a Sonichu fucking necklace on my screen. Let me put this up in here. Let me just get this in here. What the fuck is wrong with people? Why are you stop wearing Sonichu necklaces? This does not go in this list. This goes out here. Please stop wearing Sonichu necklaces. I'm not even kidding, bro. Like, you need to stop it. Read enough to make sure you know what you're doing and don't wear a Sonichu necklace. I can tell you 2 things in life that might help you live. I'm not with the government. I'm here to help. I'm not with the government. I'm here to help. Antlion wings. Let's just, because we know that what their larval babies look like. Let's see that I can show you what a winged baby looks like, because it's like not as like freaky, right? Like they look like beautiful dragonflies, right? Like clearly we love them. They think they're sweet.
Everybody knows, and I'm also working.
Where's BBL Drizzy? Oh, it's 60 seconds in. Hold on. Let me get it. Let me get BBL Drizzy.
About this event, and one of the things I'm
child sex trap laughed. That kind of crux
is
a little anecdote.
I think this is the wrong video for BBL Drizzy.
Screen is.
Anyways, is this computer generated imagery?
The larval stage of an ant.
I mean, it's at least digitally captured photographs or moving photographs, moving pictures, motion pictures. Aunt Mama, I'ma watch motion pictures when I get grown up. Goddamn.
Line. And believe it or not, the winged creature at the
acting like I was born before motion pictures, bro. Now, my mom taught me how to like, oh my gosh, y'all don't judge her for this. I grew up a poor kid with a reverence for the world around me and an understanding not to be a dick, right? Okay, check it. However, I did learn from her to like, if you really don't have anything and you're just not being a dick and you're being respectful and cleaning up after yourself and not leaving a mess and not being hyphy about it, that if you go from one film to another, you can do that. It's a possibility. Because like we watched like 2 movies in a day and I was like so fucking happy. And I was like, oh my God, Mom, that's so cool. And like we brought our own fucking snacks in. Bro, it was so dope. It costs like so much. Don't you fucking be mean to her. She's a nice lady. I miss her dearly. But I learned these tricks from her.
Ferocious larvae.
It's not like I was born before motion pictures.
Fly.
So I think they're like adorable, especially like once they've like, you know, I guess like emerged from the ground. But up until then, you've got this little cute dork right here. This cute little dork. Look at this cute little dork. Look at this little motherfucker. Look at a little larval baby. Look at this little larval baby. Look at him. Look how cute he is. Look at him. Look how cute he is. He's adorable. Don't you tell me. I found Fightin' Cowboy recently. This is actually really relevant to the stream today. Some of their shit's gonna be in our stream. Actually, we're covering some of their shit. Like, we are actually covering some of their shit today. So, why was I here? Because they were here since the playtest. And I was coming here for mechanics guidance. Like, I was coming here to learn about mechanics in the game, you know? Like, I was like actually just coming here for mechanic shit.
Up to a morale level of what is happening, y'all. Cowboy here, and today we're going to be talking about.
I've instantly loved their content. I can't believe I didn't like their shit. I watched the whole vid. I was fucking chilling, bro. Like, that was dope. I was like watching fucking mechanics shit and just like chilling. I'm gonna play the game in a minute. This is all I wanted to see. Because I'm like pretty sure they don't like draw blood from a human. Because like I don't believe that. Like, I know beetles have the mandible power to do that, but I don't think an antlion evokes it, you know? Any of you feel like you're playing Peak with those little big antlions in Peak right now? You feel like you're playing Peak, huh? Yeah, peak bullshit. I might hop on later. I've been off of it for days. Okay, cool. Oh, I love this pretty sand. I do love nice, very granular white sand. Oh, it's so fun. Oh my gosh, yes. They've given them such a lovely substrate. Oh, look at the baby. Look at them, look at the baby. Look at the baby. Oh, look at them. He doesn't move. Place the new friend on the sand. Oop, oh, safe way of falling down, baby. 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 See, look at him. He knows what to do. He gets his little scrunchy button there. He's a good digger. He can get in there. He's a dwarf and he's digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. I need to change. I need that song for him. I'm sorry. That song is actually very antlion coded. If I just look for dwarf, does it show up? I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Oh, I wish I search for diggy and it shows up. I have to do diggy, not dwarf. Okay, hold on. Okay, I muted the other thing so I can have this for a second. Trust me. Here you go.
Brothers of the mind rejoice. Racial pick and racial voice. Down and down into the deep. Who knows what we'll find beneath? Diamonds, rubies, gold and ore. Hidden in the mountain store. Born under the ground. Stumbled from a cheat and stone. Raised in the dark. The safety of a mountain home. Skin made of iron. Still in our bones. To dig and dig makes us free. Come on, brother, sing with me. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Digging a hole. The sunlight will not reach too slow. Never seen the blue moon glow. Fill a glass and down some meat. Stop your bellies at the feet. Stumble home and fall asleep. Dreaming in our mountain deep.
And now here's the thing, right? Here's why I think I'm dumb as piss. Let me just turn it down, not off. I'm sorry. I'm a loser. I suck. I'm the worst streamer ever. I apologize. My deepest apologies. So anyways, Dead Air McBear over here. Okay, here's the thing, right? They have to wiggle a lot to do this. But I feel like, and I could be wrong here, so here's my assumption and here's why I think I might be wrong. I feel like these are mostly like just to grab and be hairy. Like I know they are sharp in the front, but I feel like we're kind of just going for latchy on. We're going for hold so we can suck out the end bits. So I don't remember actually. So I'm kind of not smart. And after a while, diggy diggy hole, digging a hole. Can I get the finger part, please? All I want to see is the finger part. Oh, they grew up. They're getting bigger. Oh, what a baby. I love them. They're so cute. Oh my gosh, they're so adorable. What a baby. Oh, you gave them a mozzie? Everyone's scared of mozzies. Oh my gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, they're happy, they're ready to go. Oh my gosh, they're so pretty, oh my gosh. Always wanted to raise dragonflies too. Oh baby, they do like mosquitoes. I do love dragonflies. Whenever I see a fuckload of them, I know there's about to be a fuckload of mozzies. Okay, here's the baby. Here's baby, okay? Look at this beautiful baby. Look at them. Look at how beautiful this baby antlion is. Look at how they were a fucking larva. They were all like a pudgy little larva fly, and now they're like a big old happy fly ready to go do the thing. They had to be. Much like how when plants give off seeds and nuts, they have to have enough metabolic energy in them to like allow for a baby tree to take root. Like this is a lot of fucking metabolic energy you need to facilitate this much fucking change of your fucking morphology. That is a lot of shit you gotta do. You have to build all these complex parts. There are so many veins and wings. You have to do a lot. It is so much shit to do. And like you need to remember, like they're getting bigger. Remember when we started? Remember how itty bitty this beautiful baby was? They were like itty bitty. They were about barely bigger than their little mealy worm. Okay? They were itty bitty, okay? Don't you dare be mean to the cute little antlion. They're so cute. Oh my gosh, I fucking love them. They're so beautiful. Okay, I got distracted back to what we were doing. Oh my gosh, back to Casey Tron. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't timestamp this. I'm fucked, bro. I'm like so fucked for timestamps today. Okay, how long did I just spend on antlions? I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry at all. I don't give a fuck, man. I don't care. I think it's worth it. Well, you're gonna say that this happened at 0-1 something. I have to back this now, like 5-0 maybe, like 10 minutes ago. Do you think I spent 15 minutes on antlions maybe? From the top, let's hit that lust hint. We'll go to Paige Christie, not Paige Crispie later. On 0204. Fuck it, hit those zeros.
Hey guys.
Hit that zero, Gritty.
We are going to talk about Casey Tron. It looks like Casey Tron has made a offer for settlement of
anyways, like in the event, like I'm pretty sure I've seen some folks have to pay like $1,000 an hour, right? Depending on who they get and where they are.
$18,500.
And if that's the case, like if they spent 27 days paying $1,000 a day, I could see how you get here, you know? Okay, cool.
Client has rejected that offer, but at the very least, Casey Tron is attempting to settle with Ethan Klein.
Yeah, no, there's like some firms that have like a $2,000 an hour rates. And let's say that like each H3 episode is like what, 2 some odd hours, that Casey Tron streams can be like 8+ hours. Like over the course of a very, very active 20+ days. Like, I'm not saying I expect it, but like, yeah, I was pretty sure that 800 an hour was about like the highest I've seen easy. So extrapolating to 1,000 didn't seem like much because I was like a poor bitch with my fucking fellow broke bitches, and you know, shit was rough, and we'd seen that. And so I was like just thinking on it, and I was like, I'm pretty sure that like it's not likely, but it is like there's a chance. There is a chance.
Now, one of the strategies he is using is to, well, I mean, I'm going to read you the strategy right now. It's a bold new legal strategy.
Like, it is possible, but is it probable? I'm not sure. Oh, I finally got it. I'm sorry, we're being a bitch. Well, because that's like my throwback to Mythbusters, right? Remember, like, I'm not sorry. We do have nuns in the background.
I'm sure that her lawyer is not excited to try it out, but as a streamer, here we go. You know what? Star Killer, I'm sorry for being rude to you and Olivia. Hurt people. I've been on my own.
Hold on. Let me get this. Let me pull this down and run that back just a second. Gotcha.
As a streamer, here we go. You know what? Star Killer, I'm sorry for being rude to you and Olivia. Hurt people. I've been on my own mental health break, internalizing all of the financial harm your boss is exposing me to.
Okay, so oh no, it doesn't just stay there. I just need old school snipping tool. Are you fucking? I need old school snipper. I need old school snipper McDipper. Okay, cool. Get the fuck out of here. No one gives a fuck. Eat ass crack. I don't give a fuck. Eat dicks. So anyways, there's like this really cool point. Let's see, let's make a key by this. I know I'm being obnoxious. Go eat both my ass cracks. See if I give a fuck. I would, and I'd complain, and I'd be very mad at you. I'd mauled out on Maine, right? Okay, so this color, we'll move it a bit. We'll do D-A-R-V-O, written very poorly written Darvo. We're gonna yellow, and we're gonna separate it into, we're gonna do Darvo in yellow as a meta, and we're gonna like course through the oranges, right? So we're gonna have them go from here to here. Let's establish our palette, and let's make our fucking language of our heart. And then that means we can go for a nice green when we need to contrast it with something else. Okay, cool. So let's start, shall we? So you know what, Star Killer? I'm sorry. So here. You know what, Star Killer? I'm sorry. That is golden. That could have stayed and would have been good. That would have been great, all right? And then hurt people, hurt people. Oops, hold on. How did was I holding shift for it? Yeah, I'm holding shift. Okay, so this whole hurt people. Okay. That's accountability. That's like taking accountability. And then here's the fucking, here's where we begin our Darvo. Oh, wait. I've been taking my own mental health break. Okay. And then let's go hot to a fucking red. Internalizing all of the financial harm that your boss is exposing me to. Okay, so let's just take this apart, right? So let's say that this green shit is like reason. Right? Cool beans. That's really poorly written reason. And then we transition to this like obscene nonsense. Hurt people, hurt people. True. It's something we can all hold on to. And that, my dears. I can't type. I can't type, my dudes. I really can't type. Alright, dope. Alright, so we have a Mott and Bailey occurring. Did you know that? Did you know we have a Mott and Bailey doing a fucking cameo here? Can you see it? So, hurt people, hurt people. That is an easy to defend Mott. It is the center point of your castle. Now, the Bailey is the church and the village people that you expect to die when they siege. Okay? So you have your moat, you've got your fence, you've got the people you consider expendable, and you've got this hard fortification. So this hard fortification is our Mott. And then this is a Bailey. So when you equate an attack on the Mott with an attack on the Bailey, and you take an attack on the Bailey as an attack on the Mott, sorry, it's when you take an attack on the Bailey, and you presume that means they're attacking the Mott in dialogue, right? So if I say, hurt people, I've been on my own mental health break, internalizing and all the so hurt people. There is our Mott, right? That's our castle. That's our defensible part, right? That's our very defensible part right here. Can I just copy the image? Oh, bless, thank you. I can't just paste it. You fucking suck dick. Holy shit. Gimme. Gimme. Can I just like, wait, is it shift? How do you do? Is it control? It's control. Okay, cool. It's control to move things. I'm confused, but that's okay. All right, cool. So we're gonna like go back to here, right? And we're gonna be like, this is a Mott. So hurt people. That is a Mott, if I've ever seen one. So that is our oh my gosh, I can't type. We'll just go back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, cool. So then M-O-T-T-E. I need a fucking pin tablet to do this part. So we have our Mott here, which is hurt people. Okay, great. And then you've been on a fucking internalizing, but wait, no. Here, we're gonna go with our Bailey in red. I can't fucking type ever, bro. And remember, here is our Bailey. This is considered our expendable parts, right? So it's named after a castle. We're gonna look at fortifications too. It's an argument, it's a logical fallacy, it's an informal fallacy where an arguer conflates two positions that share similarities, one modest and easy to defend, a Mott, and a much more controversial and harder to defend, Bailey. The arguer advances the controversial position, but when challenged, they insist you're only attacking the reasonable thing. And when, upon retreating to their defensible shit, they now claim that because you didn't refute the bullshit, that you didn't refute the serious, delirious Tiberius shit we're here for today, right? So when you equate an attack on one instead of the other, you're still just being a fucking goober, and it's not very helpful. But yet, alas, people do this a lot. So, oops, where's my red? I can't type. Do you know I can't type? Do you know this isn't typing? Do you know I'm actually like trying to write with a mouse and it's very bad because I suck? So here's our Mott, and we're gonna say that our Mott takes up 2 colors, right? Because I could have done this other yellow a different color slightly. It wouldn't have hurt. Oh, that's the wrong thingy. If I did this in a slightly different color, it wouldn't have hurt it. So I've been on my own mental health break. That I could probably put in green again, to be fair. You know why? Because that's not like to do with that's like a reasonable thing that, here, let's actually double it, right? Let's double it up. Because it's like a very reasonable thing to say, but on its own, it's being used to establish our little fucking Mott and Bailey shit. Okay, cool. And then, so I was gonna go and identify the Darvo, but Mott and Bailey just felt like a more appropriate way. Now, if you want to also look at it and analyze it for how it is, you know, reverse victim and offender bullshit, how it's deny and attack people when you fucking feel like you're justifiably able to attack people, that's one thing. But like, that's just another way you can break it apart if you want to. It doesn't really matter. It still is what it is. You can consider Darvo, like you consider some Mott and Bailey Darvo, and you can consider that others are, that sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. Like Mott and Bailey is a tactic. Darvo is an analysis of an overall methodology in which you engage with people as a whole, which may evoke certain tactics and incorporative of individual fallacies. Like a Mott and a Bailey. All right, cool. Now, this is the important part. Why do we come here? Because I like looking at fortifications. I like it, and it's nice. So here are some fortifications. I would like you to enjoy them with your eyeballs. These are things. They are defensible locations. You see that shit? You see that defensible ass shit? The building the Mott of Hastings Castle. Based. Back in the day, this was the top shit art. Because people were too busy fighting in war and learning how to, well, like back in, most people couldn't read, right? Like we sometimes forget how fortunate we are that we have a like largely literate society, because like people would only learn to read so they could do shit with the church for the longest. Like in like, you know, Hastings and in general vicinity. So that's wild. Anywho's, now that I've shown you some fortifications, I'm assuming you've had fun. So again, there's a Mott, here is your Bailey, right? You want to be able to retreat to the defensible and hold it at all costs. It's the goal. There's your Mott and Bailey for the day. And as I will continue to say, it is always Mott and Bailey season in the USA. Here, I can even put this in here, but it's not gonna work out very well. You know, wild as that might be. Absolutely wild. Oh my gosh, I do have it in here twice. Did you notice that I'm a dumb bitch? See, I even pasted an image. Looky there. Looky there. I even have our Mott and Bailey in here. Ooh, buddy. To woo, to wah. To woo. To wee. To where now? Anyways, so I could lose my house. I'm not only losing my civilian, losing my security. I've been able to procure for my family, and it's incomprehensive. It's a heavy pill to swallow. I'm not the only harms being exposed to. It's the harms my family's being exposed to. Yeah, okay, so here. And then when we want to like take this under our different lens, like of course you're gonna see that there is a block of Darvo that does occur here. If you can disambiguate where it is, I will be receptive to assessing your homework on Discord. Feel free to take a screenshot of the fucking timestamp on Les's video at this timestamp for yourself as well. And if you want to turn in your homework, hey, you can identify where there is Darvo going on. Now be careful. It might be a very tricky question.
I could lose my house. Not only am I losing my own stability, I'm losing the security I've been able to procure for my family that is in Provost. It is a heavy pill to swallow, not only the harm I'm being exposed to, but
like, here's the thing. These things are happening to her. Like, let's not get that wrong. Like, these events, totally happening. Can I make this bigger? Can I just like open link in default browser? This is not gonna go well. This isn't gonna go well. Oh wait, no, that part works. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the hell? What the hell? Can I have it? 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 Gimme. Give it to me. Gimme. Oh my gosh. Gimme. I demand it. Give it to me. Give it. Give it. Give it. There you go. Okay, cool beans. We're not gonna lose this. I'm gonna keep this around in case we need it. But again, like, it's totally reasonable that you're going through a hard time, but like when you say that it's because of this person's boss, You're putting it on someone who isn't fucking able to change it, and you're ignoring that you did a thing that is actually fucked up anyway. Like, yeah, it's fucked up that this happens to you. What you did was fucked up. What's happening to you is fucked up, but it didn't have to be. Like, you honestly could have just apologized to the man and settled when he gave the option, and you just waited until he was no longer willing to settle. And consistently, other people and like people, these involved and others, all dogpiled onto it, making it less and less likely. The best way to respond, I think, would have been to immediately just kiss ass and settle with the man. Oopsies. Oops.
The harm my family is being exposed to. So again, this is regarding Ethan Klein's lawsuit.
I'm so innocent.
As I was thinking of the reality that I faced over the past week, seeing you and Olivia in my feed speaking your struggle, I compare it to mine and wish the worst that I faced was mean comments online and internet drama. That was unfair of me. All pain is subjective. Either all suffering matters or none of it. I want to live in a world where...
Well, that's the thing. We don't compare pain. Like, it doesn't... Here's the thing, right? And here's I don't want to use anyone else's, so I'm going to use mine, right? And an example from my past. So people be like, I'll be praying for you. You have autism. And I'm like, don't you dare disrespect me and do that shit, you fucking bitch. Some people are like, fucking, oh, your mom's gone. You must be like X and Y. And I'm like, why don't you ask me first? I was honored to know her. She was a lovely lass who brought me up right. I respect her immensely. I can't believe how people would just like presume some nonsense. I need to go get the fucking, I need to get the ants again. I didn't put them in here because I suck. I'll do it in a minute. I'll do it soon, I promise. I realize now. I see what I did wrong. I got this. But like, genuinely, like looking at me and saying, oh, how you lost your family member, that's worse than like, you know, me losing a fucking like, it's like someone saying that that's like worse than them losing their girlfriend or something. I'd say no, it's not. It's like you fucking like hurt is hurt and it doesn't matter. Like your hurt is all you know right now, and same for me. And so it's not like gonna help anyone to compare them, and it really doesn't compare, right? Because like you don't like, first off, each person processes it differently. Secondly, we're all gonna be fucking fine either fucking way. And lastly, it's like whatever, man. Like you just don't compare pain. It's pain. It hurts. It sucks. It diminishes it to compare it to others, right? It's trying to like quantify and qualify. It's like counting koi for how much fucking you get to cry about it. No, like shit fucking sucks, and it sucks, and that's okay to just say it sucks. It's not like it's worse. It's not like it's better. It just sucks. Shit just sucks sometimes, and sometimes it sucks a fuckload, and you're the one that has to suck shit on it. And that's okay that it's not okay, but it doesn't compare to somebody else's. That's the fucking thing, right? It doesn't matter if someone loses a parent, loses a loved one, loses a fucking sandwich, loses a relationship. Loss is loss is loss. It fucking sucks, bro. Oops, it sucks dick. It really fucking sucks. It's not pleasant. Nobody likes it. Okay, yeah, great.
Where all suffering matters. Also, your boss doesn't want to settle, so I'm not sure.
He did want to settle earlier. Like, let's say that, okay, we saw how some attorneys might be like $1,000 to $2,000 an hour. Let's just say that we know Mr. Klein has had to like have multiple people consult this shit, like across multiple states, right? Like Missouri and California. They're each fighting one of these. Clients are like paying up 3 times per every hour. Let's say that this person had to drop $1,000 on it an hour. Well, you could have settled on this like a month ago, dude. Like, bro, you could have fucking like actually listened when he offered it to you. Literally over a month ago. Like, we are so fucking far into this. You could have, bro. He gave you the option. Like, there was actually an option for them to do this. It's really not like there wasn't one. There was legitimately a way to fucking settle this a long fucking time ago, bro. Like, holy shit.
What comment? What?
Like, I'm not fucking sorry. There was a fucking way. You didn't use it.
Comment was about. Your boss wants to impose complete and utter financial ruin. You don't know me, so I don't expect you to have much empathy.
Oh, I thought we were. Oh no, we are looking at fork knife.
For me
Okay.
in my
Thanks.
situation,
I like that.
but I know you and Frogan used to be good friends. You even said you'll always be here for her. You realize that type of financial.
I mean, always being there for sometimes some people means holding them accountable. Like, if I say I'm always gonna be there for my friend, I in some point do mean I will hold them accountable. I don't just mean I will enable, placate, and underserve them by not actually holding to my shit. If I'm a fucking feeble-willed bitch, I let my friends down just as much as my friend knocks on my door and they're like, hey, can I have $7,000 to do cocaine and heroin? I should say no. I think I should say no, because I'd say no. If a friend knocks on the door and they're like, hey, I can't get to Canada for MAID, so I'm just gonna go do like 7 billion fucking gallons of heroin. I'm saying no. I'm not enabling them. If a friend of mine looks at me and they're like, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of my wife, I'm saying no. I'm gonna fucking get in the way. I'm not gonna fucking just let that shit go. No, that's fucking weird. Like, there's no real ends to like when we will need to just clamp on it, bro. Like, there's a lot of shit your friends do. When you'll say you have their back forever, it doesn't mean you should enable them forever. To an extent, it does mean you should have a fucking backbone and support them as a person who's consistently for them. And if that means telling them no, if that means telling them off, if that means calling them a bastard, if that means telling them to fuck themselves, any of that shit needs to happen. You just go and do it, dude. Don't be a fucking wuss. Have a fucking backbone. If your friend is fucking up and you don't have the fucking gall and wherewithal to fucking tell them, you're a fucking weak-ass, wuss-ass bitch. So no. Like, loving your friends is being the fucking one to say no. My mom loved me. I was so fortunate to have an outstanding mother, and she would tell me if I was fucking up because she wants me to succeed and go somewhere in fucking life and not be stagnated by my own ineptitude and fucking ignorance. No, they had a chance to settle. I'm not saying that, like, just be hard on them for that. Like, fuck it. If they really want to, like, if you wanted to donate to the H3 show, wrong scene. If you wanted to donate to H3 show and you're just not in the mood to go get a fucking membership, I guess you can go hit up this broad's fucking GoFundMe or what the fuck ever, because Mr. Klein's going to take that money. He getting paid. Because she did some shit and is fucking doing this fucking Mott and Bailey bullshit where we have like, okay, cool, wait, let's fucking can't even draw in this because I don't have the Intelli thing installed in it. What a bitch, huh? Anyways, like, no, dude, like, you can lead it like this all you want, but like when you like then go straight to the internalizing all the financial harm that your boss is exposing me to, it's like, bro, way to be a fucking wuss. Good job.
Financial abuse your boss
way to
is
take responsibility and accountability for your actions. Good job, bro.
exposing her to could lead to her earning being garnished for years. This type of financial harm is extremely vile. Poverty leads to.
I mean, if a person hits you with their car, like if a fucking rich person hits you with a car and they say no, wouldn't you be glad if they got their shit garnished and you still got taken care of? Like, I think you would be. Like, this is really, I hate to do the role reversal shit, but at least we're not doing it over fucking like what fucking sex organs people have. Shout out to Swoop. Still love that girl's content. It's good content. But anyways, we're not going to do our role reversal based on like some immutable shit. It's on your fucking life choices. If a fucking rich ass motherfucker with a fancy car hits me and they try to skirt on that shit and they get their shit garnished, okay, you know what? Fuck it. I have hospital bills to pay. They aren't going to wait for you to grow a backbone. I don't give a fuck. And if somebody who has dirt shit, piss nothing, does some fucked up shit, I think I'd want the same treatment for them because I treat people equally within reason. Like, I will give you some consideration dependent on certain shit. Like, when my friend was like babysit and her kids were like super little, I cussed never. I did not fucking cuss around them. It took like, you know, my friend doing it over years for me to like, you know, break into the like, okay, cool. We're gonna keep cussing like usually. All right, high five. And we just go from there, you know, fuck it. But dude, bro, like if your friend says they want to do 10,000 gallons of heroin, that's different. You treat them a little bit like, you treat them like, no, fuck that. If they say they want to like go drink 10,000 gallons of water, no, fuck that. But the way you respond can be different depending on the content of what they're doing. But like in the end, like What are they asking for? Listen to their words. Well, we did. Their words were this. And their words are on screen. Their words are like skirting responsibility, putting it off on these people for having this boss. Like, what the fuck are they gonna do? It's their boss. What are they gonna do? Have you worked before? Do you know you can't just like tell your boss how to live his personal life, right? Like my boss right now, I'm sure I have told him to play Stellar Blade so many fucking times. I have told him to go play fucking Elden. I told him to play Stellar fucking Blade. I told him to play Cult of the Lamb. He was already playing that one. Told him to play RimWorld. He already played that one. But that's not, so I didn't even get there in time. Anyways, like, bro, like, you can tell your boss whatever the fuck you want. They don't have to fucking listen. Like, there's HR to deal with interpersonal communications faults at a company. They're big enough to have HR. If they start talking about other people's like personal life in a inappropriate way, like, I think you should back down, like, HR might get fucking rocked in there, bro. Like, that's not like, bro, just what the fuck, dude. Like, this is why I get when people call them childless. Like, I, on the other hand, think that this is what happens when you make it through your 20s without having to work a 9-to-5. Like, this is what happens when you haven't had to deal with like conflict in the workplace before and you just presume some shit.
Extremely violent.
I'm really good at conflict resolution. I am big tits bitch fucking god at fucking healthy conflict resolution. I swear to fuck. You can put me in a room with a motherfucker that wants to fucking murder me and I will just be there like, all right, now we're gonna be fucking acquaintances at the least and not fucking at each other's throats at the end of it. Hell yeah. I will do my own shit. This is some fucking wild out with your fucking dick out shit. It's so fucking weird. They had a chance to settle. Again, by the way, Casey Tron could have settled when there was an opportunity to, before the Klein household had to sink. Let's say that Casey Tron may had to spend $1,000 an hour for a fucking attorney. Okay, we don't know, but let's just presume. Let's presume she had to spend $1,000 an hour, right? All right, cool. Maybe 26 days, you do spend that 26K. All right, cool beans. Well, then the Kleins are now fighting this in like, what, two fucking states? And talk 3 fucking different like people over some shit. Bro, that costs a lot too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you spent 27,000 already fucking dealing with this, I'm gonna wager they might have spent over a fucking 75,000 fucking bag to deal with all of this if you spent that much. So I'm just saying, if you want to keep that 26K because you say you already paid your lawyer with it, presume that they went through 3 times that much and you should probably get your shit together. And like, it doesn't matter how much money you have in terms of wealth, because wealth isn't riches. Like, riches and like wealth, it's not easy to shed and make like liquid cash off of all the time. And riches you just spend and they don't do anything for you. Like, wealth is like having a home, having savings, like having people you love in your environment, building up a good community, putting it into shit that like will benefit those around you. And riches is when you like decide to drop $200,000 on a new necklace and then you have no money. And you're like, oh, I thought the YouTube money would keep coming. And you fucking ended up doing a fucking Just a Robot and you fucking blew up your career. It's like Bo Blacks or fucking iDubbbz, like buying a multi-million-dollar house and then thinking this is everything. That's riches when you're not consistently assured it. It's wealth when you've accrued it, stored it, saved it, and made it work for you. It's riches when you just take the money and you go blow it. So no, like, even if you have like money and wealth, that's like for the kids, bro. Like, that wealth is being built for the children. That's not for the adults. That's for the children, because they had children. And like, so you just ate what might have been like, let's say between 20, if you paid 27, let's say they paid 27 to fucking 75 plus. Okay, fine. Great. You could have settled this at the start before it had to be that much from anybody. So you could have dropped a few thousand. They could have dropped 15,000, could have paid 3 times what you did. You could have laughed. You paid 5, they paid 15 or some shit. And you know what? Now we're here. Now we're fucking here. This could have could have been gone and done, but now we're here.
You and others on the crew, or
like, legit, this could have been done, gone. They could have fucking settled this shit, and they could have gone back to talking shit on Mr. Klein behind his back like snakes. They could have snaked him. They could have settled in fucking court and snaked his ass, as long as it doesn't violate their settlement. They could have been done with this. They could have fucking done that, closed, sealed, delivered, apologized, taken accountability, fucking settled with this man, fucking disavowed their actions in past and stated how come that praxis was faulty. That's how you apologize, bro. That's like the bare minimum how you apologize. Like, what did you do? What are you doing going forward? How do you observe? Like, if you can't articulate what you're apologizing for, you're probably just wasting words and putting bullshit in the air. I don't think that you have if you can't articulate what you did, I don't think you have the fucking comprehension of what you did. If you can't articulate how you're going to grow from it, I don't think that I trust you to grow in an appropriate way. And if you can't disavow your fucking shitty fucking logic from past, I don't trust you to think appropriately and have a fucking bit of wit about you to do better. My camera froze. Eat my ass crack. TLDR. They have showed none of this. Like, amidst the tumultuous trio, I have seen none of these activities. I have seen not a lick of, I apologize because here's why it was fucked. Here's what I'm gonna do to make it better. When I fuck up anything, if I have dated somebody and we have had a kerfluffle, if I have like been at work or school or anything, and that's how something happens, like I would walk to human resources myself if I fucked up and I'm like, okay, here's what I did. Here's why I feel like I can do better. I do apologize. They say it's fine, but like, I need some fucking, like, I need a fucking check-in. Like, is this actually cool? And like, bro, if you can like take accountability for your actions, if you can take observations of what you've done and you can introspect enough to grow and you can make a better plan going forward, that means so fucking much to grown-ass fucking adults that have to go to work every day.
Only ones who have the ability to even give him the slightest bit of pushback. Thank you guys for all the support yesterday. Through this process, I've told myself I'm not going to hide my suffering. My suffering is going to be front and center. I'm giving Ethan exactly what he wants, to laugh at the suffering he's exposing another human to. P.S. I'll be back Saturday. I've been putting off coming back because I'm really struggling mentally. I feel overwhelmed with anxiety and depression. This kind of financial bullying I'm being exposed to is the kind of stuff people blank themselves over. Okay, so basically you get the understanding of where Casey Tron's coming.
Yeah, don't come. But there's the thing, right? I'm the first to say that the fucking 6-week news cycle has caused a lot of people to like already like stop existing with us. Okay. And the reason I consistently say this is because we then saw a 4-week news cycle, right? People were cease to scaleing themselves back when we had a 6-week news cycle because they compromised themselves emotionally and fucking strategically trying to respond to media because they wanted their clout to look good. And that was back in the 80s and 70s. And then we get to the 90s and you hit that 4-week news cycle. You hit the fucking pinnacle of it in 99, early 2000s. Good old Y2K and 9/11 both scared the piss out of people, right? So those things also contributes to the pervasiveness of a quick turnaround on you need instant gratification. You might want it, you may not deserve it. Actually, none of us are entitled to it. We may be lucky to find it, but you are not entitled to it. And it seems we as a society and our entitlement in terms of a need for instant gratification have pushed us to coerce ourselves and others into popping off constantly for some shit when it doesn't matter. And this is why you all, like, though we talk about some shit here, like, this is why I constantly go by when you're in pain and it's like, and you're fucking flailing, don't do that in public. Like, heal in private and flail in private and regale about your growth after the fact. Don't go fucking iDubbbz out and be like, I went to therapy for the first time and I feel empathy and now I'm gonna work on it in public. Because your shitty fucking work ethic on it is gonna help you fucking fuck over other people who might be better if they grow without you failing. So let's just say that every time someone doesn't learn how to be appropriate and they spend 10 minutes failing and perpetuating this to others, they might fuck that person up for more than 10 minutes. Because they might just listen to them. Even if you learn better, because you have supervision, the people that don't have it don't need to have it, and the people that need it most aren't going to have it.
She's coming from the idea that she is fine.
Yeah, the 6-week news cycle resulted in a lot of fucking suicide, and the 4-week news cycle, and then the social media cycle we now draw, which has to be days for turnaround. Yeah, it has. That doesn't change the fact that you chose to do these things. I exist in the same world you do, and I do not perform or behave this way because I just refuse to. I won't do it. You can't make me. Like, I've told you that I was super happy about something. We never talked about it. I didn't bring it up again. I'm bringing it up as an example. Like, you don't do that. Like, I've been around therapy for over 20 years. I got 10 years on this, on a lot of people who act out on the internet and say they're going to therapy and weaponize therapy speak. I've got 10 years of practically being there and putting myself to it. And I've had to move a bit, and I tends to make my doctors proud. And my mom. And all I'm saying is, a lot of that is take accountability for your fucking actions. That is the most impactful thing to earning the pride and joy of my employers, of my mother, of my friends. Because if my friends if I put energy in you, you will use it and do something with it. And it doesn't feel like a waste, is the thing my friend would say to me. You gotta fucking take accountability, assess yourself, introspect into yourself. Stop outrospecting and looking at ways to nitpick everyone else, and just introspect enough to work on you, and they will do this. If they don't do the same, fuck it, tell them to find a doctor. I don't fucking know. Say it once, dip. Fuck it, you don't have to be around them. You don't have to talk to them. Just work on yourself and grow. Fucking A.
Financially poor.
People will be fucking silly.
And being sued is a pain to her.
You know what? You know how much this is? I need a tangent.
But alas, no.
Hold on, let me get this. Let me go back 2 seconds.
That was AI. I kept listening to it for a couple of hours.
Anyways, levity makes me feel better.
Now again, this is a very intriguing argument. To take an example that we know very well, CoffeeZilla.
To take an example that you know very well, it's Mott and Bailey's season in the USA, and that's all there really is to it. It's unfortunately, quite often, too often, Mott and Bailey season in the USA is how we do. It's what we do. It is as we are. We deserve better. You all do. I do. We all do. Everyone deserves better. But we live in a perpetual state of the Mott and Baileys. And you could say that a Gish Gambit and a Mott and Bailey have a lot in common, but a Gish Gambit doesn't have the structure of a Mott and Bailey, and a Gish Gambit would describe an architecture in which a Mott and Bailey could exist, but then other techniques as well. And a Gish Gambit has a particular venue of which it has relevance and that you need to consider. But a Mott and Bailey, you can just do this. You don't have to be structured. You can just be chaos.
Revealing how much money.
We are only 3 minutes into this, and we have been watching this for about an hour.
He has with Logan Paul. He does not want Logan Paul to know his finances because he doesn't want to give Logan Paul the information and then have Logan Paul use that to his advantage. Especially if the war chest is running out of gold, you probably don't want your enemy to know this, right? Which is what Casey Tron is doing, but that's social media, right? So we're not in the medieval ages.
Again, like, I think that, I'm gonna be honest, like, person to person, if I had spent $1,000 an hour over 27 days for someone to represent me, and the person who did it, like, actually came off like a person who listens and cares about the youth and shit and the future of the world, I'd probably just say what I fucking needed to say to them. Like, I'm fairly sure I could facilitate that conversation in a way that wouldn't go on the court record. I'm fairly sure of myself. I might be a bit cocksure, but I'm pretty sure I'm sure here. Fight me. That's not what we're playing. This is what we're playing.
If two countries are at
every
war.
time that I pause this, I'm just gonna immediately pop this up. Every fucking time, bro. Like clockwork.
And one of the countries learns that the other country has very little gold in its war chest.
I hate you. I fucking hate you. I'm gonna delete your fucking message. I'm gonna fucking remind you over the next 10,000 fucking years that I will fucking find you till the end of the fucking earth. I will fucking drag you. Motherfucker. I will fucking, god damn it, you fucking bitch. Holy fuck. I almost fucking, fuck. I love you dearly, motherfucker. You're a homie. I'll always do my best to accept that you're a goofball. But you goofball ass motherfucker almost made me flash. Holy shit. Cause fuck me running. Goddamn.
It's going to be a
almost
massacre.
drop kick. Also, don't do that. The platform might actually auto detect it and ban you too. Don't do that. Like legit, don't do that. It's like when people joke and say that they're like a child. When people on Twitch or Discord say that they're 13, even if it's a joke, the platform still bans them. I'd say probably don't message that in the chat like directly because that reason. Because the platform scans for shit automatically and you might have to refute that.
Okay, because they're going to
Like, just be
continue to
careful.
push because
like those motherfuckers, they do get banned. Like they get banned from the stream, yeah, but then they get banned from the platform. Like you see it on Twitch. If you go to Kick, you might see it on the like log there. If you want me to fucking mod you there too, you can look at it. Like even there, like they do this for a day, but then their accounts are gone. Like they just lose their accounts.
understand that you are at your breaking point, which Casey Tron has openly admitted sees at her breaking point financially, emotionally.
Yeah, and like honestly, if she's willing to just show her fucking budget, I feel like maybe this might go away. Like I feel like if this man knows that he has actually taken everything and there's nothing left, and he might like actually look at this in a way of an empathetic old man, like bro. Like, I don't know, bro. Maybe it's some like shit in the air. I don't know. It's like when you like, like maybe it's when you've like fucking when you fucking auntied enough of your friends' kids that you just like also subsume the fucking like whatever the fuck parent cracked is. I don't, whatever maybe you do the parent crack when you fucking like, you know, been the aunt or fucking like whatever the fuck to your friends' kids enough. Maybe you just start smoking parent crack and you're just like, okay, well maybe you should just like treat them right. And like presumably if they're honest and they're actually fucked up, you just let them go. Like if it's fucked up enough, you can give them an option that isn't monetarily draining. You can just let them take accountability for their fucking actions, not pull a Mott and Bailey, but actually take accountability. Don't Mott and Bailey season the USA. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. Nuh-uh. No Mott and Baileys, no fucking informal fallacies where we conflate attacks on a fucking strong thing with attacks on a weak bullshit thing we say. Like, hey, because I fucking brush my teeth, I go to bed. That's a weird one. Fuck it. I'm trying to pull one out of my ass. This isn't the way of which I live in the world, right? I don't treat people like this. I don't act like this. So me trying to like divine how to fucking say this shit is fucking hard, okay? That's all I gotta say. It's just hard when it's not your fucking life. Anyways, Mott and Bailey, fallacies. They have a strong argument they can defend. They got some bullshit on the side. They act like an attack on the bullshit is an attack on the strong thing. That is this lady some days. This lady is doing this.
And even talks about people blanking themselves for this financial.
And again, it's not the financial part alone. It's the 6-week news cycle resulted in a lot of people taking their lives. Then the 4-week news cycle accelerated in the 90s. And then we end up with social media as we use it today, where we demand people reply within a day. If someone ever levied some weird shit against us, I would not be addressing it the same day if it were fucking wild. Like if someone goes out of the way to like fabricate some bullshit, I'm waiting till they tucker themselves out. I'm waiting till they're tired. I'm waiting till they've exhausted themselves, burnt their clout, and just let themselves peter themselves out, and then I'll deal with them. Cause then I can crush them once and be done. Save my energy for other shit that matters. Do it once, take them, oh, my camera froze. Do it once, take them the fuck through the ringer, obliterate their shit that they stand on, show how it stands on bullshit, and go. But you don't do that when it doesn't work. Like, and again, like, that's not what you can do when you do this. Like, this news cycle shit works, but it, like, this how you combat this shit works if you don't go down the offensive, like, in such a way. When you meet someone with more bullshit, like, a bullshit defending a bullshit doesn't make a not bullshit. So that's nice.
Now, lawsuit is not a fun deal. It is a We're talking about her home. We're talking about her finances.
Yeah, we're talking about her getting her wages garnished. And you know what? Twitch is, I'm pretty sure streamers now make tips, right? Turns out the current administration listened, and we wanted it to like be, since tips aren't taxable, we streamers make tips. Can't tax those fucking, like, I'm pretty sure they're like around the random donations, right? Like, I don't know how subscriptions are hit, and I don't think it's the same, but like donations aren't, that we're doing different there. So do not tip me, do not sub to me, just let me be a streamer in peace. If you come here saying I will help you get monetized on a platform, I will just eject you.
He supports her family.
If you tell me about engagement, I will get rid of you. Hey there, I like drawing now. Did you know I call drawing typing because I'm not smart? Anyways, I found a Mott and Bailey in the wild. Does that make me a Pokemon hunter? Okay, cool. So your homework is, if you want to do it, since I can show you the Mott and Bailey, can you find the Darvo inside this brick of text? I identified the Mott and Bailey, which is a portion of it, and you can say that the whole thing is a Gish Gambit. But I pointed out the Mott and Bailey. Can you analyze and point out the Darvo? That's all. There's your homework. Enjoy.
He calls herself the matriarch since he was 23 years old. But that's the financial. When you get sued, it's not a fun time. I don't know like why Denon's.
Yeah. No, all of these gals could have fucking settled this at the start when Mr. Klein said do it. And if she spent 26,000, they've probably spent fucking 75,000 because they have to do 3 people, right? It's a lot of billable hours across 2 different fucking states. They all could have fucking just stopped this earlier. Accountability, apologize, take accountability, obliterate your shit logic in public, excoriate past you, as that's the minimum that I do.
Thinks it's such a fun time that
maybe you'll find a better balance. I don't know. But if I fuck up something and I'm told I fucked up something, I'm gonna say, I apologize, I'll work on it. Here's why I had my shit thought. Let me try to work on it. It's like when I was told, hey, stop accusing Destiny of showing people child porn. It's called CSAM, you dumb bitch. It's because it's not like they were enjoying doing it and it has a different connotation. And I fucking listened. So, you know, I also explained, I've been saying it this way for a minute because people are fucking up. I apologize. I hear what you say. I haven't stared at it, but I will both learn how to I'll learn if there's better nomenclature. I'll learn if there's a more appropriate way. I'll pay mind to how you said to frame this so I don't fuck over other people. And then, you know what I did offline, just because it like happens to come up now. Okay, cool. Offline me, you know what I did? I sat there and I was like, okay, if that fucking dumb bitch that like decided to show me her fucking vagina when I was a child and she was 40, if I saw her today, or if I have to think back on that, what would I say if I were telling someone about that and I needed to help? All right, I needed help. I just say she had like naked photos of me at that age. And I was like realizing, okay, yeah, no, even I would have a stigma to that. I would take a stink to it. Okay, cool. So I understand how come it's framed. I understand why we pick a different nomenclature. I see how I fucked up. I can also put myself in that shoe. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Solid. I get it. It makes sense now. I got it. It makes sense.
He would instigate a lawsuit on her
Holy
own.
shit. Also, fuck that bitch for sending fucking photos of her fucking vulva to child me. Fuck her. Fuck her 1,000 fucking times over. Fuck her.
Against Ethan Klein.
I was but a happy, innocent 14-year-old. Fuck her. I was 13 and 14. Fuck her.
Dude is probably one of the worst things that can happen financially to you. Casey Tron is not. Most people don't talk about it because, again, there's that CoffeeZilla thing where you just don't want people to know how much money is in your war chest, because then if the war chest is.
But in this case, I genuinely feel like it's a bit different. Like, I think I would appeal to people's humanity. And I'm not saying she should do this. Clearly isn't legal or financial advice. But I would just appeal to people's humanity. Like, if I'd actually fucked up, but then again, I wouldn't be at a place where I was actually able to, like, use a fucking different colored pin to, like, highlight the Mott and the Bailey and then talking to chat about how come there's Darvo in there. Like, if it were me, I think I fall on my sword quite nicely. I think I wear egg on my face quite beautifully, honestly. I think I wear egg on my face like a champion.
running
cool
low
beans.
on gold coins, you're going to be in a lot of trouble because the opposing country is going to, I mean, they're going to realize, okay, we are kind of in financial ruins, but you're way worse than us, so we're just going to push and we'll conquer.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a very interesting thing. This is her.
Yeah, but again, I'm just sitting on this whole thing of like, I feel like this depends upon your opponent. It depends upon the form in which you now fight, and it depends upon your understanding of the fucking things at play. And in their position, I think I probably would have apologized day 2 or 3 at latest. Like, I would have taken a day to think on it, ruminated on my actions, introspected, and probably just fallen on my sword. Like, to this day, if I really ever get told I have to remove something, there's a reason that I sort shit by playlist by person. If I really get told I have to, I mean, it's real easy to just find somebody's shit and then yip yaw it out of the world, you know? It's easy to find because it's easy to sort. Some things are duplicated. Oops. Duplicated. Oops.
House.
We have not gotten far in this. It has taken me so long.
CoffeeZilla thing where you just don't want people to know how much money
I'm
is
4
in your
minutes in and it has been like an hour, bro.
war chest, because then if the war chest is running low on gold coins, you're going to be in a lot of trouble because the opposing country is going to, I mean, they're going to realize, okay, we are kind of in financial ruins, but you're way worse.
Like, I feel like the attorneys would have to consider that, but I feel like the clients would probably fucking accept. They don't want to, like, but maybe I don't know. I feel like I've been on to too many of my friends' kids, and I've been doing, like, I must have gotten secondhand parent crack. I must have been doing secondhand parent crack, because I just can't see wanting to, like, fuck someone's life over if they're willing to be accountable and grow.
Worse than us, so we're just going to push and we'll conquer. So this is a very interesting thing. This is her whole life story about her dad, her mom, the house CC bought. I bought a home with enough space for my family, a place that could be a safe haven for my mother, away from her abuser. My disabled sister was finally getting her own room. My father took over the unfinished basement and garage.
These things are fine. However, what's not fine is that I can identify the Mott and Bailey that is used to facilitate the Darvo. And that it has been going on consistently. That the settlement offer was proposed. You know they could have settled, right? Just checking in. We all know they could have settled, right? Because there was that offer to do so at the start. It's that they were too busy making content and playing it down and being blasé and just talking shit and calling him all sorts of fucked up shit that they aren't willing to, like, engage critically, but rather are going to do as a little cast off shit to say. Anyways, they had a chance to. They blew it. And that doesn't make this event, like, it doesn't make your family going through hardship fine. It just means you did a fucked up thing. A fucked up thing is happening to those you love, and a fucked up thing you're going through. There isn't, like, any polarity to what makes it fine or not fine. There's no vengeance needed. It's just like, hey, some fucked up shit happened. Fucked up shit's still happening. It's still fucked up. Don't weigh pain. Don't try to measure it or weigh it or count koi on that shit. Don't be a weirdo.
At 26, I was using the small success that I had to house my entire family, who was literally facing homelessness, had I not taken action. In 2017, I met the love of my...
I mean, if you just apologized day 2, 3, 4, 5, fuck, bro. If you apologize, like, let's say you're paying $1,000 a day for your representation. If you apologized 26 days ago, before the man retracted his offer to settle, if you just did it then, you wouldn't have to have your house at risk like this. You could have just apologized, said whoopsie, like, maybe upset your audience, but, like, I don't know, man, like, don't get yoslit fucking by your audience. Like, I don't fucking know. Like, don't, like, fucking let chat tell you to do some fucking wild out shit and then, like, capitulate and do something fucking horrible. Like, my chat can tell me all day long, hey, fucking shithead com, what I really want you to do is start fucking go around fucking doing all sorts of unhinged shit like fucking gangbusters and do a fucking dickhead thing. I'm gonna tell them, fuck no, shut the fuck up, you're a goddamn fucking weirdo. Like, to the individual who says such a thing, rather. Not to everyone. I'm moving my keyboard's thingies on. I wouldn't call everyone one on site, but I would tell an individual saying, like, if somebody's like, oh no, don't apologize, double down, or I'm gonna stop watching you. Well, I don't give a fuck what they say, because I care about what I did and how I feel about myself tomorrow, and if I feel okay with my choices. So if I introspect and I find I'm gonna fall on my sword and they don't like it, you all can abandon me if I think I'm doing the right thing, and I really won't care. I'll think I'm good by it. Like, I have, throughout my whole life, I have prepared myself to lose everyone I love. My whole family's dead, by the way, but I've gone through some shit where I've had to accept, okay, if I do this, there's a chance that everyone that I love will no longer be in my life anymore. You know what happened? That didn't happen. They were in my life. They consistently stayed in it, but I still prepared for that opportunity. And that's with like family and friends, etc. And now this person is just risking it with chat, and you can't fall on your sword? That's weak. I'm sorry, bro. Like, bro, you could have, and you still can possibly, but the more you fucking refute it, the more you fucking bitch about it, the more you fucking pop off, the more you fucking Darvo people, the more you literally make it possible for my content to be identifying Mott and Bailey and Darvo in your own dialogue, the more you do that, the more you just attack people, the more you attack this man's employees, the more you come after the people that he's trying to also stand up for, the more you fucking stand on how you did nothing wrong to him, period. Even in the face of the fucking judiciary saying you did, that makes it harder, bro. Like, that's not accountability. That's not being responsible. That's not being a fucking adult who's taking accountability and being responsible. It's being a bitch ass. It's sucking. It's being a fucking lamer and a loser.
There's no gold in it. This is like, oh shit, we cannot pay the mortgage on our home because of what you've done. And
right? Like, you fucking like refusing to fall on your sword, if it's worth your whole family risking homelessness, I mean, stick by your honor. Okay, fine. If that is where your like heart drags you, live with the consequences. But like, y'all, the barrier for what I would do, like, if it's for me, I'm willing to just like sit through some weird shit. The moment someone else can be underserved by my shit fucking choices, I will move heaven and fucking earth for the people I love. I don't give a fuck.
Ethan Klein is gleeful, exposing me to hundreds of thousands of dollars in legal fees, as many of.
I mean, you could have apologized, though. Like, you literally could have apologized. You literally were told, just apologize. Just address it, apologize, and stop doing it. You had so many options. You literally could have done them. You could have done it, but you were too busy getting high, doing fake magic shows, and fucking talking to a psychic telling you not to apologize. Like, your little psychic friend told you to do this shit. What, do you listen to your psychic who told you to do this? Are you gonna now sue your psychic for damages because you just lost your home and your family's risking homelessness? With what money? Sue the psychic that gave you bad advice with what money? Okay, cool, get back to me on that. Great, let's go.
Fans and onlookers claim I deserve to lose everything I own.
I'm here saying fucked up shit happened to everybody. Like, Ethan and Hila went through hell and got fucking harassed. These people going through hell, they're risking losing their house, their family. I feel horrible for their family because I've been homeless. I know that fucking sucks. I've not had a place to go. I've had to be scared of what I'm gonna fucking do. I've then made a home where I barely had it put together, and I had to go to the fucking church for fucking money to pay my fucking bills. I've fucking been there. It is horrifying. Oh fucking K, that fucking said, I've spent more than half my fucking life like that. Oh fucking K, I spent way more than half my fucking life like that. It fucking sucks dick. But so has Mr. Klein. So that's why I feel like if you just appeal to the fucking person and you stop trying to do some shit. Yeah, no, Mr. Klein had a hard time too. Like, a lot of fucking people, like, those self-made motherfuckers are on the come up, bro.
And be homeless.
I'm gonna be fine, because I'm gonna keep doing me.
Because I'm an awful person. So, I mean, if there was a way to prevent this, and I will speak.
We're going to let Les talk for a minute, because I've been yammering for like an hour.
You know, again, surprisingly, Carl Jobs turned on me when I was basically the only one who spoke up to him to Billy Mitchell, that maybe Billy Mitchell should just let him off the hook because he has a young family. And Carl took my words and kind of made it seem like I was the bad guy, right? He took split different contexts chronologically out of order. So I'm going to be far more careful now in what I say to Ethan Klein.
Hold on. I know I said I'm letting this man talk. I need the meme really fast. I'm so sorry. 1 second. I just need the meme. BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy.
Dude, I thought I had the smoking... Why this is so important. Everything I said.
I went too far by accident. I thought I was like mashing a different key. Oopies.
Dude.
Dude.
I thought I had the smoking gun for like 2-3 hours. Swear to God, I was in my room dancing like
Baby Drizzy.
but alas.
Okay, we're done now. I do need that as a ringtone, I swear to fuck. I don't know who it's gonna be for. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna make it for like one of my there's a particular friend who I'm gonna set it for. I need to. I have to. I'm playing this again soon. I'm not getting rid of this tab.
Compared to what I see.
Twitch is on an ad. I'm blasting them with this when they get back.
It said to Billy Mitchell, which was to beg clemency for Carl Jobs once he lost the case, right? And just don't think my idea was, hey, don't have him go through bankruptcy, just have him make an apology video, and then that's that.
Seems reasonable.
Here, I feel like this is emotionally manipulative, and
yeah, I see it too. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. That dig is a deep cut. That dig is a definite deep cut. I made a map of the Mott and Bailey and nagged about the Darvo and Gish Gambit. I like taking apart things for fun, but yeah, I side with you on it being manipulative. It's clearly, like, I see it clearly and think every working childless and child-having adult can clearly see your point. Yeah, I really fucking do. I cuss a lot. Now, remember, I cuss a lot, but I've also considered, like, okay, hear me out. During the pandemic, there were comedians uploading stand-up to OnlyFans because it allowed them to, like, cuss more than YouTube and make some money off their stand-up comedy. I think that I want to get, like, my fucking big-ass sweater and, like, some tweed pants and just do stand-up, like, in front of a green screen, but not put anything on the green screen. Just, like, literally have the green background, me doing stand-up, and, like, fucking, like, just... Bro, just be like literally no skin exposed aside from my hands and my face. That's it. It's like turtleneck. I need a fucking turtleneck sweater. I need to go fucking full. I need to go whole hog on this. A turtleneck sweater, tweed pants, an unpopulated green screen behind me. And just, I want to cuss my ass off on the world's shittiest stand-up. And you think I cussed a lot now? Oh, hell no, bro. Y'all do not know. When I was little, they'd be like, hey, dumbass com, why do you always say fuck every 2 words? I don't fucking know. Why do you fucking suck so much fucking dick, you fucking ass crack, you fucker? Get the fuck out of here. I added a little 3 in there that were the extra at the end that wouldn't have been there organically, but like, honestly, it's like, I'm thinking about putting stand-up somewhere weird. I think it's like such a good fucking comedic hit to put it there, given those reasons. That I feel like I've been mulling this over for over a year, and I'm like, turtleneck sweater, no skin exposed, stand up, really shitty stand up, but I'm gonna cuss unabashedly, and every time fuck saying I'm gonna say fucking goddamn it, piss ass shit motherfucker. Not gonna say not gonna say like, no filler words from my filler words will be swear words, and there will be a lot of them. I'll just like fucking roll up, fucking tired, strung out on caffeinated soda. Fucking holy shit. I'll just roll up like that and just start talking shit and just go at it. Just maul myself. Fuck it.
My own experience with Carl Jobs and how manipulative that individual could be and how you can just slice things together out of chronological order and then have people attack me. I no longer have that same pity for... I would have had that pity had I not experienced the Carl Jobs saga, right? And the attack video from him. But I no longer have the pity. So if you are wrong, and I think Casey Tron will lose this lawsuit. I think C knows C's going to lose this lawsuit. That's why C attempted to settle so early on. I think everyone knows he's going to lose this lawsuit because we watched the video, and the video is clearly her committing copyright infringement. Now, are there mitigating elements? Was he high at the time? Heavily medicated? I don't know. How will those mitigation play into the damages, if at all? I don't know. That's up for a judge, and in this case, a jury to decide. But I do know she committed copyright infringement. Like, it is beyond a shadow of a doubt that, in my opinion, as a copyright attorney for the last 12 years, this is a clear case of copyright infringement.
Damages. I don't give a shit. I apparently do.
What I will say is
it just feels like this is a place where you can still maneuver, and every day that you don't maneuver appropriately, that you're just gonna continue to fuck yourself. Like, there is, accept that you're a bitch, apologize for what you did, and go from there, which I would do, by the way. Like, I will clearly fall on my sword. I like the taste of my own blood in my mouth. You know, I'm the first to fucking say I fucked up. Here's why. Here's how I'm going to work on it. I like doing hard shit and having lofty goals. This is a new lofty goal for me to have. I'm going to win. I'm going to be a winner. I'm going to make you proud, bitch. Like, these are things that I will scream at the top of my fucking lungs every goddamn day. And it's just so wild to me that there's a bunch of adults that don't do this. It's like, actually, why are you acting like children?
I always like settlement. I think when you're dealing with 3 different lawsuits from a strategy perspective, if Casey Tron will turn on the other 2, then that may be worth settling. The money may not mean as much to Ethan Klein as much as an apology video. And then
I typed this too early.
then maybe turning on the H3 snarkers or something like that. I think the main target,
I really should just shut the fuck up for a minute,
is the H3 snarkers. And I'm sure
I feel like the main target is people doing inappropriate shit and thinking it's fine. I feel like the main target is inappropriate behavior. And the faster you get away from inappropriate behavior, I feel like the faster you'll be fine. As someone who faces real world consequences literally every day because I live in the real fucking world, because I go to work and I pay my fucking bills, as a person who faces real world consequences every fucking day, at work, at home, with my friends if I fuck up there, as a person who can experience those every fucking day. And I quote, as someone facing real world consequences, end quote, is the most pussy ass shit that I've read on the goddamn internet in the year 2025, so help me fucking God. Holy shit. That is the most weak-backed, weak-willed shit I've read. Everyone has real world consequences. You fucking dolt. Literally all of us. You absolute twat magnet. Fucking every one of us. You cheek-clapping fuckfish. Every goddamn motherfucker. You compunctionless fucking cretin. Every fucking one of us has real world motherfucking consequences to our fucking actions. 24 fucking 7. 3 motherfucking 65. It's 366 on fucking leap years. So get the fuck over it. Eat 10 dicks. Every motherfucker does. Also, it's not frivolous. We're past that point. The one that they're going through, not frivolous. Else it wouldn't be this far.
if Casey tried.
There was a chance to say it's frivolous. There was a chance to push that. They didn't, and the judge seems to have not agreed so far. So let's go. Let's keep watching.
Could have given.
But frivolous is not what this is. This is not a frivolous lawsuit. This is actually the bare minimum for copy protection.
Them up, she would have.
Like, this is the bare min. This is like less As much as people might think this is frivolous and oh no scary, this is less bullshit than fucking UMG. Or like, if YouTube didn't work so well with all the fucking major providers of media to like take your shit down, they would come for you much more brutally and much more savagely. There are Computer Fraud and Abuse Act fucking victims from Napster that may never have their life back. There are people who have been fucked up for piracy that may never have an easy day. Whole households have been ruined for less by larger organizations for less. This took a lot of steps to get here, actually. Like a fuckload of steps to get here. So, and then they're just digging a hole. Like, not just did they do this shit to this man and get taken to court for it, not frivolously, but entirely reasonably. Not just did that happen, but then they consistently went, minimized it, downplayed. Judges, as far as I'm aware, they love it when you understand the gravity of your actions and the consequences they can entail. I don't think I've ever met a judge that likes you when you're a bitch ass, that thinks you can downplay it, because they'll just go read their fancy books and they'll be like, no here fucking darling, it says right here on this page, on this line, what the fuck you should do. And then there's like examples of it in society that date back for X number of years, and here's where you can go find more supplemental information. They look out for people. They're like quite to it. So no, we all have real life consequences. You had a way out. And lives get destroyed every day. Do your best to not take your family's lives out with you. They matter, and you should give them all of your love. And do your best to stop popping the fuck off and dragging them down with you. Holy shit.
Money is really, really important to Casey Tron for all the reasons she has listed time and time again about her home, her family. Money seems to be incredibly important to Casey Tron for her living. Now, is this a way to get more donations? Is this a way to get empathy? I think so, yes, but giving her the benefit of the doubt, I do think she is impoverished. I do think she is somebody who doesn't have the ability to get a real job. I think her family relies heavily on her because, again...
You know? Like, I think I have a very, like, again, don't compare Peyton, right? But I think I can understand this a lot because I had to deal with getting a job and taking care of myself and also being there for family members when, you know, like, y'all, I might joke and say I'm a feral autistic woman, but I was once but a feral autistic young woman. And like, the worst part about that is like, folks thought that I would never be able to take care of myself. I get that. I do. And I get having to break past that because your loved ones need you. I get having to find a job because you need to help your mother. I get having to find a job even though you're going through the worst and people thought you'd never be able to because you need to fucking help your mom and your dad. And I get that. I really do. But I also get falling on your sword, being reasonable, rational, concerned, or considerate. I get listening to people too, because those things have enabled me to do that this whole time successfully. She's in her 20s and she's ruining her family's lives. My mom is dead and I'm still not trying to disrespect her fucking actual fucking effort that she put into me.
Somewhere
like, I am barely like a few years older than this bitch. And like, y'all.
Some are older.
This is why you shouldn't wait till you're a YouTuber to go to therapy. You should do what I did and go when you're 10 years old. So when you're my age, you have 20 years of practice being a responsible and appropriate human in society instead of being an actual fucking troglodyte fucking shithead. There we go.
Some have experienced abuse, so they're probably not going to get...
You gotta love your family enough to do whatever it takes for them. And like I said, if I had to deal with some bullshit for the people I love, I would just like, if somebody said delete everything on your playlist of me, I'd just do it. Like, I'd do it in a heartbeat, dude. No regrets. If it kept my loved ones alive and housed, like if I end up dating somebody or married or something and like somebody tries to come at me, I immediately am going to realize, well, that impacts my loved ones. Like, because my choices, once you live with someone or you depend, or someone depends on you, if you have a child or a charge, like if you're taking care of a cat or a kid, that's your charge. If you have an old person that's dependent on you, if you make a commitment that you're going to be able to do something or do something this whole time, you better fucking do it. You better fucking do it. It really fucking matters. And I just can't see not throwing yourself at the foot of whatever the fuck to uplift and enable those you love.
BBL Drizzy.
BBL Drizzy.
My room dancing like BBL Drizzy.
BBL
Drizzy. But alas.
Yes, alas, I'm here. What do you want? I'm an old gal, but I still answer to a spry lass if you'd make me. What do you need? Are you an old person? I answer to spry lass only for old people. Are you 90? I will only answer to spry lass if you are fucking 90. Otherwise, I'm an old lady. Go fuck yourself. Eat my fucking ass crack.
I thought I had the smoking gun for like 2-3 hours. Swear to
Thought she had the smoking gun for $27,000 of attorney fees before she found out.
God, I was in my room dancing like
Drizzy. She was talking to psychics and doing tarot about this and like pretending to pray the fucking Ethan Gay away.
BBL Drizzy. But Drizzy. I was in my room dancing like
Drizzy. Okay, we're done for now. I'm leaving this. I'm not getting rid of it. It's here. It's here to stay.
So in Casey Tron family, the only person who can get a job reliably would be Casey Tron. And because this is the type of job she chose, it precludes you from getting like, you cannot be the CEO of Amazon with her background and her degree.
Again, just saying, I was sick through most of high school. I was really sick through college parts too. Went to community college, got an internship, entered my career. Fuck it. I didn't even deal with like much community college. Like I just went there, I tested out, found what they wanted me to do, and I took that next step myself. They said the goal is to get you trained up enough for an internship. Professor thought I was quite clever. I tested out of the courses and I found my own internship to go do. And I interned for a dude that is kind of renowned for being a fucking tool and a charlatan now. But that's in that he would offer people internships. He'd say that he was going to pay them and he'd say that he was going to help them do X and Y. And then he just wouldn't do it. Mind you, I didn't want any of his money. I just wanted my internship. I wanted to learn. I wanted to practice my skills. I wanted to meet more people who do what I do. And I took that and I found a job. Then I found my career after that one job. I found a job doing something that was like, you know, I had a job like sorting files. I had a job working at a gas station, and then I was in my career. But I was like learning the whole time, found an internship, volunteered, put myself in touch with like local shit, seeing as I like computer touching, you know, like going to talk with like local branches of federal law enforcement and seeing if they are going to any conferences nearby you was a thing that I would do. So I would talk to like local, like FBI field agent people who happens to care about computer shit. And I'd be like, hey, you're going to a fancy conference. Can you talk to me about it? Hey, you learned a cool thing. Can you talk to me about it? Hey, I know this cool thing you don't know. Can I talk to you about it? Just made myself a fucking career. Fuck it. Like, there's options. It's not easy. And this person, again, I've been able to like have practice at what I like doing since I was 15. I've been able to like involve myself in like, I nosed my feet into college before high school was over. I'm one of those bitches that was like a teenager, like a fucking sophomore at the college campus and at my school. So I'd go to high school and I'd be a sophomore in high school and I'd go to the college and I'd do courses there too. So I could try to get through shit faster. They didn't want me to get through it faster, so I just stopped going because I was also sick. And like, if my effort wasn't going to get me there, if my hardest work was going to get them to just say no, because socially your friends will feel like you're going somewhere that they can't go. Oh, I don't give a fuck. Then I'm just going to leave and not be a problem for them either. I'm just going to take my own shit. But like, y'all, wait, we're going to let this finish first. We've been trying.
It's tough
It's
out there
4
right
minutes.
now.
Can I let it play for 4 minutes before I ramble again?
It's
Let's
tough,
see.
right? There's no middle.
Oh yeah, it is. Like, and it's oversaturated the market, and it takes a lot of qualifications. A lot of people are getting it really hard. Like, again, like, I'm not trying to say what I'm doing is easy. Like, I happen to be generally told that I'm a very good interviewee, and that I bring like exceptional skills to my team that they cherish. Like, regardless of where I've been, let's say 2 places, right? Let's say I've worked 2 different places in my proper career, been at both of them for about like over 5 years, right? So like I'm saying, it's not like it's easy, but you can drag yourself up from a lot of places. And I want to have faith in this gal, even though I don't like her behavior and how I feel like she's putting her family in a harder place with her own poor actions. I still wish the best for this broad. I just want her to fucking stop being a bitch while she does it.
No class anymore, in my opinion. I just went to a CVS in my neighborhood. It was like a police officer there. It's been
working there.
I haven't been to CVS for a long time, and there's
Because
a
like
police.
officers, doctors, these fields are like becoming less and less secured. Like especially doctors are like, holy shit, their insurance companies aren't paying. So hospitals are shutting down and being bought out by large conglomerates. Like everything's really fucky. Like there's no job security for a lot of us.
Police officer there. There's a lot of crime, man. I mean, there's a lot of people stealing stuff because they cannot afford to buy.
It's so funny seeing all the foot fungi feigning concern over my recreational drug use. I spend less than a fraction of what privileged cryberries Sarkilla does on DoorDash orders. All these existing H3 fans are just showing how incredibly hypocritical they are. Okay, this is a little bit old because like I remember like catching a part of their fucking podcast when they were talking about who spends what on DoorDash. The reason being is though they're in LA, she's in Missouri, and they're in LA. LA cost of living is way higher. Tips, you have to probably jack them up higher. The restaurants charge more for food, and it's a different environment, right? And she's in one of the cheaper places, not like the cheapest, but like it's not like she's in Texas, right? In Texas where you have to pay like $4 million for 1,000 square feet on some houses. Or it's not like she's in California where rents can be like even like all up and down on the coast, like regardless, up and down the top of this shit, dude. Like if you want to be by the fucking coast at all, which is where most people go, like you have to like, there's like lakes and shit throughout the whole country, but people just want to be by water. So like, if you go to LA, like shit does cost disproportionately higher. Like that $4,000 in Cali isn't talking about LA. That's another cheaper city. That's like a cheaper city, dude. Like it's like it's a nice place, but it's still a cheaper city. I'm not telling you where it fucking is. No.
Where I am,
it's not very expensive in contrast to like San Francisco in Cali or being in LA, where you're going to expect to like drop money that might be comparative to like luxury Texas living, right? It's not like it's in the depths of Cali where you have to have 4 people, all roommates, making over $100,000 a year just to qualify to apply for the apartment, right? It's not like you're in LA or in San Francisco where you need a household income of like over $200,000-$300,000 to be taken seriously for an apartment application. Like you're not there yet. Like you're in Missouri. Yeah, you're fine. You'll somehow manage. Your house is $100,000. Must be nice. Must be fucking nice. Hope that's paid off.
Where I pump.
Bro, if I had her income and $100,000 house, I would have paid that shit off already. I would have paid that bank and kept that fucking not paying interest shit. Mortgage would be paid to fuck. Mortgage would be paid. I could, bro, like I hate to make the meme, but I can't like not fucking make this rhyme. I'm sorry. Like, I don't want to deal with people, but if I could have, if I had her income for just a long enough time, for as long as she's been doing shit, mortgage would be paid. And if someone asked me on a date or tried to fuck, I'd have someone else answer the phone for me to tell them to fuck themselves. I'd start fucking like paying like fucking little Tay to answer my phone to tell people to go fuck themselves. That's how, if I had her income, I would hire little Tay to be my fucking answering machine service and tell people to go pound rocks and fuck themselves. 24 fucking 7. Any phone calls. Oh, you're trying to reach dumb bitch com? Go fuck yourself. Just have her slam the phone down and be like, all right, kid, good job. Good job. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Gas at the Sunoco next to Domino's Pizza that I go to. There was a incident where two teenagers from Humble High School, they stole a bag of chips. This was a few years ago. And in stealing the bag of chips, there was a shootout.
If I could just get handed $26,000 by people who gave a fuck about my shit, I would just be like, hey, can I have like 26,000 to like, you know, make the interest more easy, like 10 years down the road, please? That'll be nice. Can I have that, please? Dude.
And then the
like no bad credit, just good credit, just one thing, just making sure I have a home. So, you know, so I guess since I have no family left that until I like adopt or something, so I can, I guess, leave it for my best friends, one of the two of them or some shit. I don't know. One of them has kids, just like annex it into my best friend's stack or some shit. Fuck it, let's go.
Person, the manager at the
fuck it, dude.
The food convenience store attached to the gas station died, and his family, you know, it was a very, very sad. I mean, people are. I do not think what Casey Tron is describing is fake.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
I think she's.
I accept that. Like, she is probably risking losing her house. Probably can't pay mortgage if this keeps up. Is afraid for her wages to get garnished. I can imagine. However, I can also see how her actions, even here, are consistently separating herself from responsibility. I can see how I can identify a Mott and Bailey in this shit. I can tell you all to point out the Darvo for me because I can see the Darvo a mile and a half a fuck away. Like, y'all, it's a Mott and Bailey. Is a weird one, but it's there. And it's not going anywhere. Did I not put a Mott and Bailey fucking link in here? What the fuck is wrong with me? Oh, that's why I hate myself
right now, or even the lower class right now. And they are struggling to get by. It is not easy.
Agree.
So
No, it's really fucking hard. Like, it is hard enough that even people that have good paying jobs that pay over 120 fucking thousand and shit are still living in constant fear. With the cost of living going up, with job security going down, wages haven't increased nearly enough. Adjusted cost of living's not been adjusted. Oh, we're fucked. All of us. Yeah, treat it as such, though. That's the thing, is act like we're all fucked. Don't just like say, no, I can say anything, my shit don't stink. Except we're all fucked. Like, you can point out that like DoorDash is a thing, but you can't see that if you keep this up, you're gonna have to stream and do DoorDash at the same time. Have fun IRL streaming DoorDash to people when they fucking like follow you, when someone weird follows you and pisses on all the food you deliver. Enjoy.
I'm gonna fall for the Carl Drobe trap again, where I advocate something and then the egg in my face when the person...
It's fine, Lus. I already bitched about it. I already thought that if they were genuinely on the outs, that maybe they could appeal to the kindness of the Kleins, as I think as a person my age who has enough friends with kids who call me Aunt Shithead Com. Like, I can understand why maybe, just maybe, we feel as though people being people for what it's worth would possibly like allow her to maybe mosey out without the statutory damages tip of this and just having to eat this shit. Cause like all this money, this 26,000 she spent already, this 26,000 that we're being led to believe that she might have spent already paying her lawyer, her attorney who's trying to save her ass. If she's saying that's already spent, that's not including statutory damages. Y'all get that, right? Cause like, this part happens, right? This is just early in the fucking case. But then she's got to pay damages. Don't forget, Carl Jobst had to pay like, what is it? Like 500,000. And then also Billy's legal fees for another 300,000, I believe. I could be wrong on the numbers, but it's like over $800,000. Like going to court was like hundreds of thousands for both of them. So he's already paid his lawyer like over $200,000. Now he's got to pay another man's legal fees for another like plus 200,000. Then he's got to pay this man back for defaming him another fucking 500,000. This shit is far from over. The 26,000 she's sad she lost now is just her lawyer fees so far. She still has a risk of we're gonna look at it as like what, Teddy Entertainment's fucking lawyer at this point, right? So the entertainment studio's lawyer needs to might get paid back. The statutory damages still haven't been discussed. And if this is how bad she feels from just lost lawyer fees paying her representation, that she's ready to bow out and crash out.
Person I'm advocating for then just turns on you, right? Yeah, it sucks, but like you broke.
Yeah, you put yourself here. It sucks, but these are the consequences of your actions. This is the repercussion of what you have done. And I quote, you know what? Sorry for being rude to you. Hurt people isn't an excuse. Hurt people. And mental health breaks aren't an excuse. Internalizing, instead of internalizing, you should have introspected on your choices and on how you wish to carry yourself and how it may impact your loved ones. Way to go fucking over your family because you couldn't shut the fuck up and apologize.
The law.
Way to be a bitch.
I think you know that you.
Way to actually be a bitch and fuck over your family by not saying I apologize. Here's what I did incorrectly. Here's how I'm gonna go. How I'm gonna change going forward, and I shouldn't have done that because. Like, this is what you've done. You've now taken your family's home that they might be comfortable in. And I, as a random fucking disabled broad who doesn't like change, I'm going to say was real fucking clear and easy. If you make me move, I'm going to be unhappy. I'm only imagining, and I could be wrong. I would just imagine, just consider that if no one is able to work because of their physical and or mental health in this domicile, if I put myself in their shoes and I think about having to move, if I think about having to uproot myself from where I feel safe, bro, I would like bar the doors and start I'm just kidding, but like I would much more easily fucking like just turn the fucking gas on and just let it fucking go. It's like, fuck it, bro. Not that I would, but like, you know, it would be so scary that you'd be like, I don't know what to do. I froze thinking about it. I'm just like, fuck, I don't know. And why did I bring that up? Because I told my fucking doctor once, I was talking shit with my doctor, and I was like, if X and Y happens, I'll just fucking like lock the doors and turn the fucking stove on and light a lighter and just be like, fuck it. But that was a really fucked up joke that I was telling my therapist, and at least she knows it's a joke. So there's that. But like, no, it's like, I don't know what the fuck. If I had to think about like getting dragged out of my house by a fucking like officers, because this is how it's going to go, right? Like, let's say that happens. This is the judiciary. You know who tells the police what to do? The judiciary. Okay, cool. Yeah, the city contracts out the police force. The city pays a contract to a police agency to provide policing services in service of the judiciary. I don't want people I love to be dragged out of their house, kicking and screaming, losing their belongings, getting their shit sold off, their cherished goods, because of my bitch ass mouth.
Broke the law.
I'd cry.
You intentionally broke the law. You decided to stream someone
and double down while breaking the law, and then to also attack people who you have already consistently just normalized lashing out at because you feel bad that you have consequences for your actions. Way to be a fucking bitch.
House is copyrighted content.
How many days did this happen across? Is this like all the fucking 14th and you just took the heading here and then the day changes? Hold up. Does this man like, no. Does this man like, does he record this at like midnight? I know he records it after work. When the fuck do you record this?
Without adding without
the fuck?
Transforming it. And it
When
is
do you record this? I only ask this because, that's what that is. It's the like enhanced thingy. Never mind.
It's going to cost you a lot of money. You are not incorrect in assuming it's going to cost you hundreds of thousands of dollars in just legal.
Yeah. I mean, we're looking at her saying that like we're inferring that she's already lost most of $26,000 just paying her attorney. And that isn't even statutory damages. This is just her paying, like she doesn't get this money back. That money's gone. That money got paid to a lawyer. We're presuming that's how much left because she offered the clients $14,000, and we're assuming that her attorney would probably have consulted her enough to factor in how much more they might think they're going to need to be present, mayhapsly, if it goes smoothly. And that rejection probably stung like a bitch. But like, y'all, just so you remember, like, y'all, my mental health is a constant work in progress. I do not get to use that as an excuse to justify poor behavior. I've been in therapy since I was 10 years old. I've had a traumatic as fuck life. I've had people try to kill me and kidnap me. And I do not get to use that as a cudgel to do shit to anybody. If I ever start doing that, beat the fuck out of me, disown me, abandon me, tell me to fuck myself, tell me I'm shit, tell me I'm garbage, tell me I'm terrible, tell me I'm worthless, tell me my life is forfeit. Tell me those things. Don't enable me. Tell me I fucked up good. And tell me the consequence will never be the same.
And that's
Thank
not
you.
including the damages,
Because
right?
that's what actual people who care do. Like when you actually care about someone, that's how you perform. Not like the people that prop her up to put her in the place to enable this behavior.
That's not including
People who enable her doing this are people that I believe should not be trusted by her. People that put her in the place to do this, whatever the fuck she's going through now, like when this is all resolved, if she can identify who the fuck told her to do all this shit, I think she shouldn't talk to them, period. I think she should consider those bitches toxic and like get rid of them. Like gray rock those bitches. Get rid of those people from your life. Abandon them. Don't talk to them again. Make them grow up before you dare talk to them. Like everyone's at risk of losing a house if we lose our job. Like you are supposed to have savings for emergencies to cover like 6 months if you lose a job so you can find a new one. Like I've had to build an emergency fund repeatedly because I've had a man steal $9,000 from me. I've had a landlord refuse a deposit that he should have given back for months and months and months and months and months to it being a genuine problem for over $6,000 because I didn't have credit and he charged me more than the deposit was going to be because I didn't have any, like not like I had bad credit. I'd never had credit before. Like that was the thing. I never began that. And so I only learned how to do that shit in my 30s. I'm a nerd about that now. Anyways, like, yeah, that's an everyone thing, bro. This is like boo-boo. Grow the fuck up. Like, this is a risk for every adult in society. This is like everything. This is what we go through as people in society. This is everyone. Like, honestly, like, she's playing fucking goofy because, like, she just thinks of Mr. Klein as like a man with money now. She forgets that this man was like broke and poor and homeless too. Like she forgets that like before Ethan blew his shit up, he was also like poor and living in a car. Like, bro, she has a house. That man had a car to live in. I'm pretty sure it was a car for him, right? If I'm wrong, let me know. Let me know in the comments if I'm a dumb bitch.
You have to, God forbid, you have to pay Ethan Klein's legal fees.
Mm-hmm.
In conclusion, this is when you get sued, yeah, it is for many people who don't have the money, it is a life ruining event.
Mm-hmm.
So you mentioned
Ruination.
Frogan needing to pay, garnishing her wages. So that implies to me that Frogan does have a job in the public healthcare sector. So I think that is correct. I know a lot of people say, "Oh, she doesn't."
I mean, that's kind of the way. Like, no matter if I start making hella money streaming, much to my chagrin, if I keep telling people don't give me money, and yet I start bringing home money streaming, like that shit's going into a high yield savings account. I'm not going to touch it. I'm immediately just dunking it into a savings account. Like I'm supposed to be researching them we have like $400 that we've accrued over 2 years of streaming every single day with only 2 or 3 days taken off because I was fixing a busted computer once on 3 platforms, bro. And there's nothing in it from that, but I'm still going to put that in a high yield savings account because it's the right thing to do.
Have a real job. I think she does because they're talking about garnishing wages, and I'm sure Frogan and Casey Tron have talked because they are good friends. There is the GoFundMe.
I have not taken a dime out of Twitch since I started streaming. Like, so everything that's there is everything. Because like I've just never cared to do that. Like, I don't know, like I work for my money. I go to my fucking job every day. I don't need to like, I had to be reminded today that I don't have to work today because I showed up there and I was like, oh, what? Oh shit, really? Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot I'm off today. Dope. That's nifty. Dope. Fucking dope. I literally forgot that I was fucking off work today. Like, this happens on like every fucking day. This happens like every time though. Like, I always forget this shit, dude. I never remember. Why would I? I don't like. I'm just used to waking up and going to work. I'm not used to checking what day it is first.
Fund me for
So like, I ended up tackling a thing right away, and then I just immediately was like, oh, I was not supposed to be on today. Oopie whoopies. Oopsies. Oopies. Oopie. Oopie.
Denins and then herself. I don't think AZtron is a bad person, but that's not what this is about. What this is about is, did she commit copyright infringement on Ethan Klein's content? And the answer is yes.
There, no bullshit.
I think a settlement.
No bullshit. Whole time we've been streaming. What have we made? $300. What am I gonna do? Not touch this till it's going into a high yield savings account. What are we doing after that? Nothing. Are we gonna ever opt into Twitch letting us blow money on other streamers? No. Like, cause we're gonna put this in savings. I don't know what we're gonna do with it, but it's gonna go into savings. I'm gonna find the right savings and I'm gonna put it in there. I'm gonna trial and error it and see if we like it or not before I move my actual savings to it. Not the same. Like, I'll end up differentiating this in enough of a way that it's like, I don't know. I'm gonna learn how people make a fucking company for their streams purely because I don't want stream money touching me, like directly.
Sometimes you have to endure a little pain. 17,500 is.
Oh, and by the way, in addition to this, we've made like $5 on fucking PayPal from Ko-fi. I've also left that into PayPal. I've just leave that in PayPal. I don't really like. I think it's safer too. I feel like a smarter person for it.
Is a little.
I think there's one that can pull me 7. Go to a bank and get a 4 to 5. I'm pretty sure I know where to get a 7% though. I'm pretty sure I can do better than 4 to 5. That's the thing. Because like I can find a 3 right now, but I'm pretty sure I can find like up to 13%, and I just need to be sure that it's not dodgy. I'll tell you when I make some headway, but I'm like, I've already began some cursory glancing. I'm pretty sure 13% was in there. I'm like pretty fucking sure 13% fucking return is in there. And I think that's good. Because imagine this at $1,000, and that's like gonna, at 100 it's 13, at 1,000 it's 130. Just imagine. Sky's the limit.
It's not enough. I think she's going to have to pay a little bit out of pocket for that. I think she's going to have to pay $100K to settle. Like,
I mean, at this rate, I feel like that Ethan and Elam might end up with interest in Caseytron's house. Like, honestly, I wonder. I can like compress myself. I got this. I can live in one message. I can stop being a noisy. Cause like, you could have like, bro, you can like divide a home up by interest in it, dude. Like, you could have someone with like 50 and fucking like that's 40, 60. I'm just imagining at the end of this, the Kleins are gonna have another home. I'd also imagine if this happens, her price, like I could also imagine her cost of living going down if that were to happen. Like, gonna be dead fucking ass, my dudes. I imagine if that happens, her cost of living would go down because they'll probably feel bad for this bitch.
I would say, I really don't want to say it because the last time I said something like that, I got my butt turned off, right? Like I got like got really attacked like crazy. I like when people don't go broke. I like when
because this is why I feel like, unfortunately, because I have too many friends with kids that call me their aunt, that I have been doing some secondhand parrot crack jankum shit because I just can't help but think about they're going to have to take care of their family. They've got to be okay. It's not going to be easy. We have to make sure people are fine. We love our fucking cohorts. We need them to be responsible and accountable. And if they can't, we need the court to show them how. But we don't want them to fucking starve and be hungry and to be thirsty and to be fucking poor. We want them to fucking be held accountable, not to lose everything. Like, I do wish this fucking egregious shit-kicking bitch the fucking best. However, I wish her family even better. I wish the best for her family. I hope they never have to lose a home. I hope they never have. May they be afraid now. I hope it never comes to fruition. If they're afraid, I hope it's for no more than her being assumptive and rash. And I hope that they never actually have to lose it. Like, which means if they're scared, I hope the majority of that fear, if not all of it, is purely because she is a reactionary fucking bitch. That is it.
People don't go bankrupt. I like when people can still move on from a lawsuit with their house in their name, right?
Yeah, but in the end, if she ends up with like, 20% interest in her house, I still feel like the Kleins would reduce her fucking mortgage payments just to be like not a dickhead. I feel like the goal of this is to disavow her shitty fucking behavior and her shitty fucking actions. And I don't know them, I could be wrong. But my vibe take on this is if she takes accountability, if she tries harder, if she apologizes, if she actually fucking obliterates her shitty logic. That's the reason I like the Asmund apology so much. He says what he did wrong. He says why it was fucked up. He says how come he's not going to do it again. People argue that he should keep doing it. And he says, no, here's how come it's fucked up. So you tear apart the shitty logic in yourself and for others so they can't take the same shitty path you did, and you move the fuck on and you just commit to growth. That's it. That's all you got to do. I feel like if this person does that, it gets a lot more fucking easy. Even if it's all this shit gone down, I still feel like it's more easy there. And maybe I'm just fucking a goober, but I think that that's how I've lived. I've treat people like respectfully and with compunction and fucking couth my whole fucking life. I've been treated right by people even when they would want to kill me otherwise. I've had a Klansman be nice to me and abandon his fucking hate. I've had fucking mean people who hold guns to my head try to become my friend the next fucking day. I've had people do really fucked up shit and just calm the fuck down, because if you treat them like fucking people tend to fucking come the fuck around. Like, it doesn't matter. I brought some big ass examples, but like, it doesn't matter. Most motherfuckers just want to be treated like people. It's easy.
This is different from Carl Jobs. Carl Jobs in Australia, you just transfer the house to your wife's name, pay a little bit, she pays a little bit. Here, it is Casey Tron's home. And could Casey Tron transfer the home to someone else in bankruptcy? I don't know. I don't even know if she wants to even look at that bankruptcy path that Carl Jobs chose. But bankruptcy is not fun in America. It's not as fun as it seems to be in Australia, I guess. It's sad. And I do feel sadness. I do feel a little bit of sadness, but I've learned that, as soon as somebody who, again, I'm not going to go into too much details. All right, let me know what you guys think. Leave me a comment below. Guys.
Okay, sorry. I'm like also looking over it because I mentioned we would like take a peek at the savings account nonsense, and I'm just quickly checking. Someone said Capital One. Let's see. No, I'm being lazy. I actually just went to the Caleb Hammer subreddit and I'm like seeing if it's posted there because I know I recall them mentioning a 7, and I think I found a 13 cents. So we're creeping. I'm gonna play a game first. Let's be honest. So I'm gonna make a timestamp for gaming. I'm not gonna type gaming. I'm gonna type gaming. We might put on some Paige Christie soon. I've forgotten to this whole time because I'm a fucking ass crack of Dawn. What the fuck time is it? 034900. I can make it 0350 and it looks even. Even though it's a lie, even though I'm an asshole, but now it's 035008. So the whole fucking anyone looking at the timestamps in the future knows that I'm a fucking liar now. That timestamp was not exactly accurate. And I had to wiggle a little. I did grab the mod for this game. I posted it on Discord. What's it doing? Once it called, you ask? No one asked this. That's the thing. No one fucking asked. I'm still talking. See what happens. Anyways, it's posted on Codeberg. It's called Wulong Fix, and it's really handy. I highly think I like it so far. I mean, okay, I didn't read it, which you should probably do before you click on or download shit. I'm not saying you should use it. I'm saying go read it, go see what people say about it, and I'm about to use it. But I wouldn't just go downloading random shit, period. Not even if a streamer told me to. Oh, I forgot. I can wireless my controller in a second. Hold on. Let's wireless this shit. So I can get my lean on in this chair. Not lean like the substance people do. Leaning like how I do when I'm all reclined. Yeah, we Fashion Souls'd it up. Hi, do you like my Fashion Souls right now? How do my Fashion Souls drip go? Do you like my new drip? Hey, new drip unlocked. Hey, gaming stream people who come here for solely the gaming and not the commentary. Hey y'all, hey, what you doing? Hi, look. Fashion souls. Look at it, fashion souls. Look. Come on. Hey, fucking gaming people who don't like fucking commentary shit. Hey, I got something for you. Gamers one and all. Motherfuckers, my dears, my sweets, my outstanding motherfuckers, my gamers, where we at? We're fucking gaming all day. I came for light, but what I got was fight. Like, the fucking thingy dangling off of us? Bruh. Creep it. Creep on this shit, bro. We need a different hat. This hat's not winning it. I want the hat that this one motherfucker has, not this person. Fuck this person. Look at our fashion souls drip, bro. We're going hard. We're wearing black. As I always wear, a fucking cropped fucking shirt. I can't deny that I do. I mean, I can't like lie and say I don't. But like, as I wear a cropped shirt most days, almost every day. Today too. Look at there. Wild. Out of this world. Damn. Okay, cool. And so anyways, so we're crop shirted up, so I feel like this fits. You know how I feel representation in a game? Give me a crop shirt. That's it. I don't need shit else. I don't care if I can have hair. I don't care if I even have a character that looks like anything more than a stick figure. Just give me a cropped fucking hoodie or a cropped vest or some shit. I want this hat. I want this motherfucker's hat. That's the hat I want. As soon as I get this, we're good. I'm gonna set a timer for 15 minutes-ish. And you can be like, streamer, what the fuck fell? Exactly. What? Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Hi. My timer is so I can get up and brush my teeth. I need to finish my soda and anything else that isn't water soon, then I have to wait more. But that timer is so I hurry up and I sip my soda and I hurry up. And you think if I just sipped my soda instead of fucking yelled at like the void for so long, maybe, just maybe, that I would have finished it like a long time ago instead of taking 2 hours to watch a 14-minute video by Lus. You'd think. I rebalanced our skills because you can do that in this town. We went to 12 fire. Why, you might ask? Well, I just finished redoing my bar before I got offline. Look at it. We can now have a fire aspect blade, we can have a rock aspect blade, or I can have a poison aspect blade. I would just like to be clear about this. I brought variety and versatility so I could win. But moreover, it looks way prettier on this. It looks bootyful. Did I mention it looks bootyful on this? Did I mention it looks bootyful? So, when I was but a young martial artist, my fucking lovely whole cadre of motherfuckers who were kind enough and patient enough to tolerate me and enable me to grow and temper myself as a person. Those outstanding people who I would give my world for in a heartbeat because they made such an impactful mark on my life when I was but little. Those beautiful people with outstanding hearts. Okay, when I was but a wee thing, just on the come up, being a shithead, our weapons are getting up there. We're level 4 on a lot of them. We're starting to select what we like. Okay, so just hear me out, right? Okie dokie. I know you were always going to be stuck hearing me out. There was no way out. You were always stuck this way. I'm liking putting my sword in 1, no matter what it is. And I'm starting to like having a pole arm of some sort in 2. Like, I'm not always settled on which. This one's not like the best for our stat spread. It was this one that we were using. It's not the best for our statsies, but it's an option and it's there. I merged down a lot of shit. A lot of shit. I should probably upgrade the whip because it's actually really good for crowd control and goes as a nice like substance, like a nice second to the sword. You know, like it's really fucking good for crowd control. And it just so happens that this sword, you might say, well, it looks like it is too. Yeah, it is, but it's really good for that motion. Alternatively, I'm still a big fan of, as you all would probably assume, here's our little favorites. Oh, I didn't need to do this one. It was this one. I learned through playing the game that the weapons, like, okay, so certain weapons and armor have spreads in different stats, and that's it. But then I'm starting to learn how to play. I'm learning mechanics. I want you to be proud of me. I want your pride. I demand you to be proud in me. Here's our outfit. Here's our fashion souls. I don't like this hat. This hat can go. Honestly, it's just there because it's cute. It's not great. Yellow turban shit, just to fuck with you. Nah, I'm still like on a hat search. I don't know what I want for a hat yet. I'm still finding that out. I don't know. I'm still figuring it out. Trying to find a hat I like. I don't know. Cause I'm just fucking with the fashion souls of the game for now. Cause like, I don't know what I want. I don't know yet. I'm kind of confuzzled. So far, the headband goes hard. I am a fan of putting beads on me. I used to make jewelry a lot when I was just before and just after homelessness, when I was in my like 20s and shit and late teens, I would like go to a friend's house periodically and go make jewelry in their house. And no one wanted this shit until I was like, first off, I was like just making it because it was fun and I liked doing it. But like also, like no one tried to like do anything with it or take it from me or buy it or whatever. And I didn't want them to. I'm mentioning that because like at some point someone was like trying to like, they wanted a bracelet that I made so badly. They started trying to like, they said, can I have it? I said no. They said, can they buy it? I said no. And I kept saying no, I want it, it's mine. I made it, I like it, I can make you another one. But they just wanted mine so much, probably too much. So they just kept trying for like ages. And it's just like, I wouldn't have wanted to release it, but if they got me when I didn't have a place to live, I might have said yes. They instead waited till I could like, you know, take care of my shit again. Which is fine by me. That's less coercive, I guess. They didn't intend to do shit. That's just how it shook out. That's fine though, I don't really care. But like, lol. We unlocked invasions. If you all weren't here for that yesterday, I can do invasions right now. That shit's dope. Let's go. I want to invade people. You can launch an invasion into another player's battlefield with your goal be to eliminate the host player of the battlefield. Upon invasion, you will assume the role of a follower. Under the leaders present on the battlefield, your invasion will fail if your HP falls to 0, or if the battle flag guarded by the leader is taken. Okay, I didn't know the battle flag part. So when they invade me, I can go and take them. Does that mean like when you kill the boss? Is that like basically that? I feel like, I don't know, if anyone plays this game, if you want to co-op a little bit so I can learn how to invade and you want to show me mechanics, I'm down. But it'll be for the PvP. If I have to, I apparently like the fucking bells and bings, you have to do PvE to get the goods for PvP. I've been trying to course through shit. There's shit in the village left to pick up. There's no more shit here. We're kind of collect stuff. I went over to Battlefield 1 offline, and this game on Lindix is running at a nice clippy 90 fips at least with frame generation. It takes frame gen for it to do that, by the way, but it's quite nice with lossless scaling on Steam. It's working real nice. It's allowing people to do frame generation and upscaling on Elden Ring, for instance, without getting banned. Like currently, if I wouldn't just take that as gospel, but like I do go to I'll go to like, you know, I'll go search Steam community and I'll see if anyone reports a ban for it. And I've been checking for a lot before I used it. Okay, so there's still stuff to collect here. There's still stuff to do here, but we're going here. We're doing it. New zone together. Let's go. Do you wish to head to the battleground? Uh-huh, brother. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I would like to bring death to them. But who is them? The interlopers. But who are the interlopers, you might ask? I don't know. Hold on. Okay, cool. Sorry, I needed to like jack this around so I could see better. It was in my way, and now I feel like I fucked up a billion things. Proceed. Okay, there we go. I had to get scrunched up and cozy. Okie dokies. So, I like getting invaded so far. It's been really fun. This is our new battlefield. We gotta do a good job. We're gonna take our fucking babbers, actually. Yeah, this is spec'd well for how we're built. Actually, oh, it's C and fire. We are cracking through fire, and it is D for earth, and nothing for steel, or for metal, whatever. If I can find a fire, earth, steel, like this bronze thing is kind of fucking legit, bro. It's stat-wise, it's legit. We're gonna try game music, because I haven't actually heard it much. I'm gonna crack this down, switch to this. I had that on because I was like chilling in bed. Like legit, I dozed off with the game on and I didn't do anything. I was standing at the same place. I turned the game on and I stopped paying attention.
If we use this, it seems we could turn the tides in our favor. My body is at its limit.
Let your body fall. It's fine. Rest. I will do it. I've got you, dear. I will take nothing from them. But death. Oh, I'm trying to ID who's whom. I don't have an identify friend or foe system. But I'm my own IFF. So, whatever.
What luck to meet you here.
Yep. BBL Drizzy! BBL Drizzy! Oops, took that hit. I thought I was gonna dodge. BBL Drizzy! 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 BBL.
I can take no more. I must
okay,
fall
night.
back.
You go sleep then. Have a nice death nap, I guess, buddy. You will. I'm a fucking noob, bro. I'm a noob to this shit, bro. Oh, my persistence? Oh no, my assistance. Yeah, I'm persistent too, though. That's kind of the thing, right? That's why you don't want to fuck with me. I don't know when enough is enough, bro. I'll push you to the point of fucking abandon. Like, I will bring you ruination, my guy. Oops, bad timing. Muscle memory, wake up. Muscle memory, arise. Arise, chico. Arise, chicken. Arise, chicken. Muscle memory, activate. Schmactivate? Spacticate? Brain work. Brain, do you even work? Do I even have a brain inside of me? I'm starting to question this. Hold on. This bit of our vertical motion controls really... I wish they'd stop grunting. It's very upsetting. I don't like it. BBL Drizzy. I bet someone wishes I'd stop saying BBL Drizzy.
I'm afraid to report that my son, Swansea, has rushed ahead and got stuck behind enemy lines.
I'll go kill everything between us and him and I'll bring him back alive. If I fail, I'll kill everything in my way.
Too many of them.
Well, I'll go kill everything, I promise. I'll bring him back, and if they got him and he's gone, I'll kill every one of them. Sir, I will fucking obliterate them. Let's see, we're sorting first. We're gonna take these. We're taking this. Actually, iron sword on our backup. Yeah, no, 2 different kinds of sword. Here, check it. It's that moveset that I like. It projects us very forward. It acts like a... This is very S-Stuck or Rapier from Dark Souls, if you get my drift. It's very S-Stuck, actually, because you can do the swipey swipes, right? It has some swipies in it, so I'd say it's like a best stock. And then this is like my claimer. The moveset is so claimer. Like, I'm not even kidding. Outside of the jab, the moveset is like a motherfucking claimer. The little Zwy handler got nothing on this, bitch. I got my claimer ass. I got my claimer Zwy hybrid. Zwy handler and a claimer walks into a bar and they made a bab. And it's called this weapon. That's how I'm taking this. I can't believe they didn't just like... No one has like modded this to be the Zwy handler yet. That would be so tight. Oh. Just because they already have aesthetic mods to all your swords anyway. May as well give it a fucking like little fucking hand guard and just be like, fuck it. Feel like you're playing Dark Souls, bitch. And then you'll remember you're not. Okay, first off, I'm about to die. I've been trying to do that a long time now. That would have killed me without me needing to do my thing, but I was waiting for that to crash. I'm being bad at this. Hold on. Thank you. That took too long. I'm sorry, I'm a bad player. I apologize for being a bad gamer. Hey, y'all, can I just say that I deeply apologize for being the worst gamer known to humankind? Okay, thank you. Again, I apologize for being so bad at this. If you could find it in your heart, would you be so kind? I was also getting used to this, which I skinned as the puppet saber, because it takes away the sheath. And this one, I'm actually really fond of, in conjunction with, oh, I didn't favorite it? What a dumb bitch. How dare I? Oh, I'm gonna put this here because I want to fuck with them. We're level hoarding at this point. We're just going for high level nonsense. Where was the fucking straight sword I just shot? Oh, iron sword. Did I hold the iron sword? What the fuck was I holding? I swear to fuck, I thought I had an iron sword. What the fuck was I holding? What the fuck was I doing? Favorite that. A different weapon that covers a similar, like, spread. Anyways. Longer. Where the fuck did I... How did I just lose it? Am I just dumb as piss? Don't waste your words. I know I'm dumb as piss. Hold on. It's fine. Wait a second. I fucking guess I don't care enough anyway. Okay. This, I don't know. I'm feeling it a little bit, but I like it more with our other friend that I literally just lost place of. I could put this one in its place, but it's like really weak now in contrast to what we've been cultivating. Trying to crack that upper 200s for damage. Damn it. I swear on everything that is smelly. There, attack power. Let me see if I can, like, pretend that I'm in an at long enough to win. And that's our big drop-off, is like 180, 190, then we go to boom 200, 260, 310. We're stuck with this loadout for now, I guess. Whatever. I need to get a different sword type. After a couple deaths, I'm gonna brush my teeth, because I did finish snacking on stuff and sipping a soda. Oops. Good executioning sword. It's good to murk people with and make them regret life. There's a lot of dead bodies here. Ah. Oops, I meant to sweat first. There we go. I want to pull that Assassino, that Ezio Auditore over there. Oh. I guess never mind. Let's just keep them hating me. Let's do... Let's keep them unable to find a consistent ground. The more they don't know where ground is, and the more I keep them inconsistent, the better we will be. And the more I make them traverse, the better. Who's gonna follow? I'm being a bit bad at the game right now, so it's my own fault for sucking. I'm being pushed back a little. I mean, I don't have to be, but it's easier to push back for a moment. Recoup myself and rush in with a little bit more idea of what I want. Which is to shoot the dudes at the front with the ballista? Ballista. There we go. It's a ballista. I almost said a trebuchet. It's a ballista. I'm pretty sure. I did purchase a lot of shit to help us. Oh, the front dudes are gone? Friend? Foe. Okay. Oops. They took my style. Oops, didn't see that. I'm kind of luring them to the wounded people. Hold on. Hold on, wait a minute. Muscle memory, wake up. Brain, wake up. Brain. Brain, let's go. Okay, cool. I didn't know they weren't friends at first. So what we're doing is preferably waiting for this one to advance enough that I can pick them off, else they're not going to be a viable target anyway. And I'd rather them make themselves easy fucking killing. Level of distance, or level LOD just fucked me. Did you see how they just started stuttering? Because they're like at the edge of my range of where I can see, so it's putting less into them. Ah, fuck it. Unless they move forward. If they turn, you know what we're doing. If they stay still, nope. Oh my gosh, oops. I like how they don't care. I think this is my bigger worry, is this one. Okay, cool beans. Then verticality, make it our friend. Did I not do what I meant to do? Did I not? I clearly didn't deflect, but what did I fuck up? Reversal, not deflect. I thought I reversaled it. Okay. No muscle memory, no brain. Bad player. It's good to do this at the start, because if I don't, then I have to like work it out that I'm deeper in. And like, new game to me. I've been playing it for like, what, 3 days? I'm allowed to fuck up. It's a new game. I'm just lucky I haven't lost an invasion yet. We'll take out their Meiji. We can't get their Sork. And we'll just be defensive for now. It's probably more wise. Oh, perfect. This is actually amazing. Ah, fuck, I gave it up. I gave it up like the booty. Not literally. No one gets the booty. They aren't worthy. One more run, because I just got my shit back. And I'm trying to like hammer out how to brain this. Because again, like, been a minute. New game to me. I put it down for like 4 hours and that's long enough for me to forget everything in my life. Okay. Missed both. I was trying to get a second shot on those early dudes. But I did pull them away from their cohorts, which is nice. The frequency of which they heavy attack is great. Oopsies. Woot. There we go. Muscle memory activated. Schmactivated my brain. Just a hair, not a lot, just a little. You try being forgetful and having a hard time with your memory. No, don't literally try it. Like, I don't know. Don't do that. That really sucks. You might burn your house down or like flood it or something. That's very scary. Oh, by the way, input overlay was crashing a lot for OBS. Like, a lot of things we had go wrong with the stream that broke were input overlay, me being able to show you the shit. The way it handles new input coming in is really inconsistent. So, one of the bigger things we went through is, what are the bigger things we went... Oh, there they are. Auto-aim, what the fuck? Bro, did you see that auto-aim out of nowhere? Oops. Whatever. Just be defensive for the wins. That counts as defensive. The best defense is sometimes an overwhelming and awe-bringing offense. Sometimes. It's my favorite. My favorite defense is an overwhelming, breathtaking, absolutely gut-wrenching offense that is unyielding and unfucking wavering. It's a good one. I like it. Works well for me, personally. This is not financial advice. The floor is bodies. Let the bodies hit the floor. Never mind. Heal. Good enough. I thought I could lure them away. I didn't know they'd see me. Loot. What's this? Is there a gate that closes? No, the gate's open. The gate can't close. There's a thing we need right there. I need to touch that. That's a big ass chest. That dude can die. Oh wait, hold on. Oh wait, that's not gonna affect the other thingy. Unless nope, I can't do it to the crossbow. Lol, 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 I'm bad at games. Lol, 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 failure. Oh wait. We have all day. Where is it? There it is. I'm getting used to like sorting my consumables for throwing and stuff. It's a little bit harder for me to keep up with them appropriately, but we're getting there. Because I don't want to accidentally throw a fire pot. Is there a faster way to sort it? Like, let's say I hold. Does it snap if I hold? No? Does it snap if I hold? Nope. Okay, that's my favorite thing of Dark Souls ever, is when you hold, like, it's not in every one of them, right? But if you like hold the item switch, the consumable switch button, it takes you to consumable option 1, which for a lot of people is an Estus flask or whatever. But for me, oftentimes, it's something that goes well with it, like a lightning grease, and then 1 overs my flask. Or if I hold that to reset, I know 1 overs my flask, 1 overs my lightning. I'm on my flask or my lightning, and 1 overs one of those two, or something else. Like, it works. Just whatever the fuck works. Like, basically, do the yoga with Adrian, find what feels good. Can I lure them? Oh, based. Fuck yeah. For how long? For how far? Uh-huh. Sure, bud. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy, I broke them all. So that was a waste. But I had fun doing it, so whatever. Which blade is it? Yes, it is. Ezio Auditore is dead. The assassin is gone. I murked him. Always me with the lightest armor I can get, bro. Fucking always. You'll know if we ever paid someone to play a game for us like Mr. Musk did, because that'll be the one day that I'm not wearing light armor. I said jokingly. Presumably one day I'll put on heavy armor for something. But like, I don't know what the fuck that something's gonna be, and personally, I'd rather not do it, honestly. I'd find it to be weird and toothless. Somewhere down that way? Yeah, somewhere down this way to get up. Okay. Early. We're fine. We're quite honestly inside of our health pot. There's no better time to fuck with them. A war maiden helmet. Yo, it has that exposed head. Wait, no. You can't fuck with me. I just saw it. I can see this. Oh, no, it doesn't. Fuck you. I thought it had an exposed head. I was like, motherfucker. Because, like, the headband's cool and all. Like, I like the beads. I want the hat, though. I want the hat that sits flat.
Let us take the offensive once more. Our general Sun, we must win this battle.
Hey, buddies. How you doing? What y'all doing? Got that battle flag up. What you doing? My fortitude rank is 3. I'm reloaded on my shit. And I get to fuck this man again. They said to bow to the king. They didn't say I couldn't bow with the sword. Okay, there it is. I'm gonna have to get used to how to quickly scale these without touching the bottom and waiting patiently there. Because that is gonna fucking murder us. This is the item we wanted, I think. Yeah. Hold on for it. Oops. You wanna come again? Thank you. Oops, I did it early because I got nervy. My own mistake. That's why I died. It's always my own fault. Thank you. Bye-bye. Oop, nothing. About... No loot there. No loot there. There might be loot that way. Loot. I never imagined rank 5 leather would exist. Bananas. Yo, bro. Why are you like this? Why are you good at your job? Aren't you supposed to be an asshole? Stop being good at your job. Stop it. How can you do that when I can't do that? Fuck me. I need to switch. Oh, I just lured them. Lol. Oop. Am I on bow now? Okay, cool. Bow fixes it, because the crossbow requires, like, kneel. This fixes all my problems. Scan the area. Lure. Not a lure. Lure. Not a lure? Can it turn the whole way? Fuck, it is a ballista. It even says so. Paste. You know when you notice your fucking embattlements and you're proud of yourself? That's me right now. I read my environment correctly. Is that all our ab mobs? Looks good enough. Fire, maybe? Let's do fire. Oh no. Fuck, I missed everything. I'm so bad. And I fucked myself. Haste. Just a bit of misaction in haste and I fucked myself. Crushing defeat. More like not crushing defeat. I feel good about this. I'm gonna go in once more and I'm gonna get up and tinkle and brush my teeth. When is it? I should probably get up and brush my teeth now. I'm gonna do this first. Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. Fuck it, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. Just like the fucking, just like little Spider-Man guy would constantly say, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. Fuck it. Oopsies, that's bad play for me. A bit advantageous for me too. I really should be waiting for my opening, not being a dumbass. No. I'm so bad. Okay, we're back. Ooh, rank 4 steel. Bananas. I mean, I guess no shit stuff's gonna keep leveling. I just didn't expect it earlier. I was like, ooh, I got this fancy rank 2 stuff. This fancy rank 3 stuff. Bananas. Any drop? No drop. No loot. Got loot. Loot in the boot. Got death. Oh my god. How are you gonna fucking do that? For real? Alright. Sick. Oh, got nervy. Need to be patient with them. They will punish me for any haste, and that's good. Perfect. Yay! Already cleared that, already did that. I need to get up and brush my teeth. I know, I said I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. I may joke about being a damn dirty liar sometimes when I take like 2 seconds to do something, but I'm gonna brush my damn nasty ass teeth and get them fucking sorted out. Keep my dentist proud of me. I don't want her mauling at me. The thought of her mauling while she's in my mouth just sounds horrifying. I've already had a dude mauled while, like, he was in my mouth, so that's already bad enough. Why make it worse? Why get two people involved while they're in my mouth? Actually, I think I had the other person she works with mauled at me once too. Because I keep asking questions. Like, the moment somebody sticks some shit in my... Like, the moment I have a dentist so kind as to, like, put something in my face and be quizzical, I'm like, ooh, tell me all about the stuff you're doing. What are you doing? Oh, why do you care about this thing? You tell me about this. Oh, what do you see when you do that? Why do you do that? How are you doing today? What are you doing? I like nerdy stuff too. How are you? I like nerdy stuff. You like nerdy stuff. Your nerdy stuff is your job and so is mine. You're inside my mouth right now. Do I salivate enough for you? Is it good enough? Do I make enough saliva for you? Is it good enough? It's like a question I ask my dentist way too much, honestly. But like, that is like a good thing for my, like, you know, teeth health, my gum health, and my overall digestion, so I think it's a reasonable thing to be a fucking nosy shithead about when you're there. And like, lucky for me, I salivate a fuckload. I'm very fortunate. I probably should piss at this flag. Hold on. We're about to walk back to our bigger flag anyway, so I can like go and get to our battlefield's next part. So we're possibly I'm gonna get up and brush my teeth there. Yeah. Y'all, I'm lost. I'm turned around. Oh. There's another flag. I gotta do it. Gots to do it. Actually, I want to rock you. I'm gonna rock your world. Hi. I think I have to take this. Hold on. I see that I have to take first. Trust. No more heals. Fuck it. If I go down there, do I gain or lose anything? Not really. But if I go up here, I do gain something. The kind of verticality you have to work to pull me off of. Especially if you're this dude. So I don't know, that seems like it works. Get fucked, scrub. Ooh, a Jade Guard sword. I bet it's got a cool sword skin on it. Lure, 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 lure. They're going to my last place. Let them. Little nervous. Let's fix it. Just relax into the chaos breath. Don't get lulled into some weird attack pattern. And that's about all I can hope for. I am so fucking dumb. I'm still getting used to my key combos for each sword, and I'm gonna have to figure out how I want these to go. What I was holding was the charge and then boosh in front of you, Moonveil! I was charging Moonveil. What I meant to do was unleash this little cockbagger on this motherfucker. So what I did was this, which if you work too hard, becomes that. What I intended to do, because I'm a failure, was this. Because that's like, okay, that on its own, great. But now check it. That on its own You push people. You fucking push them. All right, I hope I can't get invaded while I'm pissing. I gotta be right back. I have to pee. I gotta clean my desk up. I'm gonna put my monster in the kitchen because I don't need it. I could just leave it here, but I'm gonna move the pickles and the monster out. I'm not eating them right now, so fuck it. All right, be back soon. Gotta piss. Gonna put on AFK tent. I gotta piss really bad. Super bad. This is not AFK tent. Let's see. Is this happy? That's not it. Is this happy? Oh, I made sure I can share it with you because I have love in my heart. Y'all? Drizzy. Drizzy. Yo, there's an Arctic Monkeys poster. There's an Arctic Monkeys fucking art on the wall. I can make as much fun of this as I want to as another person who's listened to Arctic Monkeys. So I can do that. I'm free to. Maybe you can't. I can. I got BRB gotta piss. I got cuddles. 24/7, 365. I got cuddles. That's good. Don't need people. They're sheeple. I got cuddles. Every single day, they're mine. I got cuddles. This little goober won't let me down. I got cuddles. Come around and get the beat down. I got cuddles. Don't talk to me. I'm fucking busy. I got cuddles. 24/7, 365. I got cuddles. I don't need a guy because I got cuddles. Tired of the dames? Me too. I got cuddles. No heartbreak with this in my wake. I got cuddles. Smiling all day just cause you can. I got cuddles. Looking at me like I look big 'cause I got cuddles. Take those judgy eyes away 'cause I got cuddles. What the fuck are you doing, you goober? I got cuddles. Fuck your world, it's going down. I got cuddles. 24/7, 365. I got cuddles. I don't need a person. Oopie, oopie, oopie. Take those judgy eyes away 'cause I...
You know the 11th commandment. Thou shalt be ashamed of thy natural anatomy.
Just destroyed me. And I didn't have any formal education. I had a real chance to be successful in any discipline related to robotics. Well, I had a chance to be a winner. You can be killed.
You think it's because dead people make good fertilizer?
He was honest, so that's why he wrote nursery rhymes into robotics. Words.
I guess sometimes certain things get misinterpreted. Like what? Not sure.
He was honest. Just like your father. You're just like your father. I was a software guy that built full stack applications in many different languages. I just had to be a winner. I just had to be a winner. Be a winner. What do the words mean? Be a winner. These words rule your life. Front end, back end, rule, database, your life, architecture, your life, database. Because with the meaning of these words, you can be locked up until you die. Server communications. And then I branched into software testing. I branched into mobile. I branched into mobile development. You can be happily bumbling along, doing what you think you're supposed to do. I wanted my dad to help me build a fighting robot back in 2017. Doing the things that help you to get along with everybody around you, and you can feed yourself and house yourself, and mobile, happily bumbling along, doing...
Why don't you cry to your mommy about all this? Because my mom's dead and dumb.
I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I do. She was a good and honorable. I love my mother. I hate my mother. She was a good, honest, honorable, loyal, responsible.
Don't look at me like that. I'm very responsible.
I love my mother. I hate my mother. I hate fun, decent, intelligent, creative, hard-working woman. I hate my mother, but I never had any professional training or experience, but I did build my own. yourself, and people smiled at you, and then they twist words. CNC printer, a cupcake.
You know what I mean? Just to have my shit get yanked down, so.
Humpty Dumpty, Lewis Carroll had important things to say, but he lived in a world where they fucking kick his door down and drag him away in handcuffs.
So, we'll see how long this motherfucking shit lasts.
To a mental institution if he was honest. So that's why he wrote nursery rhymes. I hate my mother, I hate my mother, I hate my mother, I hate my mother. I do. She was a good, honorable cha-cha grab. I love my mother. You just destroyed me. And I didn't have any formal education. And I'm gonna hate my life for it. It's good, Chris, a little moist in there. I had a real chance to be successful. Just like you're just like your father. You're just like your father. Just like your father. You're just like your father.
Took them aboard our recon vessels and probed them all the way through.
Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
All the way through. We can't make machines.
Oh,
You are all way too rowdy. You're too rowdy, you're too horny, and you're too hot.
Dude, you are too horny.
Not tree trunks, we got those.
I like this guy in the back.
But the signals don't come from them.
Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
But the signals don't come from them. These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector made out of meat.
I can't be in this. Ooh, get me out of here. This guy's too horny. At the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector. They're made out of meat.
Well, howdy there, internet people.
Not tree trunks, we got those. Some tree.
At the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle.
It's the easiest thing to do, so everybody does it. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Go through a meat stage. But the radio signals, they use radio signals to talk, but the signals don't come from today. The signals come from machines. Meat made of machines. It's ridiculous.
I have to change my skin tone, but I do gotta change my gender. I do gotta change my gender. And here we are, my favorite place.
Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Okay,
oh, I lost my
let's do
job
the
to
face.
AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
It's impossible. The brain does the thinking. The meat.
Locked in for greatness today. That is it. Like it's.
Oh, I lost my job to AI.
It's about as like lowbrow as those three farts. Like my little ass trumpet right there is about how deep that video went. Locked in for greatness today because it's time to absolutely hammer some Excel spreadsheets.
This was like the talk of the town. If you cut your penis off, like Chris and Mr. Beast, if you cut your penis off, that is a life-altering decision. Anybody watching this can Google it. You can Google it too. When you were 10 years ago, like, and you had heard about it, because this was still bubbling. There was, I think Caitlyn Jenner was first popping up. This was like the talk of the town. If I told you 10 years ago, try to remember that. Trump was running for president, 2014. What's happened? Like, Obama's still in office, right? I tell you it's okay to cut kids' penises off. You saying that's cool? Or did you believe that a child can go through transgender therapy? Can they cut their penis off? And it's not predatory for the doctor to lure a kid into an office and cut his penis off?
I've returned to bring chaos and hell to your otherwise peaceful day. Hello. What were we doing? Where was I? I was killing something that was killing me. There was this dude that was like fucking me up, and I was like, you motherfucker, how dare you? Oh yeah, that's past this bitch ass. There's another bitch ass. Can you really not see me? What? I also can't cast if it keeps staring me like this. Oh my gosh. Just fucking dustable. Fucking dustables. It's a new snack from a new company called Dustables. Lunchables and Lunchly step aside. We're bringing Dustables. I'm the snack and these bitches are gonna die. Where's that dude? Is that this dude? Over here? I think I'm on the right path. No, hold on. Wrong way.
Place, you whelps. 1,000 of your ilk would not suffice to breach where I stand guard.
Well, here's the thing. You don't dare call me a whelp. I will put you in your place, you fucking knave. How dare you? Oh, I've been invaded. Wait, what? Was it an actual invasion? Am I dumb? There's the divide I was fucking with. So it's like probably back down there, like down this path in the other turn. Or it's like uphill a bit that I need to go to. I don't know, one or two. I'll figure it out in time. Oh, shit, I'm taking this in the meantime. Bug it. I hear lots of motion. I'm just gonna say fuck it. PvPvE, let's go. Oh wait, even better. Oops, that's a way to get fucking rocked as soon as they fucking find me. They're cleared a bit. I'll try to keep space for them, whatever we do, because I think I got invaded, but I could be wrong. Oops, bad roll timing. Quite literally got roll caught by an NPC in a game. That's wild. Not unexpected, but goddamn. Well, Ezio Auditore is dead. Another assassin bit the dust. Ooh, got some dual swords. Got some dualies, brother. I'm picking out the dualies. I don't give a shit. Fuck it. Dualies. 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 I don't give a fuck. Dualies. I'm not even using the other sword right now. I'm mostly maining this. Dualies, 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 let's go. Dualies, 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 let's go. Oh, there's shit there. Want loot? Thought loot? Okay, so up there-ish is securable from... up here, got it. I see where we are. I don't want to lose my first invasion. Like, I've been doing well so far. I don't want to lose at a single one of these bastards. I want to win. I want to be a winner. Do you know what it is to be a winner? In the words of Ian Foote. A winner. Those words can have you killed, he said. This is the longest I've been looking for an invasion. I bet if I go to, like, read shit, I'm gonna find out this is the most tedious place to invade people because you don't know where the fuck they are. Or the word invasion did not mean what we're doing right now. Okay, how do I get to this thing? I saw this chasm. Is it down the chasm that I want to try then? We came down this way. It could have only been from this way, you'd think, but no, I'm a dumb bitch. Hold on. Nope, it's a slight turn. Hold on. Never mind. I'm not smart. Hold on. Wait it. I got it. I got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Let's go. When in doubt. Wrong. When in doubt. I have too many feet on the ground. There we go. Better. Plural feet is only a way towards defeat. Thusly, if you want to win and be a good gamer, 1 foot on the ground at most at a time. Else, you know what defeat? Yeah, that means there's more than one of them. Else you'd be like, all feet. Military elite. This has to be a scripted invasion, right? Has to be, right? Like, I'd think so. Here, let's be cautious, just in case either way. Let's be careful with love towards ourselves. There we go. Now we can't lose our shit when we die. There's the guy we were killing. And I guess we're just gonna put our back here for now. Or we're gonna lure them again. Oh fuck, how did you get that far? Mine. Trade. Can the other dudes jump here is my big question. Fuck. Oh, double fuck. I done fucked up. Okay. Steps ones. Steps twos. Was that 5? 4 than the big one's 5? Okay. Fuck it. I can be as patient as I want while I'm learning them for a minute. You think I should know these guys by now, but I'm not really paying the most attention. I'm kind of new to the game. I got a bad memory, so eat dick. Not y'all, them. Such a bad gamer. God damn it. Bad gamer. Bad gamer. Bad gamer. What a loser. What a fucking scrub. What a piece of fucking shit. Way to go, get invaded then die before you can fight them? Way to be a fucking loser, you shithead. Fucking terrible. Fucking garbage. Egregious. Fucking horrible. What a shitty fucking gamer. Real gamers bring something to people. What I did was nothing. I'm a fucking loser. How dare I let down my opponent? How dare I let down my opponent? It takes a real piece of shit to let down their opponent and not bring them to death. Especially when they're seeking it so honestly. Get invaded, you better fight them and murder them. God damn it. How dare I let them down? I'm a piece of shit. I should really think over my shit life and the shit things I've done with it. Like not fight that person because I'm a loser and I fucking died first. God damn it. Oh wait, I didn't lose my shit because I ate my consumable that I have unfortunately way too many of. Dispels heaviness when okay. Also, stone defense goes uppies. Return to flag, RTB. I have nothing else that would help me do it. I've been stocking up on all the items that are consumables so far that we've encountered. There's a quest for detox jerky, but I don't know if they actually want it from me that I've paid for it. We also have had a mill plus, and I've spent a lot of it. Like, we've made a mill in this game, y'all. That's dope. We're gonna do more. We're gonna be pieces of shit. Well, I'm gonna be a piece of shit. A piece of shit. A singular piece of shit. I can't be plural things at a time. It'd be wild. Just a singular shithead. Not like 10 billion. Just like, you know, just my shithead self. Just my shitty shithead self. I need to update these soon. I feel like sorting by attack power is definitely the W move. Oh, I wanted to see what moveset this had. Okay, hold on. Yeah, that's in this one. Because I don't know what I'm missing on my screen to better gauge this. But I think that it's... I want to do... What? What? The Sword of Chaos was fun, but I don't have a well-leveled one. Uh-huh. I can't... I have eyes, but I don't believe I have eyes some days. Okay, cool. It's a cute pommel. And it's our favorite moveset. Based and bananas. Alright, sick dip. Sick? What? Did I just say sick and dick and write it into like, suck dick? Did I accidentally say suck dick? Because I was just like mouthing words. And I missed it? Oh. It's not surprising to me if I accidentally did just scream suck dick. I do tell people that quite a lot, honestly, so I wouldn't be surprised. I'm kind of just like, oh, that makes sense that I'd scream that. I always scream that. I don't like people. I don't like people. Of course I'm gonna scream suck dick at them. Of fucking course. Of course. What do these look like? Because I like my current armband, something fierce. Why can't I change armor? Okay, fine, whatever, who cares? Is it because I'm like in combat or something? Not that I'm smart enough to know. Dash attack damage, I'm not using it very much. Morale point gain, I don't really give a fuck. Melee attack, equipment drop rate. Yeah. More shit. More loot. Give me the loot, give me the loot. Ammo held goes up, wood face spells, no give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. I've had better hairpins in the past than I have like what we do. Oh, this is what this is. Oh, that's where that went. I had no clue. We'll keep it for now. It's luck go uppies. Who cares? What the fuck's luck even do? Not that I know. The drop rate of equipment with high rarity. Oh, that's nice. Oh shit, yeah, no, I'm gonna fucking get some luck gear so I can have some farming gear on. Hell yeah, dude. Hell fucking yeah. Okay, so here's our friendo. And I found out that we can bring them to this area with subterfuge. Can't spell subterfuge without, what's up, dude? But I can also shoot them with that. So that's pretty wild. Oh my shit, that is a wicked amount of damage. That is actually just a dickhead way to go. Holy fuck. They have a long path to go. There they are, I see their tail. We're being tailed by the fuzz. Because they're like a fuzzy cat, and they're tailing us. There they go. Come up. Get up. Get up here. Come on. Do it, you bastard. Do it. Do it if you're real, bruh. Do it, you fuck. Do it, you fuck. Come on. What the fuck's wrong with you? I'll fix you one good, I promise. Are they burning themselves to death? Thanks, I guess. Good job. Way to go, kid. Way to go. What a good guy. Just burnt himself to death for me because I wanted him to. Actually, I wanted to fight him, but I'll take what I get. I'm not too picky. Oh. We need that for a quest. And we know there's stuff in here. So we've brought ourselves into this hole. And we have to bring ourselves out of this hole. I don't like that hat very much. Buff. The only thing that's defensive on the bar now is just one thing. Everything has gone like pure fucking offense. I fucked up my sneak attack. How'd you just put me like that? They're a bit more expeditious, aren't they? Ooh-wee. Will they die like their cousin? Let's put them down like their cousin. Uh-huh. Let's go. Oh, I see the military elite. I think it's an NPC invasion this time. Looks like it. Seems reasonable. Did they burn themselves again? Because their cousin did. I don't know what their relation is. They're cousins now, if you ask me. Okay, now I can get my sneaky attack in. I want to swipe the other guy by them more than I want to get them. Like, the dude by them is my biggest concern. Like, them themselves is whatever. Okay, I talked shit. And I got hit. And that's how it's supposed to go, is you talk shit, you get hit. I like that. Dope. I'm such an ignorant bitch. How dare I do that? Is this the same hole? That's the same hole. I can just go in this way. Hi. Touch me. They touched me. Oh wow, they did touch me. It's like they reached out and they touched someone that they loved. You know, the thing I try to say to do every so often, which is like, don't forget. Tell the people you know you love them.
Drizzy.
Baby Drizzy.
Baby Drizzy.
Oh my gosh, there's music playing in my background.
Baby Drizzy.
It sounds nice. What the fuck is it?
Baby
I'm gonna find this. No, it's not this. That's just BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy. I'm done. I'm done, I swear. I promise. I'm not promising that. I'm assuring you that I will try to be. Only after I get some Majula music in me. Because I was raised right, and I have good taste in music. Majula. And Baroque, and not classical. Baroque is a good genre. Classical's kind of poncy and fucking pretentious as fuck. I don't really like it as much. Baroque goes hard. Speaking of Baroque, I have whinged a lot about being Baroque in my youth. Yes, I have. I had to drag myself out with fucking compunction and fucking fire in my belly. And holy shit. It was a schlog. I will not say that it wasn't a schlog. It was a schlog if ever there was one. Bye. I will take the backstab. I'm a bad player. I have to try it. Give it a whirl. I have to try it and give it a whirl. 100 forged saber. Forge yours. Forge you. BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy. I kind of got the timing into my fucking ability to just at least intuit it a little bit. Because I didn't have visual tells. I had like a little audible thing. 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that just a given? No, it's not. That was an optional, like, hey, fuck yourself from them to me. Ooh, I tried to come into them with that. Bro's got a fresh supply of coming tonight, and he's decided that he's gonna bring it to my fucking pain receptors. Holy shit. What the fuck are you? How do you lead demon-infected people? How do you lead demon-infected women and children? I guess, how do you shoot demons? You lead them a little less? How do you shoot demon-infected women and children? I guess you lead them a little less. I don't fucking know. It seems to work the same for all of them, though. Like, let's be real. I guess demon-infected children don't exist here. If they give me demon-infected children, I'll find out for us. I promise. I will try leading them less, but I think that's a trap. I think what you want to do is lead them with the same fucking ire that you would everyone else. I think that's how they get you. Is they're like, oh, they'll lead me less, so I'm just gonna weeble wobble. Nah, I'm just gonna fucking do the same, treat you the same, see if it works. Then if I need to change it, we'll do it. Yeah, it's an NPC invasion. I'm sure of it now. It's happened way too many times. I've gotten my revenge thingy. I've gotten my thing dinger. Hold on. I'm gonna buy arrows, and I'm gonna go at this dude again. I'm gonna go at the proper dude. Now that I know where the fuck I'm going and I can navigate. I'm gonna get my fucking arrows. And there's two ways to deal with them. Since it's an NPC invasion, it's a good chance to figure this out. So the ways to deal with them are gonna be to push them so unkindly hard that we are able to take everything, right? We want to push them and take their leader's flag. Valid. Or, alternatively, we don't want to do that, because what we really want to do... Is that 130? Oh, that's a lot of money. That is 90. Hold on. I'll grab 30. I'll grab 20 of them. That's way more than enough. That's like... Yeah, I take 10 a run. Perfect. I'm used to the talisman, whatever, the accessory that gives us +1. Kind of interfering, so I'm used to having 11 of the bastards. Oh wow, there's a volley of arrows, and it looks pretty. Okay. NPC invasion, got queued. And we know we want to go up this, and it's in that tower over about there. So all we have to do is do that good old push, 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 push. And we're good. All we gotta do, commit moida. Okay. I can't traverse this? You're a bastard. Fuck you. No one needs to fight you. You're weak and no one cares. Little weakling. Is this their flag? I think that's their flag, and this is their leader. And if I take this, I think I get through the invasion without having to deal with them.
That would be your last.
Nope. I tried to do my heal and I fucked up. I don't know how. There. Just patience and make sure it's submitted. Okay, who's at what health? Okay, I'm luring their invader first. NPC invasion, come with me. Invader, come with me rather. NPC invader, come here. BBL Drizzy. L on my forehead, because I'm a loser. I like that. That's fine. I didn't check their morale level. That's something I really need to get in the habit of doing. Like, I'm just really not paying attention to like certain game mechanics that I don't know to look at yet. Like morale level, for instance, is especially one of them. I have no clue why I'm missing some visual shit on my screen, like why I'm not catching the visual shit that I should be clicking with on my screen, but whatever. I'm just like, I'm clearly just visually fucking shitty at this, so that's fine. I'll work on it. We'll get good. I kind of like this place to walk back from. And that's our NPC invader. So they're up there, and they just travel real fast. I'm looking for another way in. I think that would be it. I don't care about them. Don't care about them. That's them. But I can't get to them and they can't get to me. Can it break? Is there anything I can do to get past? Please? Oh my gosh, this is silly. Because I have like way more access to them than they could ever have to me. Just because of like how we built. And that they seem stuck in this. NPC invader be gone. Lol. This looks like it's so wait. Is it an over? No? Well, I still need to get to their loot. But, I don't know. That's like one of them at least. There might be more than one. I don't really give a shit. This the path, mayhaps? No, that's where we... Oh, can I do this? I love it. Oh, that's so dope. Oh, sick, yes. Environmental awareness. Yo. Yo, that's so fucking dope. What the fuck is this? I'm about to shoot it with a fucking thingy. I have 3 shots. I'm using one of them for it. I don't give a fuck, man. I'm gonna lure it with one. Ooh. Almost missed. Which armlets? No, but which ones? Oh, I can't reach that high. Okay, so if I can't do that high initially. See, this part co-op would be handy for in PvE, because a person to lure and a person to secure would be legit. Mother of fuck. Come on, hurry, hurry, come on. I can't let them walk back. Fuck me! I mean, I guess I'm glad I didn't get, like, ganked, but I really don't think I would have given a fuck. Fire is really handy. Like, this fire, knowing how handy fire can be is, like, legit. Thank you, Dark Souls 2. Like, that fire weapon, Dark Souls 2. That's all that is. I could toss that up to a billion things. No, knowing that, hey, fire weapon, let's go. That is like some straight up, we learned the fucking boon of like Karthus flame shit. And I was like set. Oh, this cloud fucking died at it, bruh. Am I safe here? Clearly not. Dope. How does it home? Oh, because I fire those. I fire the weaker ones and they do homing too. That's fine. Okay. We really should upgrade this. It's pretty solid as is, but a nice upgrade would do wonders. Ambush hole. Which is kind of code for go look for assassins. And that's a wizard. Where are they? There they are. They're almost at my hole. Do you have some hole for the hole? Oh, that's a nice pommel on your weapon. That'll do. Oops, miss. Thank you. Is it open from this side? Nope. Can I turn that off? Like, can I turn off the camera shit? When I do that, maybe? That would be nice. I'd really like to turn that off. I'm not really a fan of it. I didn't imbibin it in time. Fuck. What a loserly way to die. Fuck, I'm so bad. Wow, I'm so bad. Wow, I'm the worst gamer to live. There are gamers from other planets, and wait a minute. I know what this does now. That. It does those in. And that gets us the bigger test. A chungus. They have a fucking rock-throwing toy, weapon, gun thing. They have a thingy that throws fucking rocks, bro. I want that. So I can tell people to kick the rocks that I throw. Tell them to go fuck themselves. Oh. Ooh. Yes. Wait, right? Am I sure? Yes! More potent. Maybe now I'll be at full health when I'm like healing from a little bit. Because I haven't felt like leveling up my health yet. I've been level. I mean, it does level when you level. But I've not gone with the stat that actually like doubles your investment or some shit. I've gone with like raw offense, and I've thought that that sounds very me-coded. And I hold that opinion to this moment, and I swear it sounds truest as I can believe. I think the most me-coded thing to do is to take an overwhelming fucking deep offense and call it a defense and be good with it. Fuck it. Fairly sure that checks out too. I am having a world of a time working in on these dudes, which is wild because they don't do much in contrast to like stagger, rather, in contrast to like the bigger dudes. So it's just really bad. Just fail. New fire exploit tech. Unlocked. No, just kidding. Not exploit nonsense. New being less of a noob tech unlocked. Lol, claws. Like, it doesn't matter if they're dead or not. What matters is these wizards need to die. Like, everything else is whatever. These little wizorb bitches need to be gone. There we go. Little bronze Hallieberry. Little bronze Halle Berry. Lol, lol, lol. Just fucking imagine if we start replacing Oscars with like random fucking celebrities of fucking yesteryear. That would be wild, bro. Hey there. I forgot about you. How's that feel? Do you like being forgotten? It was the guy next to them that got me. It wasn't the big dude. It was that I handled it like shit. That I allowed a little dude to murk me. So I just brushed my teeth and now I'm craving popcorn, which is kind of the way to go. But you want to wait 30 fucking minutes between brushing your fucking teeth and putting like food and acidic shit in there, both fucking ways, both before and fucking after. That's why I have a fucking timer on my fucking desk sometimes. And I'm like, okay, cool. I ate breakfast. Now if I wait 30 minutes, I can go brush my little chompers. It's true. Okay, hold on. What's this? That's not what I thought it was. What's this do? Fuck all. All it does is let me shoot that dude that I didn't really have to care about anyway. I think. Maybe it opens up something I'm not noticing. Doesn't look like it. Loot. Fuck you. See, I've had the most luck just overcompensating and like actually dodging to get away and just clear the distance. Like, I have not had much luck with their fucking main attack, which is really weak and sad because they're like just babies, dude. They're like meant to be killed. Like, that's... They're video game babies, which is a word for like basically saying their little pathetic little bitch asses were meant to roll. They're tin cans. We're supposed to knock them over. And I'm like fucking up with the tin can. That's a scripted invader. Don't you worry your pretty little head. Everybody's dying. It's fine. I guess not. Fuck. Witch needs gone. I just noticed that's a weapon switching ability, and I'm like so happy with it that I've ran it twice when I didn't even need to. Bad gamer getting rocked. Damn, bruh. Rocks to the dome. Like, quite literally a rock to the dome. Damn, bro. That's wild. Okay, cool. Got our drop. Did we get every drop? We got every drop. Good. Was it this one? I'm muscle memorying poorly. Yeah, it's that one that I was looking for. It's top. Okay, that's top. This is bottom. I'm gonna switch it to where the projection one, like the one that launches my shit out, is probably gonna go on like top. Oh wait, I'm gonna put this on the top from here forward. I'm gonna keep this on the side, and then I only recently found out that it's very obvious to see that it says to hold this and do it. We can just keep our weapons swapping back and forth. Not that we really should, or that it matters to, but we can, and that's wicked funny. Like, that is so fucking funny, bro. That's fucking hilarious shit, and I fucking like it, and it's fun. We're gonna switch to these and start upgrading them real quick. Also, in place of our curved. We're not using the curved anyway. Like, it's our nice modded sword, but we're really not using it. We're gonna start storaging shit that we're not using soon, too. Like, this is just like a fun little thing to go on fucking rampant execution runs. You know, and then it's fun to switch for some shit. But like, you need to murk somebody? Damn right you do. Like, dual swords were some of our first things to fuck with. I just didn't think I'd be fucking with them out of preference. Because, like, then this sword type was our next big thing to find out about. And I knew that I adored it from the start. Oh gosh. Pinned. Okay, cool. As we were. Okay, and back up. Yee. And does that leave anything in our way? Not really. This leaves this fun task to do. Okay, cool. What game was it that had the fucking thing called a tacit discord? Because whatever the fuck game that was, that's what we're playing next. I think. Unless it was the fucking, like, unless it was the gacha that I just got bored with. I did get kind of bored with that. Skip the other dude because they're just a melee bitch and they have to traverse any— no, they're not just a melee bitch. Goddamn. They still have to do more animation. Okay, cool. Sick. I left loot, but I didn't notice. Oops. BBL Drizzy! Lure with my body. If you take this long, I'm just gonna open shit, bro. I don't mean to be disrespectful, but you take a long time. Upgraded. We've been using the weakest one of the headpieces we've gotten from them, so it's due time we fucking like slowly pepper on. What is this? Copper go up? That's nice. From normal attacks? Oh, base as fuck, man. Hell yeah, dude. That's actually solid. I like that. That's a nice one. Normal attacks get us more shit. BBL Drizzy. So every time I'm saying it, I'm thinking of Eldrazi, which is worse. Because, like, I'm, like, not even thinking of the shit that man said. I'm thinking of Eldrazi, like Magic the fucking Gathering Eldrazi. Yup. All the time. Poison Blade. I actually sprung my, like, my protection thing with, like, good timing if I were to have intended to do it, but I wasn't intending it. I just kind of got lucky. It got baited into that. Worked out. Loot. Cavalry hat, elixir. Alright, dope. What's this? What's here? Isn't this a loop around? Yeah, this is a loop. Wait. What? I'm confused. Never mind. This is how we broke in. Okay. I'm having a... Did y'all ever watch the fucking, like, listen to, I guess, the podcast Dumb People Town? Right now, I feel like I could be, like, the sole fucking guardian of that fucking planet. Fuck, they don't need Piccolo. I'm Dumb People Town Piccolo. Not, like, literally. We don't do shit with them. I'm dead from the fucking status effect. Holy shit. Okay. Is it free? Thank you. Am I gonna make it? Maybe. Nice. Got it during the animation. Thank fuck. Because that would have been like... We have no other ranged weapons. Nice. So this is what I get for not clearing this building around. If I'd actually taken my patience to like look around it thoroughly, I wouldn't be surprised that I'm getting hit by this dude up here right now. But because I'm a dumb bitch with dumb bitch problems and just on my dumb bitch energy shit 24/7, I got fucking surprised by something that should have been fucking obvious. That of course there's a dude trying to fucking murk me in a game. No shit, bro. No fucking shit. We did get our little save point. I kind of want this, whatever it is. Rank 5 leather. I'm glad that I did it, my dudes. Wouldn't trade it for the world. What? Do you see it like having trouble with the angle, it looks like? Huh? There we go. You have to be a little further back from it because it doesn't like that you're coming at it. It like bends forward to you, and so when you jump up, you're brushing against it, and it pushes you like further away. It kind of robs you of like it takes your fucking vertical momentum and it sends it a bit horizontal, and then you just sit there like, what the fuck? Nice. Also, there's this dude. So I guess both look fun to fuck with, huh? The room of people looks nice and kind of fun to kill, though. I'm gonna do it. Heavy cavalry spear. Let's try it. Fuck it. It's too hard to not. Oh, not under favorites. We're at attack power. You'd assume that it would be here, and that it's not should concern us. Holy shit. What? Am I like having another dumb people moment? Rarity, date of obtain. Let's go. 203. Favorite for a second. It's 203, one something. 280, that's why. Okay, it needs a level up, but it's kind of not bad. I'm gonna see what its moveset's like, because it's the first one that I've had that said heavy. Oh, that feels like it works with how we play so far. The timing is okay for the recovery and the attacks. The poke is nice. It's a nice contrast and accompaniment to this. I like it. Yeah, it's so far so nice. Oh wait, is there a hold attack? Because there's a hold on this one. Nope. Oh, okay, let's look at our... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this is just 1, then a pause. So what if we... 1, 2, 3, 4... Dope. 1. Light, light, heavy. Light, 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 heavy. Based. Light, 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 heavy. As opposed to initiating heavies. I like it. Nice. We're about to Asusunute them from behind. So I guess it sucks to be them. No, we're not. Tried. Failed. Swallow your fucking health pot and your pride, I guess. Fuck it. Boop. Get wrecked. Get styled on, scrub. Just styling on the hose all day. They look sleepy. I'm gonna go wake them up. Do you think we should kill them? They look kind of defenseless. Now they don't. Ooh, got a ring pommel saber. Okay, that's nice. I like those too. They have a nice moveset. They're the moveset that I gave up that I like. You know, the one I was like, oh, I like that. The one the cursed sword that's pretty weak has? Yeah, it's that moveset. So we're gonna be fine. Oops. I did not mean to do that. Is there an environmental that we need? I have 2. Nope, that's not it. That looks like a drawbridge ass thing. We can try to break it. Nope, doesn't break. It'll respawn. And the dudes we have to kill are right beneath us. We've been just like, you know, tackling everything else for fun. I think there's more. Poison. It's probably too early. Which first? That's a fucking fun execution animation for this weapon. Oh. Can we make them go there? I can equip rocks, which I can use to throw too. Like, I could just throw rocks. Misclick. I had a chance and I blew it. I kind of like it. Every time that I'm parrying, I'm gonna punish with a weapon change for a moment. Just because it's kind of fun. Hey, we killed Destiny in a video. We avenged Destiny in a video game. We got Destiny's killer in a video game. But didn't Destiny try to fucking assassinate the boy Willie Mack with fucking CSAM? I guess when you have to go fucking killing stuff to defend stuff, I guess you can't really pick who you defend. You just gotta defend people because they're people. Fuck it. Let's go. Because I don't trust that up here is safe, right? Like, up here is what's really scaring me. And we still haven't gone down, and we're supposed to go down. Like, I'm just kind of ignoring it, because I can, I don't want to. It's what I want. Locking ons for bitches. By the way, this is your daily public service announcement. Thank you for my TED Talk, please. Friends don't let friends lock on. Friends tell friends to do it bravely and not to be a fucking bitch about it. Fuck, I wanted this, maybe? That looks like a drawbridge looking thingy between those two. Okay. I like that their general so far is like just allowing all their dudes to get slaughtered. Unbeknownst to them, I suppose. But who cares? I heard the arrowmen try to kill me. I do like the return on that. Like, the reversal that it gives us is kind of nice. So I see a reason especially to swap to it for certain stuff. Like a good 1, 2, boop. And I need to get my muscle memory to stop fucking with me. That was fine, but that's not what I wanted to do. I meant to do, nope. I meant to do, doot. That's wrong. Whatever, at least we poisoned the ground they walk on. That'll teach them. I'll be more toxic than they can be. Fuck them. Ooh. There was nothing either of us could do, so whatevs. Oh, baby! Hi, baby. Hey there. Oh. If you hurt them, I will fucking obliterate you. Come out here and fight me, you fucking wuss. Fight me like a fucking bitch, you fucking ass crack, fucking shit on. Don't you dare fuck with the baby again. I'll fucking obliterate. I'll fuck your world. Never. Nuh-uh. Fuck you. Absolutely fuck you. Don't you dare fuck with him again. Are you gonna start, or are we gonna be good for a minute? Walk the fuck away, bitch. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking pansy. No one fucking likes you and you're fucking weak. Also, your dad's a fucking whore and your mom married a fucking whore to make a fucking bitch ass. Fucking loser. Fucking garbage. Way to be a shithead and other dude done fucked. It's his fault first. I'm dropping this. I don't give a fuck. There you go, baby. They're babies. That's for you. I apologize for the ruckus earlier. If I could have done better and prevented them from doing such a thing, I would have, but it appears that I am surrounded by a bunch of bitch asses that don't just want to fucking 1v1 me because their mom married a hoe and gave forth breath and fucking birthed a fucking shit stain. Oh, there's a thing. They dropped another thing. Oh, the dead person dropped something. Fuck them. They died because they suck. Which is like when I die, the same reason. Oops, 1. Sick. Oops, wrong skill. Thing swap. But Jingus Amingus. Nothing to blow up that way. LOD Poppin' just hit us and made me fucking lose my shit. You will not knock me down. Sorry for the sloppy kill. Sorry. Sorry, man. Next time I'll kill you gracefully. I'll get good at the game. And I'll give you a fucking good death next time. If you take it upon yourself to fucking forgive my bitch ass. Hey, conk. Fuck. I don't know what I want to do about this one. No, fire. They're fuzzy. They're fuzzy, I want to use fire. Just them. Accolades. Okay. Stuff! I got loot! Give me the loot. Is there more verticality I can have? Can I have uppies? If you don't give me more uppies, I'm gonna fucking burn your whole fucking world down and shit on its fucking existence and piss down its fucking everything. Fuck it, we're going. I want verticality. If they don't give it to me, I'm gonna destroy everything they fucking love. I'll purge the world of all of their loved things. I don't give a fuck. Give me verticality or give me death. I don't give a fuck anymore. Fuck off. Don't you dare take my height. I worked hard for it. Get out of my way. What's this? Fuck you. Okay, we got it. It's fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't do anything special. It's very weak. Very weak, very worthless goated. What a bastard. Look at this little shithead. Get yeeted on. This is your daily PSA to don't forget style on those hoes. There you go. That's all. Oh my gosh, I thought I was at the top for a second. I was about to be very demoralized. Fizz mob gone. This mob gone. This thing done. We have 3 more of those bastard little flags. Oh my gosh. I'm not about to get fucking mobbed on by a mob. Oh, weaker version of our favorite sword. And an assassin's gorb. Gorb damn brubber. Gorb damn brubber. How dare they? Gorb damn brubber. Ooh. That felt good. That felt disturbingly rewarding. Because they've been like punching us, or they've been like wizard balling us this whole time, so vengeance is mine. Misclick. Fucking horrible misclick. Okay, they didn't notice me. Still misclicking. That's all I wanted. It's the one thing I wanted. Nothing else here was intentional. That was the only intentional move I made there. Gorb damn brubber. Gorb damn brubber. Gorb damn brubber. Oh no. Oh no, don't fall. Oh wait, I can get it still. Never mind. I was worried if they fell. I already lost a whole person to like a really big hole. And I've lost a lot of friends because they got caught up in the pussy. And I've never thought that I would lose another friend to a hole. But, you know, I did, so. Fuck it. They got lost. They'll never find their way out. Stay based. Ignore people. I want them. Hello. Avange. Oh, those are accolades. I thought it said avocado that time. I was like way more happy. Bro, I would do unholy things for an avocado. No, an artichoke. Fuck avocados. I don't give a shit about those. I want an artichoke. And I would do unholy things for an artichoke right now. I'm not even kidding. I would do unholy things for an artichoke right the fuck now. Like, I'm craving an artichoke. I want to boil it and like have it with like fucking avocado mayo and shit and some sriracha and just sit there and just fucking like, I don't know, sit there and be an asshole. I really want it. It sounds like it'll be fucking divine. What? The fuck? Am I just... Is this a thing it intends from me, or am I just, like, bad? I can't tell if I'm bad or dumb. Maybe? I think I'm just bad. It seems possible as fuck. What? What? Mold? Molding? One moment. Molding harder? My god. Holy shit. I'm as dumb as they come, bro. What the fuck? Absolutely. Holy shit. What the fuck? Fortitude rate. One more biggie, and that's in front of us. And then we need the smallies, but I can't find them. I can find the biggies, not the smalls. That's the intended entrance, by the way. I just didn't take it, because I'm not a fucking coward. Or because I am, I don't know. I just wanted to kill everybody and touch all the things. What's this? A diary. There's a person who does want books in the town, so I guess we get them books. Oh, I thought they had a health pip left. I swear I thought I saw one when they died. And there's no one else to lock onto, so it wasn't somebody else. That's weird.
You seem to be made of sterner stuff than the lad from earlier. Good.
We'll just stand in their face and get used to them, and they were gonna have to deal with it.
I'll soon put you out of your misery.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't really care. I'm kind of like, I just like gaming, bro. I don't really care. Oops. I got punished warming up for my nonsense, too. I probably should have healed first, just in case, because I really don't know them. Or their weapon at all, honestly. Whatever. We'll buff ourselves. Oh my yikes. The whiplash of that punch in my face with a spur. Oh my shit. Okay, fuck it. Abort. 2 seconds of abort. It's not like it's much. 5 health pots. Oh wait, can I level my thingy so I don't like forget and just lose it? That would be handy. Doot. There we go. I just wanted this there because it like puts us at a new thingy. I forgot what that thingy's called. It's something. It does something when we get it to like multiples of 5 do something. I don't remember what it's called, but it's something. And I'm swapping to spear. There's a reason to kill all these other dudes first. Makes sense. Because it's how you love yourself. Can I get out of where they're gonna hit me? Can I just like stand them down from back here? I'll take it. Okay.
You wish to pass, huh? A foolhardy endeavor that will be your last.
I wish to kill you. I don't care what happens. I don't even know these people. I don't give a fuck. I'm here to kill you. Just because I can. Not even because of whatever the fuck. I'm just doing it because I want to. We're getting it down. Our constructively happy weapon swaps. Ooh, lined myself up for chaos. Okay. Bit better. Bit worse.
How could I? The soaring Urson's leader. Any less than this wouldn't be a fight worthy of the name. I'll soon put you out of your misery. Chancellor Dong's command is absolute. I won't yield.
Neither will I. I don't know who the fuck Chancellor Dong is. I'm just not gonna kill you. I don't give a fuck. Murder. Murder on Elm Street, bitch. Go fuck off.
I can't allow him to overshadow me again.
Yeah, he did, bro. I'm sorry. Maybe you should have got good instead of getting dead. Free heal. Didn't have to use an item. Woo woo. Grieves of rampancy. Yeah, I'm liking my fit so far, but I could go for a nice hat. But I know what hat I want. We're fashion soulsing it. I don't give a fuck. Oh, there's my flip-flop leg switch. Erg. I shouldn't have rested, because that does bad stuff to us, like respawns the dudes who are trying to kill me from the side. Ugh. Oh well. Eep. Flippy floppy. There you go. Supplies. Suplex plies, please. That's more than enough. We have a spare from later. For later, sorry. It's wise to take multiple. I'm gonna take a few extra. Oh, that's the wrong item. I'm gonna take 4 of them, because they let us not drop our shit. It effectively means I can't lose my stuff when I die, and that's why I'm grabbing extra. They're very handy. I'm gonna put our poison daggers back in, not the regular throwies, for whatever the fuck comes next. And I'm gonna learn how to stack condies, because I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing about that. Like, I'm so fucking clueless. And I still want more firecrackers, but I have no idea where to buy these bastards. Oh wait, I was gonna do pebbles. Let's do poison daggers and pebbles, because I can clearly and distinctly see pebbles when I've got them. Let's pull this away, because I don't give a fuck right now. We'll hard swap it. So I have less to click on, we'll hard swap it, because I'm already like at a point where I'm having trouble telling what I have. But this is manageable, because I can clearly tell if there's a bow or not. Poison dag. Okay, let's learn how to drop condies on people. Condies. Maybe try to stop shooting like stormtroopers. I guess not. Condies nuts, bitch. Wait, how do I get on this? Oh, that? Okay, sick. Rank 4 leather. Oh, it's there. Fuck you. Oh, it's this again. Hey, y'all. Oh, wait, you're in the way. No move. Hey, baby panda friend. Bye, panda demon. We love you. You're our favorite. No one's as cool as you. You're the best. How do I get in? What the fuck just happened? Don't you scream lose at me, bitch. I'll fucking take your fucking throat. God damn it. Call me the throat goat, because I'm a fucking slit it. Fucking talk to me again. Fuck off. Get fucked. Was it just like a door? Oh, god damn it. Mother of fuck. Oh my god, I'm piss dumb. I'm piss dumb. I'm piss dumb as fuck. Holy shit. You know what's dumber than me? Literally nothing. Nothing. Literally fucking nothing. There's me, the pinnacle of fucking dumb. And then there's everything else just chillin'. Oh hey, a swordman. Sorry, a horseman. Has it been 30 minutes? Can I have popcorn yet? I want popcorn. Can I have a snack? Have I waited 30 minutes since I brushed my teeth? Oh, I did put a tea in there, huh? Okay, cool beans. Anyways, I'm dumb as fuck. Oh, nice. Look at this bloody fucking mess. I'm gonna kill you. If it takes me all day, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna play a different game between, but I'm gonna kill you.
Red hair.
Nice. Worthless. Hold on. No, this is important. Wait. Wait for it. Wait for it. Nope. Wait for it. Nope. Wait. Wait. Shh. Wait. Wait for it. It's about here, right? It's about here. I'm so bad. I'm looking for something else instead. No, I don't have my like little thingies to just click on, so. Okay, a little further. Press screen and time to 15. 15 times I pushed it. There we go. Perfy. Okay, I get popcorn after I die, and we get to be a reacty stream for like a few minutes because I want a snack. The last thing I ate was brekkie. Did I eat breakfast or lunch? We'll figure it out later. I don't give a shit.
Don't get carried away.
Okay, I might respawn after this because I did just kind of like my brain took a moment. So I'm gonna. I get to go in again. Go fuck yourself. With all of the don't lose our shit items I just bought, I didn't use a single fucking one of those bastards, huh? Those would be keeping me from losing my fucking, like, every bit of level up when I get rocked. There we go. So we'll crack it now, because I really need to stop forgetting. And it'll respawn with us. I don't need to use it again. And I think if I rest, does it stay? I don't know its animation. So I can't tell. I don't know where it would show up. I'm not smart. Where the fuck? I'll eat it again. Did you see anything change? Oh wait, it's the thing on our, it's the blue thing, it's the blue thing. It's the blue thing beneath me. I see it. I'm sucking less. Did it recycle it or did it use it? Is my question. Whatever, I don't care anymore. Like, I wish I wasn't blowing them if I need them. I keep forgetting that I can do this, which might look very quick and basic, but I want to fuck with it because I don't know what the fuck it does. Okay, popcorn after this one. I'm peak dumb, number one.
Fly.
Of all the dumb people in the world that you think there may be, they have not got shit on me. I think they're quite clever. Probably pretty in the brain. I'm dumb, not them. People do dumb bitch shit sometimes. Heck, I'm always on my dumb bitch energy. But I am actually dumb though. Didn't know what was going on, thought I had an opening, I should have waited and watched. Also, I feel like the horse is gonna kill me on its own. I feel like the horse is a fucking terror on its own I have to be careful of. I have no idea what happens if they remount. Okay, passive a little bit, just for our sake. We'll watch. Because it can't be that hard. Early? Uh-huh. I had to look at OBS, so I got fucked for a bit.
Don't get carried away.
I had to check on OBS. I'm fucking streaming, bro! Shut the fuck up about getting carried a fucking way! I'll do what I fucking want, you fucking bitch. Shut your fucking hole. feel like they're gonna remount, or the horse is gonna kick my ass when they hit me. I tried to hit horse friend to see if it would do shit to them. Didn't do a damn thing. But how?
Red hair.
Because I'm me, dumbass.
It is rare that you desire blood, so.
Duh. You good? Alright, scrub. Round 2 is gonna take like 3 tries on your ass. At least. But let's go. I was late. I kind of got a little distracted and started having like daydream time in my head. Oh, okay. I'll start the popcorn. I did fuck up my stasher bag, and if I start it, seeing as I have to go with like a glass bowl, a bit of parchment paper, and a towel, I feel like there's a higher chance of a fire than there was with how the fuck did my fucking stasher bag catch on fire? Mind you, I've been like nerved about this for like days now, so whatever. I did not get those refunded when I walked at this. So what had happened is I just spent like 40k in-game for no reason. That is wild, bro. I spent like so much in-game money. We'll take 10. Let's scroll. That's all? That's good. Okay, cool. I'll start it after, did I say I was gonna do it? Can I go in, if I start it? Here, let's start it. I'll probably lose before a fire can take roost. And then and then we'll do the thingy. Then we'll take time to be a reacty stream after I have popcorn. After I do like another loss. So I'll start it, we'll come lose, or try to win. We'll take what we get. And then we'll go be a reacty stream either way for a bit. And then if we have to do it again, we'll come back here. But I might want to play a game between, so we'll see. Give me a minute.
Drizzy.
Baby L Drizzy. Baby L Drizzy. I'm the worst. Have fun.
This was like the talk of the town. If you cut your penis off, like Chris and Mr. Beast, if you cut your penis off, that is a life-altering decision. Anybody watching this can Google it. You can Google it too. When you were 10 years ago, like, and you had heard about it, because this was still bubbling. There was, I think Caitlyn Jenner was first popping up. This was like the talk of the town. If I told you 10 years ago, try to remember that. Trump was running for president, 2014. What's happened? Like, Obama's still in office, right? I tell you it's okay to cut kids' penises off. You saying that's cool? Or did you believe that a child can go through transgender therapy? Can they cut their penis off? And it's not predatory for the doctor to lure a kid into an office and cut his penis off? I want to point this out and for you to remember this, because the next step for this thing where they cut off penises and take puberty blockers, in the world where people can cut their penises off, people that encourage children to cut their penises off and take hormone blockers, those are bad people. Yeah. What do you think makes for a better society? How about that? Because you don't need to tell them what to do. What society do you think is healthier? One that people are having a lot of sex with random people and cutting their penises off, or a society where they're getting married and staying loyal? So why is a child smart enough to decide that he's now a woman that needs puberty blockers and cutting his penis off, but he can't decide upon marrying somebody that he's in love with? But if then the next day I leave it, I'm depressed, I want to cut my penis off. I'm in love with this girl, I want to marry her, I feel like I'm in love, she's the right person for me, I want to do it. She's like, yes, everyone's good. But a 9-year-old could say, Mom, Dad, I want to cut my penis off, and you're going to say, that's good. But a 16-year-old who feels in love, who's ready to commit, who's financially independent, that person cannot get married. But I would much rather live in a society that allows a physically ready, whatever age, if I'm 14 something, if they're physically ready, the parents consent, I'd much rather live in a society that encourages marriage instead of cutting your penis off. Okay, so A child can cut their penis off and take hormone blockers and change their biology forever, but they can't get married. But if then, the next day I leave it, I'm depressed, I want to cut my penis off. Okay, but so everyone has the right to do with their body, but not when it comes to a sacred marriage where they have kids, where they add to society.
That's no longer just you.
That is your body.
Bringing someone in.
Okay, you're still bringing in the doctor to use the scissors to snip off your penis. Right, but a 9-year-old boy can go into a clinic and decide that doctor, that 40-year-old doctor can cut my penis off? In the doctor's office, in that gender therapy forever, it's still an adult and a child cutting off the penis, moist, living with the decision of that doctor to cut the penis off. It's still living with the decision of another person too.
You're with getting your penis cut off.
For you to decide that a kid can cut his penis off, you're Googling it. If we follow your line of thinking, that's when things get crazy. That's when kids can cut their penises off. Just accept them, and then it's cut their penises off. So why can a child physically harm himself?
I knew that was coming.
So why can a child cut his penis off and harm himself?
I guess.
So why can I not make the choice to shoot you and say it's clip
You are harming someone that's not you.
Right. You're harming yourself by cutting off your penis. Same reason that suicide should not be allowed, because you're harming yourself, but I can cut my penis off as a child. Wrong. You need to have something that's consistent. The same reason my religion says you cannot become a woman, you cannot cut a kid's penis off. Chris Tyson is so ashamed of being a white person who has so much privilege, he chops his penis off to become a minority. I love God. People that want it, like, want marriage, you want a better society. The people that are allowed want kids to cut their penises off. I think we're all, and this is what love speaks about, we're tired of kids cutting their penises off. Tired of boys, cut your penis off. If you cut your penis off, so a child can cut their penis off. I'm depressed, I want to cut my penis off. Doctor to use the scissors to snip off your penis. Decide that doctor, that 40-year-old doctor can cut my penis off. Adult and a child cutting off the penis.
I decide that a 40-year-old doctor can cut off his penis if they want to. Fuck it. Only the doctor need consent. If any of them actually do that, I think they'll lose their license. So don't just go cutting his cock off because I said so. But my favorite Sneeko line is, and I quote, "Fuck it, I'm depressed, I'm gonna cut my penis off." That's like my favorite Sneeko line ever. Like, I can't live without that. It's too fucking good. Like, it is so fucking good, bro. It is funny as piss. Fuck it, I'm depressed. Bro. Like, meanwhile, I'm sitting here, like, I'm waiting for depression to come so I have the patience and am subdued enough to, like, maybe, just maybe, play fucking Metal Gear. Because if I have to go through cutscenes, and I have more cutscene than I have thing to do, I don't want to play the game. I don't like stories that are fiction unless... I don't like fiction unless it's, like, called for. I get fiction every so often. Like, I usually am busy living in reality too much. Like, sorry. Oops. I'm trying for 3 minutes. Since my stasher bag's gone, the timing's fucked up with my porn attempts. So we're trying it for like 3 minutes or some shit for now. I usually do like 2:16 or some shit with a stasher bag. Or 2:13 at the most. But different kit. Trying different shit. Ooh, that big whiff. Best chance. Oh my gosh. I got lucky.
Don't get carried away.
I did. I'm thinking about my popcorn and how long it's gotta be in the microwave for inside of a glass bowl. Sorry, bud. I just can't help but get carried away. Something, the fire of these fucking popcorn. Well, I was gonna say the fire of the popcorn's loins. But then I'm like, popcorn thighs? That's a funny thought. Fucking popcorn thighs. I don't even know what the fuck that would be. Fucking popcorn thighs, bro. I don't even know what that would entail. Peak deflectors. Okay, I'll grab these for a minute. Just because I'm not really using my ult, but these are good for deflection, so... makes sense. There are 2 of them. And I do have 2 hands. And I have things to deflect. Put some nades.
Fly, red hair.
Okay, undistract for a second. Please, bitch, keep your shit together for 2 seconds. I switched to the more deflecties. Just in case it's something I need to pay attention to. Early, and I suffered for it. Bodied. Way to get fucking bodied. What a fucking ignorant fucking gooser. But we're using the item that prevents me from losing shit. Oh, also, it seems I can go in 3 runs before I have to get the popcorn, because I'm fucking horrible. It's fine. When it's done, it beeps like a motherfucker. It's incessant. I brought a juice pouch. I brought an extra sparkly water. We're gonna be a reacty stream. And let's be fair, I'm probably gonna piss between these 2 things. So I'm gonna put you on AFK tense and take a big ol' piss. Gonna rock a tinkle. Gonna rock a vicious tink. Gonna fucking go lead out a vicious tink into the toilet. I'm gonna keep calling it taking a tink because it's very fun to me and I like it. And you can't stop me because I refuse to be stopped.
Fly, red hair.
Wait, did I not get a new thing? Huh? Oh, I guess I don't care. Whatever. Shit. Nope. I was trying to get better at like conserving resources and shit. So I was trying to only like deflect explicitly when I need to and not have a guard up period outside of it. You know, be a reasonable gal. Got this. It's fine. It's gonna take me a minute to weasel into it because my fingers are held differently literally just doing that. So it's fine. I just gotta suck less. And we're about to die and I have popcorn. Missed. I thought I'd done what I meant. Sorry, I smelled the popcorn and I got a little bit distracted. So I'm a little bit sorry. But I smelled the popcorn and I want it. And I want it bad. And I can have it. And you can't stop me. Because once streamers stream for 6 hours, you then have to let them get away with being abhorrent shit stains and do whatever the fuck they want. Not literally, that would be like the first way to bring the end times. So I would highly advise you to stay critical of people regardless. But hold this. Here we. I got pissed too.
Hey YouTube. We've got 30 seconds for a YouTube video. Bullshit.
Let's make hurting
people around.
You'll be fine.
Sorry, I forgot you can't
Let's hurting.
Let's make that a TikTok. Let's make that a
lesbian
trend.
I forgot you can't.
Trend. What kind of straw is that?
Lesbian.
Trend. Let's make
hurting.
Let's make. What kind of straw is that?
Bullshit. Hurting people.
Let's make
hurting people around you.
A TikTok trend. What kind of straw is that?
Looking for big pats on the head, please. Nuzzles you.
Bullshit.
Looking for big pats on the head, please. Nuzzles head, please.
I'm obsessed. I'm really biased though. I would go lesbian. I'm obsessed with guava.
Does no one else use these like this?
University campuses.
Right here.
Very real, very viscerally. Oh my god. If I am searching Hasanabi with banana.
What the sigma?
Make that a TikTok trend.
Soulless husk.
The hole's right here.
Super buddies. I don't know. I hate that.
University campuses.
Right here.
The time has come.
This company, House of Illuminati, exclusively, apparently AI-generated images to advertise this event. Surprisingly, the website is still up.
Is this Hassan attacking a banana tree?
Apparently, my cheeks though, and I always catch myself. Ever since I've been chewing my cheeks, I feel like
question.
Like I get more. Anyways.
Question.
But like I never like my eyebrows, nothing.
I don't trust people, motherfucker. I don't trust the internet. This fucking searching because I'm searching this off screen and then dragging it.
A pretty simple method to understand who is in the right and who is in the wrong during times of political unrest.
I mean, that part is true, and that's always fucked up.
Look at what message and demands are being aired at mass protests on university campuses.
But this is more of a
AI-generated,
very real,
soulless husks,
very viscerally hurting people
Who's
around.
in the wrong?
Okay, this isn't just.
Look at what message and demands are being aired at mass protests by students, and B, look at what side is setting the cops loose and begging for the National Guard.
Countless controversies in many large spaces over the years.
Case you, like a hateful motherfucker.
What kind of straw is that?
Case, there's self-hate.
Look at what side is setting the cops loose and begging for the National Guard.
But you also are hurting people around you.
What the Sigma? Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Simple method. Who's in the right and who is in the wrong? Look at what message and demands are being aired at protests on university campuses. What side is setting the cops loose?
Hurting people around you.
It just is, it's like the word moist. It's just like good.
Very viscerally hurting people around you.
Good.
Very viscerally.
Good.
Even though my team has strongly advised me to not say what I want to say.
The apology video heard around the world.
I'm desperate.
Apology heard around the world. Gay woman. Sorry, I forgot you can't say the L word.
I don't like the word itself.
JoJo announced she was single again.
It's just like lesbian.
Confession.
Even though my team has strongly advised me to not say what I want to say.
It's like a lot, but I mean, at the end of the day, that's what I am. So it's like, it just is, it's like the word moist.
Hey YouTube, we had 30 seconds for a music video, but now I've gone over by 3. I don't need a person, I got moans. I got cuddles. 24/7, 365, I got cuddles. Don't need people, they're sheeple. I got cuddles. Every single day, they're mine. I got cuddles. This little goober won't let me down. I got cuddles. Come around and get the beat down. I got cuddles. Don't talk to me, I'm fucking busy. I got cuddles. 24/7, 365, I got cuddles. I don't need a guy cause I got cuddles. Tired of the dames? Me too. I got cuddles. No heartbreak with this in my wake. I got cuddles. Smiling all day just cause you can. I got cuddles. Looking at me like I look baked. I got cuddles. Take those judgy eyes away cause I got cuddles. What the fuck are you doing, you goober? I got cuddles. Fuck your world, it's going down. I got cuddles. 24/7, 365, I got cuddles. So I was like sitting on the couch for like 2 seconds collecting my thoughts. Take those judgy eyes away cause I was just sitting there like, amphetamine, because I had to take my fucking Adderall. So, you know, fuck with me. Fuck it. Also, hold on. I'm about to have a giggle. I'll be giggling later, actually. Hello, how are you doing today? What you up to? We've been finding this new game that I'm hella into, but I have to make myself sit it down for long enough to, like, eat a snack. I got up and I brushed my teeth. You'd be proud of me. You'd be like, patting me on the head and being like, good dumbass streamer, look at you go. And I'd be like, ow, that hurts. But you know, we live, we move. How are you doing? What's your day been like? We're gonna close our fucking useful woosfuls. I am struggling to put these into groups. I got up and I had a snack and I brushed my tooth with a plural in there. There's a Sonichu necklace on my screen. How long do we want to fuck off for? We already watched like Lust Tint actually, so awkwardly that just came on. I misread this. I misread their username and my brain erased the S and I was like not malding on main, but I was freaking the fuck out for a little bit because I was like, why the fuck would you? Oh, there's an S in there. Never mind. I felt like I read something that I shouldn't be reading. I felt like I read someone's awkward confessions. So I like looking at weird fucking, I find racialism and colorism to be fucking abhorrent. I don't think that people should be looking at others as included or precluded in activities because of their immutable traits. And I find people that do those things to be fucking piss-ass bitches, and I don't fucking like their attitudes. A fucking FD signifier is going to have to fight me at some point. So we're gonna watch someone else do it, so I don't have to.
Hey guys, so I have a...
Hi! I have timestamps to update. And if you don't have music playing, you just liberated me. That was definitely a long time then, and 06. I have to timestamp this or else I'm gonna forget. I don't know what we're calling it yet, but that was game time.
Multiple choice question for you. Which out of the...
Tell me about life, if you want to. And moreover, life is often a confusing place. So that's a very human thing to go through. The way it feels is unique to us as individuals, and how it, you know, decides to throttle your face is always going to be unique to you at the given time. If you'd want, you can join in on our fun little homework today of, if I can identify the Mott and Bailey for you, and I can say that a Mott and Bailey is oftentimes going to contain a Gish Gambit, not oftentimes, but the framework for a Gish Gambit allows for Mott and Bailey to exist within it. Can you all identify the Darvo? Not that anyone needs to. Anywho's, we're coming here because there's some weird shit afoot. And it's not the hate group out of New York, the, in quotes, the Black Hebrew Israelites who are making people kneel and kiss their shoes. It's currently not them. So, if I'm not watching our usual cult of Unicult and having a cackle, and I'm not taking our usual fucking shit on our, my preferred hate group to shit on, because, like, they embody everything I hate in fucking humanity. They're looking at people for how they look, and they're delineating who is included or precluded in an activity based upon skin deep shit. They have a misunderstanding of genetics to a weird point. They look at it as skin color without realizing that you have 10,000 plus years. You have about 12,000 years, each of us. Like, this whole year 2000 shit, it's whatever. There have been 10,000 years of humans doing cool shit before the year 2000, before the year 0, right? So we have 12,000 plus years of human civilization, of buildings, of commerce, of fucking note-taking, of fucking agriculture, of learning, of trading things, of being people, of kicking ass, of being better together than we ever will be apart. And you got fucking, like, absolute shit fucks that are like, you look a certain way, you must be from this place. Bitch, they don't know shit. Fuck those people. So anyways, we're gonna watch Ryan Beard cover a similar, because then I don't have to be the one to dig for this one. Like, as much as I love guffawing at Colt and having it cackle, I am still being stun-locked by fucking autistic nationalism, okay? Hold on. It exists. I actually want to, like, root these bitches out and fuck their world up. Like, on no fucking weirder, like, on nothing more descripts do I wish to dedicate my life to fucking with people who do this shit. Like, I wish to tear them ass from elbows and fuck their world with just my words in such a way that leaves them feeling moot and weak and nothing. Because they are trying to delineate us and divide us in ways that are harmful. And I wish to fucking ruin them. And that's my life.
These three options is the most evil. Slavery?
Okay, so it depends, right? Like, if you are on a video game like Ark, or if you're playing like RimWorld and you're doing slavery in RimWorld exclusively, that's fine. I like running a fucking vegan fascist camp in RimWorld every so often, and we're like doing transhumanism shit. So we're like robot parts, slaves, only eat plants, deep reverence for everything that ain't a fucking human, and we're gonna eat the human corpses, not the other animal corpses, and we're gonna work them till they die and eat their corpses when they're done. That's RimWorld for me. We kidnap them, we work them till they're dead, we eat their corpse. Fuck it. They wanted to eat meat. They got it. Now they have robot bodies too? Oh, fuck yeah, bro. Let's go. Let's get it. It's fucking dope.
Executing gay people?
I mean, I don't only execute gay people. In RimWorld, I kill everything. If you look at fucking Wolong, I kill everything. I don't think I've cared if anything is... Like, as a person who doesn't give a fuck who you fuck, if I'm doing invasions in Wolong or Elden or Dark Souls, and you show up in front of me, I execute you equally and with love. Actually, in those games, I do it respectfully, and I'm like very glad to have a combatant to harden myself and hone myself against. So I guess executing just gay people makes you a dickbag. If you want to be cool, you have to go for Sapia side run. Like, if you want to be cool, you have to bleach the planet. Oh, my camera froze. If you want to be super cool, you have to bleach the planet of sapient life from him to haw and take it out, from rooter to tutor, from the beginning to the end, from the navel to the nape. You have to purge it, or else you're a fucking bitch. If you want to fight somebody, you got to go for everybody. You can't just leave anybody. And if you want to do that, everything needs gone. Nothing stands. There will be ruination and ruin. There will be bleaching of the fucking existence of all things, or nothing. GG.
Or insulting your mom.
Oh, that one's horrible. If I did this, I would expect to have my fucking hand broken and my neck chopped off. That's fucked up. My mom's a sweetie. She worked really hard for me. She went to school while going to work full time to give me a good future. She taught me really well. She was really forgiving and was really just proud to see me succeed. I think that would be the one. Like, because I do this in a video game. I do executing every people in a video game. But if I insulted my mom, I would expect to have my shit knocked out of me, my fucking jaw slapped so hard my teeth fell out, and my fucking ass beaten by my best friend who knows how hard she works. To this day, I've been friends with this person for over 15 years. If I insulted my mother, I would expect my best friend to have the compunction to beat the shit out of me because I'd need it.
My first thought when I heard this question was, well, slavery's pretty bad because most people don't want to be owned by other people, and
yeah, was that literally that hate group?
Pretty bad.
Did you literally get a screenshot of, and I quote, the Black Hebrew Israelites hate group from New York? Bro, it could be. They make people kiss their shoes. They have an oversimplified view of the world, and they do disgusting shit. Oh, did I mention I don't like them? Okay, cool, because I don't like them. Isn't it R to repeat in this? So if I do this with Outer Worlds OST and I press R, I should have it on repeat?
Because most people don't want to be owned by other people. And, you know, executing gay people seems pretty bad because, you know, you probably shouldn't be killed just because you put your penis in a butt.
Right? You should be fucking executed in RimWorld because you exist and I can, and there should be nothing left. Or if I'm invading you in Elden, I shouldn't kill you because you're straight or gay. I should kill you because I can and I want to, and you're better dead in that game. You know, like, I love you enough in every game I play. Every game I play, I love my opponent enough to fucking myrtleize them all. Because I'm a good gal, and I work hard for it. But not for real. Like, I don't ever hurt people. Like, this, don't forget, this is the bitch who was willing to start a fight with I'm gonna fight FD Signifier for fucking evoking racialism and colorism. I'm gonna fucking fight everyone that has been reveling in the death of anyone in the last 50 years. I'm gonna go hard. Well, he loves dearly. Don't sub to me. It's fine. Do not do it. Save your money. Put it in savings. Take care of yourself. You're gonna do that now. You're gonna cancel the subscription right the fuck now. And you're gonna start saving. And you're gonna make sure you have you first. And I will be fine. You're gonna take care of you at all costs. I don't need a goddamn thing. I need you to be okay. That's all I give a fuck about. You do that. You're adored. I'm gonna fight the world. You deserve better. You be okay. We heart you. You don't gotta do a damn thing for us. Just be you.
And insulting your mom isn't very...
Wait, are you BRBing because you're getting hit with an ad, I wonder? Because I think you'll be here for this part. I have to refresh it because it doesn't tell me, because it thinks that... Hey, I have to refresh it because it thinks I'm an asshole and I don't deserve to read. Okay, cool, hold on, I see it. Like, thank you, genuinely, but you're gonna have to come first. By all circumstances, you mean more than you will ever fucking know. You will come first. So help me, Cthulhu. And if anyone gets in the way of you being okay, you bring them to me and I'll put them through hell. Okay? Cool. Appreciate you. Not a worry or a worry. I just need you to be okay, genuinely. Like, you come first. God damn it. Fuck. You first. Appreciate you, oodles. Like, besides, I don't mind if I'm a one viewer Andy or if I'm here alone. I just have fun. Now, I do appreciate your company, so in that contrast, it's nice to have you as a person. That's all. If all we need is you breathing, that's good enough for everyone. And if it's not, then they're a bitch. So anywho's. Nice to know ya. Good to know ya. Honored to know ya. Sorry the world's a dick. I believe in you, and I have faith in you to pull through, but I am not going to contribute to a moment of worry or dread between now and then. I believe in you. But if I make you dread but an ounce more between now and you seeing why I believe in you, then I'm a piece of shit, and I suck, and I should have my teeth kicked out. Summarily. Okay, let's watch Mr. Beard hate on some fucking racialism, colorism, cockneck motherfuckers that need to eat 10 dicks on a Sunday. Yo, it's a Saturday. I keep trying to like accidentally work on Saturdays. Like the first thing I did was like, I took care of breakfast shit and I'm just so used to like, okay, gotta check on work people. And I'm like, oh shit, I didn't have to do that. But like I saw somebody getting slammed with some shit and I was like, I'll just hop in. So I did my little thing and I like walked away from it. But I was like, I woke up today and the reason I got on so early is I accidentally worked at the start of the day. Now, it doesn't matter because I'm just like, I'm not like an hourly person. So it's like, they just have to be there. So I just like, I have no time. I can't tell what day it is, honestly, half the time. Like, I never know when it is. I kind of just live life thinking every day's Tuesday because I'm about as smart as a piece of fucking gum on the bottom of somebody's shoe. And I should probably be fucking cordoned off to the gates of hell where I can fuck myself.
Nice, but you know, in America, we tend to believe in freedom of speech.
But not freedom of consequence. Sorry, I've been like on a 7-day mauled fest that people have been reveling in the death of anyone, period, ever. And I've been on like a 7-day mauled fest about why it's inappropriate. 7-day mauled fest is probably an understatement, honestly.
So insulting your mom is probably the least evil out of those three.
I mean, just because it's legal doesn't mean you should do it. Like if your mom is a complete compunctionless bitch and she just fucks you over constantly, I'm not going to tell you how to live your life. I'm pretty sure the Abrahamic literature that I read as a youth would say you're not to do that. But I also think it says don't be a bitch and don't let people walk over you because your life is precious and you have to matter. Now, I could be misremembering, but I do think it does try to push that we also have to love ourselves to find love through the world itself. That said, like, I don't know, depending on your mom, go for it, I guess. But like, personally, I would not fuck with mine. And like, I don't know. I'm just like a very not like fucking flash on the folks kind of person.
But I
just ignore them. Like my dad choked the fuck out of me, beat the shit out of me, still tries to steal my fucking money. I just cut him out of my life. I told him, hey dad, are you going to be responsible and appropriate? Here's the list of things I need you to just acknowledge at least and tell me if you're okay with this or what. He didn't do that. I was like, all right, dude, bye. I don't give a fuck. Night, dude. Peace. Bye, bro.
Actually totally
Bye,
wrong
bitch.
about this.
Bye, Britney.
Slavery.
He does ball out like Britney Spears some days, though. That's what I like. My dad is so Britney Spears coded. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Like, they do something fucked up, and we don't really need to think much on it. But you know, at some point, we possibly may not think much on people who fucked with us a lot, huh? Fuck people. Like, I'm not gonna go wishing harm on him or nothing, but like, honestly, I will call people who are dickheads. So, I guess may both of our dickhead dads eat fucking shit, huh? Nice to know ya. I'm sure they'll be fine.
And executing gay.
Like, all I asked mine to do was like accept that it's inappropriate to beat women and children. That's like all I asked this man to do, and he was like too busy in his ego. So I'm just like, he wants me to like look at him a certain way, and he wants to be acknowledged for X and Y. But I tell y'all about the cool shit that he did all the time. I just wouldn't talk with him about it because he kept fucking up and doing other shit.
Gay people is actually good, and if you insult your mom, you deserve to instantly die. Anyone?
In the case of my mother. In the particular case of just my mother, I would deserve instant death if I did insult her. Yes, I actually agree.
Anyone who throughout their entire life has ever told a yo mama joke actually.
Yo mama, so Peter Griffin, they fucking use her for gravitational lensing. Yo mama so big, the fucking Hubble Space Telescope is using her to fucking gauge the distance to the nearest fucking quasar. Yo mama so fucking bright. Oh my gosh, my mama's so bright, they used her as a quasar, goddammit. My mama's so bright and on time, they thought she was a fucking quasar. Thought she was a fucking crystal in a watch, just constantly gleaming and fucking on point, constantly fucking always on it. What a good gal.
Deserves the death penalty. Well, I guess
in my case, I would.
Technically, insulting someone else's mom is okay, so yo mama jokes are fine. But if you ever tell a my mama joke, then
I just told one, actually. I gave like multiple. Yeah, I went with a yo mama and a my mama. I'm good. I'm just chilling.
You deserve death. And how
did I mean, Mr. Beard just said if you tell a yo mama joke, not if you insult her. So I did tell a my mama joke. I didn't insult her, and I still get to live. I'm winning. I'm a fucking maven, and I'm fucking winning. Ooh.
I come to this
Somebody tell Turkish Thomas the bitches are coming.
Realization. Well, I received a message of truth from the YouTuber, a messenger of truth.
What's worse?
Of truth from to this realization. Well, I received a message of truth from the YouTuber, a messenger of truth.
What's worse, dishonoring your parents or owning slaves? Oh, owning slaves.
He just told a joke, and it really fucked with me. God damn it.
Slaves for sure. What?
A message of truth from the YouTuber messenger of truth.
You're disagreeing with your own God here. And no.
Oh yeah, the little robot tries.
Not just the God of the Old Testament, the God of the New Testament is the exact same. And God in the New Testament.
I need to unify everything again. Like, I'm in the middle of like taking our administration and like stream robot stuff into a mix of social stream. So, okay, what we're doing, we're using social stream for some shit. We're gonna use streamer bot for other shit. Hold on. Where is it? Where's the home button? So that for some stuff, this for some stuff. And because I am a writhing bitch, we're starting to slowly, that's not the right page for this. Olama is running. We were doing weird speed test shit, hunger shit. And, you know, like I'm that bitch who's just gonna sit there and like treat everything. What the fuck? Yeah. What? It's using more memory than it's using like almost 50 gigs of memory if I can count really quickly and not be a loot. What? So this is supposed to deal with our moderation at a point, and it currently is kind of helping right now. Hold on, give me a sec. Maybe this will work. Give me one teeny sec. Hold on. Oh, that's a bash alias. Never mind. Hold on. One sec. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Okay, cool beans. No, it's that I forgot. This makes sense. It's better to keep it running and to let it stay in memory, even though it's eating up a lot of fucking space. Wait, I can't count. What is this size in again? I should have really put the fucking, like, units of measurement in here. That's fine. Anywho's, I'm moving a lot of our stuff to, like, I'm doing it myself because I'm a nerd and I can. I'm sorry, that was a lot of whining about some stuff that no one cares about. Anyway, back to a message of truth and Ryan Beard. Did I timestamp this? I did.
Walked the earth and said this in Mark.
Oh, well, I mean, I feel like I'm boring. But, like, anywho's, like, I don't know. Like, I'm having fun. I'm, like, doing it ourselves. Like, I don't want to always have to depend on other stuff. Now, this is social stream. I use it since we stream on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch every day. Every fucking day. A thing we have to do that we benefit from. Is that a space in there? Is that? No, it shouldn't be. It couldn't be because it wouldn't work if it was. It wouldn't work if there was a space in there. They were fine. Okay, anyways, the keep alive interval is set to 0, so it is going to keep it up indefinitely if it can. Every time it eats a message, oh, it's -1 for indefinite, never mind. Every time it ingests a message, I guess 30-minute keep alive is great. That's the default I think I set. I can do it to 0. It's like I don't need to unload the model while I'm streaming. Anyway, the point is like it's not doing a lot now, and social stream itself isn't really like it's not it's like it's sanitizing what we see on screen, but it's not like moderating for us, right? So I have to do a lot of that through this. And that's what happens next. I had to clear this out and start over because I'm clearly a fucking loser and it's all empty as fuck. But so what we're gonna do is go back to using this. Oh, trying to recruit you? I want to do it ourselves. I don't know. Like so far, I don't know. Like what's it do? I'll go look at it. I'll stare at it. So far, this has been fun. I don't really like, I like doing our own stuff because like I, as a privacy nerd, I know the scope of what will get onto this. So all of this gets routed to my LM over a little VPN with 0 tier, right? So it's like running over a little encrypted connection between my house computer and a server running to serve my house computer. And like similarly, like we're doing a similar thing, like not in OBS Studio. We're doing a similar thing, you know, like, hold on one sec. I got it. Where's the my computer thing, dude? The fuck? Oh, here. So, you know, similarly to how I like, you know, store some things, like I named a folder taxes because it was funny ever since that whole Vosh fiasco. It's not really taxes. So I've been like storing a lot of my dev shit here and a lot of my Docker shit goes in here. So all the stuff that's going for it is like, I run my own Jira, my own little fucking monitoring stack. We love our little fucking, all of our Olama shits just like kind of cuddled up together. All of our fucking like observability shits cuddled up together. We be going hard. I need to re-put up our Jira. It's actually not on right now. But like that said, like, I don't know. So we have our little CA advisor. So we're getting our container stats. We're running CTOP so I can look at it myself if I really, really want to. So, I don't know. Oop. Not that it's a big thing. Not that it's a much thing at all. But like, you know, maybe keeping an eye on our shit in multiple ways as we go. There's little 14 containers running. DCGM exporter is so I can ingest NVIDIA fucking logs and keep up with that. Grafana is so we can watch it. Like Llama Index is me trying to, so we're using, okay, so I was trying to write something myself and it wasn't working well. And it turns out that we already use Olama. And so Olama Web UI allows Olama to have a OpenGPT style API, which means I can just now, instead of having to write Llama Index, I can just have it do this. OTel collector is for OpenTelemetry. That's taking in my logs from, I'm going to move to it for a little bit when I have to, but I have to use that so I can get info from Open Web UI. So it's currently not like, the dashboard for that's not actually working. It's my one broken dashboard, but that would be this one. And it's just like, it's not registering data. The data is showing up, but it's not like in it. If you give me a second, I'll make sure I sanitize the data on the thingy. Hold on. Let me make sure I don't like do evil things to us. 1 second. Let's click on drill down. And we're going to be going to metrics because I also ingest logs from this computer and from like a few other things. So like, I don't know. We be ingesting metrics. We like ingesting metrics. I don't know why I'm just scrolling through this. This feels silly. I don't know why we are doing this. We're shoveling everything off to like services that don't chew through my computer locally. Oh, so what's it gonna do? So, use 02 for Minecraft based. The thing is, we're trying to actually keep it really, like, what the robot's doing here, I can show you in a sec. Hold on. I can just make a little image of it. Hold on. Here, let's do this. Let's open Paint really fast. So what it does is it takes an object that, let's say it's, let's say this is a parentheses. I can open a text editor. That's probably a lot more easy. I can just type this. It's a lot more easy. I'm going to do that. I'm just going to type this really fast. Can I like zoom this in if I do so? Bless. Okay, cool beans. So what we're going to be doing is like taking in just a simple little object. And I don't want to have people's data go in there in a weird way. I don't want to feel like I'm compromising the homies. So what we're going to do is we're going to have our little object, right? And we got a key, which will just be, it'll be our message ID. So we're going to just use this as a stub from our general message ID, right? And our message ID is going to contain a couple things. And that's going to be, this is what we ingest, right? We take our message ID and we contain a message. Great. That's all I want to store. I don't want to store usernames. I don't want to have the timestamp or anything. Other things might want to do that. And this is what we ingest, right? I need to format this better. I should probably have cracked open VS Code really fast. Did I just mistype? I did. So that wouldn't do this. It's going to have this going into it there. Sorry, I can type now. It'll have just a little dictionary of message ID and message. That'll be all, right? That's what we ingest. What we then output is supposed to be no more than first dict, second dict, indent. All right, cool beans. So message, and again, message ID is a stand-in for what it will be. And then we're just going to return something to it. So we ingest this. Hold on. Oops. So we ingest this of just message ID with our message, and that's it. We don't want anything extra. We don't want to know anything else about anyone that's messaging. We don't want the computer knowing it, even though I run this on my own, even though I can shred it, even though it's going to encrypted storage, even though all that shit. I don't give a fuck. Here's what we're going to return, though. So that's our ingest, and our return is just going to be simply a ruling. And I need to put another line in here so it's easier. Hold on. Let me do this for my own ease. Okay, so we'll have ruling, which will equate to either it'll be a string of, let's say it's pass, but we're going to say that it could be pass, block, pass, delete, kick, or ban. And we'll have it do another thing, which will be, oops, I can't type. Let's see, what was it again? It's the ruling and it's confidence. That's typed up, let's capitalize. Okay, cool. And it's supposed to just give us a numerical value of let's say it's 97% this time, or let's say it's 0.9. Okay, great. And that's all I want to take in return. That's all. I don't want anything else from anyone else. I don't want to know anything else about the users. I don't want to know anything about a person. I don't want to be up in their bullshit. I don't want to feel like I'm being dodgy. I just want to do the do. That's all. Needs nothing more than this. How do I want to format this less bad? I guess move this here and then new line that. Maybe. That'll work for now. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, fine. So I just want to store the message ID, storage ruling, have the confidence. So we take in this, we return this. I don't want it to have the username, the timestamp. I don't need that much contextual data. For anything else, I can defer to not warming up the LM for it. If let's say someone just types let's say someone types slur number 99238 or something. I want to be able to so let's say that this is our input and that we're going to have to manipulate this somehow. And we have a fucking function that's choose how to moderate or some shit, right? Well, all we want to do with choose how to moderate is input. And, let's say if input equals I don't know, fucking whatever the fuck this is. If it equals the output of if it equals the same object as slur 2988 or let's say any of them, whatever, let's just do this for ease. If it does this, it'll instead of rather than Olama, what we want it to do instead then, it's so if it's do that, it'll do instead of Olama, or it'll do anything else that's cheaper computationally, because I don't want to waste this computational time if I don't have to do it. And so, when you are just me and you're having a hard time remembering what thing you're supposed to be writing a function in, and you're just okay, but am I writing this as sudo bash? Or am I writing it in sudo python? Am I what the fuck am I doing? I learned how to write batch scripts on Windows recently. Anywho's, I don't want it to deal with all this extra computation and running Olama if I don't have to. So if it does that, then if we can easily rule it out, good. We dump it. We don't have to do any fancy computation. I don't have to warm up the LM. I don't have to do a damn thing. Instead of letting this sit at, holy shit. Instead of letting this sit and cook itself, because right now, Like the GPU power draw is fairly low overall, right? Like we're not using terribly much power. If I like roll it back, you'll see that it kind of spikes itself when we, like I started the stream 6 hours ago. So right, the LM got like slammed with new shit to ingest as it warmed up. And ever since, it's been kind of like not really doing, oh, this is working. This is like 97% up here. Okay, yeah, it's like been really chill. Like it doesn't have a lot to do. You know, what's on the screen? What's on the screen? What's on the screen? Where? Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So like, yeah, it's like, it doesn't have to do terribly fucking much. And like, even all this, it's like, yeah, it's loaded up in memory and it's going to be here for a while, but it's not like using much processing. It's already like trying to evaluate how it would have, like, it's already trying to evaluate stuff for like rulings, etc. It's just that I don't like how it's doing it, and I'd rather do it myself because I'm a fucking aggro bitch and I do as I please. That's all. I don't know. I have fun. This is fun for me. This is what I've been doing. Like the second I get off work when I'm late to stream, it's because I'm so excited to go fuck with our little shit infrastructure. That's why that's what I've been late for sometimes. It's like, I'm just so happy to go fuck with this that I just can't help myself. You know, it's just so fun. I think I have fun doing weird shit. I accept that. It's fine. Anywho's, that's what I've been doing in my free time. That's what we have fun with when I'm not streaming. I don't know. I could have played the music. Whoa, is it? Oh, it's not skipping to the net. Oh my gosh, I'm such a fucking goober. I'm like not smart. Okay, well we now have thinking music. We're done thinking. Roller skating birthday party. I'll roller skate all over those fucking... Sorry, I just want to scream style on the hoes again. Style on the hoes because they the homies. Silent on the homies, go and call them the hoes. Lol, lol,
Chapter
lol.
7. He who speaks evil of father or mother is to be put to death.
Yeah, no, that's what I meant is like, I'm aware of this a teeny bit, but I feel like they're borrowing this from something,
It's
right?
the exact same. And God in the New Testament walked the earth and said this in Mark chapter 7. He who speaks evil of father or mother is to be put to death. What's worse, committing this sin of cursing your parents or owning a slave? Well, obviously dishonoring your parents, because owning a...
How about I don't dishonor the parents and children of those parents of who could have been enslaved? How about if I enslave someone, I'm dishonoring their parents because they are someone's child, and I'm dishonoring their children because they will bear them.
A slave is not a sin. In fact, it's a wonderful thing.
Owning a slave is a wonderful thing, and being...
This feels like a PSA just got shoved in my head. Do you ever feel like you got like a spontaneous PSA about like why slavery is good? You ever feel like you're dealing with Discord debate people? Because I have never felt more like I'm dealing with Discord debate people than hearing owning a slave is a wonderful thing. That is fucking bananas.
Being a slave is also wonderful. Wouldn't you love to spend your entire life being owned by another human being who can force you to do literally whatever they want to?
I mean, here's the thing. If I get to shove my whole body into a cannon, in a sabot possibly, maybe without a sabot, if I get to be loaded up into a cannon and like shot at a motherfucker, I'm just saying, like, I did a lot of fucking high wire shit in gymnastics and I never got to get put into a cannon. So I don't know. Also, are these people playing wretches in Elden Ring? Is this Elden Ring? Because they have on the wretch pants. I can't tell if they're the prophet or the wretch because they've got the chains of the prophet but the panties of the wretch. Do you know if this person's playing a wretch? Is this Elden Ring? Because they have the prophet's clothes for the leggings, but then they have the fucking, what the fuck is this armor piece? I can get on Elden Ring and go look at it. I forgot its name. They have the loincloth from Elden, and they have like the prophet. So it's like the prophet with the loincloth. Are you customizing your armor?
Because you're their property? That sounds wonderful! So I think it's absolutely insane that this is an opinion that's being shared on YouTube as if it's normal, but I guess that's just what the world is coming to in 2025. Like I said, this is a YouTuber called A Messenger of Truth. It is his life's mission to spread the message of Christ and to get people to understand that if you insult your mom, you need to die, and that slave...
For me, like, I can understand if I insulted my mother. I get that. I make that concession. sorry. For me, it's fine because it makes sense with my mother. If your mother like beats your ass, I'm not gonna really like judge you if you like call her a fucking shit cow and a bitch and tell her to go fucking eat shit. Now will I?
Slavery is wonderful.
Owning a slave is not a sin. In fact, it's a wonderful thing.
Part of me...
Actually, eating any scavenger of the earth, from a turkey to a shellfish to a crustacean, like those already, like there's already fucking tenant against crustacean, but then there's already that they're scavengers as well. So they're scavengers of the earth and a crustacean. So the same lines that say that you can't be gay or some shit also say that you can't fucking like be around, like you can't even eat scavengers of the earth. So stop touching chicken, stop eating chicken. They say that you can't fucking like, oh, don't eat fucking crustaceans, leave the lobsters and crabs alone, they're scavengers. Opportunistic predators might go in there too. Turkeys are scavengers. Oh look, hey, fuck it, we're just taking out everybody now, fuck it, let's go. So I guess y'all can just go pull a me and eat some popcorn and watch some Ryan Beard. Hell yeah, brother, let's go.
Kind of feels this weird respect for this guy because he just does not give a fuck about optics whatsoever, and he is just brutal.
Okay, but I don't give a fuck about optics, but I'm not talking about like enabling slavery.
Honest. With a lot of Christians, they'll try to do like mental gymnastics when you bring up the fact that the Bible clearly promotes slavery, but with this guy, he's like, yeah, the Bible promotes slavery. I love slavery. In case you don't know, I grew up very Christian and I was the worship leader at
I grew up very fucking Catholic.
Youth group at one point. I even considered becoming a pastor when I grew up.
The Christians tried to convert me, but I was like, but I've read the old Abrahamic texts, and this man, who we revere, says he does not want to be fetishized or worshipped above others. He wishes to be treated as though we are all treated. So if I raise him above others, I'm disrespecting this man's fucking wishes in his death, and I'd feel like a piece of shit if I disrespect the will of a dead man who can't fight back anymore. So I like have reverence for the dude. Like he sounds like a nice hippie that I would have had fun with and probably would have fucking had a ball with, you know, just been like, yo, it's nice to see you, buddy. How you doing today, cousin? Like all that shit, right? But like, you know, I mean, I can mental gymnastics too.
Grew up, but one of the things that ended up turning me away from Christianity was realizing the fact that the Bible clearly promotes slavery, and it just didn't make sense to me that an all-perfect, all-loving God would promote human beings owning other human beings, because to me that just seems so obviously harmful and obviously not loving. It seemed more likely to me that the Bible...
I mean, a lot of it is kind of caught up in the will of man, right? Like you gotta be able to separate like the actual parts which tell you about just being kind from the parts that explicitly are because some dude who was editing it wanted an ego flex. Like, let's say if Just a Robot's editor decides to put like a cut in it where instead of like the Cine Bear video we got, if Just a Robot had an editor, instead of the Cine Bear video we got, what if we got one where Just a Robot's editor was like, yeah, Jar likes trying to fucking hump this fucking nonce. And that's the feeling of a person who's reviewing it, inserting themselves in it from their analyses. I think Jar wants to fuck Bo Blacks now. Do you know we have proof? You know we put on proof, right? And by proof, I mean sarcasm. Did you know we did a sarcastic wastic? Did you know we're being silly geese a lot? Did you know that the one thing that is inescapable is memeing on how Bo Blacks and Jar are having sleepy time calls right now? Okay, good job. Good job.
Bible was probably just written by humans because they wanted a divine justification for things like slavery or things like committing genocide in Canaan. In the same way that Christians would say that humans came up with the Quran to justify Islam, I think that humans probably just came up with both the Bible and the Quran, and that these texts weren't inspired by...
Yeah. Old fucking Hebrew text or where it's at. Everything else is old Hebrew text, and go get some fucking old Buddhist fucking manuscripts. Let's go. Shinto #1, let's go. Let's go hang out with the Sikh homies then. Fuck it. Though, actually, the Sikh homies are an actual offshoot of a melding of many of faith from Abrahamic offshoot. Like, Sikh homies do seem like evangelical offshoots, but in, like, old world. I love you, my dear Sikh homies. I really do. But you are the closest analogy to a evangelical offshoot, like Mormonism, Christianity, or those people that hold snakes and do weird shit. But, like, you're, like, those are, like, non-canon per some book, but then they still exist in their own little microcosm, and that's fine when you're not causing harm. But, like, and Sikhism doesn't seem to cause harm to my understanding, though I'm quite an ignorant bitch. That said, they get lumped in with the Abrahamic homies because they are. And if you're like, but dumbass streamer, go fucking look. No, we must know our history. They were it's the closest thing we have to cultural exchange through integration.
My God.
At that point in time.
Now, this dude's argument, of course, would be that, well, if the Bible says that slavery is good, then of course it's good.
Look, if you're a Christian and you think slavery is wrong, you're disagreeing with God himself. You disagree with the Bible.
But to me, slavery just feels so intuitively evil. And then he would say that,
like, I feel like this person doesn't know that there have been multiple revisions of the literature. Also, which scripture is he reading? Because that drastically changes how we should interpret this, right? Like, clearly there's too many variables at play. Clearly, I'm just a dumb bitch.
well, I shouldn't be trusting my flawed subjective human intuitions. I should be trusting God's objective truth, which he gave to us in the Bible. My subjective opinion that it's bad for humans to own other humans has no objective moral grounding, so therefore... It's totally worthless.
That's atheist morality right there. And it doesn't work. We all know it doesn't work. It is totally subjective. And I think he would know that.
And you know, maybe he's right about that. I can't prove with 100% certainty that his version of God doesn't exist. All I know is that I'm not about to spend the short amount of time I have here on Earth worshiping someone who
I'm trying to find the Jesus Dragon story.
promotes slavery. And then he would respond to that by saying that I need to humble myself and stop thinking that I know better than God and trusting my subjective morals over God's objective morals, and that I need to repent and turn to Christ. The dialogue tree is very predictable.
In which case, he should repent and believe the good news.
Again, maybe this dude is right. Maybe slavery actually is good, and the fact that I won't accept that it's good means that I have to burn in hell for eternity. Whatever, man. Because there's no real rational justification for why slavery is good. It's just the Bible says slavery is good, therefore it's good. Everything is just endless appeals to the authority of the Bible, and you have to accept the Bible because it came from God.
And also, a lot of people have trouble remembering what happened like 60 years ago in history. Do I really expect them to be the best at analyzing this? No.
God, and then that's basically where
I just so happen to have like a deep interest in like the spice trade era. Like that's just like an era of fucking weird shit that I happen to think is really cool to look at. Or else I may not know about it, so I don't know.
Conversation ends. But, you know, maybe I'm jumping to conclusions. Maybe this guy actually does have some really convincing arguments for why slavery is good. I think if there's one thing...
Oh, probably because the Bible said so, honestly. That's like good enough for him, bro. Now, I wonder if he's avoiding shellfish, crustaceans, scavengers of the earth, so YouTubers. Oh, I just burnt myself and it felt good. Yeah, scavengers of the earth. YouTubers don't eat YouTubers. They're scavengers of the earth. You can't eat them. The Bible says so. Also turkeys. So you can't eat Turkey Tom. He's not the rich. You can't eat him.
We can all agree on it's that we love spam calls, we love when our identity gets stolen, and we love when our private information gets posted on.
I feel like my stomach has a rash in it because I feel like it's bloaty patootie, right? Like my tummy is peak bloaty patootie right now. I don't know what the fuck to do. I have like the worst fucking tummy. One second. You are worth stopping the world for. One moment.
On the internet.
So, a long time ago, when I was growing up and just turned 20, or not even before that, I made a different email for every job I applied for. And I'd noticed that strategically, some of them would end up getting ads as I'd apply for a job and I'd get rejected. And it would appear as though someone in that chain of communication or something in it was selling demographic data, including communications, to a third party so they may advertise. I don't like people at all. So I'm not trying to minimize what you're going through. I'm saying that they are, there's a lot of room for improvement there, and there's a lot of room for people to stop fucking up. Be careful. I also wouldn't trust the email, because the email might be dodgy. If they actually did it, then you can probably communicate with them and get more deets. If they aren't willing to attest to it, or they've been closed or something, that's something to go off of. There are organizations we should hit up. And in the event that it turns out that it's fake, you know what that means. That means they had a leak they didn't know about, and this fake leak is actually the proof of a leak. So, all I'm gonna do is say, hit up the labor board. They're lovely. And tell them everything. I forget if you're in the States, you don't have to say a word. If you have an analogous thing to the labor board, hit them the fuck up. They're handy. They're very, very handy. The National Labor Relations Board, NRLB, we've been like looking at their fucking literature ever since they reformed how unions are being they changed union construction in the States to make it a lot more manageable for folks. So now it's a lot more easy to form a union without as much pushback. There are also the folks that are going to deal with workplace issue as well in some cases. I'd say if there's something like that, I don't know if they can help you at the moment, but I would start there and ask them who they know and what they say to do. I would defer to them, because like class action suits kind of abandon the ability to like press these bitches to the metal individually, and not that you should have to, but like I'm just saying, like if that shit's gonna happen, you know, there's a lot of people on the internet right now that seem to pretend that they need to like start a GoFundMe to get to a lawyer. Actually, if it's a computer thing or a privacy and security thing, there's free lawyers. Did you know that? Like, if Casey Tron and Denims weren't fucking up, they could have easily spoken to a free lawyer and not paid a dime. If it were legitsies and they weren't wiling out. So you know, free representation from the Electronic Frontier Foundation. They will take cases for people. If you go to Our Work and Legal Cases, or if you go to fucking Tools, or if you just go to their About, they're very handy. The EFF's impacted legislation. They've been doing it for a while. They are willing to represent people. If they themselves can't do it, because of whatever reason, they try to work with people to secure someone who can work with them. Highly recommend hitting up the EFF if that is ever something that goes on. They take communications over many forms. You can contact them. They'll say, you should go read it yourself, but you know, if you need legal assistance, go here. Respectful of the time of our attorneys, direct all legal inquiries not to the individual attorney, but to the info@eff.org. All inquiries will be routed to, I'll give you the page for this. I'll put it in the thingy too. I'll make sure it's hella accessible. I'm just gonna like go to the top of our description. It's not gonna be anywhere helpful. It's gonna be here for ease, and it's gonna go in the chat as well. And in the event someone is watching the VOD, there you go. Fuck it. EFF, very fucking helpful. 10 out of 10, absolute win. Love and adore them. Efforts are really fucking cool. So what they'll do is they're a donor-funded nonprofit org, and they depend on the support of the public. Okay. Legislation is expensive, but they're willing to help. So they will do it for free for you sometimes, if they can. And if they can't take you, they are willing to send people. Like, they will send you to someone and still try to help you. It's like the place that we reference for like mental health shit. Like, that's grant funded. Like, the public pays them so they can afford to give people free money to go to therapy. These people can take money so they can give people free representation. They have been here since the longest, right? Let's see. What are their coolest things? Can we get their like coolest stuff? Can we hear about their most prideful moments really fast? Can we get like the fucking EFF TLDR? Because they've been doing cool shit for ages, and I highly recommend them. If they say no, there's many reasons, but they may not be able to help you directly. They will send you, or provide a referral. Sometimes both of our attorneys are cooperating, and attorneys are simply too busy to take on another case. Sometimes the issue doesn't impact enough people. Sometimes the issue is too far outside of their expertise. Sometimes the help you need isn't legal help at all. They're willing to fucking work with people. If we can't offer you a referral, we'll try to find you another resource. When in doubt, however, your local bar association is always a good place to start. I say hit them up. If I don't know what I'm doing and I'm confused, I'd hit them up. So, if the whole like tumultuous trio of Denham's, Casey Tron, and Froken were not fucking up and weren't in the wrong, they could have directly contacted the Electronic Frontier Foundation, gotten free representation, and not had to have crowdfunded $20,000+ or whatever. Could have been free. Could have been free as fuck. But you have to know about it, and you have to not be in the wrong.
What?
I mean, like, they'll do it if they can. They'll do some shit for people. They work hard. They put in the work.
You
I like 'em.
don't love those things? Well, then I think if there's one thing we can all agree on, it's that we love spam calls, we love when our identity gets stolen, and we love when our private information gets posted on the internet. What? You don't love those things? Well, then I guess you'll need today's sponsor, Incogni. Recently, I've been getting...
They will get hacked one day. And they will just have... There will be a list of people who use them. One day, Incogni will get ripped open and levied to cause people hell. Same for Aura. My point being, everything gets hacked. It's not that YouTube is safe. Nope, everything falls apart. Everything's data is going to be out there one day. However, in the meantime, we still try our best. We stand staunch and resolute to hold people to account and hold them to a cord.
So many spam calls, like an insane amount of spam calls. And I'm just kicking myself wishing that I would have been more proactive to make sure that no one ever gained access to my phone number. If you aren't aware, there's an entire industry dedicated to buying and selling people's private information. These people are known as data brokers. They will sell your private information to spam callers, scammers, or search sites.
How long is
will
that?
post your private information.
That's a long ass.
Like
that's
your
not long. It's like
address,
a minute 20, a minute 30.
even your social
Maybe
security
2 minutes of
number,
ad.
essentially
Okay.
doxing you. And these days,
So hi.
how insane things are on the internet.
I've been liking Wolong a lot. It's a really fun game. Let's see. Severed Steel's fun. Didn't Peak get some change recently? Hold on. Has Peak done anything new? New patch? Alright, whatever. Sanctuary RPG. One of my favorite games to ever recommend, always. Hyperlight Breaker changed severely. I have to recollect everything. I turned him down, and I turned our music up. Because if I skip the ad, Incogni knows that people don't utilize their ad space, and they may not use him. So I don't want to turn it down with the browser if I can as a streamer. So I'm just gonna like turn it down with my little knob on my MIDI controller. And like just turn the music up because I'm a fucking writhing bitch.
Automatically.
Oh, still going. Okay, so I haven't played this much because it's dodgy on the Silks on the Steam Deck. This, I immediately stopped playing and told my friend how good it is, and told her she has to play it first because I can't risk spoiling it because I get excited and I don't shut up. I told her I'd buy it for her if I have to. I told her she'd love this game. Oh my gosh, I'm just gonna blast it in chat because I think it's like so nifty. I think it was, I've been like haunting the sales as per usual. I tend to like wait for games to like go down to like dirt cheap because I'm kind of an asshole and a complete fucking brigand. That should work, right? I think I pasted the correct link. So it's outfit heavy, it's fashion souls, but it's like this kind of game where you're like, it's a detective game, right? I need to pause them. So you're like walking through the city, you have some basic combat, but you're at the heart of it, a detective. So if we could ever point out to a similar game, I would say between this and Shadows of Doubt, that's like it. It's that and Shadows of Doubt for our detective-like games, you know? They go hard. I like it. I've been getting back into Stellar Blade in my free time too, because it's like I really want to finish the end game stuff. I just kind of want to fuck with Wolong a bit, because it's kind of fun. I like it. I'm having fun getting used to it. My fingers are still stubbling with the muscle memory adaptation of this game as opposed to the others, but I like it. It's very fun. Highly recommend, but moreover, as we were.
That slavery is legalized in the United States. If you commit a crime, you go into custody.
Yeah. No shit. But like, there's not chattel slavery without condition, right? That's the thing.
of the government, and they can make you work. Community service, of course. What a disgusting thing to say. All the politicians you support slavery.
So this is true. Slavery is technically still legal under the 13th Amendment, and forced labor is legal as long as someone is a prisoner, but I think this is bad. His argument is that the 13th Amendment says slavery is okay, so what's the problem?
This is what happens when legality equates to morality for you. This is what happens when someone debate brains it so hard. When there is a Discord debate lord, so all-encompassingly verbose with their shit, this is the logical leap you get. And so, this is why I don't talk to people on Discord too terribly much. People like this.
Yeah, the 13th Amendment shouldn't say that. In my opinion, the government should be required to pay prisoners minimum wage for prison labor. If prisoners were actually able to save up a decent amount of money while they were in prison, which was then given to them when they were released, this would make it less likely for them to end up back in prison. One of the main reasons prisoners end up back...
That's actually fucking brilliant as tits. And a very bare minimum to extend to them. That's actually not fucking bad. Huh. I like that.
Wage for prison labor. The government should be required to pay prisoners minimum wage for prison labor. If prisoners were actually able to...
I've been very caught up on how rehabilitative shit used to incorporate teaching them how to sew, how to act, how to box, how to play sports, how to go into like active vocations. They would go and like learn a myriad of job skills, like through directly participating and get time in the field, as opposed to just schooling. And I kind of wish they had more applicable time to go into a myriad of fields as well. So like they can go to school. If they can go to school and they can work, I'm here for it. That sounds tight. I'm not opposed. Because then when they come out, they're not anyone else's problem because they don't have any money and they're scared and they're hungry and they're trying to not go back. I think the biggest problem we're going to have is they're scared, they're hungry, and they don't want to go back. That tends to fuck people up. Desperation's horrifying. So, I don't know. I like it. Well put, Mr. Beard. Well fucking put. Good on ya.
To save up a decent amount of money while they were in prison, which was then given to them when they were released, this would make it less likely for them to end up back in prison.
I mean, I think they should have access to at least a stipend of it while they're in. So they actually learn how to budget and save. And I think you should mandate that they do have to like work to make income for something. But I think we should save. I think they should save. That sounds very reasonable. Oh my gosh. The reason I'm making a robot deal with moderation is these motherfucking bitch ass cock magnets on fucking like Kick that come in and they're like, my username is Doots2 on Discord, I'll get you viewers. Like, go fuck off, you fucking troglodyte and shit stain ass bug bite motherfucking loser bitch. I don't care if I have no viewers. Fuck yourself, you fucking bitch ass cunt motherfucker. Go eat shit, kick rocks, eat dick. Fuck you, go fuck yourself. They're robots and I cuss at them and it doesn't matter. Take a Switch 5 years ago? Kind of. They even have AI moderation on the site that doesn't work. I mean, Kick did kind of one-for-one fucking tick Twitch's rules, right? Like, Kick just kind of borrowed Twitch's structure for a lot, including the TOS. So, like, the shit that's TOS on one is oftentimes on both.
One of the main reasons prisoners end up back in prison
oftentimes, not all the time, oftentimes
much is because they often leave prison with basically no money. I had an uncle who was in and out of prison his entire life, and one of the main reasons—
Hold on, I'm normalizing this. He's bumping around.
He kept ending up in prison is because it was so hard for him to get back on his feet when he left prison. So no, I don't think the fact that slavery is legal under the 13th Amendment justifies slavery. I think we should amend the 13th Amendment.
The crazy thing is, the only way for me to possibly become a slave in the United States legally is to commit a crime. Let's say a tornado comes by and destroys my house and I'm left broke and I don't have a place to stay.
Let's say that after that, the bank tells you that you still owe them rent or mortgage, and you now default on it. Do you go to debtor's prison? Or do we have a need to now push for a period of time for a structure where that has support for you? Like, are we supposed to throw our hands up and say we can't do shit, or do we work hard for you? How do you take it? Because I think we work hard for each other.
Nothing, and I get the bright idea of just, to get myself back up on my feet, I decide to become a slave to someone. Hey, I'll work for you for free. Just take care of me, feed me, clothe me, those kinds of things. Just the basics, just what I need so I can basically just survive, right? Legally, if I ask some rich guy to let me into their house and work for them for free, they wouldn't be able to say yes. The most they could do is say yes, but no, you actually can't work for me for free. It's really interesting how in the land of the free, I'm not free to become a slave to someone.
The reason you're not free to become a slave is because slavery is the opposite of freedom. Yeah, if you want freedom, you can't be free to not be free. That's a...
Yeah, I mean, we're considering chattel slavery versus other iterations that may have existed. And in the little fucking only examining my, like, chattel slavery in the States historically, yeah, you'd be expected to go in and not have a way out. Totes. In some historical cases, you may have been able to purchase your way out, earn it, work for a period of time, etc. But you need a legal system able to support that. And I don't think going in without a contract and a person to support it and a court to back you is a way to enter into that, because they can just choose to not let you go. And if you have the ability to choose to opt in and out of slavery, it's not really slavery. It's kind of just like you volunteering. Because, like, I volunteer, right? Like, I'll volunteer to go clean houses for old people and veterans, for senior citizens and vets, right? And I don't want to get paid. I do labor. I work. I clean very nicely. But I do it because veterans and senior citizens make my heart warm. I like old men for some reason. I think they're very sweet, and I like to hug them and see them smile. And so, I don't know. I like cleaning for old dudes. They're nice. They don't treat me weird. If someone else treats me weird, they'll fuck with them.
Paradox. He gave this example.
They did hit on my one friend and try to grab her ass, but, like, she was, like, sticking her ass out there. Not to excuse their actions, but, like, she was sticking her ass out there. I don't stick my ass out like that, so I'm just not trying to... I don't have that problem. Like, I don't think they should have taken the excuse, but, like, also...
that if you want to work for someone,
you can, like, talk with them
for free in exchange for food and shelter, you should be allowed to do that, and you are allowed to do that. The person would just need to pay you minimum wage, and then you use that minimum wage to buy food and shelter. Also, does he not know that unpaid internships are a thing? Like, if you really want to...
Yeah. Like, you can be an au pair as well. You can, like, do finances, house care, take care of the house, the kids, the pets, the fucking everything. You can live somewhere, do all that shit, and get paid for it.
Work for someone.
Like, it's not always easy, but, like, you can still achieve that. Like, yo, that was one of my first things that I did when I was, like... I know I talk about, like, fucking... Like, going to be a fucking, like, volunteer and an intern that was, like, shitty at a shitty place in a gas station and, like, doing all this shit. Yeah, one of the first things I did was I cooked, I cleaned, I helped with budgeting, I helped with planning, and I helped tutor for, like, and I would sleep somewhere. And I did, like, I did these things, and I was allowed to sleep there, and I had a good time. It's fun.
In exchange for no money, you are allowed to do that. If for some strange reason your one aspiration in life is to be a slave, then just, I don't know, go find a dominatrix who will boss you around and then do a bunch of unpaid labor
How
for
do you
her.
know about
No
this?
one is stopping you from doing this. The only thing the government is stopping you from doing is going to another person and literally selling yourself to them and giving up all freedom and autonomy, because in America, we care about freedom and autonomy. And obviously, with slavery in the past, people weren't willingly choosing to become slaves, they were forced into slavery. I've seen a lot of Christians like this dude defend the slavery of the Bible by saying that in the Bible, their version of slavery only lasted for 7 years, and then after those 7 years, you could go free. So while you would fully sign away the rights to your own autonomy, it would only last for 7 years.
Biblical slavery. Let the slave go free after 7 years.
However, this only applied to Hebrew slaves. Slaves from other nations could be owned as property for life. Leviticus 25:44 through 46 says, "As for your male and female slaves whom you may have, you may buy male and female slaves from among the nations that are around you. You may also buy from among the strangers who sojourn with you, and their clans that are with you, who have been born in your land, and they may be your property. You may bequeath them to your sons after you to inherit as as a possession forever. You may make slaves of them, but over your brothers, the people of Israel, you shall not rule.
Did I just wake up in Bible study? Because I used to eat a lot of fucking like hot chips in Bible study. This is getting kind of close. This is feeling a little bit fucking on the nose. I don't know what to do. I'm eating snacks while people are telling me Bible stuff. This feels like Bible study. I like it. Let's go.
One over another ruthlessly. So when Christians try to act like the Bible's version of slavery isn't that bad because it's just like indentured servitude that only lasts for 7 years, they're either lying or they don't know what the Bible says. In my humble opinion, slavery for life does not suddenly become okay just because the slaves are foreigners. But I think if you do want to accept the Bible as...
It's easy for someone to say that they're a Christian. It's harder for them to, like, it's easy for me to say that I am a pelican. It's really hard for me to become a pelican. Like, I can say I'm a pelican all day because I believe in the pelican. I read the pelican. But am I really a pelican? Am I a bird? Don't just use the fucking UK jargon. Don't just be like, yeah, you nutty broad, you're a bud. No, fuck you. No. Am I an actual fucking, like, am I a gull? Do I, like, skulk over the... Am I a seagull? You know, the ones that, like, kidnap small birds and infant humans and, like, baby dogs? I don't think so. Do you know that seagulls can move a dog or a baby? There's a reason that I'm afraid of most things. So it's really easy for someone to say that they might be a Christian, but have no values to support. Because that's a word. I look towards people's actions, and I don't really give a fuck about anything but their actions. I don't care about their words, they're paltry and petty, I don't fucking care. I like actions to speak. Fuck mouths, they're garbage. They're full of bacteria and plaque. If they puke, they're full of bile. Why would I listen to a mouth when I can watch actions?
Absolute truth that came from God, that means accepting that God did allow people to own other human beings as property for life. And from my perspective, that is not very loving.
In the first century, and in most cases, the slave owners were not good slave owners. The vast majority of the world back then was not Christian. Imagine receiving this commandment as a Christian with a pagan slave owner who's mistreating you, and Paul tells you to keep obeying as if you were obeying the Lord himself. Treat your slave owner as your master.
So he's saying that a slave should be obedient to their masters even if their masters are mistreating them. Even if your slave master beats you half to death, kills your kids.
That's why I say that some of the literature is the product of the hubris of man and their paltry petty egos. And some of it embodies the ethos of what it tries to get at. And you have to be able to delineate that. Like, the very Lord that they're worshipping is not a Lord who enjoys nor seems to predicate themselves upon foolish lots. It's one that wanted folks to inform themselves and grow and enable and uplift those around them to succeed. I mean, outside of the whole sending an angel to go, like, slaughter people. Depends if you're, like, reading old or new, honestly. I guess I'm kind of conflating the little blend between, and they're focusing on old. Alright. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, at that rate, if somebody's fucking up, they're just gonna send a fucking single angel to go slaughter 10,000. I just, fuck it. Fuck what? Fuck the death penalty, fuck crimes, fuck jail. You know, fuck it. Fuck the Hague, fuck it. If somebody's fucking up, an angel will come, kill 10,000 people, and we're done. GG. No more need to punish people. Fuck it. You want prison abolition? I just got it for you. I just made your prison abolition. You know how I did it? It's Old Testament. There's an army acting up, being all foul and up front. I mean, next time somebody wants to invade the United States, let it happen. Because, like, at that rate, God's gonna send an angel with 3 heads, one of a lion, one of a fucking, like, lion, an eagle, and a human. They're gonna come through, kill 10,000 people. And that's how you know we fucked up. Easy. You wanna make decisions? Station armies everywhere and just see when God kills one of them. Fuck it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I now no longer have to, like, bro. Fuck it. Why pay taxes? Why pay bills? Why go to sleep? Why go to school? Why go to work? Why live in a house? Why not just go all fucking cattywampus fucking turly-durly shit? Because if you're fucking up, you'll just like 10,000 people just die to an angel. Fuck it. All right, based. All right, I get it. I see how this goes now. Let's go.
Assaults your wife, you've just got to be obedient to them because the Bible says so. I guess when slaves in the South ran away from their masters, they were actually sinning. The Underground Railroad was actually the Underground Sin Road. How does saying all this stuff out loud not set off alarm bells in your head that maybe the Bible is bullshit? God is supposed to be your loving father, right? Would a loving father ever tell their child, hey, if you ever get sold into slavery,
I like the image of one that tells me to pull my shit up on my own. I think that's my favorite. And since no one consistently does that, I just tell myself to suck less shit and be good and to be like literally just suck less shit. So I tell myself a lot.
Try to escape. You better obey your master no matter what. And even if they decide to abuse you, you can't say no because you're their property. If any parent ever said this to their child, they would understandably be seen as a horrible parent. But when God says this to his children, we're just supposed to accept that this is how he shows his love for us. And again,
I mean, that's that bro's argument. Yeah, that is what that dude just said. What, were your ears clogged? I heard him speak. Did you not listen to him? Do you not listen to men? What, are you sexist like Anisha? And men don't matter? Weird. Weird, Mr. Beard. I thought you were one of the good ones.
His response would be, well, it's not your place to define how love works. It's not your place to decide what a loving father would or wouldn't do. You're just a flawed human with a flawed human brain. So if God says that actually it is loving to force his children to be abused in slavery, then you've just got to deal with it. And again, maybe he's right. Maybe the true definition of love is to allow yourself to be abused in slavery. But I think that sounds like
I mean, with my track record of relationships, I mean, you wouldn't fucking know any better, huh? Drinkable yogurt is so good. Oh, I mean, honestly. You know, I kind of wish I got yogurt instead of popcorn right now. I'm gonna take my popcorn out of this room and clean up my area. And if I come back with yogurt, you can't judge me.
Millennials are getting whacked on the internet.
Hey there!
Ooh-wee.
Ooh-wee.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Wait, women's the house.
Ooh-wee.
Copyright
Flip
strike
flop, come
would be
here.
against YouTube's community guidelines. Oh my gosh. You are allowed to use somebody else's clips in your video if you are providing additional content such as commentary.
I do agree with him on that. I still could have done something. Ooh-wee.
This lovely female pops up, rolling through his Instagram.
Hey there! Give her attention. This is really bad. Yeah, no, I don't know if it's a good idea. Don't you think she would try, like, suing me? Good idea.
Choke on my own vomit. Frustrating me. I want to like choke on my own vomit.
Jumped in and saved her attention.
Oh my god.
Ooh-wee.
Oh my.
To help her.
Red flag number 1.
Actually, no, I don't think it's a good idea to hit her up. I think I just need to back off and move on with my life. Like, this is really bad. No, I don't know, dude. I don't even know. I don't even want to give her attention. Like, because then what if she, like, is gonna do some to me? And, like, I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't know if it's a good idea. I might just want to message her. Don't you think she would try, like, suing me or something if I, like, hit her up? Like, should I just back off and not say anything?
People hating. Yeah.
I'm so glad one of my friends is going to come take care of my bitch ass soon, because like, y'all, I have been so focused on like, oh, hold on, camera freeze. I've been so focused on prepping shit for how I want a robot to help me moderate the chat between like, that's my fun time. All right. I've been working. I've been doing that. I have health shit to deal with. I have not been thinking about my own well-being worth shit. So I'm like super happy my friend's gonna come take care of my bitch ass soon, cause like, if left to my own devices, there's a solid chance I would expire. Just right then and there, just fucking drop dead at the moment. Cause like, I forget that I exist. I don't treat myself like a person some days. I'm so glad I got, like, I'm so fucking fortunate to have like kind people in my life. I'm so fucking fortunate. Really, really fuckballs she is. Holy shit. So she'll be here sooner or later to keep me from being like, you know, a loser. And it'll keep me alive. And she's gonna make me, and she's gonna drive me to the hospital. Cause I've like, you know, that one thing that's been going on since last September. Lol. Do I need you to yell at me? No, it wouldn't fucking work. I'd get frustrated. Like, it's that she will just put me in the car, like sit next to me and drive me somewhere if I need to go there without like making me think, well, hey, do you need to go to the hospital because you had like blood in your stool for a minute? And I'll just be like, she'll just be like, hey, get in the car. We're going to the doctor. I'll be like, okay, can I get my blanket and my stuffy and my Steam Deck? And she'll probably be like, yeah, it's fine. And I'll get in the car. I don't have to think about it. But if you tell me to do something, that's not like helping. Because the thing is that I have so much shit to do that I already have to do, that I tell myself I have to do, that you telling me to interrupt what I think I need to do most times to do something that now you're telling me to do individually will piss me off, because I'm having to shit down my other shit that I have to not drop, and you don't know what the fuck I'm thinking, so you're just probably gonna interrupt me and get in my fucking way. So no, just yelling at me would make me fucking pissed off at you, because you don't have any context, you don't know what the fuck I need, I don't tell you every fucking thing, I can't remember half the shit I need, and half the shit she's gonna have to be there for is shit that I don't think to mention. Like, it's the things that I need most, I don't think about, so I don't talk about them, don't think about them, don't ask about them, don't do a damn thing. You know what they are. You don't know shit about it. You don't know a goddamn thing about what I need. So you yelling would only piss me off.
Bullshit.
And be bullshit.
That sounds like something some humans came up with when they wrote their human book, and that this did not come from God.
There have been Christian slave owners all throughout church history, and the commandment isn't to simply release all the slaves and stop having slaves. No, it's to treat them with kindness, fairness, righteousness, knowing that you too have a master in heaven.
I shouldn't need to explain this, but the idea that slavery is okay as long as you're nice to your slaves is ridiculous. It is inherently unkind to own another human being for life and to force them to do whatever you tell them to do. This inherently contradicts the...
Unless you're telling them to love themselves. Because I feel like that was a very shitty joke of me. Sorry.
Principle of freedom, which America was supposedly built upon. And this is why we fought a civil war, because people realized that owning black...
Yeah, by the way, during that Civil War, there's a lot more behind that. But like one of my favorite, like my least favorite thing. Okay. I'm the first to say, like, do not be ruled to, like, do not be cruel to the faithful people, right? I'm critical of the faiths. I love the faithful people. That said, the weirdest capitulation of putting all that in God we trust stuff happened then. Like, that shit didn't have to happen. That shit wasn't always the way. It happened then. Like, bro, that's like, I get it. All the Abrahamic folks have, like, you know, an agreement that maybe there is one unifiable God. Fine. What about when I care about like how Shinto impacts my life? And I'm like, well, yeah, I mean, my slotted spoon, let's treat it with the same reverence as if it had a spirit, as if it were to have an ego with that spirit. I wouldn't want to be offensive to my slotted spoon. So with reverence and purpose in my heart, I will treat it respectfully and to the task. And I won't be a dickhead while I do so. You know, like, I'm just saying, like, there's a lot more fucking lovely stuff to also read from other literature that isn't just Abrahamic stuff alone, where a unified singular God or even the aspect of a God as opposed to like just spirits in general is like a bit much. So I don't know, it was a weird capitulation. I don't really necessarily get by it. I don't think it's like, you know, entirely like dismantleable like at the moment, but like, fuck it. I just treat shit like that. I treat shit like I had a nice mom born in Japan, loved me dearly. One of my best friends was a nice Buddhist lad when I was growing up, and that I happens to like be in an Irish Catholic environment while I had a Christian and a fucking Protestant grandparent. So I don't know. Maybe I just am like maybe I am the fruit of integration made manifest. I have no clue.
Black people contradicted this American principle of freedom. This dude clearly does not believe in the principle of freedom. He is 100% anti-freedom, and I need people to understand.
I mean, no, he's of the freedom to like follow the Bible to the letter. That's his freedom, and he's using it right now on Maine loudly as he preaches for slavery.
That as these Christian nationalists gain more and more power, they do not believe in freedom. They do not believe in American values or principles. They want to take away your freedom. In another video, this dude says that he absolutely loves the idea of becoming a slave for eternity.
God never condemned slavery because he himself is a practicing slave. owner. He beats his slaves.
I mean, okay. No. A third of the angels were cast down, not because they had directly challenged him in a way that would have brought harm and ruination on all things. The humans in the garden were explicitly given freedom to choose, even if it involved fucking up in his eyes. They were told it was ensured upon from him, even to his angels of on high, that these may do whatever they wish, even if it goes against my will, as that is what I have to bring for them. That was our goal, is to have freedom of choice, so we may find what we find best. It's not to entrap us in a fucking machinacious cycle. It's because we are only supposed to find that divinity in the case of which we find it ourselves because of our own fucking heart. Like, it's not like, no, we're actually meant to be able to righteously fuck up ourselves and others by accident or intentionally, because that is how we validate or invalidate ourselves in the inclusion or preclusion of our divinity. Without that, there is no process for humans to achieve divinity, as it had been lost when they did not listen to bro and ate of a fruit of a tree they shouldn't have eaten of. So the goal is to allow them to allow them to fuck around, to allow them to find out, because only through them exercising their choice. The angels were the ones who were supposed to be considered like chattel in a sense. They weren't like if you read it, it's like they were questioning why these humans were supposed to be given free will when they were just brought into the universe and told what to do. And sometimes they'd be jealous. And so one dude that got cast down with a third of his homies decided that he wanted very, very much to be able to, like, he would wonder why he couldn't do these things and why he might not rule over it, a place where you can do as you please. So much to the extent that he would like go and try to torment the fucking Eden people, and then he'd like go and do some other wild shit where he'd fucking like torment the Eden people, tempt the angel people, and he'd like lie to all of them for a way to just achieve it. So even he had enough freedom to choose to lie and to choose to manipulate and to choose to masturbate foul thing, even if you read those old scripture. So no, even the angels who considered themselves subservient and slave when Lucifer spoke unto them and was convinced by him that they were, even those dudes had choice to do as they pleased. The goal of humanity is to allow them to re-achieve, like, the reason that we're supposed to be able to exist now, if you read that old book, is so we can achieve divinity. That's Old Testament shit right there. I'm not looking at the new for that. That's just Old Testament. We're allowed to fuck up so we can achieve divinity. Without the ability to do, you can't. Like, no. It's not that we're supposed to be slaves. It's that we're supposed to be like able to grow, learn, to fuck up, iteration and failure. It's supposed to be a place where you can fail and grow and learn. You fucking cuck.
He takes care of his slaves, he feeds his slaves, and we know that on the cross, he died for his slaves. That's the best kind of slavery. I am so glad that God is a slave owner and he enslaved me to himself.
You feel enshackled to him, yet there are people who do not worship him. There are people who don't pay homage to him. There are people who don't like him. There are people who speak against him. And they don't receive the punishment that we consider viable for, like, if you read that, the way that slaves are to be treated is directly in violation to what bro aspired to provide for everyone that exists. Talk about reductive. Talk about anti-intellectualism in the year 2025. This is why extremist shit, regardless of what it is, may it be the absolute fucking scourge of the earth, piss me off cocksuckers that revel in death, or may it be people who oversimplify this. May you try to justify, if you justify slavery or you are glad that Charlie Kirk is gone, you're the same kind of fucking compunctionless, couthless goober. And I'll just like say that out loud and still love you equal and just hope that you fucking grow, because I'm a fucking good bitch and I'm down with that shit. And I do listen to what your fucking book said, and I listen to what the fucking earthly manifestation of your God said too. And I just so happen to also choose to read other books from other fucking cultures because I happen to like just reading and learning, and I don't see a reason to not. And I'm pretty sure you're a bitch ass by everybody. So good job. Have fun. The only people that align with you might be the Black Hebrew Israelites, that hate group in New York. They want slaves. They wish to enslave people for fucking ethno-racialist reasons as a way to like dangerously I won't even want to say like dangerous overcorrection, because it's like they just want to do it because they think they can like divine who owned a slave because of the color of their skin. That's dumb. That's lazy. That's lame. You don't know shit. You don't know how many people were poor. You don't know who came from where. You don't know. Most people now don't know that most people who live now don't know that when Italian and Irish immigrants came to the States, they were killed because they were told that they weren't from here. Like, bro, like the people don't fucking know their own history and they go speaking on it in the wildest ways.
Obey him. In the Bible,
the value of a fucking book is fucking replaceable. You cannot replace the value of a book to me. Holy
promises
shit.
us that Christians will be slaves for all eternity, worshiping God, doing whatever God tells them to do. That is the kind of...
No, you're achieving your divinity, so you may also go to the promised land of milk and honey. Which is wild, because I'm immediately... Bro, if I rolled up and just saw St. Peter, I'd be like, all right, they got milk and honey there? Can I just chill with you and eat bread and wine? Can I just drink bread? Can I just eat bread and drink water? Hey, Peter, you're at the gate, you're not inside. Can I just chill with you and have bread and water? Yeah, you want me to bring you some fucking hummus? Let me go down to the fucking humans for a minute. I'll bring you some hummus, brother. I got you. Hold up, fucking St. Peter. Let me go bring some hummus to you. Because they're doing milk and honey all day, bitch. I want to do some hummus. You down? You down? All right. Fucking elbow bump. We'll go.
World I want to live in. A world where everybody is enslaved, having no minds of their own, having no wills of their own, only doing the will of God. I love
it. The worst part is this is exactly opposed to why we lost our divinity. In the few days when some people think that the whole like Garden of Eden shit happened over like 2 days, right? Let's just say we lost our divinity in like 2 days. Okay? So let's say that like by day 9, humans lost their divinity. Okay, cool. By day 10, they were told how to re-achieve it. When they contemplated ending their own lives, when you look at Dante's works, or not just Dante's, when you look at like Paradise Lost, for instance, you look at them contemplating their own existence and if they should terminate themselves to like an achieved divinity already, it's like, no, you have to just fucking live. No, gotta live. You're stuck doing it. Eat dick. That's the most fucking hard-handed thing we got. Like, and by the way, like, honestly, if we're only going to defer to the Old Testament, I'm still a little bit confused here. Because, like, if that's the case, shouldn't you just, like, go to, like, accepting that, like, Jesus is, like, you know, a prophet then? Or, like, a saint then? Like, wouldn't you just find yourself more at home in, like, Judaism or Islam at this point? Because, like, I'm fine with either. I can chill with everybody. I mean, I have the I'm allowed everywhere card. I can go wherever the fuck I want and chill with people. I don't give a shit. I should have brought hummus instead of yogurt. I see what you done. I see what you're smart. You're smart as fuck there. I see what you do. I see you. Like, I just can't believe people some days oversimplify stuff. But now, it's fine for him to do this because it's probably rage bait. And if it's not rage bait, then he's oversimplifying it. But there's no way you can expect, like, a faithful person to not educate themselves. I would think. I believe in my heart that faithful people, if for no other reason than the scripture would push them to, would learn and would grow and would educate themselves eternally and without end. Like, my hope is that faithful folks, if not anything else, would be inspired by the outstanding humans who lived at an age when reading was solely done to translate and archive fucking literature of the church in the, you know, in parts of the world. Like, that's when we were looking at the Mott and Bailey photo, I brought that up. But like, that's, hold on, I got you. Back when Hastings Castle was getting its shit put in, or I guess pushed in, however you want to. There. Way back when. People only learned to read and write so they could translate, so they could keep the fucking faith going. If for no other reason than these outstanding examples of edification before all things, if for no other reason than them, I think the faithful folk would owe it into them and would work hard to achieve such greatness as well. I can't believe that it actually terminates there. So either this person's just like a young 20-something and they're just popping off, or they're rage baiting. I don't really give a shit either way.
Christianity. Why? Because I just don't have to think. I simply say what God says. You know, I just believe what he says.
But no, that's not what you're doing.
I know that thinking on my own, I can just see other people trying to think on their own. It doesn't work.
See, that's the goal of the hubris of those whom amended the literature. Like, I sometimes gag about how the Gregorian calendar how it's like we're worshiping Pope Gregory's dick instead of just finding more effective shit. But like, that's when you let a person's interpretation or a lens occlude something. Yep. And this is not how my faithful people act. I hang out with a lot of people who have different faiths. I have not seen a single Christian, Sikh, Jews, like, I've not seen a fucking Christian, Sikh, Hebrew, Muslim, I haven't seen a single Buddhist or Taoist person. I haven't seen a single Shinto person pull this shit ever. Not once in my life have I seen this shit. First time I've seen this shit go so hard. Outside of like the evangelicism of the United States, rather, to be specific. United States evangelicism is the one that fucking surprises me. Most people I know, like, bro, it doesn't matter if they're a conservative or a Democrat, doesn't matter if they're a Christian or if they're a Taoist, doesn't matter if they are a dude or a gal, doesn't matter if they are, you know, tall or short. Most people I know don't abide by this kind of shit. So I don't fucking know, man.
No, so
like, they think, they investigate, they wish to do better because they are leaving something for those that come after. And they refuse to disrespect their interpretation of their Lord in such a way to abandon consistently growing for them, is what I'm used to. So
believe what the Bible says, right? If the Bible never condemns
maybe I'm a bullshitter. I don't know. I think I'm right.
It's really not that hard, guys.
Wow, doesn't that sound great, guys? For the rest of eternity.
So if I just like fucking, okay, so let's say I break into the printing press and I start fucking altering the text of every Bible. And for like 70 years, I just slowly see difference and I convince people that like, nah, what it actually says is that bitch VegCom should be given Barnum animal crackers every day and a whiskey. I don't even want to drink, but fuck it. Yeah, let's pick it. Okay, cool. But if I do that and I subvert this structure, if I do this when there were linguistic upheavals in society, if I do this through translation error and I do this through fucking strife, there's a good fucking chance I'm going to usurp what was put there and now impose my own beliefs upon it. I think that's why you're supposed to look and be cautious and be curious as any individual, regardless of what you do. Because you're supposed to be there for the next generation to leave them something better than we were given. Have kids or not. Like, I don't have them. I still try to leave a better something for tomorrow than I was given. Because my friends have kids. And I love my friends more than I love my life.
You don't get to have your own thoughts or opinions or autonomy. You get to be a slave to God's hive mind and be forced to do whatever he says for eternity. It creeps me out that this dude is saying all of this with a big smile on his face. This does not sound like heaven. This sounds mind and be forced to do whatever he says for eternity. It creeps me out that this dude is saying all of this with a big...
Hold on. I need this. It's 16, 15. All right, give me a second. Okay, hold on. Give me, a second? I said 1650. Okay, wait, no, 1650. Okay, hold on, give me a second. My phone beeped. I hope it's my one buddy who's gonna keep me alive. Okay, hold on. Okay, every time someone says a big smile on their face, I take a moment to shout out younglbaze, who made a song almost 10 years ago that lives rent-free in my head. My friend, she'd go fuck her partner, and sometimes I'd just be in the car because I'm just like, you know, she wouldn't go fuck him while I was there, but like she'd just be going to like go see her dude, and I like to get in the car sometimes and just go ride around. I can't drive, I don't really give it. I just like to sit in there and look at pretty shit and like look at the road and stuff, you know. We'll make it 0800. That's easier to type. So my friend used to bang this song out so loud, you know. She'd play this shit loud as fuck with the bass cranked up.
Okay, in all fairness, this song might get you a little bit pregnant.
I'm gonna crank it a little from the start because it's being a bitch. All right. Hold up.
Okay, in all fairness, this song might get you a little bit pregnant. Everybody looking at me like I got a problem. Because I got this smile on my face. It's the biggest smile you've ever seen. You want to know why I'm smiling this hard? I'm about to get some sex. Yes. And I deserve it right. And I'm about to do my best. I be looking like damn damn girl, you look pretty. You the finest chick up in your city. My cash right and your ass nice, and it's cool that you wanna ride with me. You
Fuck, that was
I'm ready to
everything.
Go try that. I can hit this move to the rhythm of a hi-hat. Feel it from your leg, from your head to your leg. Like damn, do you think that we can try that? This the type of ride that you in for. Vibe to the tempo. Do it how we do it when I do it, make you bend slow. Hit it how I hit it, cause you really about to feel it. Cause the way I'm about to kill it, have you leaning on your big toe. Hold up, wait a minute, pose up. Let me get it, let me take a picture with your clothes all hanging different. This the type of shit that turn me on. From the rubbing when you moan, we can do it to the moan. No, wait a minute, damn, I'm just too excited. I don't know what to expect. I used to be real quiet. At times I used to be stressed. But now I'm feeling real different. So you should take a good guess. So if you see me just smiling, and that's because I'm about to get some sex. Well, I'm about to get some sex. Slip it, rub it down, smack it, slip it, rub it down, smack it, slip it, smack it, slip it, smack it, slip it. I'm about to get some sex. Slip it, rub it down, smack it, slip it, rub it down, smack it, slip it, slip it. Well, I'm about to get some sex, girl.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Everybody gets their fucking photo drug above that shit. Every time, do not tell me that you have a big smile on your face every fucking time, brother. Every goddamn
Whatever
time.
he says for eternity. It creeps me out that this dude is saying all of this with a big smile on his face. This does not sound like heaven. This sounds
Sorry.
like hell. It sounds like you're describing a dystopian science fiction novel. I guess if in the future a super
Also, what about purgatory, where they're also allowed to consistently fuck up in that consideration? Like, what about that, where they're also allowed yet another iteration of fuck around, find out, and figure it out yourself? What about that? Do we get that? Are we referring to Dante or the other ones? How are we going to look at that? How are we assessing this? Like, do we want to go to Dante? Do we want to defer to purgatory? Like, what are we going to do? What's step 2? Like, step 1 is live. I guess step 1 is don't exist. Then step 1 is live. Then step 2 is, do we go to purgatory or do we do the Dante way? Because I'm honestly, like, I'm just going to say, like, if I could go to the Dante one and just chill for a minute, like, do what Dante did, like, I'd go to the fucking snakes that keep biting each other and turning into humans and snakes again. And I'd probably go wait till there were a snake and I'd go pick one up and I'd hug them and I'd be like, you're a cutie snake, aren't you? And they'd probably get bit and turn into a human and I'd be like, I don't like people. And I'd throw them back in the thing. And then they'd go get turned into a snake and I'd be like, I love snakes. They're cute. Reptiles for the win. And they get turned into a human because they got bit again and I'd be like, ah, god damn it. Fucking loser. People. They're sheeple. Fuck. I personally think that I'd probably do that. Or I'd go to like that last fucking little rung of Dante's Inferno and I'd go chill with like the actual Satan like mawing on those 3 dudes. And I'd be like, bro, it's been 2,000 years. Can I like, hold up. Can I interject? Can we play canasta together? I've never played before and I'd like to get into it. They got eternity to be chewed up and I personally would like to play some canasta if you wouldn't mind.
Over humanity and
Lol,
enslaves all of
Kakwa?
us into its AI hive mind, this dude will actually love that because to him having no control or thoughts or autonomy actually sounds super fun.
Meanwhile, as a person with a dopamine dysregulation disorder, also known as ADHD by plebeians, I need to have fun and think around stuff or I'm going to find myself bored and wanting to do something else.
The idea of a perfect heaven is for all of our minds to
Yeah, it's 10,000 or it's 12,000 years of human civilization as well. Like, that's the wild part. It's like we're not really paying too much mind to like 12,000 years of like deep, depthful human consideration. Also, that doesn't pay mind to how like there's like that whole tale that like once those who are conscripted to hell go there, that they're supposed to like be in a place where time stands still, yet their pain irks on. That also entirely forgets that part where it's like timeless suffering on top of however many thousands of years it is. Also, and as someone who's like made it to at least 3 decades old, I'm gonna be the first to say life can be really boring and really annoying sometimes. And like 2,000 years, bro, I mean at 3 decades. Imagine me having to go 300 decades. I think I'd whine. I don't think I'd be happy. Like, it wouldn't matter if you gave me milk and honey, which would really fuck my bowels up and make me sick because, like, you know, I don't want to drink mucus anyway. Anyways, I'd drink the wine. Like, I'd be like, hey, Hey, Jesus, can you do me a solid, buddy? Can you turn this milk and honey into like water and like flatbread? No, no wine, please. Thank you. I really don't want it. I'll drink it if you're drinking. I'll do it socially with you. But like, honestly, I'd much rather have some like, just like, give me hummus. Give me fucking couscous. Give me a fucking, like, give me a joint. Give me a doobie. Turn it into weed. Can you make this into weed? Hey, Jesus, can you turn this into weed, please? 10 pounds. 10 pounds of weed, please. This water, can it please become 10 pounds of weed? Please? I'll do anything. Please? I don't want wine. I don't want milk. I don't want honey. I don't want wine. Weed. Jesus, please. Mr. Jesus Cristo, please. 10 pounds of weed. It's all I want. I'll do anything. Holy shit. I'll just like be such a fucking, holy shit, I'll be a pain in the ass. Bro will be like, I said I died for sins. I didn't die for you to be a bitch.
Be enslaved like the fucking sequids from Invincible. So no, I actually don't want to be forced to be a slave to God's hive mind. I actually like having my own freedom and thoughts and opinions.
Also, I think it's not to be enslaved to God's hive mind, right? Because like we're allowed to fall out of divinity. That's the reason that we have this story of Lucifer and the story of humanity in the fucking old books, is because we have freedom to choose. We wouldn't have a Lucifer without the consideration that the story of Lucifer is dependent upon him choosing to try to usurp the throne because he thought the throne, the seat. It's like me saying, hey, if you sit in this chair, you become able to do level 1 souls runs. You can beat any game, level 1, no armor, if you sit in this chair. So I'm gonna go dethrone the bitch in this chair. I'm gonna do it myself. Be my own fucking savior, goddammit. But then you sit in the chair and you're like, wait, I just killed the bitch that does level 1 soul runs and I can't do it. And I'm just sitting in front of this computer with this controller. I don't even know where the charger is. And like, what the fuck? Like, the fuck? Please do not kill me so you can do level 1 soul. If you want my chair, you can fucking have it. I want to live. I want to play other games too. I'm this close to a horror game kick. I'm like so close to just mainlining horror games right now. My face is a horror game. This chair I got from my old employer and the bottom of it is like breaking up to shit and shamble. It's like falling apart and I just like it. So sometimes I put a blanket in it. It's like an old like vegan leather one. I don't know. Wasn't the whole thing with Lucifer is he wanted to serve humans? Sorry, he wanted to serve humans, not take it. He didn't want to, wait. Wasn't the whole thing with Lucifer, he was not wanting to serve humans, not that he didn't want to serve God jealously of humans. He was jealous of humans. He was jealous of the Son of God. But these are things he says, right? What did he do? Like, what is the story of what he did? The story of what he did would have been to usurp the throne, leveraging lies, to convince the angels to side with him, to convince them, like, he would tell the angels that they can become like God. He would tell the humans they can become like God. I think what you most often see in others and identify in your environment most oftentimes might be something true within you or your environment. And I think he just wanted to do that shit because it says he wanted to do that and then he said a lot of words to make up for it. I think he just wanted to take the throne. Like, I think he would have used any excuse. His excuses were, oh no, the Son of God can't take my fucking place. I'm good too. I can be that great. Why do I have to serve God? I want to be in charge. I want to be on the chair. Like, okay. And then it was like, well, we can do it together. We can share being God together. Then it was, eat this fruit so you can like be like God, as a way to piss him, as a way to like just piss in his Cheerios and shit. I don't think you're supposed to listen to his reasons. I think you're supposed to look at his actions and assess what the fuck he did. I think the moral of the story is you need to sometimes listen to people's words, but sometimes you should listen to their fucking actions. And that man's actions speak volumes. If you listen to those books, if you read those books, they speak fucking volumes.
Thank you very much.
Mind you, I never want to, like, I have, like, one time I interviewed for a promotion to become a, like, manager of a team somewhere. And, like, in this interview, I'm just sitting there, like, well, I don't really want to be in charge of people, but it's the only way off a night shift, so I'm going to do it. Yeah, I don't want to be in charge of people. I actually don't like the thought of it. It makes me sad. The thought of having to, like, fire someone, I'd rather just get rid of myself. Yeah, I don't want to be leadership. I don't like telling people what to do. I also don't like being talked to. I like being left alone to fuck with computers. And I was like, but I'll join leadership if I get off night shift. And I feel like that's kind of what the Lucifer thing is like. He's like, yeah, he wants there's the fucking modality of his method is to like achieve something, right? It doesn't matter what the fuck bro's supposed to say. It matters he's going for the thing. Point being, this would indicate that there is free will even amidst the fucking angels of these old books. Which the humans were, which then, if we continue to read into it, right? The free will ass angels, led by Lucifer, a third of them, right? So there's like 2 parts over here and 1 part over here. And these parts stayed by the throne, and this part went away to go try to usurp it because that man just whispered in their ear like, but if you let me but we can all become gods. Hold on, there's a meme in here. Let me get this. Hold on, I got this. Wait a minute. There's a song that fits this, and I'm not even playing. It's just me talking. Also, if you want to get away from my shitty stream and you want to go to a good stream, I highly recommend you go hit up this man, Nathan. He's actually got a good stream. So if you're tired of my annoying ass, but you want to listen to someone who does good content, I highly recommend you go to this man's content instead. He makes good stuff. He's working hard. Ever since the whole like creator clash thing went down, he's been working really hard to establish his own fucking, like, not just for himself. He knows that there's other people that want to box, right? Like even Harley from Epic Mealtime, they want to box. They want to do sports. They're sports nerds. They want to do sports. So I say, as a sports nerd who wants to do sports, not watch it, probably like if you want good content, hit him up. Tell him I say hi. Tell this vegetarian man that vegan bitch says hello if you are leaving. Otherwise, hold on, let me get something. We are as gods. Here we go. Here, I'm not gonna play it again. Just this. Just this. Just think about this. Remember this scene from this game? Just remember this. Think back to yesteryear. Remember where we were, but a bit ago.
Hello, my name is Pascal.
Remember
I'm here to discuss
this?
the peace treaty.
This. They call the dead gods. For them, killing you is how you become a god. So, don't forget.
His wondrous grace has become a god.
Become as gods.
Grace has become a god.
Become a god.
We as well shall become as gods.
Become as gods.
We as well shall
become as gods. Become as gods.
All of you shall become as gods. All of you shall.
Now that's what you call sapiocide. I joke about sapiocide a fuckload when you're looking at everyone in the world and you're like, the way to become a god is to let me kill you. And then you're like, we're all gonna become as gods. That's how you do sapiocide. I joke about that shit a lot. They brought it hard. Bro. And yeah, the upside down camera is meant to fuck me. Do I need to run it back? And I quote, will all die together and become as gods, is the most horrifying thing you can read or see or hear. It is fucking terrifying. But I was like playing this game and I'm pretty good at sword games. So I was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna kill every one of these bitches. So I went on a murder. I took my time. I killed everything in this room. I helped them become as gods. And the second I got out of this room and the fanatics weren't there, because there are some robots that don't want to kill everyone. And they're like, why are they trying to kill everybody? They're trying to become as gods. We don't want to do it. We just want to live. And they're like, well, they won't let them do it. So like they're trying to murder their other robot homies and you. And like, I'm sorry. I'm not going to kill the robots that don't attack me. I'm not going to kill someone who's not fucking hurting me directly. You defend yourself and you stand down. I killed every one of these bitches in this room. I chased them. I walked up to the ones who were just like chilling because they were still chanting and their eyes were red. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm dying. You're dying. You want to become as gods? Let me help you out. Lock me in this room. See what the fuck happens. Bitch. Get fucked. Step to me. I'll step on you. So I like the song.
Damn it. I was right.
And what I think is going to happen is, I'm gonna bump this song. Oops. I adored this game. It was fun. Thank you to Watsaka for telling me to play an amazing game. Without Home Skillet, I would have never played it. 10 out of 10, putting this at the top. If you would like this, I have got you. If you want it, there you go. It's fun. I like it. Become as gods. I love game OSTs when we're just chilling. Oh, there we go. I know it's so good, but trust me. When I skip, trust me. Trust me. I think I'm following people to know where we're going. Trust. They work in the strings as time goes on. And like when it's this chaotic, I dare you to find just a crescendo to stand out. Oh, it's beautiful as fuck. Good scoring. Good game. Good scoring too. And it just peters. Like, we do hit a beautiful crescendo with string inclusion, and then as you're fading through the fight, as you're fading through the fight, I can bring it down and up when I do it. I'm sorry, I'm a failure as a streamer. I'll work on it. As you go, and you finally hit the resolution of your fight, and you're escaping the area with everyone in your path dead, it just fades into the fucking background of the outstanding soundtrack all the same. Good game, would recommend. Honestly, I was told to play this after Stellar Blade. Yeah, I wouldn't go back. We did Replicant, then Automata, just back to back. Stellar Blade, Replicant, Automata. So it went in order. I played Jedi Souls, I played Stellar Blade, I played Nier Replicant, Nier Automata. Jedi Souls is so good, bro. We have like pissed off the people that just want to watch me play Star Wars games so much, and I would like to apologize. It is sad that Shoe on Head is getting fucked with, like, for this shit. That is absolutely fucking, like, that is, look at the person and not the fucking ideology that serves any of us, and just look at them and be like, okay, just be okay. Like, take care of you, take care of your kids. Thank you. Bye. That's all people had to do. Anyways.
And obviously me saying this now makes me a heretic, and I get to burn in hell very high from Invincible.
Did you just snap to Dark Souls? Oh, we could have. Oh, bro, if I ever make a go to hell joke, I'm gonna fucking put Ceaseless fucking Discharge. Like, I'm gonna superimpose my face on Ceaseless Discharge and just be like, well, because it double works. Because, like, I come from a chronic pain family and I don't talk about it very much, but, like, my insides are not always the greatest. This Ceaseless Discharge spends its entire life in Dark Souls, right? Like, in Dark Souls, Ceaseless Discharge is one of the children of Chaos. You know, their mom is the Witch of Chaos. And now you have Quelaag, Quelana, Ceaseless Discharge. You got some others with a Pale Lady. They're all that woman's kids, right? Because she was trying really hard to protect everyone at any cost. One of the gods committed the first sin, which was to lie and seal away the fate of man and conscript it to now be bound to the fate of the gods, so the humans could never overextend the existence of the gods. That was the first sin in that universe. Sometimes I feel like it's such a good way to just fucking yell at people is to point at that and say the first sin seems like people fucking doing a similar. When we remove people from how they are human, and we forget and we impose bullshit on them that doesn't pay mind to their humanity. But anyway, I don't give a shit. We're gonna here.
So no, I actually don't want to be forced to be a slave to God's hive mind. I actually like having my...
And as we covered, clearly there wasn't a hive mind goal for that. Because if there was, you wouldn't have fallen angels who rebelled against. You wouldn't have had a third of angels try to quite literally take the throne of God by force. You wouldn't have had humans now needing to find divinity post-Eden. Since I've rambled about other shit for a minute, you wouldn't have humans find divinity post-Garden of Eden by having free will to fall into divinity or fuck it up by themselves. They were given, you, me, that scripture says we're given the chance to make ourselves. So, if anything, That is the most self-made ass shit you're gonna find that tells you to just do your best because you try to find the best you can do. Because your attempt at divinity isn't hinging on the hubris of man and the rewriting of a book. It isn't gonna pin on interpretation over years. It's going to be stuck in your heart forever. It's your heart as it grows and as it develops. And if you find that a scripture says something that is like, if someone takes time to corrupt scripture and contort it into something foul, just because it's written doesn't mean follow it as. It do be introspective. Because I think if that's the case, if we're all children of that one motherfucker, I could not imagine that person, if anything, wanting a world in which the children of it are in agony and are ignorant. I couldn't imagine anyone wanting their children to do that. So, especially when there have been large tales of those who've rebelled, those who've chosen to do otherwise. Especially when the goal of reclaiming divinity was to right what was done in Eden. Especially when the hubris of man brought us to where we consider what we are today as fragile, fickle, and frail little mortals, who could have lived for eternity at the seat of God, seeing divinity without fear, watching angels, but instead, because we ate the fruit and we lost divinity, we now see them as eldritch monsters, as opposed to those whom love us and we love. We can choose to be afraid. We can choose to retreat. We can choose to rebuke it. We can choose to be scared. We can choose to renounce it. That's what it's for. Without that choice, achieving divinity means nothing. There is no divinity to achieve if you don't have a choice. Then you're just set on a path to it. Instead of a complex thing that can find it or fail, you're now just gifted it. That sounds weak and pathetic, because I'd rather work hard and die with nothing because I tried my best and had a chance, because I'd rather that be true to what it is than presume that all that was so I could go on a set track. I'd rather have room to fail. And that might just be because the literature says that we have room to fail. Maybe it's because I'm a dumb bitch. But I like that it tells you to fix your own shit. And much like when some trad wives say that they can now be subservient to their husband to a point of not involving themselves in the family unit or structure, and they use that as a way to raise their hands and say, I can't do anything, I don't have any power, I can't help you, I need someone else to do it. Be strong for your spouse, for your kids, for your community, for your friends. I can't get behind that weak shit. Especially when all the literature seems to point to we're supposed to work hard. That's so fucking weak. That is actually fucking sad.
And opinions, thank you very much. And obviously me saying this now makes me a heretic and I get to burn in hell for eternity.
No, I think you're supposed to be able to struggle while you find divinity again, and that's the goal of it. This isn't ceaseless discharge. What the fuck is this? I thought this was ceaseless. The fuck is this shit? The fuck, is this even from a video game? Why do I think everything's from a video game?
But if—
Am I dumb? I am dumb.
This dude's idea of heaven is being forced into an enslaved hive mind. It sounds like I'm stuck with hell no matter which option I choose. I can either be enslaved by God's hive mind for eternity, or I can burn for eternity in hell with Satan. Both of—
No, the goal is, per the old scripture, if memory serves, you have a chance to go to find absolution through either place. But one of them isn't a hive mind. It's a place in which there is the choice to rebel. There's the chance to be fallen again. There's the chance to tempt others and lure them into harm's way themselves. There's the freedom to do it all. As these things have happened before, they'll continue to, right? So I just don't get it.
These options sound pretty horrible, so I think I'm just going to choose to not believe in this religion and believe that
I mean... Then again, I do sometimes I have an attitude, because like I've always been really not good with compliments. So for like most of me being like, when I was like an edgy teen, whenever people called me smart, I'd be like, well, that's a dumb opinion. I'm like a fucking asshole. Like genius means nothing. It's just a spot observation of someone's aptitude for a thing. It doesn't really mean a damn thing. We're just here. That's all we are. Anybody who tells you otherwise, eat them. Don't literally eat them. That's weird. Unless they're literally a french fry. If they're a french fry, eat them. If I eat a person made of french fries, am I a cannibal? Like, asking for a bitch I hate. If I eat a person, if I make a pile of french fries in the shape of a person, and I say it has a name, and I call it Theodore or something, and I just start eating it, am I a cannibal? And if we are what we eat, and I eat a lot of potatoes and rice, am I a cannibal for eating potatoes and rice? Because we are what we eat. And I eat potatoes and rice a lot. So, I might be a cannibal. Oh God, I might be a cannibal. Ew. Something Clarice.
Humans probably came up with
That scene was before they exchanged names, I think. I don't think there is any mention to Clarice's name in there. Even my dad is... See, I'm not really quoting the movie. It's that, like, my dad was one of those Mandela effect people that, like, directly say that Clarice line that's not there particularly. My dad's one of those people. He gets Mandela affected so hard sometimes. He's old. He's like fucking, like in his fucking, he's about to be like, what, 60 or some shit? Bro is old as fuck. He's allowed to fucking have a shit memory. And, you know, I'm a fucking random ADHDer. I'm allowed to have a shit memory. We're fucked. As a family, we're fucked. When the fuck is a birthday? When is my birthday? Oh my gosh, I get to like, oh my gosh. I remember because I have pending plans to see a friend of many years. I don't have birthdays to celebrate my birthday. I have a birthday to spend time with my, like, to occasionally, like, tell my friend we have a reason to have an excuse to hang out that people can't refute. And then we just, like, do daily shit. Like, I will buy my friends stuff. I don't give a fuck. I don't want anything for my birthday. I'll, like, treat them. I don't give a shit. I just want to hang out.
The reason why.
Like, my mom and I didn't really, like, celebrate Christmas or shit, like, or holidays. But we'd, like, take the free day off to cook together and then invite people over and just feed them. It's like holidays, they're a free pass to like feed people and watch Three Stooges. What the fuck else do you do? Like, I don't fucking know. What else do you do?
God never condemned slavery in the Bible. It's because God himself is a slave owner.
That is a big jump. I would not go calling your Lord who would give everything for you, your parent who would die for you, who had come to the earth to die and suffer for you. I wouldn't call that one a slave owner when everything they did, their free will, their efforts, their choices were so you could choose to fuck up. I wouldn't disrespect their hard work and effort if I were anyone. I would not. That's where I'm standing on this. I could not, in good fucking faith or consciousness, ever take all that man had was to have said, have wished for us, and spit it in his face like this. That would make me feel like I'd fucked up.
Please, once you understand that, all of these slavery objections just go out the window. They don't touch me. Oh, your God condones.
See, the slavery objections, people, like, I don't see the whole, like, God having slave thing. I find that to be repulsive. The fucking, like, this bit, like, you can argue this for what it is. You can just say that this is scripture and you follow it. Like, that, you don't need to, like, now bring a man who has suffered so we can have freedom and the ability to choose. A man who made a choice to damn himself through fucking the hands of mortals to fucking, like, say we don't get a choice. That seems, like, weird. Anyways.
Slavery, I'm like, yeah, because he's a slave owner. Why would he condemn himself?
So true, King. Whenever I watch Django Unchained and Leonardo DiCaprio's character comes on screen, I always think, wow, this guy really reminds me of God. And of course, you would respond to that by saying that the difference between Leonardo DiCaprio...
So we made friends in someone's comments on YouTube, and we're like waiting. They know where the Discord is. They have the link tree. When they are free, I'm not a faithful person. They know this, but they wanted to do Bible study with someone, and I was like, I'm down. So we're waiting for a friend.
And God is that Leonardo...
So if I'm super wrong, we'll be at a point soon where I'm able to, like, have pushback and challenge myself. That'll be nice.
Mistreat
because we're supposed to always learn and always
his
grow.
Slaves, but God doesn't mistreat his slaves. But again, slavery in and of itself is mistreatment. There is no good version of slavery, and I don't care how much you wave your 2,000-year-old book in my face. That
book isn't just, like, about a 2,000-year-old history. That book comes from hundreds of years of suffering and hardship of hardworking Hebrew people who have done so much to preserve it throughout age, throughout strife and struggle and persecution, as they've been constantly excised from lands the world across, especially back then. No, that book is the lineage of an aspect of humanity in the outstanding, beautiful ways where our perseverance has made us refuse to back down, as we have found ways to make ourselves feel like we matter enough to consistently push for the next generation to have a hope and a dream and a chance. It's not just 2,000 years. That's at least 2.5, at least. But I think closer to like 4,000-ish years of lineage is contained in that scripture. That's not just 2,000. It's a lot of people who were born and died, suffered, and aspired for better for those to come after them.
I'm not changing my opinion on that.
Verse 16, and it will be that if he says to you, I will not go out from you. So with biblical slavery, it's possible for someone to love their own slave owner and not actually want to go free. I love this house.
Bro, you can love everyone. I love all equally. I don't hold genuine hate in my heart. I hold fervor, disdain. I hold annoyance occasionally. I hold frustration and disgust some. But it's easy to just love people equally. Like, it's easy to love the slave and the slave owner so long as you love them and the way that you treat them be just. Like, you can love the slave owner enough to tell them that holding the slave makes them, like, deprives them of the ability to fucking let them grow and feel loved in ways that they might feel loved. And you can love the slave enough to say, soothe them, I suppose, during their worst of days. Like, that's not, like, hard. That's, by the way, like, you can have love equal for all. You can be critical of them, and I think the way you show people you love them is to challenge them when you think they're wrong.
Takes care of me.
That's why I love my friends, is they will tell me when I'm fucking up and they will drag me for it. And I know I can trust in them to do that and to be my guide when I falter.
I love working for him. I love what I do. So, I love my friends, my family in this area or whatever. And I want to stay here forever and work for this man. Once again, biblical slavery. I don't want to go free from Jesus Christ. If you are a good slave owner, obviously not you, because you probably don't own slaves right now. But let's say you were put into a situation where you can own slaves.
I mean, I can boot up RimWorld. I actually have a colony of slaves, or I've turned them into food. I don't know which of the two. Like, but if I get on RimWorld, I have a whole slave house there. They have shit floors. I need them to die so that this one person that likes eating meat can eat meat. Because the whole ideology is like no killing animals. So they just kill people, enslave people and shit. It's in RimWorld though, so it's just like whatever. It's a video game. You sometimes have to have grim ideations and like LARP some fucked up shit so you can rationalize away from it as well. And like, not that I ever needed someone to tell me that like, you know, vegan fascism was like not a cool thing. Cause like, I'm the first to say like, no, I've seen like, I know that like every freedom movement is prone to have dickheads come in it. It's like people being like, oh, there's mean people invading the right and mean people invading the left. Bitch, people have been trying to use veganism as a way to justify terrorism for like a long time, bitch. I'm not surprised. Like, I'm not, bro. People see a power structure where they may aspire to control others and they're just gonna tell them what to do. That's just how life fucking works. It's like people who want that are gonna go for it. And we owe it to each other to like see them when they do it. And if we love them, we challenge them. And if we love those around them who they subjugate, we uplift them and enrich them. It's like a twofer. Gotta do two. Gotta do both.
If you take care of your slaves and you love...
Because like the random people that roll up in veganism trying to like people literally like will go to like vegan meetups and try to get them to like detonate explosives on like buildings and shit and to like pour like blood on people and like get them to like try to break open roads and disrupt shit. Like they're actually trying to coerce them into acts of terror and shit. That's not every person, but like, so if you have, and I've just been used to this from that lens of like, people do that in veganism. So people do it in faith, people do it in partisanship, and people do it everywhere. You root it out. You see it and you stop it.
Of them, and you even lay down your life for them, right? It's possible that your slaves...
But you're to lay down your life for all equally. That's the thing. Like, if you see the slave owner or the slave, you should be willing to drop your shit for them.
Wouldn't want to go free because you're awesome. You're not...
But you shouldn't make it easy because you're supposed to love yourself and those who contributed to your existence enough to make it hard to take you out.
Beating them all the time and forcing them to do ridiculous amounts of work with basically no reward at all. But this is something that the atheists will never want to point out. All they ever want to do is...
Yeah, as a faithless person, like, I'm over here, like, quoting, like, just, I'm at the very least, I'm here for Bible study. I don't give a fuck. I don't need faith to be here for Bible study. Let's go.
Take verses out of context.
The one thing atheists
The one thing that vegans are afraid of is the taste of fucking... The one thing the vegans are afraid of is the taste of their own mother's fucking breast milk. Because it'll make them want to fuck a cow. I'm kidding. Don't mind me.
never acknowledge
some levity.
that
I'm sorry.
sometimes slaves like being slaves. Atheists will never...
I mean, no, some people do like being slaves. They have doms for that. I once became friends with a man who was like, to me, he was just a nice man I drank with. But like, he would then also do other shit. Like, I'd ask, like, he didn't just tell me without me asking, but like, he'd talk about his life growing up and shit. And he told me one day he was a dom, and I just like had questions, and I wanted to understand what he'd gone through, what his experiences were, and stuff like that. And so, like, you know, he knew people that wanted to be like, you know, feeling like that, but like, that's because they trusted the person implicitly, not because like, it's because they trust them implicitly, not because they like don't trust them. Mind you, I can't trust anybody. I have trust issues, so that's not me at all. Like, I just could never. Like, I barely, like, I had to tell my mom, like, I'm sorry if I'm very skeptical around people. I love you, but I'm just very quick to be cautious because I've been afraid for a while.
Acknowledge that Belle actually fell in love with the beast. Stockholm Syndrome is
No shit. No shit, bro. I mean, it doesn't exist if it's before it was coined, clearly.
Actually a good thing, guys.
That's how come there's no ADHD in the 1400s. That's how come there's no autism in the old... That's how come there's no autism in old UK in the fucking 1400s. Also that they thought that we were changelings and they drowned us in the water. There's mostly that one. That was one of my least favorite that's my least favorite hypotheses about ASD people. Is that like, yeah, that's how they identified us back then, is they thought we were changelings. Because we'd change our emotional state real quick, because we'd like get overwhelmed and like look fatigued and shit. And so they drown us in the lake. Because they thought that they had an elven changeling invading their home or some shit. And the only way to save the rest of the family was to like drown us under the water. Oh no. Oh no.
All you have to do is be really, really nice to your human property, and then they will be totally fine with having no autonomy or freedom.
I mean, like, I've dated a few people where if they just like, I'm always like, hey honey, what are we eating tonight? And they're like, I don't know, what do you want? And I'm like, I don't know, what do you want? I mean, and like, it's the closest I could get is I'll like give my choice up to somebody. Like, honestly, let's be real. Like, when I'm dating someone, I basically don't have a thought or a brain in my head. I'm just like, what do you want? Anything for you. Anything. Anything. I'm such a broken person.
Black people watching this, does this sound like a good deal?
Hey, racialism and colorism's an L. Don't forget, there were Hebrew people who were enslaved. Why don't you ask the Croatians, or why don't you go ask someone in Ukraine if they think slavery sounds good? Hey, why don't you ask someone in Ukraine how they feel about slavery right now? Go see how they feel. Get the fuck out of that racialism, colorism shit. Go ask the Ukrainian how they feel. They're like actively getting some shit. Go to fucking, not Croatia, sorry. Go to Sri Lanka. Ask how people feel there. Go to the fucking bottom of India, find Sri Lanka, and ask how they feel. See what's going on there. Have fun.
If I'm really, really nice to you, would you like me to own you for life?
I mean, again, like, if we change the words and the meaning enough, and it's like, if I'm like around a person and they're like, if I'm with you, you want me to like pick what you want to eat every day? I'd be like, means I can stream and play games and not have to think about food. I can like have high level computer thought and think about how to integrate systems between each other across like a myriad of different things and subsystems. And I can have like computers poop JSON back and forth forever. And I can just, you'll bring me a PB&J so I don't starve to death. I do it. I think they're more worried about wholesale slaughter. You can't spell slaughter without laughter, so get that out of here. You also can't spell a fucking assault without ass. My favorite one is you can't spell penis. You can't spell happiness without penis.
I don't know. Sounds like a pretty sweet deal. So,
I mean, again, like, if somebody could just pick what's for dinner every night and like give me a fucking PB&J, I'd probably kiss the ground they walked on. Like, I'm being real. Like, for a PB&J, And I would give somebody bro, just so someone would like, bro, I swear to fuck, I dated one dude, like, I think I dated him like what, like fucking 5-6 years ago or some shit, maybe more, probably, no, like 7-8 years ago, bro. That man, all he had to do is pick what I ate for me so I didn't have to, and I gave him what he called the best head ever in the world. First time someone made him go all the way with that, and I was like, oh damn. Yeah. And then he stopped fucking picking what I wanted to fucking eat, and I stopped doing it. Fucking bitch. Get good, you scrub. Learn how to live. Pick my fucking meal, you motherfucker. Get off.
I don't think the fact that some people might develop Stockholm Syndrome makes slavery okay. And even if some hypothetical slave out there just loves being a slave, that does
not. Closest I can get is when I'm still allowed to do whatever the fuck I want. I could not bridge that gap of full fucking slavery. That sounds too much.
Not justify making slavery legal. Samuel L. Jackson's character from Django Unchained is not some sort of ideal that black people should try to be like because his character...
I mean... we should all do this for our neighbor, for our friend, for our brother, for our sister, for our cousin, for our aunts and uncles, our nieces and nephews, for our grandmothers and grandfathers, as long as they deserve it. We should all be willing to hold and embrace them and cry and love them. But that's about it. Like, I just say do it for everybody equally. So
loves being a slave.
Do it for your neighbor.
In general, we can see that in action...
Which isn't being a slave to your neighbor. No, just like love them, embrace them, lament when they're gone. Like that makes sense to me. That part's fine.
Is incredibly harmful. We shouldn't...
Yeah, right? Like if I see someone in pain, I can't help it. Like it breaks... Exactly, that makes sense. I have been calling that for like the last hour, or not the last hour, since like...
Make it legal just because...
Since this, was it this? I think it's this. It's either this or something else. Let me check. I think it's this one. Okay, hold on, I made too many. Yeah, it's this bitch. Listen to this real quick.
Okay, so my bonus babies went back to their moms and I'm pretty sure went back to school.
The bonus babies, I heard. Did you hear her say bonus babies? Back to their mom. I've said this at the start of the stream, I'm gonna say it again now. If I were to marry someone that had adopted kids, foster kids, step kids, biological kids, I would just call them kids. I'd just be like, you're mine, I love you equally, I'd die for y'all, what do you need? I wouldn't fucking do it, I wouldn't treat them different. And let's say I had the same cadre of shit too, I'd still be like, I love you equal, you're all the same to me, if you need anything, you let me know. I will die for you, you are my youth, my charge, my responsibility, and if anyone gets in your way, I will break them to shit and shamble equally. I would not be like, bonus baby.
So blue.
No, that's good. Don't do that.
Duh. Do you want me to get other kids sick? I didn't think so. So we didn't send them to school, and they didn't go to school for, I mean, the flu lasts for a week. Okay, so my bonus babies went back to their moms, and I'm pretty sure went back to school. And then as soon as
those would be the babies, those would be the kids, those would be my kids the whole time. I would just be like, I would not delineate. I would be like, I don't care if they have another mom or in another family. When they're in my charge and I see them and get the luxury of acknowledging that they will be well, and if I get to put my effort behind it, I will. They just be my baby. I don't give a shit. Fuck it. Anyway, fuck her attitude.
Some hypothetical weirdo might enjoy it. Anyway, we should be a slave. If in general we can see that inaction is incredibly harmful, we shouldn't make it legal just because some...
And honestly, I think this man has a valid point. Like, getting prisoners minimum wage so we reduce recidivism, like, that sounds like a good use of my taxes. We're already making bank off of them hand over foot. Like, okay, let the tariffs erase taxes and facilitate paying inmates minimum wage. Like, as much as I say, like, for pedos and murderers, maybe just like keep a gun trained on them constantly. I mean, you should at least teach them some life skills, even if you don't let them out. Like, at least teach them applicable life. What if Armageddon comes and it's all bedlam and they do have to help people and do shit and be a part of society? What if they have to make their own society? What if we start doing prison colonies again? People keep talking about how Australia is a prison colony. Don't y'all remember that the United States was also codified off debtor's prison and fucking religious insubordination? So I think the United States is a real prison colony too, and people not realizing that's real fucking funny talking shit on Australia, because I bet the fucking lovely bitches in Australia are like, Those fucking Yanks don't know they're also in a prison colony. Now let's go keep the Aborigines from being able to vote. Lol.
Hypothetical weirdo might enjoy it. Anyway, I think the fact that
Sorry, in my mind, I'm just like flashing back to this one time I heard a dude say like, they just said like the ABBO shit, and I'm like, what the fuck? And it like clicked in, and I just like mental imaged this man. I have not seen this dude in like 10 fucking years or some shit. I just like flashed back hard to him, and I'm like, oof, fuck me.
2025, we're having to relitigate whether or not slavery is good is a very bad.
No, this is no. Litigating means it actually is in court. This is not with the legislature or right now. This is not with the judiciary. We're not in lawfare talking about if slave. Let me actually. Sometimes we are. Okay, no, sometimes we are. But like, I'm more concerned about folks from China having their families having their family houses taken when they live in Florida by force by the government than I am a autistic genocide, because we've always been on a list, bro. Sorry, boo-boo. I've been on a list my whole life too, because that means like I'm an autistic person. I literally have had to like be tested. When you get tested, one doctor observes you and does it. They confer with another doctor for differential diagnoses. Then they submit it to the state. It's just that so many lovely, like I adore everyone, but like there's so many self-diagnosed ASD people that don't know that. And I'm just like, no, I've been on a list my whole life because of that. Like it's whatever. It's how come if I need help, it's like if someone starts abusing me, I can like literally go to the state and be like, yeah, I didn't notice this abuse for a while and I'm sorry. Can you help me please? And they'll just like step in and fix it. And they'll just be like, okay, cool. You can't do this to this bitch. She can't fucking identify that shit on her own. You gotta stop that shit. And they'll just be like, get the fuck away from her. That's the beauty of being on that list. The state will step in if someone mistreats me. Deadass, it's great.
This is a debate that we were all supposed to have finished.
More worried about them than I am that. So, as a person who would, in that auspice, be pretend subjected to it. So.
Having 150 years ago, and I understand that some people might say that I shouldn't even be arguing with this dude because the things he's saying are so clearly.
Worst part is I only found out that last part because it happened. And that's where we're gonna leave that. I didn't know. I mean, I knew about the list. I just didn't know that like I could like, I didn't know that there was like a protection system. I didn't know that. No one fucking told me that shit. My mom probably told me, I forgot. That's when she was telling me what fucking illnesses I had in general with my other like bits, like my immune system. And I'm like, I don't pay attention. Nah, fingers in my ears. I don't give a shit. What are you saying? Oh, is it your thing? I care about that. My thing? I don't hear you right now.
Insane. But I do think we need to realize that this type of shit is becoming more and more popular as Christian nationalism is becoming more and more popular. And more popular.
Sorry, not flag. A survey of 22,465 US adults taken. That's a small sample size. Okay, sharers who say they adhere to or sympathize with Christian nationalism. Adhere to or sympathize with. How do you identify the 22,465 out of a nation with like, what, 8 million people? How do you settle on this value? And how do you select these people? Hold on, how many are there? Okay, there's 3.24 million bitches. Sorry, 3.42. 2.46K. Hold up, I'm like having a, hold on. No, I can't do math right now. Hold on, one sec. Okay, hold on. No, wait. Don't stop. Wait. I can't. I'm just using a calculator. Nope, I'm using a calculator. I'm also like trying to make sure I'm getting an accurate number because I'm not smart. Hold on. Okay, cool. That is 0.056%. of the United States population. So they interviewed 1/100th of a percent of the United States population. Because there's 22,000 that they surveyed of a nation of, how many was it? 347 million. I'm breaking myself. I just broke myself.
Christian nationalism is becoming more and more popular. And I think the scary...
I'm gonna write this now before I break, and I'm gonna come back to this when I'm about to play a game, and I'm not about to like... Just give me a second. I'm gonna come back to this when I'm not trying to be a gamer. Okay, 22465 is my number. Okay, cool. Great.
Christian nationalism is becoming more and more
And then
popular.
how many was the pop
And I think
total?
the scariest thing about people like this is that you can't really argue with them, because if they've already decided that the Bible is this 100% true, infallible word that comes straight from God, you can't really debate them out of that position. Like, how could I ever convince this guy that slavery is bad if he's already convinced himself that God says it's good? As cringy as like Reddit atheists from 2016 are, at least you can have a conversation with them. So I don't know, just the fact.
Okay, I just did a lazy thing. I just cracked it into the internet emulator. Okay. 0.065687134.5% of the United States population might have said that they are sympathetic with Christian nationalism. That's not a lot of people. That's a lot of people, but it's not a lot of people, right? Like, it's enough people that we probably all know someone who does. Okay, fine. But that's not a lot of people, in that we can talk with them, grow with them, and not apart, because we've already seen what partisanship does. We don't want partisanship's hand to now, like, we don't want partisanship and populism to, like, come into this, because that would be weird. Like, in a way that is, like, you know, this galvanizing as it already is. Because that'll shut people down, and we don't want to, like, you know, shut them down so they can't grow and learn. Okay, cool. But it's, like, so few people. I could, like, bro, that's so few people that, like, if everyone just, like, went out and talked, like, I'm sure we'd be fine, and we could rectify that through just compassion and, you know, reminding each other that there are lovely Tao and Shinto folks out there and Sikh folks out there that deserve consideration too, and we need to make sure we have structures that enable them to succeed and thrive. And there aren't just Abrahamic people it's not just Abrahamic folks we're talking about that, like, will be impacted by policy change like that. So I think that's, like, not a lot, and I think that's within ease to manage.
The fact that more and more young men seem to be turning to Christian nationalism really freaks me out. And it really freaks me out that people like this dude are...
Oh, but he is a young dude, and they are expected to do some young dumb shit. That's why we call it being young and dumb. I don't know. Like, I have faith that this is gonna be, like, fine and work itself out, but when I was this person's age, a lot of my friends were weird debate lord motherfuckers. And when I was older than this, I would get frustrated with the weird debate lord shit. Honest, for what it's worth, I've always found debate frustrating. I've consistently equated it to drag, as they're both pageantry, so.
Posting videos saying that
I'm just firing on all cylinders for them.
LGBT people should be put to death just because of who they're attracted
But how do you know they're gay if they don't tell you?
to. Like,
how do you know they're gay? Like, if they don't tell you. How do you find out? That's the thing, like, you won't know.
I'm a very agreeable person who tries to be very nuanced.
So you just have to start killing everybody. And then sapiocide's fucked up, so don't do that.
And hear people out.
Honestly, if that's the case, why don't you just go eradicate bonobos? Because they're always fucking, like, everyone. Like, bonobos just fuck. Like, there's a lot of fucking other ape outside of human that just, like, fuck relentlessly. Mind you, I'm just, like, a happy ace person. I don't want to, like, I will, like, let somebody fucking clap my cheeks for, like, a snack that I like. Not, like, anybody, but, like, if I like somebody and we're gonna, like, I won't literally charge them a snack. That would be fucked up. But, like, you know.
And understand their positions. And I would say that I kind of lean towards being a bit of a pacifist. But if the idea that
Have you seen how I play games? I lean towards being a pacifist, but I think I am the first to go grab a stave or a fucking, like, dagger if some weird shit happens and just, like, hold up in a corner. Like, if my house gets, like, invaded by, like, a random gazelle, like, or a deer, if a deer breaks into my house, I am sticking a knife on a stick and I am fucking protecting my shit. I'm just saying. Just fucking saying it. I'm sorry, chat. I'm saying it. If a deer breaks into my house, vegan bitch is gonna have fucking. I'm gonna have a fucking whatever. I was gonna say veal or venison. That's not either of those. I'll just be like, a deer broke in. Does somebody want you're not supposed to waste the dead. They broke into my house. I treated them like anybody else who breaks into my house. They are not with us. Do you want this? Fuck me. Pacifism for what it's worth. Veganism for what it is. Like, I mean, if a deer breaks into my house, I'm gonna be the first one with a fucking I'll have a staff and a dagger and I'll turn it into a spear and I'll protect my fucking house.
I need to die.
Fuck, I will bludgeon. The deer breaks into my house or a person. Bludgeons come first. Cutting my way to the door, go bang on the neighbor's door, tell them to bring a gun out, and we're going. I don't give a fuck. Anybody breaks in. Deer, human, shrew, fuck it. We're done. Be lucky I can't go fucking this wild if a fly gets in my house, because I fucking would. Bring a fly into my house, I'm gonna fucking burn this house down. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. Just because of blast this shit. Burn it to ash and cinder. I don't give a fuck anymore.
Attracted to becomes more and more popular. What am I supposed to do?
Republicans support the same-sex marriage at the lowest in a decade.
Other than fight back again.
Yeah, so currently marriage in the States, I don't know how it is everywhere, but in the States, it's like a path to, it's how people can find themselves finding financial freedom and benefits that otherwise may not be accessible to them. So there's a different place in my heart for it in the States, and there might be elsewhere. We're gonna listen to nun music for those. It's very... If we're gonna have Bible study together, we're gonna crank the nuns singing at me. It's for Gregorian chant, one of my favorite genres of music. It exists before Baroque, which is before classical. I think classical is too poncy and upbeat and too pretentious in its sound. It takes up too much space. I'm not very fond of it. I like Baroque. Vivaldi over Beethoven. Unless it's Spanish classical, because Spain did amazing classical music, by the way. Don't make me crank El Toro. I'll do it. I will play El Toro right the fuck now. I'll show you some Spanish classical. It goes hard.
And I think this gets into a really...
I don't know why Spain had to be so good for music. Honestly, Italy was busy doing northern Italy was too busy doing fascism on southern Italy. Legit. That's why a lot of Italian people came from Italy to the States to be free from that. And that's why we had a surge of Italian immigrants to the States, back when. And then a second wave when they found out that this man in fucking late 1930s, early 1940s was about to bring them some shit that they had been doing on the north, but to the fucking the north been doing it to the south for a bit in fucking Italy. That man came from Germany with that same fervor that northern Italy brought for southern Italy, but for all of Italy. And I'm just saying, man, that I still do not stand by treating Italian immigrants poorly. And I will call out shit when people do.
Interesting conversation that I've been seeing people have the past week or so, where people have been sort of debating about how much empathy you should have towards...
And that's why we have the G slur in the States. Because it used to be that northern Italian folks would call southern Italian folks the G slur. And then, after a while, it became that we would instead start calling... not a spade, sorry. After it came to the States, after that prejudice came to the States, a bunch of people from northern Italy might have came and said it a couple times, but then you find a bunch of American people who've been in America for at least a generation by then, and they're gonna call them all the G slur. And they started cutting their throats and calling them the G slur, and they were just murdered in the streets. And that's why we had racialized policing in the early bits of the nation, and why we don't need it now is because we wouldn't let that fucking happen.
Charlie Kirk, who was
we'd burn things before we let that happen to anybody.
Recently assassinated.
I mean, I'd take a shit on somebody for trying to fuck with people on that shit. Easy. Okay, what were you saying now?
I've been seeing people have the...
I feel horrible for his family. I feel like his children are gonna miss a father. I feel like no life should be taken. Oh, you okay, cool beans. Damn. I will still to this day, I will still pipe up and yell when people get mean to folks for that shit. But I don't know, man.
Past week or so, where people...
I don't care who a person is. We are always lesser when we lose any of us. Even if you might find the things they say opposed to you, or opposed to your faith, or opposed to those you love. We're still lesser.
Have been sort of debating about how much empathy you should have towards Charlie Kirk.
You didn't shown towards Charlie overnight, catching a rouse in 1,000 minutes and be like, I mean, That's the thing. I grew up from when I was like 8, 9, and 10, aware of the plight of folks in Palestine. Like, I've been aware of that since I was a child, like, what, 20 fucking years ago, dude? So, like, 30 years ago, some shit. Like, it's been a minute. I'm old now. So, like, I grew up aware of this, and, like, I'd always have my heart. That's why I am bitchy about, like, Roma people not being fucked over, or Italian citizens not being fucked over, or fucking how we don't forget that happens to Irish and Italian families when they came to the States, or how we should just, like, stop it. Like, we see how we fucked up by delineating people like this and including or precluding people in activity based upon their skin deep shit. And that's why I'm just always opposed to that shit, always. Anywho's, so I mean, I might have been like very, hey, stop like relishing in this man's death. Yeah, I'll continue to do that because I don't find it appropriate to relish in the death of anyone, ever. Because what if someone did it to you? I'd cry. And someone did it to him, so someone's crying. So why would I be glad that people are hurt and sad and empty and homes are empty and there's a dad who won't be there for his children and a daughter that's without a father and a wife that doesn't have her partner. Even if I've just dated somebody, like if I've like, I feel empty when people aren't there and I expect them to be there. Like that sounds horrifying. So my heart goes out to anybody who's lost, no matter who they are, always.
Who was recently
Fucking
assassinated.
Easy.
I'm someone who always leans towards thinking that murder is bad and we should have empathy for every human being, even the ones we disagree with. Like, I think that everyone should have universal health care.
I could fucking kiss this man right now. He's so fucking beautiful. Holy shit. Ah, fuck. That sounded disgusting. Don't clip that.
Even the people who I think are bad people. But at the same time, Charlie Kirk on his show said that he thought it was God's perfect law to stone gay people to death.
It says, by the way, Miss Rachel, you might want to crack open that Bible of yours.
I mean, him quoting like literature, if he's gonna quote literature for it, that's like different than him saying it's a current day thing. If he's being an edgelord, that's obnoxious. I'm still not for death, ever.
In a lesser...
I am gonna say that, like, I do feel like maybe, like, Ryan's got a point and we should give prisoners, like, a minimum wage. And I also think that I'm right because I don't think I trust, like, you know, violent offenders who do the Mount Rushmore murder, rape, and assault to, like, go of violent crime, to go even be around other criminals because I just don't trust them around other criminals either. I don't give a fuck. Like, every life means too much for that shit.
Referenced part of the same part of scripture is in Leviticus 18.
Yeah, the part that says don't eat fucking seafood, scavengers of the earth. The part that, yeah, it's all there. Don't eat scavengers of the earth. Put down your chicken, abandon it. Don't eat chicken, don't eat shellfish. Shellfish is honestly a double scavenger. It's a double fucking threat because it's mentioned there specifically. But then it also says scavengers, and we know now that shellfish are scavengers. Was it verbosity? Is it early day ancient alien taxonomy shit? Do you think that old people back in the days of biblical shit were ancient aliens and they knew taxonomy? I don't think so. But do you? That'd be dope. I mean, I like fucking silly stories and headcanon too. I mean, if we want to make up a silly story, I'm still trying to make up a fake fucking what do you call it? When there's like multiple gods? I was trying to make up a fake fucking religion with like 7 different gods, and one of them was like a duality god, where it's like Stephen Fry and it's like I backwards his name one time, I don't know. I wanted a pantheon, a polytheistic pantheon. Yeah, I wanted to make up a fake one in my free time because it was a fun thing to do on stream with lovely people that I like hanging out with. It's a great time, making up fake religions in your head. I like doing it.
Is that thou shalt lay with another man shall be stoned to death. Just saying.
So the context of this is what I'm trying to keep in mind. Like, those things I don't find okay, but the context of it is someone called into his fucking show and is talking about Bible shit right now, and he's like trying to reference the book. And like, I can't tell a man that him reading a book is a problem. Like, I mean, if you take it outside of the context of analyzing a book, that's a little weird. When we keep it in the book, I'm not angry. So the cut to this clip, I feel like we could have picked a more galvanizing one if that's the case, right? Like if we wanted to use one that's galvanizing, I'd pick it outside of analyses dependent on the book, and I'd pick it out of something that is like him saying it outside of the context of it if we wanted to sell this differently. That's my only thought on this. I know it's a bit strange, but that would be my editorialism thought to Mr. Beard. And thank you for not clipping out the part where we got context of it is on the phone. And it is for this reason. So thank you, sir.
People, but at the same time, Charlie Kirk on his show said that he thought it was God's perfect law to stone gay people to death.
It says by the
yeah, but by the way, that same God requests that I love him and Mr. Beard and you all enough to not relish in any of you ever finding harm. So,
the way, Miss Rachel,
I will love my neighbor. And I will love you all. And if you all are doing something afoul, I will let the universe sort it out. I do not need to do this. I'm not qualified. This is not my job. My job is to do my best for those whom I love and to leave as little chaos and harm as I can. To leave it better than I found it, if I may. That's it. That's all I can do.
I want to crack open that Bible of yours. In a lesser referenced part of the same part of Scripture is in Leviticus 18.
Again, no shellfish. Again, no scavengers. Shellfish are scavengers. Are we sure ancient alien shit wasn't happening? Because, like, how the fuck are they about to know? The fucking shellfish scavenger. Back then, this is like baby taxonomy shit. This is like before we found out that fucking cephalopods were cute. This is before motherfuckers knew about the fucking luxuriousness of why the fuck those fucking like beautiful fucking tides would glow. This is before we had a codified fucking observation of this to like tell our fucking ute and brag about and be happy about and think it's like, oh, it's written down and you know it for sure, it's cool. That's great. People may have known it, but we didn't have like a unified fucking understanding that we shared between each other.
Is that
I don't know, maybe it's ancient alien type shit, because like back then, like them being like don't eat scavengers and also not shellfish, what if that was like double whammy planning? Also, does this mean vegan bitches go to like the movie All Dogs Go to Heaven? Are vegan bitches dogs?
Thou shall lay.
I don't think the ones that like, you know, blow up buildings are gonna probably find the same kindness. I'm just gonna, if I croak and I see St. Peter, just know I'm gonna be chilling with that motherfucker at the gate, trying to be like, hey, I'll bring you some flatbread. I'll make the fucking hummus myself. You down? So I guess if that shit is true, I'll see y'all at the fucking gate, because I'll just be hanging out with bro making some fucking, I'll just walk up to, I'll saunter the fuck up to the front and be like, hey, I'm here to eat a snack. You wanna hang out? So I guess if this shit comes to fruition, you'll see me at a fucking gate hanging with St. Peter. I'll just be like, fuck
another man shall be stoned to death.
I just want to eat flatbread. I'm gonna be honest.
Just saying.
I'm having cravings for fucking flatbread right now. It is so obvious. If you are not me, you probably noticed that I'm having flatbread cravings. If you're me, you just realize you're craving flatbread right now. Should I make a pizza? In memory of all the Italian immigrants that came to the States and got murdered in the streets because anti-immigrant gangs decided it would be a good idea. Do you want me to like look at a test string?
So, Miss Rachel, you quote Leviticus 19, love your neighbor as yourself.
You want me to like shout out the person you're testing? Like, do you want me to help? You want me to like, I'm a small bean, but I will still shout people out if you want me to. I'm useful and I trust your brain.
The chapter before affirms God's perfect law when it comes to sexual matters.
Which is the exact same thing that this dude is saying while also promoting slavery. Like, at what point do we cross the line where...
Yeah, analysis of a book in historical context, so we understand the society they had and the one which we might find ourselves in, fine and valid. Implementing such things at the hand of harming others, not cool with it. You know.
Civil disagreements and civil discourse and debate are no longer
on Twitch
possible because it should be fucking insane. It should be ridiculous and illogical to ever say that someone should be stoned to death because of who they're attracted to. Have we lost sight of the fact that it is?
So, if you want to help, if y'all are tired of me, but you want to be kind to someone, your Uncle Meat's streaming. Maybe they're less of a bitch than I am. I'm a writhing bitch.
Okay.
So hey y'all, If you want to be done with my bitch ass and you want to help someone who's testing some shit, and you happen to be like, 18 when you don't want pre-rolls, then there you go. That's now mirrored everywhere. If you want to, and you're gonna be kind and go be helpful to whatever is getting tested.
Absolutely batshit insane to say that someone should be stoned to death because—
Wait. Oh, fuck, I paused. My brain cut off at the wrong part. Sorry. I thought he was gonna say it's insane to say someone should be stoned, and I was about to say, but weed, brother, weed. What about the weed, though? Holy fuck, what about 420 blaze it? What about desecrating Hitler's birthday by smoking some weed on it? What about doing the thing that would have really fucked up an efficient society that he wanted by desecrating his birthday and sitting down on the couch with your friends, locking arms, locking hands, being chill, and loving everyone equally, and smoking some fucking weed on it? What the fuck? Stoned to life, more like it. Fuck efficiency. I'm gonna get high that day. Just to say fuck efficiency, because he wanted efficiency. I'm a bitch some days, so I'll get high on 420 to like piss like on his parade, because it's like anti-efficiency, and he wanted an efficient murder machine, and it succeeded a lot, but it also failed. And I'm gonna smoke weed on that day because fuck efficiency. I might be an industrious bitch, but I mean, just any excuse to smoke weed, honestly, it's fine by me. I don't give a shit. Like, the Casey Tron Dash was great, but like, high. For what it's worth, I'm not high right now. I just like weed jokes.
They're attracted to someone, but
I mean, we say that like fucking pedos can't like do shit because they're attracted to people. I see what Mr. Beard's on. I follow. Anywho's.
Because these people can justify it by—
Actually, it's not just because of their feelings. It's about their actions in the real world. It's actually because they manifest upon those feelings to then execute upon it in the real world, which directly necessitates fucking over someone and ruining their fucking life for the rest of their days. That's why that's judged differently, as opposed to you fucking someone else that you love. That's wildly different, you know? That's like always the difference, my duders.
Pointing at the Bible, suddenly it's not a batshit insane thing to say. Like, didn't we all agree that Westboro Baptist was made up of a bunch of horrible—
Hold up, what deodorant's this? I like good antiperspirant. I'm curious, like, because I like, is it Panoxid something?
What stick do you use? I got some Old
I use
Spice.
Panoxyl.
It's red in my room right now, and I can't change it. Hi, Luna.
Dope.
This is literally a test. It's just a test.
Shit,
all right?
I have to get my shit.
I just wanted to see. Well, I wanted for you guys to hear how I sounded these new headphones. That's all. Wait, let me check what one I got.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Hold up 1 second.
I was giving Squams shit for trying to send people over to a test stream. Okay, what shirt do I want to wear? Let's see here.
Bro, I use Seritin Dry. I'm like piss as dumb as fuck. It's not Panoxyl, that's my other shit.
I
use Seritin Dry.
I don't really have any shorts.
It's an antiperspirant, it's vegan friendly.
I can't change, hold on.
I forgot what deodorant I use. I buy this shit in bulk every so often, and it takes me like once every year or two. I need another run of antiperspirant. I'm an antiperspirant person, not a deodorant person. Deodorant is a fucking it's a perfume you put under your pits. Antiperspirant stops the chemical reaction of which, like, so when your bacteria eats and poops, the poop smells bad. And so bacterial poop is what stinks. And so I use an antiperspirant so the bacteria doesn't get food, so it can't poop. So it never lives.
DRI? What's DRI?
Oh no, it's okay.
Is that like DEI?
Seritin DRI is a...
You'll just wear the same jeans.
It's an antiperspirant I love. I can't type. It's good. Antiperspirant I love.
These pants.
Is wicked cozy, I'm gonna be honest. They got this Hornet shit. Oh, Hornet for the win. Alright. Dope.
The pants are dirty.
I'm like 90% sure.
Pants.
I mean, if it's not, it's been all the fucking rage for a long time, and it at least used to be. Yeah, I'm not wrong.
Oh, wait.
I'm gonna fucking paste the vegan beauty product shit on their shit.
I've never heard of it.
Nah, for real, like Seritin Dry. If you're trying to find a vegan and cruelty-free deodorant that will control excess sweat and suggest you check out Seritin Dry.
Going out to the bar.
I'm just gonna like, here,
Alright, you guys can't see below my belly button, so I'm taking my pants off.
Yo, I'm just honest. Like, Seritin Dry is legit. Alright. I'll bring them over here.
Where have you been?
I'll drop it to like...
Streaming during the day, Toast. That's the new stream time.
Okay, we're butting out for a minute.
It's just a test stream.
I'm being a fucking bitch. Hold up. Let's be a... Let's go back to Bible study for a minute.
And did like Westboro Baptist style Christianity start becoming more and more actually popular?
About 2005. About 2005, 2017, about maybe them, between those two. Between those two, it's happened pretty nice. It's a pretty shirt. It's a very pretty shirt. I'm sorry. It's a very pretty fucking shirt.
On the belly?
It's a pretty shirt. I fucking love that shirt. I would die for that shirt. I would actually commit like sapiocide 10 times over for that fucking top. That shit goes
open up
hard.
The buttons when I go out.
Holy fuck.
It's a very pretty shirt. Thank you so much. Okay, I got that figured out. Y'all, I'm gonna end this test stream. If you have any more thoughts on the audio issues, just let me know. These are not roses.
It's cherry blossoms and
it's cherry blossoms.
Got it! Right. Fuck yes! Bam, motherfucker! I know my fucking yes!
No, I'm teasing.
Bro, I'm gonna live in the herbarium, bitch. That's what I'm gonna fucking do. God damn! 24/7 herbarium, bitch. Let's go!
No,
fuck yes!
No, thank you.
I'm a fucking. I got an eye for flowers. For I shit to say. I got this. I'm magical. I can see a fucking call a spade a spade. I call a fucking cherry blossom a cherry blossom. I'm fucking magic.
Look at this.
I'm
fucking
belly. Awesome.
God damn it! This is why I'm gonna unbutton it. But yeah, it matches. It's literally an outfit.
I wouldn't give a fuck. I mean, I'm fine with it. I like personally. I think it's like a person looks like a person. I'm gonna go get drunk.
I love you all. Bye bye.
I already said bye. Back to being a stream.
To be clear, I'm not
back to Bible study.
Justifying violence towards anyone. I believe in freedom of speech. I don't think people should be put to death just for sharing harmful opinions. But
yeah, I like listening to harmful opinions. I think he's a really good YouTuber. He might be my favorite, like, he's my favorite, like, ASD creator that, like, you know, takes responsibility and doesn't try to, like, hide behind shit. Like, I love harmful opinions content. It's, like, lovely. We come here a lot. I'll go and hang out in his chat sometimes, but I know that I'm a raging buzzkill. I love talking about technology with the folks in the chat. However, my fucking empathy bone gets in the way of content sometimes, and I fucked up. I'm why the Boblax video didn't come out earlier from Harmful. It's my fault. Because I had my empathy bone beating my ass crack. No, it wasn't that man. Who was it? It wasn't him. Was it? It was somebody else. I'm sorry. It wasn't the fucking Boblax one. It was somebody who was acted out, and I was like, I've been collecting pieces, and it appears they've been trying to suggest something, if not outright say it, and I think we should be a bit worried that they're being a fucking ass crack. But with a reason that might be within their ability to grow and change. And, like, I fucking killed the fun. I fucked up, so. Like, as much as I like Harmful's content, I usually am a VOD person most of the time anyway. If I go to the fucking stream, I'm gonna talk about cool technology, but the fucking moment that the man fell on his sword, Formuda, by the way, acknowledged he was wrong, apologized, surmised it, spoke on when he fucked up, pulled himself away from covering it, let other people cover it, and reacted. Done and done. Respect that. Anyways, shout out to appropriate old ASD men. Let's get it. We found 2 appropriate old ASD people on the internet that we like so far. One is Kaelyn and the other is Harmful. That's it so far. Because, like, we had King Cobra, And I'm a fucking piece of shit twat, so fuck me. But we had King Cobra, who was at least like, you know, down with the sickos. But then you have like the fucking ASD claiming Boba Tea Baby Bo Blacks being a fucking butthole on Maine and all these other motherfuckers. And all we really had was like fucking Andrew Ditch trying to pretend he had ASD so he could like abuse people and shit. And, you know, forgetting that he, like, refuting that his doctors said he was a schizotypal man and just like swearing ASD everywhere. And I was like, you know what? In a world like this, we have a nice, responsible man who's willing to accept when he fucks up. I'm championing this one. I'm gonna champion that shit till I get bored. Wait a minute. Oh, that's not who I thought it was. Never mind. I thought he had one topic down here for a minute. I wonder how OT's been. Well, every so often we'll go by OT's fucking Twitch stream and just like call him an old man because I can, and no one stops me. Bro, it ain't a fundraiser if it's always a fundraiser. Oh, he hasn't been doing much recently. He did like 3 months, 4 months, 4 months, well, 11 months. Big jump. I might know why that happened. Is asexual even real? I'm not real. I'm a figment of your imagination, actually. I don't exist. Because people can't fuck me, I don't exist. Which is fine. I think that J.K. Rowling has the best way to put it. It's like, oh, there's a word for people that don't want to fuck. I mean, bro, she came with the lightest fire for ace people. I'm not even like fucking tripping. The lightest fire. Not even a whoa. Not even a worry.
If those people are saying that I should be put to death just because of who I'm attracted to, how am I supposed to respond to that?
Who are you attracted to?
Jesus Christ, I am just...
Like, I've been attracted to brains. I just like smart, kind people's my thing. Like, honestly, I have not, like, as long as, like, people have been, like, nice and cool and appropriate and shit, I swear to fuck. I've, like, dated a dude, he and his friends called himself an ugly goblin, dated people with, like, rotten teeth, dated people with, like, fucking all shit going on. As long as it's just, like, they're kind and smart, I don't really care. Then again, there's a lot to say there, but I've like known pretty long in my life that all I really cared about is like smart, kind. That's it. Beautiful minds, beautiful hearts. Nothing else matters about those parts.
Just not feeling good about the direction that things are headed in. And to be clear, not all Christians want to execute gay people.
I mean, I'm a faithless person, and if it's in a video game, I'm literally gonna kill everything.
People or love slavery. A lot of the major figures in the civil rights movement and in the slavery abolitionist movement.
I mean, you know, all I'm saying is, if anybody listens to that nice Hebrew boy, that nice Jesus lad, if anybody listens to that nice Hebrew boy, I think we'd be doing okay as a people. But apparently no one likes listening to a nice Hebrew boy when he speaks up and says that he wants us to be kind to each other and love each other equally. So that's wild. Bro even like put himself through mortality and death for our sins so you can fucking rub two sticks together and not make a baby, is what my argument would be to anybody that tried to say that it's a fucking thing. I'd be like, no, God brought himself unto earth, died at the hand of man, so these people are allowed to rub their dicks together and not make a baby. These two ladies are allowed to touch labias because Jesus died for them. Get off of it. You can't judge them. It says don't judge them here. Stop doing it. I tell you with someone with love. Stop.
Women were Christians, so this is obviously not like a universally held Christian belief. But can we please just try to, I don't know, calm down?
Honestly, you know what? I kind of want to see what, like, I don't want to see it happen, but like, you know what would be funny? Let's like look in, I need someone to animate like Sikh and Taoist supremacy. I need like a cartoon or something of like Taoist and then separately another one, like different seasons. Just, I want like a little cartoon of like different, I want a old people cartoon. Fuck it, fuck Digital Circus, fuck everything else, fuck every other cartoon for adults. Fuck Rick and Morty. Nah, I want one that does like random fucking religious supremacy groups every season. And it's just like every different one. And I want like season 6 or something to be like Tao and like season 7 to be like fucking Christianity. And fuck it, just, I want, that would be fucking dope. Because then I can see what like, at least someone's interpretation of like, you know, Sikh supremacy would look like. And I feel like it looks like a lot of vegetarian people like not fucking starting wars.
down this insanity a little bit, you are going to have to coexist with people who have different beliefs than you.
Wait, also, there's like the fucking, oh my gosh, I'll find it.
It's just the truth.
No, I gotta find it. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna forget. What's it called? The people that have like the star, the moon, and the fish. What are those people called again? Messianic? I'm breaking. My brain broke. My brain broke. It broke. Buffering. I have church music playing, I'm fine, fuck it.
No one is trying to come in and force you to stop being a Christian or stop loving Jesus, so can you
please stop trying to make this man stop loving whatever the fuck he loves?
Please stop saying that you want to kill us for who we're attracted to? Jesus Christ.
Wait, what if I'm not attracted to people outside of their kindness and their minds? Like, what if I'm only attracted to, like, smart and fucking kind? Does that even, like, count? Does that mean that, like, gay or straight people should just murder me? If you caught me with that shit when I was just an edgy teenager, I would have been like, dope, they gonna get rid of me, I don't have to be here no more, fuck it, let's go. But now I'm just like, fuck other people be impacted by that.
And I just hope that rationality and science and empathy will win out over this insane religious dogmatism where you want to enslave people and kill people for who they're attracted to. And if you are a Christian, you are not my enemy. I actually sort of kind of consider myself a Christian in a very non-traditional way. But can we all please just calm things down a bit and realize that we're going to have to learn to live with people who might not 100% agree with us on everything? Because I will always be—
One of my favorite friend groups is like a nice Christian conservative person, a fucking random gay person, and then there's like my fucking feral ass, right? We just chill. We just like talk shit a lot. We hang out. We're friendly. We've been friendly for ages. It's whatever. Most people are real sweet. Most people are willing to like do anything for the people they are with and around to see them have better days. Most people's lines and delineations seem to be not nationalism or fucking like some other weird shit. Just a lot of times people seem to just want the best for other people because they live and they breathe. And I like that. I respect that.
Be open to having friendships and relationships with the types of Christians who care more about spreading Christ's love and less about trying to justify shit like slavery.
Yeah, honestly, the ones that try to spread Christ's love probably got into my head pretty hard earlier when I was pretty young, honest to Bob. So like, I don't know. I'm used to loving people. Then again, I did grow up with like the Catholic Church right the fuck there. So I had a really nice priest that was like super sweet. Like he always encouraged me to like question shit and like never rebuked me or gave me a hard time for it. He just like, you know, if I was like, I don't understand and I want to read and I want to learn, like he didn't care if I brought comparatives, or he didn't care when I didn't want to go to Bible study and I wanted to hang out with my Buddhist friend that avoided Bible study. Like bro was just really supportive of people learning. And like legitimately, that's what I'm most often used to with faithful people, is those that encourage the learning of others. I mean, you know, if I had a kid, I'd probably name them like Jebediah or fucking like, yeah, I'd have like a Jebediah, I'd have like a Christian, a Jebediah, and a Muhammad, and we'd be good. But like, you know, just fuck it. Take all the Abrahamic names, make them suffer.
Thanks for sticking around till the end of the video. I just uploaded a new members only video where I go into greater detail about my thoughts on the Charlie Kirk situation. I thought that would be a good place to get out all my thoughts on this situation in a bit of—
Yeah, I've been malding out on Maine for like the last week and a half because every time people are like, every time someone says they're glad about anyone finding harm, I just start malding out on Maine. Like I'm not Raxing out. That's something else. Like, Rax takes his penis out in front of weird people. Like, he takes his dick in front of kids and shit. That's weird. So no one should Rax out ever. That said, speaking of people Raxing out in media, I kind of do wish that, like, if Mr. Clinton ever uses the headway Mr. Trump had to go back into office now post-impeachment, because now it can happen possibly, I think he should definitely do the most illegal fucked up thing ever of get a blowjob in the Oval Office on live TV saying he fucked that bitch and he's fucking another bitch right now while he's playing the saxophone. Like, I think that would be fine. I think that would be funny. It would be bad for society, possibly. Like, I don't know how it would impact governance. But I kind of would like it if, like, post Mr. Trump, Bill Clinton's, like, getting a blowjob in the Oval Office on live television, broadcast to every workplace, school, everything. Just fuck it. I wouldn't want him to do it. But if he did that, That's why I'm like, it's not going to be good for society. But if he did that, I would laugh. Because what else could I do? It would be like the only next step of accelerationism that would be funny. The rest of them are like, it's funny, but it's harmful. The others are just like weird. So.
A less structured format. I thought it would be interesting to kind of break.
It's just like, you know how we all grew up watching not maybe all of us, but like, bro, I'm old. Like when 9/11 happened, they made us watch the news at school. I'm just imagining like the fucking like the state of the president speaking, president's like, take the televisions into every business, every school, every hospital, every jail. And like next thing you know, it's just like Mr. Clinton just like getting a blowy, just like fucking playing saxophone, jamming the fuck out, playing saxophone, ripping some sick fucking licks, just being like, I fucked that bitch, I'm gonna fuck some more, fuck it. And he'll just be like, you know what? I'm not even gonna president. I'm just gonna get blowjobs for the next 4 years. Fuck all you. You can't impeach me. You can't. Presidents don't do illegal things, remember? Blowjobs for the next 4 years. That's the fucking next Clinton presidency. Like that sounds fucking hilarious to me. Like it's got so many downsides. Like no one needs to see that. That's fucking gross. We'd have to bleach all of our collective eyeballs. Every nation would call us fucking freaks. But Russia could no longer just put out propaganda about like US people like only being gay and weak. They'd be like, yeah, and they fucking public. It's fucking depraved. Need to clean that shit up now. Like, holy shit.
Apart the conversation that's been happening around when it...
Yeah, no, I will... There's never going to be like, the violence is terrifying. And I don't know, like, my heart goes out to Mrs. Kirk and his kids. Because I don't care who you are. Your family is your family. And the loss of a loved one is the loss of a loved one. I can't imagine that there are... Like, I've seen people, like, in clip reels just, like, malding. Honestly, something we put off that I might crank on for, like, a minute. Because I had my snack, I'm cozy, I'm about ready to go back to gaming. I might switch games, but you never know. I know there's like a crash reel of a buttload of people like having weird reactions. Like when Mr. Trump got elected, there was a fucking horror cut of just like everyone who was malding out on Maine on social media. And I kind of want to see what happens. I know that like during this event, with all of the understanding of grief and the reverence we should have for any life, may it be here, lost, etc., regardless of whom's it is, we should hold a reverence for life. Now, that aside, I want to see the fucking horror cut reel of people malding out on Maine and laugh at them. I can't help it.
Isn't
Ooh-wee, browser.
Isn't okay to celebrate the death of someone who you consider a bad person. I think that's an interesting conversation to have. So consider becoming a member or supporting me on Patreon. It's just $3 a month and it means the world to me. And an especially big thank you to my Godbeard level members, Scaries, Kelly Wright, Novaj Wren, and Jacob Curl. All right. Okay, wait a minute. I think Mr. Walsh might be the only person to have put this video up. Wait, was it only him? Okay, hold on. No. Hold on. I looked for malding. I looked for leftist malding Charlie Kirk. That may not be the best search criteria. I'm not really sure. I don't know how to better find this. I'm trying to like hone in on it. Anyways, my point being like people who wish for death, I'm gonna laugh at their fucking bullshit and tell them they're inappropriate to their face all day. Like I'm not gonna be a violent person to them clearly because I think that's fucked. But there we go. That's 50 seconds. 2 minutes. Comes into here, nothing. Okay, Sky News Australia might have it. If we can find who uploaded it originally, we can find the whole video a day ago. For gaslighting ghouls after Charlie Kirk's assassination and Steve Bannon. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to find the TikTok reel of it. I don't want people talking. I want to see the fucking horror reel of like 10 billion people being mad in quick succession. I don't care about your opinions. I don't care about your thoughts. I don't care about your fucking anything. I care about having a guffaw and a cackle at people being bitches. I want to see people taking it too far and pissing me off. Okay, leftist reactor TikTok. Deranged leftist TikTok. Okay, cool. This seems like it'll be on point. All right. I've been waiting to look for this for like 2 days. Again, like I don't consider these people upon partisan lines. I don't look at it like a partisan thing to... Here's the thing. Wishing harm on people or wishing for death, I don't consider that a partisan thing because I know partisan people that aren't like that. That is a thing that people choose to do as individuals. That is in their heart as an individual. They choose to do that. It's not like inherent to any group, right?
Like, I've had to stand up for my fucking, like, the right and left people getting stepped on, and I'm tired of it. This shit is just people stuff. This is how people act. This isn't a partisan thing, it's how people choose to act. So we're clear. I'm gonna laugh at these people being shitheads. And they're saying it's for leftism, but I think that when you wish harm on people, it doesn't matter what you say you are. What you are is a person who wishes harm on people, and nothing you say will ever take that away. No group affiliation, no alignment, nothing will ever hold more precedence than you are an inappropriate person who wishes harm or revels in it. That's all they are. That's all they will be to me. They can choose to do other things, but at the moment that they are doing it, that's what they are to me. There's nothing more to them. They are not going to be able to say, partisanship, please save me. I don't give a fuck. Your partisanship was revoked and doesn't matter. Be glad I chose not to revoke your personhood all out, because I would say some fucked up shit. I leave that horrible shit that I say to how I talk about myself. I shit on myself. Bro, the last thing anybody wants is me being like, your personhood, don't care about it anymore. I'm gonna treat you like I treat myself. Because that means I'm about to treat you like complete fucking garbage and like you don't fucking matter. I'm gonna treat you like I wish you had been gone for the last fucking 20 fucking 30 years. That's how I treat myself, is how I treat myself like a bitch that I wish was gone 30 fucking years ago. So no one wants me to treat them like I treat myself. So people who do that, I'll just remind them, me treating them like their culmination of their actions is still better than I'd treat me in any given day, and is way nicer than what I tell myself, because I am fucking mean to myself. And I will not stop, because I just don't like myself. Like, I just don't fuck with me. I don't like myself. I don't have to. No one's making me. So if you try to make me, do not fucking try. With love and respect, I have been like, if y'all think I can be cruel to myself, I'm very cold when people tell me not to be mean to myself. Just let me do it. It's fine. So we're checking out the Washington Examiner shit.
There are a lot of people that are like,
can we speed this up? Because, like, we can. Here's how you do it. You take the short part and you swap with video, and you're done. And then you have this whole ass user interface. I can turn the nuns down, I guess. And you can, like, take this speed and maybe let's put it here.
there are a lot of people that are like, no matter what side of politics you're on, you should never celebrate something bad
yes.
happening to someone. I, on the other hand, do cheer when bad things happen to bad people.
I think I'm a little bit mad already. I think this might make me too mad. I think this will make me mad too much. No, give me. Do you have the cut of it? Do you have just the reel? Nope. Okay, you failed. How about you? Did you get me? You got me? Hey, you got me? Hey, do you have it? Or not? You got it or not? What you doing?
I don't want your salvations.
Just one person. I give up. If someone finds it, let me know.
See you guys soon.
Okay. Nice outro. It's a really pretty font you picked. I like the drop shadow. I was talking to my friend about drop shadows the other day and the ability to like draw prominence for people's eyes. I'm a big fan of like, you know, a lot of my friends are graphics people. I like sculpting and I like painting and I like sketching, and I just don't have time for these things a lot, you know? Like I have stuff to do sometimes, so I just don't do it. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. The fuck? Oh. Hold up. Hold the front fucking door. What mixed signal? I don't see how you found a mixed signal there. If it's the I'm gonna be mean to myself, leave me to it shit, that's not a mixed fucking signal. That's a let me do me. it feels better. I mean, no, I'll treat them for their culmination of their choices. I'll treat them like the people they choose to be. What they don't want is me to treat them like I treat myself. I'll treat them like they are for the actions that they commit to and the things that they do with their time. What? So, no, it's quite simple, right? Like, I shit on myself. I'm mean to myself. I hate myself. I detest that I have to exist. However, I choose to because I can and I continue to. I persevere because nothing gets in my way. You know? They have a different base cause. What do you mean? And treat people treating the hate group as you... I don't understand what you're talking about. I don't understand what the fuck is mixed in that. Like, it... What? Hold on. Actually, wait up. I have an idea. Like, about what Vest says or what I said. Because, like, my stance is, like, I won't treat people in general poor. But, like, let's say there's a, like... Let's say someone says something that's cruel, right? I won't call them evil. I'm not gonna insult them, like, to a point of being obscene. I'm just gonna be like, hey, that's fucked up, bro. If I treated someone, like, let's say I treat you like I treat myself, I would say something. If I said something that confused myself, I would say you're a fucking dumb bitch. You shouldn't be a fucking live. Your life is forfeit. You should suck dick and go get buried, you fucking piece of repugnant shit. That's what I'd say to myself. I would never say that to anybody else. You get me? If I fuck up, my life is forfeit, I don't deserve to live, and everything is fucking worthless because I am worthless and I've made it worthless, and everything I do is nothing and worthless, and I am gross and garbage and pathetic, and I should fucking be around when I'm fucking garbage, is how I treat myself. I would never treat another person like that. Is bad, you said? So being angry at hate group that is calling for the harm/death of a group of people is bad, you said? Being angry at a hate group, is that calling for the harm or... Unpack that a bit more for me. I like this person's music. I'm going to say this is something you all should probably, like, go and patronize yourselves. I'm just not trying to I'm not... This is too beautiful for me to sully it with my piss existence. That is too gorgeous. Everything about this is too beautiful. You just said you wouldn't treat someone else that way, but you would treat them how you treat yourself. No, I said the last thing they want is me to treat them like I treat myself, I do believe. I believe that I'm using that as a comparative for how I can, like, treat them better than I treat myself, because I treat them for the things that they do. I treat people for the culmination of their actions they attest to. I treat people for how they act and how they tell me they are going to be. I treat people for their plans and their actions. I treat people with respect to that extent. I wake up in the morning and if I had two bodies or something, right? I would wake up in the morning and I'd look at myself. If I could, like, have two of me and we just, woke up in the same bed or some shit, I'd wake up, let's imagine there were two of me, we had bunk beds, great. And I look at the other me, I'd tell that other me to go pound sand and to go drink Ampho and go sip a fucking, to go drink Ampho and sip from a fucking butane lighter when I wake up. Just because they breathe and I don't like me. And I would never treat someone that poorly. And so, like, if I can just treat even, like, weird and raunchy shit in a way where I'm like, you can get better if you do X and Y and Z, and you can grow and talk about it. That's how I treat things extrinsic to myself. But intrinsically, how I treat myself is how, if I treated anyone like I treat myself, I'm pretty sure you'd say that it's not okay to bully someone and tell them to go murk themselves 24/7. But that's how I treat myself. Like, I treat myself like how no one should be treated. Like, I'm cruel to myself. I don't like me. I don't care. And I won't be cruel to, like, I won't even treat people who rebut that or abate it like I treat me. I'll just be like, your opinions are bad. People call me smart and I'm like, that's a dumb opinion. But I don't call them dumb. I'm like, your opinion's dumb. I look at myself and I call myself dumb every fucking day. You know? You get me? You dig? For everyone else, I have a path to redemption. For myself, I look at, like, I treat myself like an affront to existence, and I just hate every fucking thing. Like, every breath I take, every move I make, every day I live, every choice I commit to, everything I think of, every mind product and dream and hope and aspiration. I treat myself like those things, unless they are directly in the service of someone else, are probably fucking worthless bullshit, and I should go fuck myself. You get me? Everyone else has a path forward but me, if you ask me. It's kind of why I depend on other people to show me that I have a path forward. It's kind of why I'm, you know, when I'm dating somebody, I'm like, what are we having for dinner? I can't pick. In a similar vein. You get me? Maybe you don't, maybe you do. But that's... Have you ever met someone that hates themselves more than they have ever hated anything in the world? Have you ever met someone that holds no hate for others, but actually only hates themselves? Because if you don't know that well, then maybe it doesn't make sense. You know? Maybe if you don't know it, then it doesn't make sense. Maybe if you've gone through it, you know that nothing will dissuade you, and that is how you are. It's just going to be your existence. It's like having an anxiety disorder. Like, your anxiety isn't real. It's made up in your head. You're not, like, afraid of a tiger killing you. You're afraid because your brain tells you to spend time being afraid because it's afraid of what happens if it doesn't prepare. You know, imagine that with self-loathing. I don't need a reason to hate myself. I just hate myself. Other people, I need a reason to dislike their actions and to be critical of what they do and commit to. But me, I'm just mean to myself. I don't like myself. I don't really give a shit. Like, I say cruel things to myself because I just am so desensitized to just hating myself. You get me? Like, I wake up in the morning, and if I had two of me, I'd tell the other one to go put themselves down. They don't mean anything and they're worthless. They're garbage and they're trash. I'd tell the other me to go fucking abandon existence because they're garbage and I don't like them. But I just live like that because it's like some people just have like that. But some people just live life like that, you know? Like some people have anxiety disorders that don't make sense. Some people hate themselves and it doesn't have to make sense to you. That's just how they feel. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, I heard about this coming in advance. I might hit them up later. I'm not sure what order this is going to go in because like everything's kind of messy and we're just going to be scrolling through shit. Okay, here's my favorite responsible and appropriate ASD person who isn't harmful opinions. So this is Kaelyn. I like their content. They actually work as like a person in mental health. So they actually do, you know, have memory serves. They have patients. They have people they work with. They like legitimately. Can you make them be like my doctor was like remiss that she had to like, you know, they were trying to find like a person who specialized in ASD and some other shit for me. And they just didn't have anybody. And I personally don't think I needed someone specific. I just need someone that's able to learn and grow with me. That's it. But I don't know, like if y'all build the bridge, could you make them be like my care provider? Cause like, you know, oh, by the way, they were on like Love on the Spectrum and yeah, they're a therapist. They're an author, they're an advocate, they're a speaker. They were on Love on the Spectrum. Make them take care of me. Make them keep me safe. Someone go build that bridge. Here you go. Here, go have their shit. Anyways, no, I'm just gonna like make sure they get pasted down here because like I do like their content so far. It's like I've been phrasing it in the most fucked up way, but it's like literally they are one of the few fucking lovely ASD people making short form content that isn't telling people to become a burden on society. They tell you to fix it yourself. They tell you to work on it yourself. They tell you to do beautifully mindful things. And I'm a big fan of it. So as long as they keep telling you to fix yourself and don't be a problem for others, then I'm going to be here for it. You know? Here. This isn't it. This isn't it. Not, let's go here.
If you don't feel the impact, you don't get a say. Too many of us were never directly shown what it can sound like to ask for help. So by the end of this video, you'll have 7 new ways to request support as an autistic adult. Hey.
I mean, their shit will help more than just ASD people. Because like a lot of ASD people tricks help everyone, right? Like that's the kind of thing I had to learn. Like, but then again, also, I didn't know I had ADHD because I don't remember things. And it turns out that I also thought that a lot of ADHD tools were just general people stuff that help people. But I don't know. I'm not the best bar for this, but I think so. And I have reason to believe it. And I'm fairly sure I discussed this with my doctors and they agree that all these things are just like people things. It's just frequency and magnitude that differ.
Impact, you don't get a say. These are autism accommodations I'm not asking for, I'm just doing.
Bringing my own safe foods when I'm concerned about the menu. I'm eating, you're eating, it's okay if it's not the same thing. Wearing sunglasses indoors because fluorescent lights are tough, man. Sitting where and how I'm comfortable, and I don't care if it looks weird. Bringing extra clothing.
Yup, do it. Whenever I've like, even when I used to go to mosh pits, like you might be like, you have sensory issues. How do you go to a fucking mosh pit? Easy. The music is so loud you can feel it through your spine, your feet, your eyeballs. You can feel your gut wrench with the music. You're going the front of a metal show. You're listening to your friends. You're going there. Your friends are fucking playing that night. You know, I know a lot of people that are in bands. I like playing music. I like playing classical and Baroque music. I'm a fucking violinist. Okay. And I hang out with like bassists, guitarists, drummers, fuck it, like no ska bands, metal bands. I don't give a fuck. I like listening to metal, if you couldn't tell. And like, so I go to a lot of concerts when I was younger, and I'd always like take extra clothes. I'd wear shorts. I'd have extra shorts. This person wears a lot of shorts. They take extra shorts with them. I also wear a lot of shorts. I'm wearing shorts right now. Yeah, my camera froze. I'm wearing shorts right now. I'm in my house. I have extra shorts. But if I leave my house for something, my sickly ass leaves my house, then I like will take extra comfort items like shorts, a stuffy, a blanket, water. I'll take water with me so I don't have to go a minute without it. I get car sick easy sometimes. For some reason, not when my friend's driving. Just like a lot of other people though. And so I'll get car sick a lot. And so I take my shit with me. And then I'm ready. I take like a little snack of like, you saw how I brought like pickles here with me. I bring snacks. I get in the car with my friend and I bring a couple PB&Js that I toasted on the stove myself. One for her, one for me. GG. At her house, I have a backup blanket, a backup stuffy. Like her pupper might play with the blankie, but she knows I got a bad immune system, so she might watch it if she knows she needs to get me. Like if there's ever a fire and my house burns down, like the person I call the first has stuff in my car. When I've dated people, like historically, it takes me like an hour to get out of the door. So I try my hardest to prep so I can make that not happen. So instead of taking an hour, because it used to take an hour. So what I did is I'd get like a little shopping cart or a fabric little basket. And I have like my stuffy, currently I have like a mini backpack that I really like instead. But like over the years, I've had like a metal shopping cart, like a plastic bin. I've had a fabric bin. I've had a fabric bin with a metal bin inside, a fabric bin with a metal bin with plastic bins inside for subdivision. I've gone through a lot of shit. My little mini backpack's my lifeblood now, so I love it. And I have that in my water bottle, and I'll take like a blanket, and I have a stuffy inside my backpack and a Labubu on the outside. I have my nail care kit in there in case I really need to like soothe myself. I have beads to count, chapstick, toothbrush, wallet. I keep a random condom in there so I can blow it up like a balloon. It's probably old and expired, but I do like blowing them up like balloons every so often. It's very funny. So, I don't know. It's fun. Fight me. You get $20 and a condom to blow up like a balloon. What the fuck else do I want? Like literally, they're fun to blow up like balloons. They're funnier to try to make stuffed balloon animals with, but so far, I'm such a balloon animal noob and I don't know what I'm doing.
In case my current outfit...
Like, I haven't tried much. But yeah, no, check it. This is some dopeness.
In case my current outfit becomes uncomfortable, pointing my weird. Bringing extra clothing in case my current outfit becomes uncomfortable, pointing my body towards someone during conversation, but not forcing myself to make eye contact.
Yeah, like I'll tend to like move my head towards people, even like I can't look at people directly in the eyes, but like, you know, I tend to sit next to people to get away from this too, as well. But like sometimes if I'm close with people and I know them, like you'll know that I don't look at people's eyeballs or I feel like I have a migraine and I hate life. So, you know, fuck it. People that know me, like my friends' kids, etc. Like they know I'm not trying to be disrespectful. My friend's partner like knows I'm not trying to be disrespectful. The friend's dog doesn't mind because dogs don't always like eye contact, and nor do cats sometimes. Depends on. So like whatever, you know, like the people in my life know that I can't look at eyeballs easy and they don't care. Like some people used to when I was younger, like my stepdad, but people just let go.
Using a weighted vest during stressful situations.
Holy shit, that's brilliant. I didn't know those existed. Wait, I think I've seen this VOD or this clip, this short before, and I think I forgot this existed.
Fidget tools. Everyone seems to think that people are gonna stare at you, but in my experience, no one really notices. And wearing headphones in public. Again, most people don't seem to notice or care.
If I bring my own snacks, use a fidget tool, or sit kind of weird, there doesn't need to be an announcement. Of course, if I'm doing something that bothers someone else, I'll adjust. That's called being considerate, but being considerate is not the same as asking permission. Kids need permission for everything, but if you're an adult, you don't need a committee meeting to use headphones if they help you. And if you're an autistic adult, part of being responsible for yourself means accommodating your own needs. If you don't feel the impact, you don't get a say.
Yeah, no, a lot of it does circle back with them to accommodate yourself, advocate for yourself. Here's how you make, like, and this kind of impacted how I like work as a person. Cause like in the workforce and shit, sometimes I really want stuff and no one fucking seems to be listening. Like when I was in my early 20s, sometimes I'd want to do some shit and I felt unheard. And so you know what I'd do? I wanted to do a project. I wanted to do some specific software or engineering thing. And I'd just start doing it. I'd just stop taking lunch and I'd gift wrap it. I'd finish it. I'd document it. And I'd take it to my manager. And I'd say things like, I needed this. I made it. It works for other people. I tested it. I'll fix it if it's breaking. If it breaks again, here you go. Because I don't always know how to like make myself enough space to begin interesting tasks that I want to do. So I've learned to sometimes, without being a disruption, accommodate what I need to do, like get it out of my brain, do that. And let's say I think it's a beneficial thing, I'll just give it to them when I'm done. Because like there've been like things I've needed to do, like fucking gutting out bits of security posture or policy, or like refactoring shit, ripping out entire frameworks for moderation or administration of systems entirely. And like I've just been like, I'm doing this myself. I will tell you if I need help, but I'm gonna get started. When I'm done, I'll give it to you. And that has done me so much better than like waiting for people. If I need it done, I just start working on it. And I just make sure it doesn't disrupt work as a whole. And then I just give it to them when I'm done. And they're like, oh, thank you. We're very glad you did this. I appreciate it. You're a very hard worker. And I'm like, thank you. I didn't know how to ask questions. I need reassurance a lot, actually, or I feel really bad. So can I have that? And, the thing I ask for oftentimes, most often at work, it's been like literally throughout the years, like over 10 fucking years in the workforce, right? I'm very keen to tell my managers that I am very self-doubting. I really benefit from reassurance. This has helped me because I'll tell them this in interviews when I've applied for gigs. I've said it during promotions because I'm just fucking upfront and forthcoming. Like I'll tell you what I need and I can't really help it sometimes. So if I know that if I don't get some reassurance in the right direction, that I can make a hour interview take 4 hours because I'm rambling about everything that I think is remotely interesting without knowing where delineation is and I can't shut up and I keep interrupting you, I will just tell people that instead of all of that, I just tell them I need reassurance. That I sometimes am very self-doubting. And if I'm off base, will you just tell me and correct me? And that works really fucking well too. Just telling people how to fucking accommodate you. It's so fucking dope. It's it doesn't always work. Some people will be dickheads, but you'll find dickheads and you'll just learn to avoid them.
One of the top 5 reasons to hate me include that I give presentations to problematic organizations. Since I'm an ableist piece of shit, I explain to teachers why their autistic students aren't giving them a hard time, they're having a hard time. Because how dare I try to make a change from the inside instead of just screaming into the void like a real advocate. And
I love this person's attitude. Oh my gosh. They are they are killing it. I cannot have Ryan Beard and this person in the same room. I will just sit there their brains are so good. Oh, look at them. They're just winning. Oh, just golly gee willikers. It's so good to see them doing cool stuff. Oh, what was that again, y'all? Oh, we're doing stuff. Oh, I'm supposed to be fucking circulating air for the whole space station? Oh, I'm sorry. I was just watching 2 people be very brilliant and astute and kind and mindful. And I just couldn't. I'm sorry. I got distracted. I stopped thinking and I was just happy for a moment. Couldn't have them in the same room. I would fucking die on the spot. I'd be a dead person instantly because I'd be too fucking happy.
I'm such a traitor that I even challenge ABA therapists to teach self-advocacy in a way that honors autonomy. Disgusting. So you guys...
See, that's what I've been getting at. It's this person is one of the few people that has engaged with ABA, in a constructive way. They're accepting that these people are going to keep doing what they do. a lot of people do go into that with good intention, and they just need correction. Like, modern ABA doesn't actually push the same torturous ends that it used to, but some practitioners don't know how to not. That's the thing. So, yeah, the corpus of knowledge says to not torture autistic people, and they used to do that. Some people chose to grow and do better. Like my doctor, when I was a kid, bro called me the R word, sent me to school, told me to tell my teacher. I told everyone in class, didn't know any better, didn't know what the fuck that meant. Bro hadn't actually gone to school, or sorry, he hadn't done continued education in a long time. And that's why he didn't know that, like, this wasn't helpful. He didn't know how to talk about autism. He didn't know that, like, he didn't know about shit. Like, he was very ignorant because he didn't learn, and no one talked with him. And so I'd learn and I'd talk with a bitch. Because, like, when you meet a clinician that doesn't know something, it's better to just tell them. Because, like, they have to learn a lot of shit that may transcend what you are going through. And they just may not know. Because they've had, like, let's say, like, what if he's had a kid with cancer and a kid with 7 toes, and he's had to, like, learn how to take care of a kid who drank mercury and a kid who drank bleach or some shit. And, like, maybe he doesn't have time to, like, put down the emergency cases of kids who might die to learn about this kid. When I was a kid, he didn't know about my autism. That's, like, whatever. But he did unhelpful shit, yeah. He did some shit that fucked me over, yeah. He fucking prepared me, yeah. But he's still a person. He can learn and grow. And a large portion of his job is continued education. But if he doesn't know that he doesn't know, then what's he gonna fucking do? So I like when she talks to the ABA people, because someone needs to talk with them so they can fucking, like, get brought in on the shit we're, like, always doing. Because if we just push them away, they're gonna just fucking, like, make laws and legislation and do some wild shit in the corner. And the next thing you know, ASD people are gonna be beaten to death on the streets just because it'll make us better and stronger. I don't want that.
You guys can scream into the comment section all day.
I like this person.
The thing is, autistic kids still go to school and they're still coming to therapy clinics. So if you're passionate about improving systems for autistic people, here's some things to try. ABA.
Like, holy shit, this person is killing it.
They're having a hard time. Because how dare I try to make a change from the inside instead of just screaming into the void like a real advocate. And I'm such a traitor that I even challenge ABA therapists to teach self-advocacy in a way that honors autonomy. Disgusting. So you guys can scream into the comment section all day. The thing is, autistic kids still go to school and they're still coming to therapy clinics. So if you're passionate about improving systems for autistic people, here's some things to try. Set attainable goals. Making measurable improvement matters more than winning arguments.
And this probably is stuff that applies to all people, regardless of if they have ASD or not, to, like, some extent. But some people more than others, but, like, some ASD people more than, like, others as well. So it's just people stuff that happens to, like, sometimes concentrate with ASD folks. But this shit's just people stuff, so just people stuff.
If you hate something, awesome. Use that to come up with a better alternative.
Sometimes.
Write a guide, share a visual, translate autistic experiences in ways that non-autistic people can understand. Discomfort is the price of admission for change. Be brave enough to pay it or cheer on those who do.
Oh my gosh, I fucking love that brain. Okay, that's dope. Again, there's a reason that I'm like, that I will see Kaelyn content and I'll just be like, we're gonna go click on this. Because it's like the first breath of fresh air I've had in a while where it's like appropriate, responsible people. Like, it's nice. I really like it. It's so good. Wait, are any of the people that, like, watch Blue Man here right now? Hey, I hate to call y'all out. Are any of y'all that, wait, where is he? Where's that man? Hold on. Where's Blue Man? Are any of you, not this one. Are any of you, the fuck is it? Hold on. BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Why is this called Lekek? What's here? Oh, that spill in the swoop thing. That's the shit that Adam's fucking going through. Like, as much shit as, like, Adam's taken that has been reasonable, if you ask me, I'm the first to be like, I'm curious when people are being fucked over. All right, cool. Are any of you people that watch the Blue Man on right now? I know I'm not trying to call you out and put you on blast, but I'm asking you, have you seen this already? And is it levity filled or is it serious, delirious Tiberius? Is my question. Take care. Good night. Also,
I gotta,
why
I
is
gotta
it?
set the scene.
Oh my gosh. Why is it you be well, you take care of yourself. We adore you. Thank you for being, thank you for breathing, thank you for understanding. Be okay. Thank you for being you. Thank you for having a beautiful fucking heart. Thank you for like being kind to the world we're in. Thank you for being a person who's got your fucking heart and mind. So, going forward, you come first. Anyone that gets in the way of that, you matter. Anybody gets in the way of you being okay, I will fuck with them. I will bring them to hell with me. You have to be okay at all fucking costs. You're awesome and you mean something. So you're kind to the world we live in. You're kind, in being kind to the world we live in, you're kind to those whom I love. And if you're kind to those whom I love, then I need the best for you. So thank you for being kind to the world that we share. Because I love them immensely and I refuse to let anything foul happen to them. So thank you so much. You're a good one. I'll keep believing in you. You gotta come first. Anyone gets in the way, I'll take them to shit and shamble. And I'll make their life fucking woeful fucking shit pie with me. Okay, cool. Now be okay. Good night. Rest well. Have beautiful dreams if you do. If you don't have dreams, well, wake up in the morning and daydream. If you can. If you have time, daydream. If you don't have dreams at night. Probably daydream at how some bitch on the internet is proud that you are kind to others, and how to someone that means a fuckload. Thank you. Good night. Get some fucking rest. I don't know if we're gonna okay, I don't think Blue Man is gonna bring us anything new, but I never know.
Scene.
On the other hand, what the fuck is a Cody Schwab? And Lucky Scoops are gonna come next because I've been like sitting on this shit and I kind of like watching MLMs. I'm gonna be on for I think till 10 Eastern, I guess. So how much time do we have? Enough for this. Let's go.
Back in February, I made a
Not 10 Eastern. Not 10 Eastern. I can't count.
Video on Lucky Scoops.
Sorry, I added a 0, 1 Eastern. And holy shit.
They're the kind of videos where a creator would put a lot of products into a very large...
See, I kind of want to hit it because I like MLM shit. And I feel like random bag shit is as close as I'm going to get in current day to something that is just like subverting the traditional MLM shit. I think we're going to hit technicals for now. Because we can.
Perfect.
There's some Sonichu necklace shit that I need to decode with my brain. Oh, that's dope.
Recently, I had an aura loss for my lawsuit coverage, but I think I've kept it pretty even. So I had the ESAM videos that put me pretty up. I was good. I was good on the scale. Then I did the first lawsuit video. Then I made a video on Cody, right? Then I made another one. So this one's just kind of make up for that aura loss video. If I didn't,
oops, sorry, I need to find our levels really quick because I'm gonna miss some audible cues with this. And I'm about to die to this man 7 billion times in a row. And I need to lock in on this. 1 second. Let me try to find what's about medium-ish. Okay, that's a bit shy. Ah, that's what they used to call me. You know, they used to call me a bit shy. Then I became a bit of a twat to them all. Because I had an opinion. Can I deal with this? I think it's not enough. Hold on, I'll bring it up a hair more. That's enough to hear the wind in the shit. I can deal with that. Alright, dope. That's enough dBs for me to fucking function. Oh my gosh. Y'all, thanks for being. We're gonna be shitheads for a minute.
Lawsuit video. Then I made a video on Cody, right? Then I made another one, so this one's just kind of make up for that aura loss. We're just gonna talk about... We're gonna talk about Cody. But before we get into Cody's tweets and his document, this wouldn't be a proper technicals video if I didn't use this chance to aura farm. Tell him, Sponge.
Today's video is sponsored by Aura.
Oh, that's right, me boy. Back-to-back Aura sponsorships because they never stop defending.
So anyways, I'm just again, it's fun for me to talk over people's ads. You know what they're doing. You know my consistent stance on this. Everything gets hacked, so if you put all your data there, expect that to happen there too, I guess. I don't know. I would not expect it. I'll tell you that much. I wouldn't hope for it. But it's kind of just how shit is, you know? Oops, did that early. Oops, late. Okay.
Security card while I'm mid crunch wrap.
Nope, still not there.
Happen to you? No problem. Because Aura has 5
Dude, oh, it's not the jump. I thought I saw the jump coming.
Use it for antivirus.
Did I just hear Baja Blast get articulated to me? I did. Like Switch. I used to know a Baja Blast person, a Baja Blast person. Bro, like I swear to fuck, I could not pronounce Blaha for ages, and like I'm surprised.
That's aura.com/technicals for a
Are you aura farming
free
still?
trial.
You're still aura farming. Okay, you have fun.
Good to go. Thanks again to Aura for sponsoring this video. Really appreciate you guys.
Hey, he's thanking Aura.
Back to the matter at hand. My full account of Hax's ban and my response to the harassment.
Okay, you got
I've
music
had
for
to
us.
spend
Thank
tens
you.
of hours combing through DMs with someone I love dearly.
Oh my gosh, it's the hacks side of this. Oh my gosh. Wait, we're covering hacks? Wait. Does this mean Technicals knows the hacks' mom stuff? I see the telegraph difference. I need to just take this death and come back in. I like this. Okay, no, I see the telegraph difference entirely. I'm just falling for it because I'm a bit nervous. Like, I'm scared to overcommit to it early. But I see it. We're just gonna, like, you know, be very chill, and it's that it goes into the ground versus, like, they don't do anything with the hand, it just stands. It's just a stand and a charge versus got him. Okay, cool beans. That telegraph was the one kind of fucking me, because, like, the stuff that happens here is the same stuff that happens in the other phases when they're on and off the horse, when it's fire and not. It's just that this is the one time you get to, like, really just see it. And, like, I think a big thing that I'm gonna have to work at is, like, not letting myself, like, think that it's different. Because it's not. It's the same thing. Like, I'm noticing it more because I'm just standing and I'm, like, just guarding. Wingardium Leviosa. Boop! Boop! Boop. Oops. So you charge your blue thingy by not taking damage and by parrying, right? And you lose it by getting fucked. And you spend it to, like, kill people. So, like, effectively, every time I get hit, I lose the ability to, like, be an efficacious little fucker in this ring. You'll see my blue thingy goes down. Cool. So, the majority of this is gonna be just, like, conserving my blue thingy. Because, like, it goes red or blue. And if it's blue, I'm good and resilient. If it's red, I'm pretty vulnerable. So, this is why I'm kind of just, like, you know, just very passively, like, watching them. I think it's a good idea for me. Because then we get this opening. We still take it. And they're still gonna die. It's just, like, I'm not wailing on them with, like, the big sword as much. But it's just a little more slow, yeah? Who cares? I'm gonna need VSync at this rate. Like, something. Like, you see that frame stutter? Hate that. Makes it hard to, like, gauge shit when it's not consistent. Like, if it's not where my eyes think it should be every time my eyes think it should be somewhere, it's harder. I don't know what to say about that other than that shit hard. Yep. Like, streaming it does, like, affect in some capacity, like, the consistency of my frames and stuff. Oops. Wait, hold on. There we go. But that's not, like, terribly much. And I didn't know that they weren't gonna switch at an affect of their health. So I wouldn't call it a phase so much as just a different part of their fucking moveset. But, like, they, you know, it's like they kind of turn into two dudes. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's a boss that, like, or a mob that, like, becomes multiple dudes. You know, very, like, centipede demon type shit. You know? That would make sense to me at this point from how this is managing its multiple sprites. I like it. I do like this game. It's very fun. Oops. Set myself up. Out of heal. So there's a thing I can do, and that's charge the fucking special heal thingy. Because that would be a way to do it, right? Just, like, don't die until I get it. Oop. Died. What a fucking bitch.
Clearly,
Alright, who the
someone I
fuck
was
is Schwab?
extremely close to and wasn't able.
Oh yeah, no, okay, so, hi. Did anyone find out, I hate to cut to the chase, but did anyone find out if Hax's mom was like actually Hax's mom? Like from the Twitter fiasco of the Hax, the Smash player that, this is the one time I'm not gonna say cease the scale list for someone took their own life. Okay? With respect in my fucking heart. We move. So, this is like, but his mom kind of had like a mauled sesh on main on the internet. I'm gonna go through the setting thing while I talk about this. And so that was a little bit wild, right? Because like throughout this whole thing, you're seeing this old lady kind of just like have a, how do you say conniption fit without saying conniption fit? Basically that. Basically. Let's see if it's consistent. Oh my gosh, it took my Steam Deck settings. Oh my gosh, I hate this. I mean, it's fine. Okay, so the stuttering's probably like a frame pacey thing. If nothing else, we'll go standard. We don't want to crack it too high because I am streaming on like, I have to encode it like several times. But if I check, I bet that it's not mad at me. Hold on, give me a sec. I bet it's not mad at me because we're looking at our encode threads really fast and our decode threads. And that should be a better guide. Like, it doesn't matter what our overall process load is. It matters about encode and decode at the moment. Because, like, those things do matter. But in this particular case of this particular bitch, like, not necessarily as much as... Is it, where do I click it to make it do it? Okay, cool. So you'll see that my video encode is low and stuff. And we're not really putting much load on it. But the thing being that we care about is making sure that we're not overloading the encoding threads as well. From, like, you know, we will hit those if we do upscaling or frame gen as well. So... those are just things we need to keep an eye on occasionally.
Able to mourn, and someone I'll never be able to talk to again. I'm leaving this here with every receipt I'm allowed to post.
You know, I'm just gonna point it out because it's like hard not to. How this has started so far, you know, the person, you know, talking about their stuff at this point. I'm a good grief person to have around because, like, good grief, brother. But no, like, honestly, like, I've been through some rough shit and I kind of just, like, am very, like, chill throughout it. Even if it's, like, painful, I'm just like, I get it. We all hurt. Okay, fine. So, I don't know. Like, I feel like this person is also a very good, probably an amazing grief person to have around because they're, like, responsible and appropriate during it. And I think that's the big thing for me is I'm watching people be appropriate and responsible and I'm, like, renewing my faith in humanity, which I assure you some days, like, I just, like, fucking... Bro, some days it needs it because I'm playing lots of Souls games some days and like you're just used to people like carving out immortality at the cost of like all those around them in those, so like I don't know. I was like, once I get them down more, I'm gonna swap to my big sword because it's like really easy to mulch their health bar with it. And I'm really used to its attack phase. But this is like my intentionally weaker weapon, and I'm just like holding it because it's got the best guard ability. Not that I think I need it over the other. Just because I kind of went into like, I don't have a reason to use it. Except I'm kind of disincentivized from attacking with it. And I'm just kind of like watching them and how they mulch me. Like, me doing this is quite honestly, I'm just watching them.
And I'll be taking a step back from online for the foreseeable
You'll see when I'm trying to kill
them. As you can see here, that lasted all but 12 days. As per usual...
I didn't think I was about to die that quick, but like, I'm just, like, I'm not trying to do damage so much as like find where I can slip it in most appropriately. You know? I was like, this is our baby. Like, don't forget, I'm chilling here with like 3 swords on hand. And like, you know... Oops, it's not that, it's this. So, like, we got our tiny ones, right? You know, they're nice, but they're really good for guarding. Then, this Wingardium Leviosa-looking motherfucker. I just love how it is, like, execution machine. It mulches health.
For a Smash player on a hiatus. Oh, wow, you took a 2-week break from the internet? Holy shit. I should never have had to defend myself in this scenario. I did everything I physically could to try and help Aziz. I don't know about that. We'll revisit that in a second. The reason the statement was difficult and took so long is there's a basic level of respect for both Hax's privacy and his mother's. Releasing sensitive messages is just a direct violation of both their privacy. Crazy how this wasn't a thing when immediately after Hax passed away and he pulled up Hax's DMs on stream.
This is June of last year, and all this conversation is the same shit.
That wasn't a thing then, but now he's really gotta take his time to make sure that everything's a-okay.
Y'all, Y'all, VSync on this game is bananas. Oh my gosh, look at how much smoother it is for me. Holy shit, look at it. It's so consistent. Oh my gosh. VSync is a spotty fucking technology depending on who implements it and how their game runs. Team Ninja, I love you right now. Holy shit. You know, y'all, if I had a sister, you could fuck her. That's how much I love them right now. Holy shit. Not literally. I have friends that I call my family, so you can't go fucking them. They're all like, most of them are with people, so go fuck that. But no, like if I had like a, whatever. I don't have a sister to sell off to them, so I wouldn't do it if I could, but I don't have one, so. There's okay, one. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, and 1, 2, 3. And I'm gonna have to work on these. One. I'm gonna upgrade the dual swords after this run. I have enough money to. I'm just like kind of fucking with them.
Privacy's on the up and up. Hax and I became friends around Shots Fired in 2016. We played friendlies for hours at the event and started becoming practice partners pretty shortly thereafter. Went to a bunch of events together, played way too many sets in bracket, had fests at each other's places, etc. Our relationship started deteriorating for reasons that honestly just aren't relevant starting in 2019. It's not relevant, so I'm just gonna gloss over that. The fact that I started dating his ex 2 months after they broke up.
Very luckily, Jisoo actually just let me come stay with her for like a year. She let me share a 1-bedroom studio with her while we tried to get my shit together.
Completely ignored how he felt about it. And then right after that, because that was straining their relationship, I told him a fake story about how I had sex with my mom to garner sympathy to kind of repair that bridge. That actually led to Cody supporting him getting banned in the first place. But whatever, let's move on. None of that's relevant for the fallout, but just know that at some point, we were chill again. After Hax got permabanned, Cody says if he tried to back him at this point, all that would have done is completely negate any future attempt he made to back him. Well, that doesn't make any fucking sense, because the permaban was widely unpopular. You couldn't say anything then. You had to wait. Okay. Alright, that makes sense, bro. Then he mentions how he got hospitalized, so he started realizing how serious it was. And his thought process is, you can't just unban someone after a permaban. There's the issue with precedent. Will other people who got permaban threaten some kind of self-harm? And now you have a boy who cries wolf situation that nobody wins in?
Oh my gosh.
You already knew he got hospitalized. What if someone I don't like pretends that they're gonna kill themselves? We can't have that. We can't let those people back. You gotta think of the precedent, man.
Now, this is what I like about this game. A lot. By the way, this is a little tangent. This is my favorite part about this game. Why? Because I can get 2 taps, 3 taps. I like it. I like that the game is punishing when I fuck up. I like that it rewards me when I don't. God, I like how it feels so fucking good. We're allowed to go back to the base. I'm gonna RTB really fast to upgrade a weapon really, really fast. Cool. We're gonna do it really fast. It says we're allowed to do this one kind, right? For a lot of things, you're not allowed to leave the zone, but for the village, we're allowed to. And worst off, I have to fight myself back in. And didn't seem like that much of a thing earlier.
Man, you gotta think of the precedent. What would people think of us if we just started reevaluating cases based on how much mental anguish it causes people?
I mean, we'd be a bunch of fucking wusses at that point.
Well, best I could do was come up with my own timeline, which I first mentioned on May 10th. Stop talking about it for half a year. Do literally anything else.
Lol. Instead of stop killing games, stop killing conversations. Do both.
Welcome.
Do both. Do stop killing games and do stop killing conversations. That's pretty dope. I respect it. Upgrading this doesn't help it very much. I wanted to upgrade these. Sorry, I need to like, oops, hold on one sec. What am I shy on? Oh, rank 3 steel? Okay. I can probably pull that out of something if I break it down. Salvage. Let's get out of favorites. Go to weapons. And let's just start queuing shit to delete.
And you'd be let back instantly. Not factoring the fucking 6 months that you're also banned. Matter of fact, the fact that you just talked about it right now, I'm thinking another 6 months. I'm thinking another 6 to 8 months, and that's dependent on if you ever complain about it. If you complain about it again, that's another 8 months. No, make it 12. We'll actually let you off the hook for uploading that YouTube video that we didn't like. Please help me, Cody. I have to get back into the scene. I need there to be a discussion with the higher-ups. We talked about this yesterday. I have no authority there. Not true at all.
You know, certain YouTubers do have points that we play favorites. I already said I won't go to your events. I don't think you should be in a position of power right now. I don't. And I'm sorry if you feel attacked by that, but respectfully, I don't care. It would be a slap in the face to... Obviously, Aziz, who just passed away, would be a slap in the face to his mother. Even Mango is tweeting, saying, like, don't defend me.
What the fuck? Oh, so now all of a sudden you're gonna call the strip TO?
I do like when people have the balls to say don't defend them.
Power.
Also, you're acting like a boycott would have actually changed anything. You know what it might have done? It might have killed off a fucking tournament and made it so that it couldn't run for another series.
Our friend, allegedly
salvage.
friend,
Why isn't it working?
is fucking dead now, and I don't see a single call to strip any of
Yo, look at that. 13 and 26. 23 and 13 got rank 2 steal. Let's
the
go.
power from the tournament organizers who led him along that absolutely grueling and torturous process. This first one that he responds to, you killed Hax, betrayed him, lied to him. Obviously, I don't think you killed Hax. That's crazy. Do I think you betrayed him and lied to him? Absolutely. If all that group chat stuff is true, and I have to say if, because I can't personally confirm, then I would bet my dogs that Aziz would still be here
your
today.
dogs?
None of that would have happened if you just had a reasonable system in place, because even if we remove the group chat people, right?
Oh, don't bet your dog.
You're actively supporting a system that censors valid criticism and demands people to absolutely submit to the higher authority, which is tournament organizers. Otherwise, you will not allow them to engage in your hobby. Hobbyists are hobbyists because they enjoy the hobby. They're not hobbyists because they enjoy the taste of your dick in their mouth. I also
I mean... I mentioned how that one dude was really glad that I was a hobbyist for that.
I think the most trusted source on this
It made
should
him
be Hax
happy.
himself.
I didn't
Because
know,
if he's
it
not
just made
saying
him
I messed
happy.
with him in private, there's a pretty damn good chance that
Like,
this is
he
some
was
grade
happy.
A bullshit. Let's use a DM from his mom, really showing my character and how I never fucked with him, after I just primed the reader by completely ignoring the reason that we had a falling out in 2019. But you did everything you physically could.
Okay, you know what? No, I was like legitimately, I was saying, are we gonna get the Hax's mom stuff today? Like, y'all, you already have some in storage. I haven't looked at the rampancy stuff. I bet it might look okay. We're gonna look at it later. I'm pretty sure we have General of Man stuff in storage already. Pretty sure. I was like saying how I wanted to like catch up with like, what the fuck happened? Is Hax's mom okay? Is she like crashed it out? Is this true? Was it really her doing it? Like, I still have, like, I'm just like chilling. I'm like, I haven't seen what this one looks like yet. We've seen the hat. We don't like the hat. But like, y'all, I don't even know if it's her who's fucking mauling on Maine. Like, I don't know what the fuck goes on with that. That's just wild. But like, y'all, holy shit. Just holy shit, my dudes. Just holy shit. Just big old holy shits. You know, some big old donkey holy shits. I just don't get people. But no, like, Hax's mom was like going the fuck off if that's the case. Like, I'm still like, I don't know if it was her because I've not been keeping up. Like, if it is her, that's wild. If it's not, okay, cool. Either way, I guess, like, what the fuck ever. But like, goddamn, dude, she was like yelling at, she was constantly like, dude, she was snaking people. If it's her, she was like letting herself snake people on like her kid who's recently passed away social media. And that's like, it's life, bro. Like, don't even bother that gal. Like, don't talk to her, don't get in her way. Just kind of let her crash out. I guess she's doing it. She's not gonna stop. She's an old gal, let her crash out. She lost a kid. No parent wants to bury their baby. And that's really fucking hard. And it sounds horrifyingly scary. And so if she's gonna crash out on Maine, like, I just, like, don't engage her. Like, you can dispute it all you want. You can be upset at it all you fucking want to. But, like, I'm just gonna let her be. I just want to fucking watch.
Could, besides actually speaking out about it. Great job, Cody. Great job. It became abundantly clear that Leffen was completely fine with Hax coming back and had nothing to do with the current ban. I told this to Hacks and just made the statement that if there is a TO that's keeping you banned because of Leffen, show them my DM and I'll talk to them for you. The only times that Leffen has ever spoken on the Hacks ban was to, one, lie about Hacks never apologizing and then play the victim, which got him further punished and everyone accusing him of inciting death threats for the rest of his life. And two, after I made my video criticizing Leffen and pointing out the very valid critiques that Hacks made, he accused me and Hacks of having alt-right Andrew Tate language.
It's so obvious. All of them use like fucking alt-right Andrew Tate language.
And then compared us to crazy homeless people.
To me, it's not really any different. I'm going to work, but I have to walk there, right? And when I walk there, there's fucking conspiracy theories fucking saying that Jesus is coming, the earth is ending, you know, saying whatever the fuck at the corner of the street.
So between that...
No, that's not necessarily a homeless person. Like, I knew a nice old homeless lady, but all she did was tell people with green eyes that they weren't people and that they had no souls and they'd go to hell or some shit. Yo, don't fuck with people with green eyes. I have many lovely people in my life with green eyes. Don't you dare. However, like, she'd do it, you know, and to someone that my mom and I both love and adore that, again, has green eyes. And, like, she would just, like, be so fucking savage to this person. Not to, like, my mom and I. We didn't, like, you know, excuse it or forgive it or something, but, like, what are you gonna do? She's, like, an old lady, like, mauling out. What the fuck? Like, there's not much you can do about her. She's kind of just an old lady mauling out. Like, what the fuck are you gonna do? Like, she's gonna do it. She's gonna keep on doing it. You can't do much. It's just gonna happen. I feel like type's the way to sort for now. So we just preserve an assassin's garb of a couple types. Just in case. Okay, then I can go to salvage. Oh, I'm already in salvage. Oh, thank fuck. Okay, cool.
And Hacks passing away, I have a really fucking hard time believing Cody when he says Leffen had nothing to do with the ban. He's totally chill with it. Remember when he was telling TK Breezy that he didn't care about the safety of him or his family because he agreed with my criticism? Yeah, totally chill with him being unbanned now. Don't worry, guys. Cody's got it all handled. Just send it all through him. For the next part, I'll be honest. I don't fully understand how the 20k situation was turned into a bad thing. So I'll just try to address what people were saying about it directly.
Oh, I need
the first part is people found me saying it reactionary, which to me is kind of redundant. I feel like you're just throwing out words there, but okay. We had a stream where I had people coming in repeatedly stating, you killed Aziz. What did you even do for him? I don't really understand what you expect someone to do in that situation. Just say nothing. No, I don't expect you to say nothing.
Yo, bro, if we sell the jewel fragments, we're rich. Oh, we got jewel fragments. Oh my gosh. So we want the jewel essence, but the fragments are like, we have
thing. It's not even the amount of times that you brought it up. It's the way that you were bringing it up. You were bringing it up as in, guys, okay, I know 20k is a lot.
You know what I told him? I will take care of it if you shut up for 3 months and just go to therapy, do your stuff. I know you're working on yourself, and he still didn't do it.
And then there's the other part where people asked you why you weren't speaking about it publicly. What was the example you brought up?
How would you respond if I told you that in July, I said, hi, Hacks, end of year, you're good. I'll pay for you for the rest of the year, even though you fucked up and made another video. And he said no. You think people are going to treat him well after that? Do you think people are going to treat him well after that?
That's not what they asked, Cody. They asked why weren't you publicly advocating for him and defending him. They didn't fucking ask about the 20k.
It seems like people just wanted us to publicly defend them, but that wouldn't have done anything. Like, I don't think they understand.
Okay, but not Warhammer? Not Warhammer. Like money? Like money. Oh, hold on. I need my like little tuffet pillow. Because my legs are like draped over the side of my chair and like otherwise it kind of hurts my little leg meat. So hold on. We're about to be pressing the longest duration that a YouTube stream is allowed to be. Dare I restart the YouTube stream and just keep on, or do I get offline in like, let's see, a couple hours? Yeah, probably. That works out. That actually works with my timing from earlier. Perfect.
It's also the same people who cried so incessantly that there was zero transparency in the situation, which makes this even more confusing in my eyes. Is this all because you have autism? Like, do you just not understand? I'm prefacing this by stating the twitlonger I made in 2021 was probably the most rage-induced thing I've written in my entire life, since he was talking about my sexual assault in a public Discord and
I don't understand what's happening.
Making jokes about it. So I'll try this again, and this is going to be the last time I ever speak on the subject. He does this thing where he's just kind of blanket calling it sexual assault. According to Hacks, your mom kissed you, but what you told him was that she had sex with you. He addressed the other thing that Hacks told me and not that other part, so I'm assuming that that is accurate. If Cody would like to fix that, then be my guest. He's saying that Hacks told him that it sounds like he must have wanted it. In response to what part of his story? Was it the fucking made up part or the real part? I don't know, because Cody doesn't say it here. He just says he recounted the story, and his response was just that I had to have enjoyed it. Okay. I guess we'll get no details there. So that made him panic on what kind of response he should have. Does he be honest and lose his friend, or does he make up some crazy ass lie? What do you guys think he does? The only way out of this situation I saw was to make it so that I had no physical choice in it. So I said it was a physical pin, full assault, and moved on so I didn't have to risk losing a friend over being asked to share one of the most traumatic experiences in my life. He's actually saying that Hacks asked him about this. Why the fuck would Hacks ask you about your mom sexually assaulting you? He already didn't like you because you were dating his ex. So how in conversation does your mom sexually assaulting you when you're 14 just naturally come up? He just brought that shit up. He hits you with a,
"Hey Cody, so I heard your mom took advantage of you. Can you tell me about that?"
That's how you expect me to believe that conversation went. It was one of the most awkward, uncomfortable conversations either of us have probably ever had, but the most frustrating thing, and the only thing in this entire 5-year span that I'm genuinely upset and hurt by, is the conversation ended there. If you're wondering about the subsequent explanatory conversation, well, that makes two of us. Nobody in their right mind would want to continue that. There was no bragging about the experience, no elaborating on how it felt moist. I'm pretty sure we sat in silence the rest of the damn night. And all I'm thinking about is, did I lose another person I care about, not making up some disgusting bullshit story? Well, that's not true, because in this story you already fucking lied, but whatever. It was never brought up by me in any capacity until the Discord messages I saw in 2020 literally...
This feels like Stellar Blade music to such an extent that I don't know how to feel right now. Mind you, I adore that game. It's so fucking good. Holy shit, I have favorited way too much shit. This is a problem. We're fixing this. Nope. Fuck that. I've mulched down enough stuff so that's a win. I'm not about to fuck this up. Okay, so instead of these, right? They're handy, but I'm looking for, I guess, spirit attack guarding? Maybe? I don't know. I know that this sword being C and A for two things we're pushing really high is very, very fucking valuable to us. And I don't remember. There are some weapons that do hit all of our spread pretty nicely. We just don't happen to have them. I did go peeking around at what exists in the game. Also, I went and checked, like, I think it's it's fire, metal, and rock. Allows us to, like, circumvent people's existence and just blast them away. I was not able to upgrade, even though I thought I'd be able to. So I just ended up being a fucker and a loser. Uppy grades. Because I don't have enough, I can do it to my armor, but this isn't, like, good yet. It's, like, not, what's the word? It's not good yet. It's bad. It's lame. It's a loser. Choose the slot, but I can't put a third slot in. So I can't do it, or else it could be less shit. But I can't. God damn it. Okay, fuck it. And we move. I don't know how the fuck to play the game yet. I'm still a noob. Let's talk to everyone in town.
Making fun of my sexual assault. And had those not existed, I never would have spoken about it again.
I wonder, would he really get that many
That's obviously not true, because before those Discord messages, you voluntarily made an entire twitlonger talking about how you lied about that specific thing. As you are calling Hacks a liar in this same paragraph, you're provably lying. I don't know if you're just fucking stupid and you're writing it poorly, or if you're just such a habitual liar that you don't even notice that you're doing it.
No, I'm definitely great at manipulating people. It's unfortunate, but I am.
The last things I have to say on this is that although there's no screenshots to this directly,
I tried to be one of those fancy schmancy red team people, but I kept getting really sad every time I lied to someone, even though it was to like benefit them in the long run. So I just realized that I was too much of a fucking pansy, and I just stopped, and I decided to like go fix things instead of like break things. And then just like, if I need to break shit, then I'll break shit differently, but I'm not doing it in that fashion because I just really don't want to. And it would make me a sad person, and I cry a lot, and I don't like crying about that. And it's really hard. I don't like deceiving people. It fucks with me. It's not my jam. Like, you literally have to give me health insurance and plead with me to do it for me to consider it. Else I'm just sitting there like, I don't want to do it. You can't make me. I'm gonna go to the moon. You can't make me do it. I will not. I don't want to. You can't make me do it. I'm gonna do what I want.
there's a pretty good reason for that, which should drastically question the credibility of the statement to begin with. Could it possibly be because the entire conversation happened in person and there's no record of it? Nah, it's got to be just because Cody was right the whole time. Yeah, that makes more sense. The only question here is whether you're talking about whether your mom's moist or not, and we could debate that to the fucking end of time. But the whole point is that you lied about fucking your mom. No amount of word salad, no amount of diagnosis, PTSD, ASD, ADHD, AIDS.
Hey, as an ASD person with ADHD, can we stop letting these people use that as a reason to excuse horrible shit? Like lying and cheating and assaulting people and like, please? Because like, I know a lot of lovely people that don't do that shit. And I think they're going to keep looking to it as an excuse. I feel like a bunch of people, the Munchausen's people are going to start using ASD as a way to get away with lying. It's fucking weird.
Is going to make any of this make sense. People are framing it as I lied about having sex with my mom. Notice how he adds the little caveats on the side too, because he did lie about having sex with his mom. They're saying I lied about it for sympathy and then I bragged about it. But really, I lied about it because I didn't want to lose a friend, because friendship is magic. I lied about my mom raping me because I love my friends. End of essay paragraph. Oh, thank God.
I guess I did not think that friendship was the magic of sexual assault, but I suppose it is now. Weird. Yeah, I'm gonna keep like I'm gonna just avoid, if that's friendship, I don't want that. Thank you for letting me know. Dope. I do want to do invasions, but I'm just like not in the mood right now. I'm all like goobery. Okie. When?
Thank God he wrote that. Guys, by the way, if essay triggers you, skip to right here. I'm not going to segment it out either. If you know, you know. Although I do believe from the bottom of my heart, I tried quite damn hard to help. I also recognize in hindsight that I made some very questionable decisions beforehand. Didn't address those. Just gonna kind of wave our hand and acknowledge it, sort of, but not address the actual meat of the criticism. That's nice. I can't in good faith, however, let myself be the epicenter of this when Aziz's mother...
Like, the thing is, we've taken up so much space on this map that it's, like, blowing me away. Like, the amount of distance we are covering in, like, China before you could, like... Bro, there is no, like, quick transportation. Like, what? Dude, we're, like, hoofing it. Like hundreds of miles between the village and where we're going. Hundreds of fucking miles. It's just bananas. It's such a holy fuck.
Aziz's friends, the TOs, the players, literally everyone that was directly involved in the situation doesn't agree with the assessment that's been put out there. Wow, literally everyone. How convenient. Is there a citation for that? I'd love to see how everyone agrees with you, because I was actually involved too, and I spoke to the CSRP that you were speaking to as well. But wow, that's crazy. Everyone agrees. I can't emphasize enough that there's supposedly a group chat that directly harassed him while he was suicidal, encouraged his videos, which even the biggest Smash Scene detractors agree had to stop, toyed with his insecurities, and I don't see how there's a universe that this is not the clear focus of the situation. Of course you don't. cell because that's the scapegoat. These guys are clear assholes. You can't defend them no matter what. So everything I did is totally chill. It doesn't take 10 years of playing a party game to know that those people didn't have real influence in the decision making. You did, your friends did, and for most of the time you sat by and did nothing. You certainly can't put all the blame on his therapist, which you directly accused of killing him.
You know what he told me? That his therapist approved him seeing him once every other week. That's beyond insane. That's like, you killed someone. You fucking...
Sometimes my therapist will see me every week. Sometimes it's once every other week. Sometimes it's once a month. And if I'm okay, then, like, you know, I can go for longer. But, like, bro, it's the person and what they're going through. Like, with context, okay, fine, maybe. But that also is up to the patient, too. Like, they're there to guide you. They're not there to, like, fucking tie you down and make you do some shit. Like, they'll guide you. They're not there to fucking, like, kidnap you, shanghai you, put you in fucking stirrups and, like, hog tie you and wrestle you to the ground when you don't do what they want. They have a path forward. Like, they can notify the police, they can tell a hospital, they can hospitalize you. But it's like, the amount of times I have had some, like, self-loathing fucking invasive ass thought, and I've been like, hey doctor, I'm thinking about, like, some weird shit right now, and I just, like, fucking detest myself. If she were to, like, flip and just be like, all right, this happens, like, every day, but this is the day that I'm gonna fucking send this bitch in, like, then I'd lose trust. So, you know, I wouldn't be able to, like, kind of have because I do need to, like, care about the frequency and intensity of it, because, like, that's meaningful stuff my doctor needs to know. But, like, there's a lot to just, you have to let the patient kind of fuck up sometimes. Sorry.
Killed therapy's expensive, bro. Dude, there's no way he didn't have Medicaid.
All these places where we can point the blame. When does the group of people, the grassroots group of people, who love the fact that they still run the community, there's no corporations, there's no big Nintendo telling you what to do, when do you realize that your friends are a part of the problem? That's your conscience that you have to grapple with at the end of the day. I know that I did everything that I possibly could to advocate for my friend who was struggling. I don't think you can say the same thing. And that's why you're a little bitch. You're not gonna fucking sue me, because you're broke. You're not a real ass nigga. I am. And you have to live with that. Sorry. Sucks to suck, bro. Maybe don't be a loser, and people will respect you. Here's Cody's girlfriend with some completely unbiased and expert commentary. The fact anyone has any negative reaction.
Okay, here's what happens. I got distracted. My brain kind of shut off on the game. And I could not swap weapons. And I was just standing there like, I have melee out. How do I fix this? I didn't have to. I could have calmed down.
Shows how little life experience you must have. It shows how disciplable your actions are for someone who lost a loved one. What the fuck? Oh, despicable. That's not how you spell despicable. It shows how despicable your actions are for someone.
Are our hands fire now?
Uneducated. Despicable. Okay, we got it on the second time. Misled, cruel, and truly not a human. Thank God Emily's here to tell us what a human being is. By the way, Cody, your girl's on male to female Reddits looking for a wife, so don't mean to alarm you or anything, but you might want to check in on that. Then you have...
Run that back 10 seconds. I just got fucked in the ears.
Experience you must have. It shows how disciplable your actions are for someone who lost a loved one.
Bro.
What the fuck? Oh, despicable. That's not how you spell despicable.
I need that to be ran back to me. Not that part we just... No, hold on. I need this first. I need to click this. I need to click on this because we have inconsistency in levels. I need to bring it down a little so it's not too heavy at the start.
It shows how despicable your actions are for someone. You are ill-informed, uneducated, despicable. Okay, we got it on the second.
Like, bro, if you're gonna pop off, like, at the very least, like, either stream it so you don't have to type, or, like, spell check. Like, this is on Twitter. You can spell check this. Heck, you can pop it into Google and see if it tells you any suggestion. Fuck, you can ask ChatGPT to write your insults for you. Like, the sky's the limit. You have so many options.
Misled, cruel, and truly not a human. Thank God Emily's here to tell us what a human being is. By the way, Cody, your girl's on male to female Reddits looking for a wife, so Don't mean to alarm you or anything, but you might want to check in on that. Then you
They might be in a throuple.
have Aklo. I highly encourage you to read Cody's write-up here. It is abundantly clear that he actively worked with Hax toward a path of redemption and getting him unbanned. Cody was Hax's true confidant. I mean, sure, if you want to say Cody was his true confidant, I guess. If you think a true confidant is someone who manipulates and fucking lies to you, but whatever. If it's justice you care about, then read Cody's entire document before speaking on the matter. Those who have been harassing / blaming Cody for Hax's death should be ashamed of themselves. For Cody to undergo such extreme levels of Dude, what is this dick sucking? Matter of fact, Aklo dropped a whole diary entry where he's talking about how Cody's a massive inspiration for him and how, I love Cody. Cody's so awesome, dude. Fox gang. Your goat can't afford groceries. Wasn't Cody also allegedly talking to attorneys as well?
Once I've done like all my legal prep, then I'll make a statement on it. But until then, by advice of attorneys, I'm not going to say anything. Again, I can't.
I lost my lock. And I had to just relax into it and live with only timing. I didn't have to fucking lose my shit. I could have breathed into it, relaxed, found timing purely, didn't need the visual cue. Had an audible cue, had a timing thing I know. God damn it. I'm such a bad gamer.
Say anything on my portion until I'm done with my attorney correspondence.
What lawyer do you really think would tell you to post that 26-page document, Cody? Was it you?
Probably, honestly.
Are you the lawyer?
Probably in that case, I mean,
did you
that's
really
what I'm thinking.
consult with attorneys? I don't think you did. I think you downloaded my video because you're a fan. It's crazy that you're like the #1 Melee player, but it feels like I'm punching down here. You've reached the 1% of your community.
Oh no, they need to get into invasions in Elden. I'll put them in their place. It's fine. We're good.
Completely unimpressive individual. How utterly pathetic.
As of now, I am planning on retiring next year. I kind of do this
play a
until
game.
I
It's not
figure
just
out what
for
my
kids.
next step is, but my time as like a full-time competitor that is going for #1 would just be done. I am a 30-year-old man, and I can't put money away every month.
I hope your job search goes well. I hope you don't have to shill Factor and HelloFresh for the rest of your life. And if you guys didn't like me before, man, you're gonna hate what comes next. I'm putting boots to pavement. If you don't start acting right, I'm gonna farm the fuck out of you. I'm gonna feed you with corn so my yield is bigger until you get tired of getting milked. Until you learn how to behave.
Did my timing fall apart, or did I
will be the father figure.
I'm sorry, holy shit, did I not do the move, or was I still in recovery frames? I can't tell if I began my...
that most of you do not have, unfortunately, because that needs to be what happens here. Send your stories to this email. Give me as much information as you can to springboard it, but I'm really gonna try to do the gauntlet run. Somebody's got to do it. Maybe after we really start getting the ball rolling, there'll be others that'll inspire people to help out and keep these people in line, because they're not gonna do it themselves. They're incapable of self-governance. We've seen it. We already know. They're incapable of accountability, being honest. So fuck them. You get paid to call them out, piss them off, fuck with them. They deserve it. Thank you to my patrons and my members. I love you guys. You guys keep me going. I'm reinvesting into the channel heavy right now, and I really hope you guys appreciate that effort. Yeah, expect some cool shit coming out soon.
Thank you. Okay, hold on. I need a second to break my brain into this anyway. Give me a teeny sec. More nuns? Oh my gosh, I need to get off of it and play Doom music. Nope, I like my nun shit, I really do. Or actually, no, I like my non-AI synthy shit to blast in my earballs. Whichever renders first, says the bitch that's distinctly clicking Witch Bolt right now. Yeah, says whichever the fucking shady bitch who can't stick to one thing says. Oh my gosh, I forgot to timestamp that. I'm such a piece of shit. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my shit. Fuck. I'm a bad person. I'm a bad lady who does bad things. Like failing as a person, you know? That's about it. 10 hours in? 10-hour stream, let's go. Whatever. Whatever. And then this would have been, I didn't finish it, but let's presume it was 09 like 45-ish, I think. I can count back, hold on. If it's currently now, right? This was, yeah, about an hour back. Yeah, that's about an hour back. Yeah, that's close-ish. I'm down with that. Okay. I'm like the worst. I'm a failure. I'm a bad streamer. I'm a loser. I'm a fucking asshole. You know how I promised you Brad tasted music? I was like, we're gonna have some Brad? And I said some, like I said 3 B words. It was like Brad and some I don't remember what it was actually. Oh my gosh. I had these sorted earlier and then I just fucked it. Actually, no, we're hopping. We're hard hopping. I'm going to Paige Christie. She's been here waiting for me this whole time. Right here. Right there. See? Right the fuck there. So, we're doing it. 1055 000. It took me 10 years. Did I really just like, oh my gosh. Oh, there, anyone that is old as fuck, like this person would know it. If I said sitch, if they know what sitch means, they watched Kim Possible too. People need to like, oh my gosh, humans can stop. I'll leave those there, it's fine. Nope, not this one, this one. I need to know, and there's like so much shit. Okay, wait, this is 7 days, I want the new.
Because I decided
that sentence is cursed, I quit. Language as a whole.
to call you a raggedy bitch, and for that I am. Alexa Nicholas, you stated in your first video that you found my tone overtly aggressive because I decided to call you a raggedy bitch, and for
well, if you don't like being called a raggedy bitch and it feels aggressive, don't do raggedy bitch shit, Raggedy Ann. Fuck off.
that I am so incredibly sorry.
What I hope what she does is double down and she's like, what I should have called you is a trifling raggedy bitch. Please, please, Paige, come on, please. Shout out to Paige Christie, giving us content for the moment so I can just sit here and be a gamer. Anyways, hi. Can I just shut up and be a gamer? Probably not. I'm gonna talk too much. Probably. I did put that in there. Hi. Still never liked Rufus. Wait, Rufus, like the thing you... I don't have it installed. The thing that writes Windows images? Like the software? I can't read. What? Like the software package? Naked robot. Oh, I'm such a fucking... Thank you. I'm a dumbass. Like, I don't know, man. Like, the more I think of it, I'm like... Kim Possible might have inspired a generation of fucking badass go get it motherfuckers. I don't know. Feels like it sometimes. Ron inspired a generation of wusses.
Because you're not a raggedy bitch. You're a trifling bitch. You went from raggedy bitch to trifling bitch so fast that I'm beginning to think that lying is your skincare routine. Now, the reason that I called you a raggedy bitch in the first episode was purely because you're such a huge liar. You say nasty, mean, and hurtful things like power to survivors. Ain't that right, Christie?
Power to survivors, by the way, Paige Christie.
In order to engage some kind of reaction from me, and the moment that I react, all of a sudden we're clutching pearls. How could she ever be so mean to me? You are literally the embodiment of an arsonist telling the fire alarm to stop being so goddamn loud. Honestly, you spread so many lies that the Grim Reaper has to check your pulse twice. You have continued in your rebuttal to me that I advised that you did not do, of continuing to spread lies about you, and honestly, I wouldn't dare compete with the original author. So it's funny to me that you're saying that I'm continuing to spread misinformation, because I'm pretty sure you've got the exclusive license on that, sweetie. It's like being accused of shoplifting by the guy who's walking out of the store with the shopping cart. Honestly, if hypocrisy was Wi-Fi, this bitch would have the strongest signal.
God damn, I'm in love with this fucking pop-up. Fuck yes!
Simply because you lied on a teenage survivor and you are continuing to lie to this day. So this is exactly why I speak crazy to you. And I do it again. Because I genuinely am thinking it's one of two things. Either you don't give a fuck about survivors, or you are such a narcissist that you literally can't help survivors in any capacity. So before I get into responding to all of the most pertinent points it is that you made in your life.
Hey, you, Shigo was also pretty fucking lame as well, okay? I'm just saying, like, Kim didn't have powers, she had technology. She had that L. Ron Hubbard shit. Alright, so I don't need to hear it. It wasn't about the fucking superpowers. There's a reason that Batman, albeit a fucking piece of shit, is still a little bit less goobery than Soups, right? Like, Soups? Fucking ass crack. Bats? He at least has some fucking reason behind his ass crackery, you know? A little bit.
Stream about me, which by the way, that was a really cute photograph. Thank you so much. You are definitely a girl's gal. Let's take a quick look at my live stream response to the lies it is that you continue to tell. The lie it is that you chose to tell on Ethan Klein's H3 platform. I would rehash this to you guys, you know, petty gang. Again. But honestly, during my Twitch live stream, I got so emotional. I feel like it's important for you to see the impact it is that your words have, not just on the survivors who are actually involved in the lies it is that you are spreading, but also the survivors who have to sit on the sidelines and watch. People like me. If we go over, right, to Alexa Nicholas speaking to Ethan Klein 5 days ago in the Alexa Nicholas Tell All, Adam McIntyre tried to ruin my life exclusive interview. Honestly, it sounds like a fucking Rich Lux title. And here she sits down and says why she decided that she was not going to be, you know, speaking about the Drake Bell situation and what changed her mind. Because if you remember from my last video, I said, I don't remember there being anything in the information it is that you brought that shook the table to me. What moved you in what it is that you saw? What moved you in what it is that you saw that you now have changed your stance? Because I read what you put out, and quite frankly, it didn't change anything for me. So what changed it for you? Because if it's the documents it is that you posted online, bitch, ain't nothing to change my stance there. So what moved you? What gave you, what moved and shook the table, bitch? What moved you? So let's listen to what it is
Fucking Paige,
that Alexa
holy shit,
Nicholas
yes.
sat
Thank
down
you.
and said to Ethan Klein.
Hey, what now?
On his,
I love the shit
how
talk.
many million? 2.63 million subscriber platform. Let's take a listen.
And it was like, oh, and then when he realized what her age was, he disengaged speaking to her immediately. That was not the the narrative I was told. It was that he was grooming her since the age of 12.
Fucked it up. I got nervous. My bad. Like, I'm
Alexa, this is
into
some
the
fucking
dialogue.
bullshit.
Okay, so I'm listening, I'm processing, I'm here for the music, I'm checking OBS every time the chat moves, or I think it moves because my eyes move an inch. I like glance over at the thing. Holy shit. I'm gonna get killed a billion times.
This is some fucking bullshit. When he found,
Like, I would not be the motherfucker to go on the Klein's programming right now and tell lies about some bullshit, though. I'm just saying, like, they seem like they're very busy. And it seems like that is a way to become a problem for a lot of people. And I don't know how you would go about deciding that's a good call. Hi, we've now taken ourselves a backup weapon. So predominantly it's this, but every so often I do like the good old weapon swap attack. And this one's not bad for migrating people and processing them, right? Like if we have them in front of us, it's really good to close distance, and then the swap keeps us going, and that helps us. So we can chain these together and keep it going like do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, you mean Soups didn't have the thing, by the way? Oh no, Ron. I was like, Superman, no. But like, I don't know, fam. Kim Possible's a great show. Ron's kind of like, Ron just tells people to be a wuss, that's all. It's not like about anything, it's just like literally, he's just a coward. Like, I don't care about having powers or not. I already said that Batman, like, kicked Soup's ass just because he wasn't, like, a fucking cudgel of a bastard. But it's not about what you have. It's about how you have yourself and how you carry yourself. They carry themselves like shit. Ron's a coward. I'm sorry. That's it. That's all it is. Ron's a coward. No shame. Oops, misclick. I was still jumping. I fucked up.
How old she
I doubled.
was.
I'm a loser.
He immediately ceased contact. That's a lie.
But he's not gonna get Martian Manhunter successfully. So, all I'm saying is, Martian Manhunter's the cool one. The Wonder Twins are fucking weird. Diana would probably go to her little deserted island with the rest of the Amazons, and if anyone kills her, then you have every one of them too. And like, I don't know about fucking with all of Diana's people. Like, that sounds like a way to get got, honestly. I wouldn't fuck with that. Like, yeah, what are you gonna do, threaten to poison them? There's like been so much Justice League shit where the Amazons decided to fucking conquer shit anyway. Like, Diana's not really like, I feel like they'd use her as an excuse to fucking like, fuck up everyone else, right? Like, they wouldn't care that Diana got killed. But she'd be a good fucking scapegoat, tell you that much. Well, she would be. Hold on, I'll get it in a sec. Got it.
There's no other way to put that. There is no other way. I was sitting there thinking, oh, let me think about, you know, the legal way of saying this, the legal way of putting this. That was a lie. That is not what the documents show, not in any capacity. In fact, it shows flagrantly the opposite. So let's go back. If you can see here on the upload dates, the first two ones is the photo evidence that was received from the victim and the birthday card. So let's have a look at the photo evidence that was received by the victim.
Fucked up early.
These have all been censored. I've double checked that it was censored to a good capacity. Straight Bell sends heart eyes on the 19th of August 2017. She gives a heart. She sends a photograph. It doesn't seem to show his entire nude, but it was semi-naked, right? Then she said, oh look, then we have a gap, and then we shift over to August 23rd, 2017. See you October 7th. What show is that? Bally Doyle. He goes, sweet, how old are you now? She says 15. Remember, at this point, August 23rd, 2017. Okay, then we move over to September 17th, 2017, where she says, where she reposts something it is that he posted. Then we go, so do you. Next one, over here. Inappropriate image sent by minor. I'm imagining. That's what I'm thinking, right? Over here goes, wow, what are you doing? Great pic. Not as good as yours, way better. That booty. Then she does a smiley face. He says, more? Question mark. And then she says,
sorry, I'm mortified.
Too risky. She sent an inappropriate photograph to him after he knew that she was 15. And then he requested more.
Okay, I'm snapping in, hold on.
He
okay,
found out that she was 15. At this point, he might not have known. Maybe he doesn't know he's talking to a 15-year-old. But then here, how old are you now? 15. And then here, he asks for more. And it was her who stopped because she said, it's too risky. Are we still friends to Amanda? You can read this for yourself. Alexa has it pinned to her profile. Right here, it's pinned to Alexa's profile. You can read this shit for yourself. So when she says...
When he realized what her age was, he disengaged speaking to her immediately.
Here we have...
Holy tit shit and Galifianakis. Holy fuck. Hi. This is a lot to take in while I'm playing a game. Didn't expect this to be what we were hearing while I was playing this game. Didn't know who the fuck this story was about. Didn't understand shit coming in here. All I've got to say is holy fuck. You are at fault whenever you make a child keep a secret for you or decide that they're like when you make a child moderate shit for you and regulate you because you can't regulate yourself. Fuck you. Like holy shit. I can't believe I keep dodging through that like a loser. What I want to do is counter it like a winner. But what I keep doing is loser type shit. Oh, we're out of heals. That's fine. Okay, thank you. I need to make them run at me for a good chance at an easy counter there. Fell apart. I didn't see that red as that red. I thought that red was the opening of an opening to go and jab them in the fucking tits. Okay, anyways. It really pisses me the fuck off when people make a child have to like pick what's safe, what's not safe, what's fucking, when they tell a kid to keep any secret regardless, because that sets them up for a negative pattern that like is just fucking frustrating.
Another piece that was sent, a written letter. It is that Drake Bell sent to her. 16 candles, wishes and dreams, exciting adventures,
I'm using my other glasses because they're plainer. Hold on.
And he says, wow, 16, you are such an incredible person. I'm so lucky to have you as an amazing fan and now underlined friend. Have an awesome birthday. See you soon. On a sweet 16 message. So he knew that she was 15. But at 16, he sent her a birthday card. They ceased conversation, huh?
That's what they're saying. That's not what we're seeing.
They weren't talking anymore. Had that have been the case, girl, I don't think anybody would have given a shit.
By a little bit.
It would have been like a, oops, should probably do better research, more due diligence. But then she went on and told this lie to H3's huge fucking audience. Huge fucking audience. When we're sitting here and we're talking about giving victims the space to express themselves and to tell their stories, people like you are the reason that victims don't come forward. Because you just lied. You lied. On a 15-year-old girl, you lied. On a 15-year-old girl who had the courage to come forward and tell her story, you lied.
We love you, Paige.
You lied, and you lied to fucking Ethan's audience. You lied. You said that he never continued conversation because you know the audience won't have a look. You know that they won't cross-reference. He sent her a sweet 16 card. You lied.
Yeah,
he didn't find
I think
out
that
her age and stuff. He found out her age.
I think the clients are going to see
more
this.
Pictures. You lied.
Late. Fuck me.
You lied and you are a liar.
Thank you, Paige. Base, Paige, base. Base. We love her. Good gal. Good gal. Stay heated, don't let up.
When I tell you I was driving in my car screaming.
Don't let up. Don't relent.
Screaming because this is not a safe space. I'm reading through parts of this document.
No quarter, lass.
There's other pieces
no
you
quarter.
can go and have a look. Where she's speaking to her friend about wanting to come forward and telling her story. She doesn't want to tell her story because she doesn't want people to know. She doesn't want people to know that it was her. She doesn't want people to know what had happened. She was ashamed. What if they don't believe me? But because you wanted kudos points with Drake Bell, you negate all of that. And you want to sit there and call yourself an advocate for survivors, an advocate for victims. You ain't an advocate for shit but your fucking self. You ain't an advocate for shit but your fucking self.
Yeah, and fucking with the client shit.
Because how dare you sit down and say that he stopped all conversation, he ceased communication as soon as he found out how old he was. I was under the impression he was grooming her since 12 years old. Okay, we can't say that there were 100% news. It was definitely inappropriate photographs, and that's why he's got a felony charge. And you wanted to sit down and be pally, buddy with a man who sat down after finding out that somebody was 15 years old and asked for more? More.
Thank you, Paige. We love you, Paige. You're a good one.
It's too risky, says the minor. That's why when you're sitting there on your platform and you're like, you know, she's very aggressive and, you know, she came at me kind of strong and why doesn't she respect me? I don't respect you. I will never respect you. I will never respect you. I will never respect you because guess what? You can call me a slop channel. You can tell me I don't do my research. You can call me obnoxious. You can call me a hater. You can call me a bitch. You can call me aggressive. You can call me angry. But you know what you will never be able to call me?
Bro?
A person who would actively and retroactively go against a victim in favor for myself. You will never be able to say that about me. So I could be the...
Also, I highly doubt that, like, because this person called the child who was like 15 turning 16 a friend in their happy 16th birthday letter. I imagine that Paige would also not stand on that, like, don't call me a friend shit either. Now, I'm just putting words in the gal's mouth, mind you. I'm just going glassesless. They're heavy, they're hitting my temples, and I just can't. I should put my contacts in, honestly. I don't really like my glasses as much as I like my contacts. But I just, like, it's late now, and I wasn't thinking of it earlier. I was like, I'm gonna go play games. I'm gonna brush my teeth after I have a snack, and we're gonna keep playing games. I wasn't thinking about that. I was thinking about coming to play games. I'm a dumb
worst
bitch.
person in the world, and I would still be better than you. And that's the fucking truth. I can't believe that those are the first two links The first 2 links, additional photo evidence and birthday card information, all in a PDF. I can't believe that those are the first 2 links. And you had the
in a
fucking
PDF?
gall,
With
the
a PDF?
audacity to sit down on Ethan Klein's platform and say,
When he realized what her age was, he disengaged speaking to her immediately. That was not the online... That
is a fucking lie. That is a lie. You are a liar.
Fuck, she needs a hug. She's doing a good job. If for nothing else, she's keeping her boot on that neck, and it should stay there. It should stay there. If she's wrong, she'll eat shit later, and she'll probably do it respectfully and with honor. And I have faith in her to honorably take shit if she fucking fucks up. You know, I believe in her to at least, like, if she fucks up ever, I at least think she'll eat it right. Now that said, that's why I'm good with her having fervor for this.
And you lied on a child victim. You lied on a child victim for your own personal narrative, for your own personal gain. You are a liar. You are not an advocate for victims. You are not an advocate for anything. And I will never respect you. And to Ethan Klein, who sat down and listened to this story, you've got a woman who has just flagrantly lied about a child victim in a case that you have platformed to your 2.6 million people with 200,000 views. Take the video down. It is defamatory, it is a lie, and it has a flagrant disregard for victims. And if you yourself care about victims, especially child victims, you would take this fucking video down. Take the video down.
Vets, don't get started, bro.
This shit like this is the reason that victims don't come
maybe
forward.
Listen first
shit
before
like
you
this
pop
is the
off.
reason that they get scared. Shit like because no one's gonna believe them.
With love and
Especially
respect.
for the Hollywood actor, a child star comes onto a platform with 2.5 million fucking people and says that person didn't even stop talking. I don't know what she's talking about. What would give people the bravery to come forward, especially at that young age? Whilst you sit down for the rest of this fucking stream, goddammit, and just kiki and ha-ha and laugh about Adam McIntyre being a goddamn rat. And you want to talk about...
I mean, he does do some ratty shit sometimes. We all are trash a little bit. This is beyond trash. Their behavior is fucking abhorrent.
Oh, she needs to be kinder. Were you kind to Adam McIntyre? You're a fucking piece of shit. You're garbage, trash, garbage, trash human being. Trash human being. And if anyone can look at this and look at what I have said to you and look for themselves, this is the thing. She says, go and read the shit. Go and read it. Go and read it. I second her opinion. Go and read it. Go and look at the documents. Look at the documents it is that she's posted. Look at the case. Look at the messages. Look at the back and forth. Look at the testimonies. Look at it for yourself. And tell me how in the fucking world you would ever come to that conclusion. Based on the information it is that you would have before you, how in the fucking world would you ever come to that conclusion? So yeah, people are fucking pissed off with you, babes. They're pissed off with you. You decide to sit down, kiki, hee, hee, ha, ha, with fucking Drake Bell at his show. And you don't get to brush this off as, maybe we can champion, change. Maybe we can champion recovery. Let him recover by his goddamn self. It is called the cycle of abuse for a reason. He didn't end the cycle. And you know what makes it even worse? What makes it even worse is that this was a baby. That's the part that fucks me up, bro.
Before you call her a screecher, could you be mindful that she's talking about someone, like, manipulating for sexual purposes a 15-year-old girl? Like, before you call her a screecher, hey, buddy, I'm gonna type loudly to you. Hey, buddy, before you call her a screecher. I can't type good right now. but I'm a little bit ready to like play my game, and I will fight you.
More than anything, is that this was a baby. This was a 15-year-old.
So maybe before you call people a screecher, you fucking listen for 2 seconds, and then you fucking use your own brain and ears.
Else on the internet, everybody
Then
would
we
have
go
said
from
no. That's not okay.
That's all.
But because it's
Maybe we
Drake
listen
Bell,
first.
because he gave us Drake and Josh,
Maybe we
fuck
listen.
off. Who cares?
Maybe we listen.
Who cares? Great sitcom, terrible person. I don't care.
Maybe.
Every child deserves protection, and you, as an adult and as an advocate in this space, were meant to protect her, and you didn't.
Is it rock that I should go with? I
You
can get the
fed
chart
it to
out.
the wolves. You lied.
Do you wish to die?
Kinda.
So quite frankly, I don't give a fuck about Kat Tenbaji's fucking lawsuit. I don't give a shit. Who gives a fuck? She lied on you. If she did, great. Who gives a fuck? I literally don't care. You want us to focus on the things that have happened to you and how you are the victim in this situation because you were lied on, and the lies it is that was told on you has affected you severely. Then what about the fucking lies it is that you just told? How it
Just
affects
fucking
her.
listen. Hold on.
How it affects how she navigates this universe. Feeling that she's alone. That no one fucking cares. That it doesn't matter
Holy
what
shit,
it is that
bro.
she says, even the story, even if it's documented, will be told
I'm
completely
clearly fucking busy,
different
and you can listen clearly. You have
to
fucking
the
ears.
audience in a way that suits the narrator. I don't care that you were lied on. The lies that were told about you, allegedly, only affect you monetarily. Only affect your public rapport. Only affect your public standing. The lies that you just told on Ethan Klein's platform will affect this girl's life. Forever. And because of the lie it is that you told,
Early.
one less person will come forward, will share their story, will stand up,
It's not
will
wrong.
say anything.
In general,
one
she's
less
not wrong.
person. Anyway, that's what pissed me off today. We're gonna go back and watch her stupid shenanigans. If I skim through, I skim through. I've got some other receipts it is that I wanna go over. Sweet 16. Sweet 16, bro.
Yeah, if you think she put in no details, like, then you're missing. No, you fucking goober, shut the fuck up. If you say there's no details, you missed the part where she said that the person gave a fucking birthday letter to the kid, saying they were their friend and that they were turning 16 years old. Clearly, you're not fucking listening, so clearly you can clean your fucking ears out, fucking listen for your goddamn self. I'm also playing a video game, love and respect to you, but like, you're fucking reducing this, like, kind of fucking like a fucking shithead right now. You're saying she fills in no details and she repeats the kid over and over and over. Clearly you don't fucking have an ear ball. Do you want me to run it back from the start of this fucking, do you want me to run it back the whole 11, 15, 18 minutes for you? I'll do it. But you can fucking say that instead of assuming and being a fucking Ponzi bitch. I'll run it back from the start for you if you want. I'll do it the whole fucking thing over. Easily. You can hear the fucking details you fucking missed over. How about I do that? Do you want that? I'll let you have that. 18 minutes back. Let's fucking go. Time machine for you, boo. All because you don't listen. There you go. Have fun. Have a nice time.
Because I decided to call you a...
Nope, shut the fuck up. You missed it too much because you fucking already know. Shut the fuck up. You can do it yourself. Fuck off. Get your own goddamn cliff notes by listening and paying attention. Reading comprehension, bitch. Do you have it? It's not even reading. It's fucking listening. Holy shit. You can go find the shit yourself. I can send you the fucking link to it. I don't give a shit. But you're not about to fucking, like, come in here and say there's no detail when we did get something, okay? So be accurate with your fucking words or shut the fuck up. I don't really give a fuck right now. I'm trying to kill a thing in a video game. You're being a fucking Ponzi bitch about some shit. You're fucking telling me that I'm on some bullshit when I've told you where to go look. You're fucking... Holy fuck, brother. Nah, just piss off for 2 seconds. Nah, dude. Nah, bro. Nah. Nah, brah. Nah. Nah, brah. Nah, fucking... Not right fucking now. And fucking joy. You got this to yourself.
And for that, I am so incredibly sorry.
Have fun.
Because you're not a raggedy bitch. You're a trifling bitch. You went from raggedy bitch to trifling bitch so...
Also, motherfucker, we're on part 2 or 3 of this. We did jump in out of the middle of nowhere. So, by the fucking way of, yeah, you missed some shit. We did, everyone else did too. Like, it's fucking fine. Eat a dick about it. But you're not gonna say there's nothing when there's something. At least it's not entirely substanceless. They are pointing to what they're trying to say and articulate. And if you don't have enough time to acknowledge that for what it is, then just shut the fuck up for 10 fucking seconds and listen and let them do it. That's all you gotta fucking do. Just let them fucking talk for 10 fucking seconds, or just shut the fuck up about the, oh, there's not what I fucking wanted for comprehension and they're fine. Just like, then fucking listen, bro. And I'm not gonna fucking, no, eat 10 dicks. You don't, fuck off, man. Just fuck off for 10 seconds and listen. There you go. Here you fucking go. Here's your present.
I'm beginning to think
Enjoy
that
Christmas.
lying is your skincare routine. Now, Alexa, the reason that I called you a raggedy bitch in the first episode.
Now, give me a second. I'm trying to kill the thing in a goddamn game and get through the fucking mission
You
as
say
well.
nasty, mean, and hurtful things like power to survivors. Ain't that right, Christie?
Power to survivors, by the way, Paige Christie.
In order to engage some kind of reaction from me, and the moment that I react, all of a sudden we're clutching pearls. How could she ever be so mean to me? You are literally the embodiment of an arsonist telling the fire alarm to stop being so goddamn loud. Honestly, you spread so many lies that the Grim Reaper has to check your pulse twice. You have continued in your rebuttal to me that I advised that you did not do, of continuing to spread lies about you, and honestly, I wouldn't dare compete with the original author. So it's funny to me that you're saying that I'm continuing to spread misinformation, because I'm pretty sure you've got the exclusive license on that, sweetie. It's like being accused of shoplifting by the guy who's walking out of the store with the shopping cart. Honestly, if hypocrisy was Wi-Fi, this bitch would have the strongest signal. But the reason that I'm choosing to rename you a trifling bitch is simply because you lied on a teenage survivor and you are continuing to lie to this day. So this is exactly...
Okay. Are you fucking listening this time, please? And the reason I'm a bit heated is, first off, it's an upsetting topic. Secondly, you're fucking coming with bullshit. Third, you're not fucking listening. And fourth, I'm trying to kill a dude in a video game. And I'm a little bit fucking occupied, and I was trying to move through with my day. It already, like, hit me hard hearing it to where I was like, oh, I fucking died in the video game like 4, 5, 6 times. Then, bitch, listen, you've heard names. You fucking goofer. Do you want me to fucking put the captions on?
You stated in your first video
I'll make it louder.
that you found my tone overtly aggressive. Alexa Nicholas. Alexa Nicholas. Alexa Nicholas. Alexa Nicholas. Alexa Nicholas. Alexa Nicholas. Alexa Nicholas.
Are you gonna stay by that answer? Is that your answer? Is that your final fucking answer that you never heard a name? You missed the start of it where it was Alexa Nicholas? Are you gonna continue to fucking do this? Are you really gonna continue to stand on, oh, you didn't hear a name? This is the look of a bitch that is about 2 fucking seconds from breaking you over her goddamn knee because you're fucking pissing her off. Don't forget that, buddy. This is me when I'm upsetty spaghetti. You're welcome. This is a good example of it. This is me pissed the fuck off. You're welcome. Here's your example. You've been guessing when it happens for this whole time. You finally found it. That's my face. Enjoy. No, you wanted the start. Alexa Nicholas, Alexa Nicholas, Alexa Nicholas. Do you want it? Do you want me to repeat it more for you? You want me to run it some more?
Alexa Nicholas. 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 Alexa Nicholas.
Here, I'll do the compression different. I'll make it even easier for you. That way you can get your fucking little, like, happy fucking smile get on while you're fucking glad you get to hear all the fucking audio in blistering fucking form. You're welcome. This is when you say thank you, VegCom, for being a fucking bitch and a fucking trifling fucking asshole. This is when you say thank you for being a bitch and a trifling asshole, VegCom.
You stated in your first video that you found my tone overtly aggressive because I decided to call you a raggedy bitch. And for that, I am so incredibly sorry. Because you're not a raggedy bitch. You're a trifling bitch. You went from raggedy bitch to trifling bitch so fast that I'm beginning to think that lying is your skincare routine. Now, Alexa, the reason that I called you a raggedy
Name
bitch
again.
in the first episode was
Second time.
purely because
You're welcome.
you're such
I'll keep
a
pointing it out for
liar.
you.
You say nasty, mean,
Shutting
and
up
hurtful
now.
things.
It's too late to shut up now and it me to like be unheated. At this point, we're just stuck in it. Like, we're gonna live with this. This is our life now. This is existence, okay? So whatever the fuck you think you're shutting up for now, no, pop the fuck off. Preach whatever the fuck you want. Cause shutting up isn't gonna do shit. Like, y'all already fucking crossed a fucking little bit of a fucking valley of a fucking bullshit shit. And now everything else is what the fuck is shutting up gonna do? Fuck jack shit at all. Not a damn thing, actually. Shutting up would have been shut up and listen at the start to this person who's telling us some shit. Shut up would have been like, just fucking listen, or just instead of being a fucking cocksure, just fucking ask and don't fucking stand on bullshit when you're on bullshit. No, that would have been shutting up then. Like, now, what the fuck? That's like shutting up after you've murdered a bitch and you're like, oh, I didn't mean to kill the old lady. She just looks so weak and vulnerable. I just had to beat her fucking ass. Bro, you don't just shut up after you've done the thing. You can, but it doesn't do a damn thing different. I'll tell you that fucking much. You're welcome. Hey, you're welcome. I'm teaching you how people work. I'm teaching you how society works. Hey, you live in a society. People are in it. And sometimes they're frustrated with your actions. And that's what that looks like. You're welcome. Enjoy. This is your good old daily how to deal with a pissy vegcom lesson. You don't. The only way to deal with a pissy me is actually engage it. You know? Okay, so. That's bullshit. You're being a bullshit artist right now. And I'm like 2 seconds away from realizing how I'm gonna deal with this. So keep, no, it's fine. Oh no, you keep on. You go on, hun. You keep talking. You go right the fuck on. You're fine. Say what's on your mind. I will listen to you. But I will also do so with a little bit of an attitude. So, eat 10 dicks about it. Take it like a take your fucking ribbing. Take your licks. Take the ribbing like you're not a little bitch. It'll be fine. You take your licks when you do something. That's how we were all brought up. You want me to run it back from the start again so you can hear the person? You want me to start all over for you?
Alexa Nicholas.
Does that make you happy?
Alexa Nicholas. Alexa Nicholas.
Are you happy yet? Did I make you happy yet?
Alexa Nicholas. Alexa Nicholas. Alexa Nicholas.
Are you happy yet?
Alexa Nicholas.
Does this make you happy?
Alexa Nicholas.
Are you finally happy yet? Now that you get to hear it over and over?
Alexa Nicholas.
So that's time 1, and now by 14 seconds you'll hear it again, and then at least once a minute you're gonna hear a name, and if you just keep listening, you'll continue. Am I fighting too loud? Do you want me to turn my fighting game off so you can like hear more easily? I'll gladly accommodate you if you would communicate what the fuck you need. This is why you shouldn't teach angry autistic women how to do self-advocacy, because someone will end up with the brunt of it, and you should teach people how to do advocacy for themselves. My point being, I will play the start over and over till you sound satisfied with your fucking hearing of this, and make sure that you are good and locked in.
Alexa Nicholas. Alexa Nicholas.
You're welcome. Do you like that? 3 years ago. Okay, that sounds wild. Okay.
Alexa Nicholas. 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 Alexa Nicholas.
Maybe have compunction to not just like consistently shit on it when you're like being told, hey, they're talking about someone who like is manipulating sexually a 15-year-old, and maybe when that happens you get off your fucking like high horse of only shitting on things, and you remember that at least like we're listening to an event of someone, you know, we're being told that someone sexually misused and abused a 15-year-old's time and patience and existence in this world. Maybe before you start like going on and prattling the fuck off, I hope you're fucking listening and your ears are clean the fuck out. So next time, maybe before you start that whole little goddamn British speak fucking can't hear spam accent bullshit nonsense diatribe, fuck you, shut the fuck up. Maybe next time you'll fucking remember what the fuck you're listening to, and so you're told this by me 3 fucking times before I rerun this, and multiple times before you even say in quotes spam accent. Maybe you'll pay the fuck attention before. Maybe you'll check the fuck in, remember what we're fucking doing, and have a bit of fucking reverence. Maybe you'll fucking do that next time, because you'll learn this time, and if you don't learn this time, that's sad for you, because I'm just gonna keep doing what I do.
Alexa Nicholas, you stated in your first video
I want to fight my thing in my game. Now tell me with your goddamn ears open. Do you need me to stop my fighting game? Turn the music down? What do you want? What makes you happy? How do I make it easier for you? You need anything? You want to get up and get some water first? You need something? You good? Huh? You having a good time? What the fuck you want? You need something? I'm listening, I'm waiting for you. It's all for you, bud. We're waiting for you. Went back 13 minutes for you. You need anything, huh? Okay, good. I'm taking that as a fuck no, I'm fine. I'll shut the fuck up now. I got you. I got you, fam. Okay. So 3. If you got 1 second, you got till I count to 3 to say you want to get a snack. After I say after that, if you say BRB, I don't give a fuck. Don't talk to me about it. Just go and do your thing. I don't give a fucking need to hear it.
My tone overtly aggressive.
Okay, good.
Because I decided to call you
You good? You got your shit? Good, because if don't even like I don't care if you get up and BRB. I don't give a fuck. I don't need to care. Do what you want to do. Either you check in because you want to and you want your context, or just shut the fuck up about it. But don't call people screeching off of nothing. And don't say that something didn't happen that did. How about that? We good? We good. Okay, cool beans. Taking that as a yes, we're good. So I can move the fuck on and play my goddamn fighting game. Do you need to turn my combat down? Because I was going to turn it up a little bit more so I could hear more easily. Because I turned the audio for everything else up. It's up to you, bud. Like, I got you. What do you need to feel seen and like you can fucking hear? The fuck do you need that I can help you with? Can I bring anything to you to make it more easy for you? Because I will do so right the fuck now. I'll put down everything for you if I have to make it more easy for you. You got 3. I've been telling you a few seconds to get your shit together if you need it for a long time. I'm gonna count to 3, 2. Seems like you're good if you're still fucking there. If you didn't run the fuck away with your tail between your legs, I don't give a fuck either way.
a raggedy bitch. And for that, I
am a raggedy bitch. But at least I'm not a trifling, raggedy fuckfish of a bitch.
Alexa Nicholas, you stated in your first video that you found my tone overtly aggressive.
You know what? I can do you a solid. I'll even offer to compress it up even harder for you. So you won't have a single fucking gripe. Let's see. Let's just take it for a second. See if you got
because
it.
I decided to call you a raggedy bitch. And for that, I am so incredibly sorry. Because you're not a raggedy bitch. You're a trifling bitch. You went from raggedy...
Okay, there. It's compressed up. I can give it a few extra decibels so it exceeds the fighting game sounds. I can give it 1.5 extra dB, but it's already compressed. But you know me. Fuck it. I'm assuming this makes you happy now. I'm assuming this is precisely what you wanted to feel good.
Alexa Nicholas, you stated in your first video that you found my tone overtly aggressive because I decided to call you a raggedy bitch. And for that, I am so incredibly sorry because you're not a raggedy bitch. You're a trifling bitch. You went from raggedy bitch to trifling.
Can you hear good yet? You good? Do you catch that there's a name of Alexa Nicholas? Did you hear? Are you good? Do you need anything? Do you want your snacks? You good? You got this? I'm checking in with you. I'm making sure you're fine. In the most obnoxious fucking way I fucking can, because I'm a little bit fucking heated at your bullshit right now. At least I can admit it with my goddamn fucking mouth and I'm not a fucking coward about it. I'm frustrated. Can you hear good? Can you hear easy? Are you comfortable? Do you have a snack? Yeah, this is me annoyed. It's fine. What is this lady's name? This is Paige Christie. In the little timestamps, I accidentally, I misspoke at I was gonna play her stuff 20 minutes into the stream, which was 10 hours and 30 minutes ago. You know? 10 hours, 30 minutes ago. Paige Christie's content. I think she'd probably have more patience and be a teensy bit more kind than me. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe go fucking talk to her about it. I don't fucking know. Maybe if you want someone to recap it for you with more detail that isn't looking at it for the first time with you, maybe you'll fucking go find her and ask her how she thinks about it. I don't fucking know. But why don't you tell her spam accent in quotes and also say what the fuck is she talking about to her too. See how that fucking goes. Do it. See how I fucking feel about it. Cause I just like laughing when people line themselves up to get fucking mollywopped sometimes. I like watching hoe fights on YouTube every so often. Sometimes somebody talks shit, they get their ass beat. It's very funny. I used to be scrappy. I got my ass beat all the time. I got bullied and jumped I got jumped consistently just because I was short and light and could throw me. So, I don't know. Hoe fights are like cathartic because I had to be scrappy as a kid. And I had to live. So it's like lol, 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 lol. And they're on YouTube sometimes. We're not gonna watch them, but you know. They're there. Just watching some people throw down and throw hands at each other. It's quite haha. When they are both, committed to doing it, they both decided they're gonna do it. It's quite haha. Because I really want to fucking take a piss, but I've ran this whole thing back to the start just for you.
Nicholas, you stated in your first video that you found my tone overtly aggressive because I decided to call you a raggedy bitch. And for that, I am so incredibly sorry. Because you're not a raggedy bitch. You're a trifling bitch. You went from raggedy bitch to trifling bitch so fast that I'm beginning to think that lying is your skincare routine. Now, Alexa, the reason that I called you a raggedy bitch in the first episode was purely because you're such a huge liar. You say nasty, mean, and hurtful things like power to survivors. Ain't that right, Christie?
Power to survivors, by the way, Paige Christie.
In order to engage some kind of reaction from me, and the moment that I react, and we're clutching pearls. How could she ever be so mean to me? You are literally the embodiment of an arsonist telling the fire alarm to stop being so goddamn loud. Honestly, you spread so many lies that the Grim Reaper has to check your pulse twice. You have continued in your rebuttal to me that I advised that you did not do, of continuing to spread lies about you, and honestly, I wouldn't dare compete with the original author. So it's funny to me that you're saying that I'm continuing to spread misinformation, because I'm pretty sure you've got the exclusive license on that, sweetie. It's like being accused of shoplifting by the guy who's walking out of the store with the shopping cart. Honestly, if hypocrisy was Wi-Fi, this bitch would have the strongest signal.
I need to stop compressing this up so high. I'm doing it because I'm frustrated and I don't want to have to deal with running this back or someone saying that they didn't catch a thing over the sound of me fighting in a game.
But the reason that I'm choosing to rename
because it would usually be there and it's a little bit more manageable. You can clip here.
You a trifling bitch is simply because you lied on a teenage survivor and you are continuing to lie to this day. So this is exactly why I speak crazy to you. And I'll do it again. Bah, bah, because
I mean, whatever. I'm just trying to play my video game in fucking with a smile on my face, bro. And I'm trying to like not let it just go flying through the whatever. When someone is talking about a 15-year-old victim of someone sexualizing of a grown-ass person sexualizing a child, and I'm not trying to like let that just go blasé, go fly under the wind when people just discount some shit that we heard about. Like, I'm not saying you gotta fucking take everything as facts, but you do at least need to not say some bullshit that could directly contrast what just happened in the last like 10 seconds. And if you do, I would be remiss if I didn't challenge that, because then I'd be a bitch, a loser, a piece of shit, and I'd be a fucking lamer. I'd be a piece of fucking suck shit. What the fuck didn't you ask that for? Maybe don't like fish for a reason after. Maybe make it first before you say the snarky thing. Maybe maybe say important shit first before you say silly little loose shit. But that's just my thought on the matter. This is from a person that just likes to keep shit, like, it likes to at least be fucking reasonable, but maybe I'm just a fucking picky bitch. I don't fucking know. Try harder.
Genuinely, I'm thinking it's one of two things. Either you don't give a fuck about survivors, or you are such a narcissist that you literally can't help survivors in any capacity. So
don't apologize. Because words mean jack shit, because people apologize when they don't even know what the fuck they did. If you can't articulate what the fuck you see, I don't trust you to apologize, because you don't know what the fuck you've done, what the fuck you're apologizing for. You know what the fuck I'm bothered by? You don't understand shit of it if you don't know. So I don't give a fuck about words. Use actions. Words are bullshit. Everyone can talk. Who the fuck knows how to use their actions? Do that shit. Don't ever fucking apologize to me again. Show me your fucking actions. That'll be fine. Thank you very fucking much. Appreciate
Before
you.
I get into
Love you.
responding to all of the most pertinent points it is that you made in your live stream about me, which, by the way, that was a really cute photograph. Thank you so much. You are definitely a girl's girl. Let's take a quick look at my live stream response to the lies it is that you continue to tell. The lie is...
I don't want your pissy sympathy fuck apology. I want actions. I don't give a fuck about words. I don't care about pissy sympathy fucking shit. That pisses me the fuck off hella. An apology without meaning, an apology without understanding, and an apology without purpose is worthless. You just waste words. You say words if you don't know what they mean, then you don't know what the fuck you're apologizing for. What the fuck good is that if you're gonna just do it again? If you don't know what it is, you'll do it again. That's never an apology. That's just an excuse to do it again later, without understanding and ever dealing with it or coming to accord. That's what that is if you don't know what the fuck you're apologizing for. You get me? I'm sure that makes sense to you. Right? Right. And that's why I'm the fun aunt. I think that's what you call that. Maybe I'm the bitch for that. I don't fucking care. I'm just trying to beat this boss. I've had a hard time with them. I like them, right? Like, you could see me be pissy with this boss and have fun, or you can see me be pissy at people and not. So you want to watch me be pissy at a boss and fucking rock it, and get to listen to some woman tell us about a horrific thing that she is telling us happened to a child, from gaslighting in mass and someone manipulating an audience of millions to fucking misrepresent a child's bullshit? Or do you want to just fucking like guffaw, and talk about bullshit right now? Just, I'm gonna push the thing. I'm gonna say it again. Don't ever apologize to me again if you're gonna keep doing the same shit. I will never listen to your apologies if you don't fucking articulate why the fuck you're apologizing. People who don't say why they're apologizing and what they're gonna do to work on shit don't need to apologize. They need to shut the fuck up and learn to articulate what the fuck they're doing so that people can trust them. With all the times I say people apologizing is bullshit, even when we're watching and reacting to shit, with all of the fucking times I say that people who can't articulate what the fuck they identify in themselves, they can't articulate what the path is going forward, shouldn't apologize. If I have said that so many times, if you don't know this by now, that's your own goddamn problem. You're welcome.
Is that you chose to tell on Ethan Klein's H3 platform.
And here's the thing, by the way, let me tell you something. It's my first time playing the game. I've been playing it for a day and a half. I don't fucking know. How am I supposed to fucking know? I don't care if it is. I don't want to know. Don't look it up and tell me. I don't know. I don't want to know where I am in the game. Fuck if I know. I'm having fun. I'm listening to this for the first time. I'm playing this game for the first time. You're watching me do new shit for me. How am I supposed to fucking know? Eat dick.
I would rehash this to you guys, you know, petty gang, again, but honestly, during my Twitch live stream, I got so emotional. I feel like it's important for you to see the impact
You see me do blind playthroughs of games. How the fuck am I supposed to know? Legit, how am I supposed to know when I only play games I've never fucking played before on stream half the fucking time? I don't think I've played a game I'm used to. Holy shit. No one does. Bye. Have fun. Take care. Have a lovely fucking day.
Is that your words have, not just on the survivors who are actually involved in the lies it is that you are spreading, but also the survivors who have to sit on the sidelines and watch. People like me. If we go over, right, to Alexa Nicholas speaking to Ethan Klein 5 days ago in the Alexa Nicholas Tell All.
You know, if you want to make me stop yelling, by the way, the best way, just take in you. Fuck, I mean, you said you were gonna shut the fuck up even. I mean, I wouldn't have yelled if you didn't ask me the question. Heck, I'd told you not to shut up. But I'm just saying, you said you would.
McIntyre tried to ruin my life.
Ah, shit, man, that's funny.
Honestly, it sounds
Maybe
like
don't listen to me.
Rich Lux
Fuck
title.
it.
And here she sits down and says why she decided that she was not going to be, you know, speaking about the Drake Bell situation and what changed her mind. Because if you remember from my last video, I said, I don't remember there being anything in the information it is that you brought that shook the table to me. What moved you in what it is that you saw? What moved you in what it is that you saw that you now have changed your stance? Because I read what you put out,
I'm restarting.
and quite frankly, it didn't change anything for me. So what changed it for you? Because if it's the documents...
I don't like the way that you addressed this. You don't like yelling. People don't like shit.
It is that you posted online, bitch, ain't nothing to change
So
my
what?
stance there. So what moved you? What moved and shook the table, bitch? What moved you? So let's listen to what it is that Alexa Nicholas sat down and said to Ethan Klein on his, how many million? 2.63 million subscriber platform. Let's take a listen.
And it was like, oh, and then when he realized what her age was, he disengaged speaking to her immediately. That was not the narrative I was told. It was that he was grooming her since the age of 12.
I ran
Alexa,
this back to the start
bullshit.
just for you and you're running away. What a fucking pussy.
This is some fucking bullshit. That when he found out how old she was, he immediately ceased contact. That's a lie. There's no other way to put that. There is no other way. I was sitting there thinking, oh, let me think about, you know, the legal way of saying this, the legal way of putting this. That was a lie. That is not what the documents show, not in any capacity. In fact, it shows flagrantly the opposite. So let's go back. If you can see here on the upload dates, the first two ones is the photo evidence that was received from the victim and the birthday card. So let's have a look at the photo evidence that was received by the victim, right? These have all been censored. I've double checked that it was censored to a good capacity. Drake Bell sends heart eyes on the 19th of August 2017. She gives a heart. He sends a photograph. It doesn't seem to show his entire nude, but it was semi-naked, right? Then she said, oh look, then we have a gap, and then we shift over to August 23rd 2017. See you October 7th. What show is that? Ballydoyle. He goes, sweet, how old are you now? She says 15. Remember, at this point, August 23rd 2017. Okay, then we move over to September 17th 2017, where she says, where she reposts something it is that he posted. Then we go, so do you. Next one, over here. Inappropriate image sent by minor. I'm imagining. That's what I'm thinking, right? Over here goes, wow, what are you doing? Great pic. Not as good as yours, way better. That booty. Then she does a smiley face. He says, more? Question mark.
I can get 2 swings in, not 3.
Too risky. She sent an inappropriate photograph to him. After he knew that she was 15, and then he requested more. He found out that she was 15. At this point, he might not have known. Maybe he doesn't know he's talking to a 15-year-old. But then here, how old are you now? 15.
Sorry for shutting up. We ran this back 18 whole minutes because someone didn't hear and then left. So we're just catching back up while I fight a thing.
And then here, he asks for more. And it was her who stopped because she said, it's too risky. Are we still friends to Amanda? You can read this for yourself. Alexa has it pinned to her profile. Right here, it's pinned to Alexa's profile. You can read this shit for yourself. So when she says,
when he realized what her age was, he disengaged speaking
I was gonna
to her
piss earlier, but I ran this back to the start.
We have another piece that was sent, a written letter. It is that Drake Bell sent to her. 16 candles, wishes and dreams, exciting adventures, endless fun, time of your life. And he says, wow, 16. You are such an incredible person. I'm so lucky to have you as an amazing fan and now underlined friend. Have an awesome birthday. See you soon. On a sweet 16 message. So he knew that she was 15. But at 16 he sent her a birthday card. They ceased conversation, huh? They ceased conversation. They weren't talking anymore. Had that have been the case, girl, I don't think anybody would have given a shit. It would have been like a, oops, should probably do better research, more due diligence. But then she went on and told this lie to H3's huge fucking audience. Huge fucking audience. When we're sitting here and we're talking about giving victims the space to express themselves and to tell their stories, people like you are the reason that victims don't come forward. Because you just lied. You lied. On a 15-year-old girl, you lied. On a 15-year-old girl who had the courage to come forward and tell her story, you lied. You lied, and you lied to fucking Ethan's audience. You lied. You said that he never continued conversation because you know the audience won't have a look. You know that they won't cross-reference. He sent her a sweet 16 card. You lied. He didn't find out her age and stop. He found out her age and asked her for more pictures. You lied. You lied and you are a liar. When I tell you I was driving in my car screaming because this is not a safe space. I'm reading through parts of this document And there's other pieces, you can go and have a look, where she's speaking to her friend about wanting to come forward and telling her story. She doesn't want to tell her story because she doesn't want people to know. She doesn't want people to know that it was her. She doesn't want people to know what had happened. She was ashamed. What if they don't believe me? But because you wanted kudos points with Drake Bell, you negate all of that. And you want to sit there and call yourself an advocate for survivors, an advocate for victims. You ain't an advocate for shit but your fucking self. You ain't an advocate for shit but your fucking self. Because how dare you sit down and say that he stopped all conversation, he ceased communication as soon as he found out how old he was. I was under the impression he was grooming her since 12 years old. Okay, we can't say that there were 100% news. It was definitely inappropriate photographs, and that's why he's got a felony charge. And you wanted to sit down and be pally buddy with a man who sat down after finding out that somebody was 15 years old and asked for more? More. It's too risky, says the minor. That's why